Chapter 1, Starting from Catching an Adulterer. Recently, a lucky lottery player spent 100,000 yuan to win the first prize, with a total prize of 200 million yuan. A lottery player in a certain place won a jackpot of 80 million yuan and donated 50 million yuan on the spot. He said that he had so much money that he couldn't spend it all and didn't want to lie down. We thank this lottery player for his noble character and generosity. Listening to the winning information continuously broadcast in the lottery station, Lin Feng gritted his teeth and spent all the few $100 left in his pocket on lottery tickets. He also bought a set of numbers and chose to double the bet. This is his only hope in his now desperate life. He needed money, a lot of money, but he couldn't earn enough for his father's medical treatment in such a short time just by delivering food. Besides, he no longer had time. Today Lin Feng felt very uncomfortable and had severe pain in his stomach. He couldn't bear it anymore, so he went to the hospital. I thought it was just a stomachache, but it turned out to be liver cancer, and it had already developed to the late stage. This news was like a bolt from the blue, shocking Lin Feng so much that he stood there in a daze, not even hearing what the doctor said. Lin Feng was desperate and confused. I have obviously worked very hard. I eat worse than a pig and sleep later than a dog every day, but I still live like this. After he started delivering food in the past 2 years, his life had been getting better and his income had increased. He had planned to work hard for a few years, save some money and then go back to his hometown. Whether you are married or not, at least you can stay in your hometown and take care of your parents. But now, all of this has become a bubble. It has become a luxury that can never be achieved. I hope I can win the prize, too. If I win, all my problems will be solved. Lin Feng prayed in his heart, but he usually did not respect ghosts and gods nor believed in Buddhism, so he was afraid that no gods would bless him at this moment. Ding! The information collection system is binding. Suddenly, an abrupt electronic voice sounded in my mind. Binding successful. From now on, the host can collect 3 pieces of information every day. Each time you successfully use the collected information, you can accumulate 10 experience points. When you reach the required experience points, you can upgrade the system to increase the amount and scope of information collected. Experience points can also be used for lottery draws. System? Lin Feng was stunned and quickly stepped on the brakes to stop. He is familiar with this thing. After a busy day and returning to his rental house, his favorite thing to do is to read novels, and almost every book has a system. Those who possess the system are all the protagonists of that virtual world. They are either as wealthy as a country, or have great power, or are surrounded by beauties and are invincible. In short, they are extremely enviable. Could it be that I have become the protagonist too? Did I win the lottery? Bang! While he was still confused, a car suddenly hit him from behind, knocking Lin Feng to the ground with the car. Damn! It hurts. Lin Feng just wanted to curse. What's wrong with you? Do you know how to ride a bike? You hit my bike, you have to pay for it. Hey! Stop pretending to be dead. I have a dashcam in my car. You stopped the car suddenly and caused me to hit you. The responsibility lies with you. A pair of sexy legs appeared beside Lin Feng. But when he saw Lin Feng closing his eyes and not saying anything, looking like he was dying, he immediately felt guilty and ran aside to make a phone call. In fact, Lin Feng was not unconscious at this time, but was checking the information that suddenly appeared in his mind. First, Chen Fei's husband Song Qingyang is cheating on her. He is currently meeting his lover in room 305 of the Haojiang Hotel. He can be caught in the act within 30 minutes. Please be careful, host. He is a trained spy. Second, the landlord, Mr. Li, will sell an ancient inkstone worth 600,000 yuan as junk this afternoon. Third, Lin Dashan has been discharged from the hospital and returned home due to the high cost of treatment. If he is not treated in time, his condition will worsen in half a month and he will be unable to recover. What Lin Feng is most worried about now is his father's condition, so he subconsciously checked the third message first. The next moment, a picture appeared in front of him. It was Lin Feng's parents. The 2 elders have left the hospital and returned to the familiar farmhouse. Father Lin Dashan leaned against the quilt with a weak look on his face, and his mother beside him looked haggard and kept wiping away tears. Mother, don't cry. I'm much better now. I'll be able to go out to work in the fields in a few days. Dad comforted Mom. My mother said worriedly, but the doctor said that it would be very dangerous if we don't have surgery. Don't listen to doctors' nonsense. They just want to scare people. You know that old man from the next village. He didn't have a serious illness at first, but when he was admitted to the hospital, he had to undergo this and that examination. In the end, he spent a lot of money and still died. But it's okay. I know my body. I'm fine. Remember not to tell Xiaofeng. It's not easy for him out there. Also, send the money you sent him back so he can save it for his wedding. Seeing this, Lin Feng could no longer control his tears. Dad, I must cure your illness, no matter how much it costs, no matter what the price is. Lin Feng stood up slowly and moved his limbs. Apart from the pain, there was nothing serious. Are you okay? The familiar female voice sounded again. You bumped into me? Lin Feng subconsciously asked again, your name is Chen Fei? Chen Fei was about to argue, but when she heard Lin Feng calling her name, she looked at him curiously and asked, do you know me? Have you ever delivered takeout to me? Ah, yes. Lin Feng was just trying to find an excuse, but unexpectedly Chen Fei said it for him. Then he moved closer to her and lowered his voice and asked, do you feel that there is something wrong with your husband recently? What do you mean? Chen Fei's face suddenly changed when he heard that. Lin Feng said calmly, your husband is cheating on you. If you want to catch him, I can take you there. Who are you? Chen Fei asked Lin Feng warily. There are many scammers in society nowadays, using all kinds of tricks. Chen Fei felt that the person in front of him was a little strange. I'm just a food delivery man. I just happened to see your husband going to a hotel with another woman. Of course, if you think it's okay, just treat it as my meddling. Lin Feng did not force it. He picked up his electric bike and continued, although this accident was caused by me stopping first, you hit me after all, so you are also responsible. Besides, this is a bicycle lane. I'll compensate. Chen Fei didn't wait for Lin Feng to finish, and said anxiously, take me to the hotel. As long as you help me catch the adulterous couple, I will give you 10,000 yuan in addition to the compensation. 10,000 is not enough. Lin Feng looked at the luxury car worth nearly 1 million yuan that Chen Fei was driving and said, if you can get evidence of the man's infidelity, you can get the court support in dividing the property during the divorce. Given your family's financial situation, I don't need to say how much more you can get. Chen Fei thought about it and said, okay, I can give you some more, but you have to help me get the evidence. It's settled. Lin Feng agreed. Next, the two of them did not wait for the insurance company. They parked the car in front of a nearby shop, and Lin Feng got in Chen Fei's car and rushed to Haojiang Hotel. Chapter 2, Reporting a Spy. 10 minutes later, at the front desk of Haojiang Hotel. Chen Fei was responsible for getting the door card, while Lin Feng arrived at the door of room 305 first and waited. On the way here, Lin Feng had already roughly figured out the system. At present, the system can collect 3 pieces of information every day and update them on time at midnight. View one of the messages and the details of that message will appear, including but not limited to pictures, texts, sounds and other information. Just as he checked the information about his father before, he saw the scene of his parents returning home and heard their conversation. Checking the information about Song Qingyang's cheating was like watching a live short movie. There are also detailed records of Song Qingyang, as a foreign spy, selling intelligence to foreigners. You are such a piece of shit. You cheated on someone else's husband. As a Xia citizen, you betrayed your country. Lin Feng cursed inwardly, and was ready to report Chen Fei after he successfully caught her cheating. While waiting for Chen Fei, Lin Feng couldn't help but be curious and check the message from the landlord, Mr. Li, in detail. Another scene appeared in front of me, which was the courtyard of Uncle Li's house. The ancient inkstone that was sold as junk was now thrown at the foot of the south wall as a stepping stone. If it weren't for the system prompt, Lin Feng would never have recognized that the rusty iron lump was actually a very valuable ancient inkstone. However, the system should not be wrong. I'd better go back later and buy it to study it carefully. 2 minutes later, Chen Fei ran up with a door card in her hand. Lin Feng didn't ask her how she got it. He turned on the camera function of his mobile phone and winked at Chen Fei. Chen Fei nodded, then stuck the door card on the access control system. With a beep, the two of them kicked the door open. Song Qingyang. You bastard, how dare you find a mistress behind my back? When Chen Fei saw the couple on the bed, she immediately pounced on them like crazy, not caring who they were, and just started scratching them. Soon the two men were covered in blood, especially the woman, whose face was scratched. Stop! You crazy woman! Song Qingyang came to his senses and kicked Chen Fei to the ground. Asshole! You hit me! I'm going to fight you. Divorce. Since you've seen it all, there's no need for me to be perfunctory with you anymore. Song Qingyang pushed Chen Fei away impatiently and looked at Lin Feng, who was recording the video. He threatened with a cold look in his eyes, "Turn off your phone, don't cause yourself trouble." Let's go. Lin Feng did not forget the system's reminder. Now that he had obtained the evidence of Song Qingyang's cheating, he quickly pulled Chen Fei away. Add me on WeChat and I'll send you the video, Lin Feng said after returning to the car. Chen Fei nodded, added Lin Feng's WeChat, and transferred 20,000 yuan to him. These are compensation plus your reward for helping me. Give me the video and we'll be even. Lin Feng shook his head and said, just give me cash. And you said you wanted to add a little more, isn't 20,000 too little? I'm risking retaliation to help you. Lin Feng was not such a person before. He once handed over a wallet he found to the police. But he is so short of money now. Not to mention his own illness, his father's side is a huge expense, so he can only become a person that he hates and get through the difficult times first. Besides, the money he asked for was reasonable and he felt at ease taking it. If it weren't for his help, Chen Fei might not have been able to get the evidence. With this evidence, Chen Fei is likely to get more when the property is divided, so Chen Fei has gotten a great deal. Why are you so nosy? If you want love, just don't do it. If you don't want love, forget it. Chen Fei was in a bad mood at the moment and vented to Lin Feng. You don't want the video anymore? Lin Feng frowned and said in a deep voice, the reason why I want cash is for safety reasons. It's good for both you and me. You are quite cautious. Chen Fei snorted coldly, with a hint of disdain in her tone. In today's society, anything can happen. It's better to be careful. Lin Feng said. Okay, I'll go get the money for you. But you can't ask for too much. The most I can give you is another 5,000, which is already a lot. People need to know how to be satisfied. Chen Fei gave a warning, then started the car and left the parking lot. After a moment of hesitation, Lin Feng said, what if I can help you find out how much assets Song Qingyang has? Upon hearing this, Chen Fei subconsciously glanced at Lin Feng and asked, are you really a delivery man? Lin Feng pointed at his delivery uniform and said self-deprecatingly, then what do you think I do? Who knows? People nowadays are all two-faced. Even the closest people don't know whether he is a human or a ghost. Chen Fei said sarcastically, how about this, I will give you 30,000 first. If you really find out that Song Qingyang has hidden assets, I will give you another 20,000. How about it? Okay. Lin Feng nodded and agreed. Half an hour later, with 30,000 yuan in hand, Lin Feng sent the video to Chen Fei and left. At this moment, Lin Feng's heart was far from as calm as he appeared on the surface. He didn't expect that just a random message would allow him to earn enough salary as a delivery boy for several months. With this system, will you still have to worry about making money? After finding a deserted place, Lin Feng calmed himself down, then he called the security department's reporting hotline and reported part of the real situation provided by the system. This will make it easier for security departments to pay attention and quickly intervene in the investigation. Thank you for your call. We will arrange personnel to verify and investigate as soon as possible. After making the report call, Lin Feng immediately rushed back to the rental house, where a treasure was waiting for him. As soon as I entered the door, I saw Uncle Li playing with his bird at the door. Shaolin, why did you come back so early today? Uncle Li, your bird sings so beautifully. Lin Feng greeted him first, then explained, the car was accidentally damaged, so I came back and asked Master Niel at the corner of the street to fix it. Uncle Li couldn't help but sigh when he heard this, it's really not easy for you. You're running a takeaway in the wind and rain, and it's so dangerous. Yes, nothing is easy. But you are enjoying a good life. Your children are all successful in their careers, and they have several houses of their own. The rent alone is enough to support their living. Lin Feng said enviously. He was in a hurry to come back just to get the ancient inkstone, so he sat on the doorstep and chatted with Uncle Li. After chatting for a while, Lin Feng turned the conversation to the pile of rubbish at the south wall. Uncle Li, this place is too messy. Not only does it affect the environment, but it also has a pungent smell. How about I help you clean it up? I have nothing to do anyway. That's embarrassing. Let's wait for the scrap collectors to come and let them deal with it, said Uncle Li. They can't clean it up, so we can clean it ourselves. It will be more spacious to live in. You don't have to do it, I'll do it. Lin Feng said as he started to clean up. More than an hour later, Lin Feng cleaned up all the piled up waste and cleaned the yard at the same time. Xiao Lin, you've worked hard. Uncle Li brought Lin Feng a glass of water with a smile, and was very satisfied looking at the newly renovated courtyard. Thank you, Uncle Li. Lin Feng took the water and gulped down a few mouthfuls. Then he pointed at the lump of rust designated by the system and said, Uncle Li, what is this lump of iron? It's quite heavy. It's just a piece of iron lump. I picked it up when I was renovating the side room and have left it here ever since. Grandpa Li said while holding his large porcelain jar and sipping tea comfortably. Chapter 3, Finding an Ancient Inkstone. In the rented courtyard. Lin Feng walked to the rusty lump, squatted down and pretended to gesture, and said, Uncle Li, the leg of my bed is broken. I think this piece of iron is quite heavy. It should be very stable as a bed leg. Why don't you sell it to me? What are you selling? Just use it. It's not worth much. Uncle Li waved his hand and said indifferently. That won't work. This piece of iron must weigh at least 10 pounds. The price of scrap iron is less than 2 yuan now. I'll give you 50 yuan. Is that okay with you? Lin Feng's heartbeat quickened as he asked. He was worried that the old man might notice something or not want to sell it anymore. Isn't this taking advantage of you? Since you are useful, take the 40 yuan. Uncle Li said generously because Lin Feng helped him with the work. Thank you, Uncle. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief, quickly took out his cell phone, and transferred 40 yuan to Uncle Li. This was the money he had left over for food after buying lottery tickets. Fortunately, I just earned 30,000 yuan, otherwise I would have no money to eat today. His father was hospitalized a few days ago, so Lin Feng transferred all his savings to his family, and also borrowed some from friends and classmates. If it weren't for the information collection system, he would have been at his wits' end by now. Uncle Li, I'm going back to the house to rest for a while. Lin Feng got what he wanted and went back to the house holding the iron lump. Taking out a piece of sandpaper from the drawer, Lin Feng carefully polished the iron lump. After that, he rinsed it with water and observed it inch by inch with a flashlight. Not long after, he found a gap. Lin Feng used a flat blade screwdriver to pry along the gap, and even bent the screwdriver, but still couldn't pry it open at all. After a little thought, Lin Feng placed the iron lump at the foot of the bed and waited for more than half an hour before going out. Xiao Lin, are you going out again so soon? Lin Feng said, I'll go to Master Niu to see if the car has been repaired. I can't sit still at home. That's true. Young people need to make more money, said Uncle Li. You're right. After saying goodbye to Uncle Li, Lin Feng came to the repair shop at the corner of the street. At this time, his electric bike had been repaired. After paying the money, Lin Feng went directly to the hardware store, bought 2 bottles of rust remover and some tools, and returned home. Fortunately, Uncle Li went to have lunch at this time, otherwise he would have had a hard time explaining it. After spraying all the rust remover on the gaps, Lin Feng did not go out again. After waiting for more than half an hour, the rust in the gaps loosened under the action of the rust remover. Lin Feng carefully used tools to tap and pry it open, and after another hour of hard work, he finally opened the iron lump. It turned out that these were 2 iron boxes that had rusted together. The boxes were made of welded iron plates and were very sturdy. One of the iron boxes was filled with iron nails and the like, and has now rusted into a lump. The other iron box contained the precious inkstone. The inkstone is well preserved and wrapped in several layers of oilcloth. When you open it, you can still smell some ink. No one knows what happened back then, but the owner of the inkstone hid this ancient inkstone in an iron box. But no matter what, this ancient inkstone is his now. With excitement, Lin Feng wrapped the inkstone again, put it into his backpack and went out again. On the way to the antique street, I also picked up 2 orders. Lin Feng didn't pay much attention to this industry before, but he often delivered takeout here and heard a lot, so he knew which one was formal and which one had the biggest business. The Ubiozai he chose this time is the leader in the antique street. It not only has the largest store, but also has a good reputation. Many wealthy bosses come here to buy things. It seems like no one has ordered takeout today. A waiter said in surprise when he saw Lin Feng, who was wearing a delivery uniform, walk in. Lin Feng smiled slightly and said, I'm here to sell things. Selling things? What? This is an inkstone passed down from my ancestors. Lin Feng said. Okay, please sit over there for a while. I'll ask someone to come over and take a look at it for you. The waiter asked Lin Feng to sit on a chair next to him, and then went upstairs. After waiting for a while, a fragrant breeze blew into my nose. Lin Feng turned his head and saw a beautiful lady in a white cheongsam with her hair tied up in a bun, walking towards him with her waist twisted. The woman's skin was as white as snow, her exposed neck was as slender as a white swan, her sexy figure was tightly wrapped in the cheongsam, and she moved gracefully, full of endless temptation. Ahem. The cheongsam beauty pursed her lips, not minding Lin Feng's look, and asked with a light cough, "Sir, do you have anything to sell?" Right. Lin Feng came back to his senses, lowered his head embarrassedly, and took the inkstone out of his bag. When Lin Feng untied the oilcloth, the cheongsam beauty's pair of charming eyes suddenly lit up. Putting on snow-white gloves, he picked up the inkstone, examined it carefully for a moment, and asked, "Sir, how much do you plan to sell it for?" 1 million. This is what Lin Feng thought of on the way here. The cheongsam beauty smiled and said, "Sir, to be honest, your item is real, but the price is a bit high. I can only give you 500,000. Beauty, you are too cruel. Cut it in half? It's not that I'm cruel, but the price you ask is too high." The cheongsam beauty could tell at a glance that Lin Feng was an outsider, and asking for 1 million was just bluffing. If it were another store, they would probably offer a price of 1 or 2,000. But Ubiozai has always run its business with integrity and never cheats anyone, so the price offered by the cheongsam beauty is reasonable. "Beauty, please give me some more. I urgently need money for medical treatment. Otherwise, I would definitely keep such a treasure as a family heirloom," Lin Feng said. The cheongsam beauty thought for a moment and said, "Then I'll give you another 50,000. This price is already very fair. If you don't think it's suitable, you can go to another store and have a look. Beauty, make it an even number. I'll sell it to you for 600,000. I came here for Ubiozai, and I know you are trustworthy." Lin Feng continued to bargain. Of course, he could accept 550,000. The system price of this thing is 600,000, but Ubiozai has to make some money, it can't just be for publicity. This time, the cheongsam beauty shook her head and said, "Since you know about our Ubiozai, you should know that our offer is very reasonable. Your ancient inkstone is indeed good, but this price is already the highest I can offer." Lin Feng pretended to think about it for a while, then gritted his teeth and said, "Okay, for the sake of the beauty, 55 will do. It's a pleasure to work with you." The cheongsam beauty pursed her lips again. That serene smile was really healing. Lin Feng held the cheongsam beauty's small hand, which was smooth and cool, like a piece of beautiful jade. After signing the sales contract, Lin Feng quickly received a message from his mobile bank, so he stood up and said, "Goodbye, Ms. Miaoyu, thank you very much." When the money was transferred just now, the two people introduced themselves to each other and left their contact information. This beautiful woman also has a beautiful name, Wen Miaoyu. Chapter 4. It feels good to be rich. Antique Street, Ubiozai. When Miaoyu politely sent Lin Feng to the door of the store, "Mr. Lin, if you have good things in the future, you are welcome to come again. I will definitely give you the best price." "Sure." Lin Feng waved his hand, then rode away on his electric bike. Passing by a scrap collection station, he stopped and bought a bunch of rusty nails. When he returned to the rental house, he put the nails into the iron box containing the ancient inkstone, filling the box up completely, and then put it back at the foot of the bed. After doing all this, Lin Feng simply packed a few clothes, locked the door, and walked out with his bag on his back. Uncle Li happened to come back from outside. Seeing Lin Feng dressed like this, he couldn't help but ask curiously, "Xiao Lin, what are you doing?" "It's like this, my father is sick and in the hospital, so I have to go back to my hometown quickly. If everything goes well, I will be back in a few days," Lin Feng said. "Then go quickly and be careful on the road," Uncle Li reminded. "Thank you, Uncle Li." Lin Feng nodded and hurried out. I walked out of the alley, hailed a taxi at the street corner, and headed straight to Haicheng railway station. Lin Feng's hometown is Jingxi County, a small county under the jurisdiction of Yancheng, more than 700 kilometers away from Haicheng. If you take the high-speed rail, the time can be shortened to 3 hours, while taking an ordinary train will take more than 10 hours. Lin Feng had never taken the high-speed rail when going home before because it was too expensive. One high-speed rail ticket is equivalent to 3 ordinary train tickets. But now his father's illness could not be delayed, he had to rush back as soon as possible and persuade his father to go to the hospital for surgery, so he gritted his teeth and bought the train ticket. Although he had just made some money, Lin Feng didn't feel like he was rich yet. Lin Feng bought the ticket successfully, and after waiting for a short while, he checked his ticket and got on the train. It wasn't until I got in the car that I breathed a sigh of relief. From being hit by a car in the morning, to accompanying Chen Fei to catch an adulterer, and then reporting a spy and picking up an ancient inkstone, he was never idle and was very busy. Now sitting on the soft seat, Lin Feng couldn't help but close his eyes tiredly. But deep down in my heart, I called out the system again. He had received 2 system prompts before, but he did not read them carefully. Now that he had time, he checked them carefully. The first one was that after he successfully helped Chen Fei catch an adulterer, the system prompted him that he had gained 10 experience points. The second one is that after buying the piece of iron from Uncle Li's house, he also gained 10 experience points. According to the system rules, once you reach the required experience points, you can upgrade the system or participate in the lottery. Before that, he had only roughly studied the system's information collection function. Now that I have time, I will study it in depth. When you reach 50 experience points, you can participate in a lucky draw. The prizes vary, and you may even get nothing. The draws are also divided into 3 levels: ordinary draws, silver draws, and gold draws. Normal draws consume 50 experience points, while silver draws require 500 experience points. Gold draws are even more terrifying, increasing directly to 10,000 experience points. Of course, as the system is upgraded, the experience points gained will also increase, but 10,000 points are too many. It is estimated that Lin Feng will not have the opportunity to try it in a few years. The system is currently at the primary level. If you want to upgrade to the intermediate level, you need to reach 5,000 experience points. When the system reaches the intermediate level, the amount of information collected will increase to 10 per day, and the scope of information will be wider. As for this information, it must have had some interaction with the host. We have talked together, ridden in the same elevator together, and even passed each other in the mall. Even if we don't talk, we have interacted with each other. In addition, you can also collect relevant information by browsing the news about a certain person or event on the internet, or visiting certain attractions. For example, if Lin Feng went to Ubiozai today, he would collect relevant information about Ubiozai tomorrow. This is very abnormal. Just imagine, as long as someone walks by Lin Feng, he can know the information about this person without even talking to the other person. How incredible is this? Lin Feng subconsciously looked at the beautiful flight attendant who passed by him, wondering if he would be able to collect information about her tomorrow, as well as when Miaoyu, Chen Fei, and Song Qingyang and his mistress. Of course, the people he had met, encountered, and even passed by today were too many, and he had been to many places. Only 3 pieces of information can be collected every day. I don't know whether the system collects the most important ones or is random. We will have to wait for tomorrow's information to find out. In any case, the arrival of the system has rekindled Lin Feng's hope for life. The high-speed rail can only go to Yanqing Station. After getting off the train, Lin Feng took a minibus to Qingxi County. It was not until after 9 o'clock in the evening that Lin Feng finally got home. Xiaofeng, why are you back? After knocking on the door, when the mother saw Lin Feng, she was immediately surprised and shocked. Lin Feng smiled and said, I came back to see Dad. Your father. Before my mother finished speaking, Lin Dashan's voice came from inside the house. Mother, it's so late, who is it? Lin Feng walked into the house and looked at his father, who was obviously very weak. He said with heartache, Dad, your illness cannot be delayed. I will take you to the hospital tomorrow. I know you left the hospital because you felt sorry for the money, but now we have money, you can go back and get treatment. I am still looking forward to letting you take care of the children in the future, so you must take good care of yourself. Xiaofeng, where did you get the money? You didn't borrow it from a loan shark, did you? We can't be so careless. Dad would never destroy you even if he dies. Lin Dashan said worriedly. Seeing his father was very emotional, Lin Feng quickly explained, What are you thinking about? How dare I borrow money at high interest rates? I was lucky. Today I went to the scrapyard to buy some scrap materials to pad the bed. I didn't expect that there was an ancient inkstone hidden in the iron lump I bought. Later, I took it to an antique shop for appraisal and found that it was a treasure. I sold it for more than 500,000 yuan at that time. You see, I still have the contract. Why do I feel that this matter is a little unreliable? Lin Dashan looked at his wife, feeling a little uneasy. He has worked on the land all his life. Although it is dirty and tiring, he earns the cleanest money. So Lin Dashan is very nervous about this kind of pie in the sky. My mother, on the other hand, adapted faster and said, "What you said, can't our son be lucky for once? I just can't believe it. Dad, look at this contract. It is written clearly in black and white. It has the seal of UBOZI, as well as my signature and handprint. It is legal and in compliance with regulations. If you don't believe it, wait until you get better and come to Haicheng with me and you will know." Lin Feng said righteously. "Okay, just listen to your son. Let's go to the hospital tomorrow." Mother made the final decision. She originally disagreed with Lin Dashan being discharged from the hospital, but now with her son's support, Lin Dashan had no choice but to obey. With money, the originally depressing atmosphere at home suddenly became much brighter. Mom asked Lin Feng to talk to Lin Dashan in the house, and she ran into the kitchen with ease to cook for Lin Feng. Looking at his parents' expressions, Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh in his heart. It feels so good to be rich. Chapter 5, Meet an old classmate, it's easy to get help. Lin Feng slept particularly soundly that night and did not have any dreams. Maybe it was because I was too tired yesterday, or maybe it was because I returned to a familiar place, but I slept very soundly and when I woke up I felt more energetic than ever. After lying on the small bed for a while, Lin Feng suddenly remembered something and quickly called out the system to check the information collected today. 1. Song Qingyang will divorce Chen Fei in 3 days, hiding assets totaling 24.5 million, and selling intelligence for 100 million in stolen money. Second, Wen Miaoyu will slip and get hurt while taking a shower today. Third, Master Niu from the car repair shop at the corner of the street has fallen in love with his neighbor, Widow Yang, and has been climbing over her wall every night recently. TSK. Today's information is a bit inappropriate. Lin Feng couldn't help but complain in his heart. Of course, judging from these 3 pieces of information, there is no fixed pattern in how the system collects information, it is completely random. We will not collect all the information you want, nor will we give you all the important information. Just play casually. In fact, what Lin Feng wants most now is the information that can help him find a bargain or win the lottery, so that he can make money quickly. But he couldn't control the system. You can only accumulate as much experience points as possible and upgrade the system. In this way, the amount of information collected will increase, and the probability of money-making information appearing will be greater. Just to upgrade to the intermediate level, you need 5,000 experience points, which cannot be achieved in a short period of time. It's better to calm down and do things step by step. Lin Feng shifted his attention to the message again. After hesitating for several times, he finally couldn't help but check the message from Wen Miaoyu. So white. So big. So round. Lin Feng widened his eyes and exclaimed 3 times in succession. It's not that he was at a loss for words, but the beautiful scenery was so alluring that it could not be expressed in words. After a long time, he heard some noise in the yard and his parents got up, so Lin Feng reluctantly turned off the system. What a fascinating beauty, it's a pity that such a woman is destined not to belong to me. As for the information about Master Niu climbing over the widow's wall, it was nothing more than the same old stuff. After hearing such witty remarks, Lin Feng found it boring. However, the way the old cow plows the field is worth pondering. He is worthy of being called Master Niu. The last piece of information about Song Qingyang is also the only valuable information today. Lin Feng edited Song Qingyang's hidden assets into information and sent it to Chen Fei. As for the stolen money obtained from selling intelligence, they chose to conceal it. No matter what, this money will definitely not fall into Chen Fei's hands, so it doesn't matter whether he says it or not. On the other hand, the security department seems to have not taken any action. I don't know if they are playing the long game or if they haven't investigated the matter thoroughly yet. Not long after sending the message, Chen Fei called via video, "Are these all Song Qingyang's hidden assets?" Lin Feng nodded and said, "It's absolutely true. If you don't believe it, you can find someone to check it out." "Of course I believe you, but I can't believe that this bastard hid so many assets from me," Chen Fei said, gritting her teeth. "You should think of it this way. More than half of these will be yours. Wouldn't that make you feel better?" Lin Feng said with a smile. Chen Fei laughed when she heard this. "You're right, I should be happy. What do you think? Should I give you cash?" Lin Feng thought about it and nodded. "Yes, but I'm not in Haicheng now. I'll contact you when I get back." "Aren't you afraid that I'll break my promise? No one can owe me money and not pay it back." Lin Feng shook his head and smiled, saying meaningfully, "Of course I also believe that Miss Chen is not that kind of person. Chen Fei was silent for a moment, and then said, "You are indeed a very capable person. I really doubt whether you are the legendary private detective, and the delivery man is just an identity you disguised. Miss Chen has a good imagination. She can write novels." Lin Feng said calmly, "Okay, I have something else to do. Let's stop talking for now. Okay, contact me when you return to Haicheng." Chen Fei no longer had the same disdainful attitude towards Lin Feng as before. She couldn't afford to offend someone who was able to find out everything about Song Qingyang in such a short time. After getting up and washing, the family rode an electric tricycle to the county town, and then took a minibus to the municipal hospital. After all, the medical level of the county hospital is limited. For a disease like Lin Dashan's, it is more reliable to go to the city's tertiary hospitals. At around 9 o'clock in the morning, a family of 3 came to the municipal hospital, registered and queued up, and waited for more than 2 hours before they saw a doctor. "Lin Feng?" A girl's voice suddenly sounded. Lin Feng looked at the young female doctor standing next to the attending physician in surprise and showed curiosity. Then the young female doctor took off her mask, smiled at Lin Feng and said, "It's me, Song Ran. Oh. I didn't expect to see you here. We haven't seen each other for more than 10 years. Lin Feng said with some surprise. "Yes, we haven't seen each other since we graduated from high school." Song Ran said. "Xiao Ran, is this your classmate?" asked the attending doctor. "Yes, teacher, this is my high school classmate Lin Feng." Song Ran didn't chat with Lin Feng anymore, after all, he was still working. The attending doctor nodded, then looked at Lin Dashan who was sitting in front of him and asked, "Mr. Lin, where do you feel uncomfortable?" Lin Feng then described some of his father's symptoms in detail and showed them the examination results he had done at the county hospital. After the attending doctor looked at it, his expression was a little solemn. He said, "Lin Feng, your father's condition is a bit serious. Let's arrange for him to be hospitalized first. I will prescribe some tests for you later. I will tell you in detail after I see the results." "Okay, you are a doctor, we will listen to you," Lin Feng said quickly. Song Ran asked for some leave from his teacher, and then took Lin Feng to go through the hospitalization procedures. It is said that it is easier to get things done with someone in your corner, and today I also enjoyed this treatment. "Song Ran, thank you so much today," Lin Feng said gratefully. "We are classmates, why be polite? I have to go to work, we will contact each other later." Song Ran said hello to Lin Feng's parents and left in a hurry. "Xiao Feng, your classmate is really nice. We haven't seen each other for more than 10 years, but he is still very enthusiastic." As my mother spoke, there was a hint of gossip on her face. "Mom, don't think too much. She is so well off, she must have been married a long time ago," Lin Feng said. "Xiaofeng, once your father recovers from his illness, you have to get on the agenda as well. Your father and I have been thinking about having a grandson for a long time," Mom urged. "Okay, I'll do it as soon as possible." Lin Feng laughed. Who doesn't have a mother who urges them to get married? I don't know why, but the first person he thought of was Wen Miaoyu. Although he knew very well that he and others were from 2 different worlds, but every toad wants to eat swan flesh, so isn't it wrong to fantasize? Waiting in line for the examination was the most tiring. It was not until the afternoon that all the examinations were completed. Then I took the examination reports to see Song Ran's teacher again. "Lin Feng, you and Song Ran are old classmates, so I'll tell you the truth. Your father's condition is very bad. Fortunately, we came in time. If we were a few days later, I'm afraid it would be too late. Conservative treatment is definitely not going to work now, and surgery must be arranged immediately. Director Zhang, we'll all listen to you. We as family members will fully cooperate with you, so please take care of us," Lin Feng said as he placed an envelope on the table. Of course, there was no one in the office at this time. Lin Feng also heard that it is best to give a red envelope or something when having surgery, so he prepared one in advance. "What is this for?" "Put it away quickly." Director Zhang frowned and pushed the red envelope back. Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's just a little token of my appreciation. Just think of it as a gift from my younger generation." "Lin Feng, I know what you mean. But I never do that with you. What's more, you and Song Ran are old classmates, so you can't accept it. Okay, go and take care of your father, you don't have to worry about it." Director Zhang finally did not accept Lin Feng's red envelope. After leaving the clinic, Lin Feng felt a little uneasy, so he took out his cell phone and wanted to call Song Ran. At this moment, Song Ran sent a message, "Lin Feng, let's have dinner together tonight. I'll treat you." Chapter 6. Everyone has their own destiny, from inferiority to relief. In the evening, after Song Ran got off work, Lin Feng walked out of the hospital with her. The two of them didn't go too far and just found a private restaurant near the hospital. "Song Ran, let me make it clear first. Today's meal is on me, so I must express my gratitude." The two found their seats and sat down, and Lin Feng spoke. Song Ran smiled and said, "Okay, I won't be polite to you. I'll treat you another day." "You're welcome." Lin Feng picked up the juice and poured a glass for Song Ran. "I didn't expect to see you here today." "Thank you." Song Ran thanked him, who said it wasn't true. "We haven't seen each other for more than 10 years, and you are still the same as you were in high school. You are different now, you look older." Lin Feng shook his head. "You have white hair on your temples, but you are still as beautiful as ever." "Wow, you're so talkative now? In the past you just focused on studying." Song Ran laughed, as if he was remembering things from high school. "Hey, don't mention it. You just study hard and achieve nothing in the end. But you were admitted to a prestigious university and are now an angel in white," Lin Feng said enviously. "I'm just lucky." Song Ran waved his hand. "Where are you working now?" "I didn't see you at the previous high school reunions." Lin Feng was not embarrassed at all, and said frankly, "With my education, I can't find a good job. Now I'm working as a delivery man in Haichang. I'm embarrassed to attend class reunions. They are all white-collar bosses. I would only embarrass myself if I went. It's better not to go. You are too self-deprecating. As long as you make money with your own hands, no one will look down on anyone else." Song Ran comforted. Lin Feng smiled and didn't refute anything. Because he knew that Song Ran was just comforting herself, and she probably didn't even believe it. "You should be getting married, right? I'm sorry that I couldn't attend your wedding and didn't give a gift." Lin Feng didn't say anything more about his own affairs. "Why get married? My mom is always urging me to get married. But you know, studying medicine takes a long time. I'm doing a bachelor's, master's, and doctoral degree all at once. After I started working, I had internships and training. How could I have the time to find a partner?" At this point, Song Ran pouted in distress. "Now when my mother sees me, she talks about blind dates, which makes me not want to go home. Auntie also wants to see you get married as soon as possible." "I understand. What about you? You're not married either?" Lin Feng laughed at himself. "With my conditions, who would marry me? Not to mention in Haicheng, in our county, if you don't have a house or a car, don't even think about getting married. People nowadays are very realistic." "You can't say that. There are always people who value feelings," Song Ran said with his head down. At this time, the waiter started serving the dishes, and Lin Feng quickly invited Song Ran to eat. After that, the two of them didn't talk about those troublesome topics anymore, but mainly reminisced about the interesting people and things in high school. It was more than 2 hours after the meal that Lin Feng paid the bill and walked out of the restaurant with Song Ran. "Lin Feng, don't worry about your uncle's illness. My teacher is an expert in this field. With the doctor as the surgeon, there will be no problem." Song Ran comforted him. "I hope so." Lin Feng nodded and asked, "Are you going to take the bus or?" "Come walk with me, I ate a little too much just now." "Okay, I ate a lot too. It was mainly because I was too happy that I ate too much without realizing it," Lin Feng joked. Song Ran pursed his lips and said, "Actually, you're right. Class reunions are really boring. I went twice and never went again. Later, I only got together with a few good classmates. Do you still remember Li Qian? She's very successful now. She's already a big lawyer in a law firm in Beijing. The manslaughter case that went viral online last year, where the defendant was found guilty of self-defense and acquitted, was handled by her. Now many people are looking for her to sue them. Her annual salary is said to have reached 1 million. She is a true urban elite and a senior white-collar worker." "So awesome?" Lin Feng sighed, feeling somewhat inferior. They are taught by the same teacher, so why is there such a big difference? Of course, now that he has the system, he doesn't need to envy others. I believe his future will get better and better. After strolling with Song Ran for another hour, Lin Feng gentlemanly took a taxi to send her home. On the way back to the hospital, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel a little emotional. Life's experiences are so different. Some of them became lawyers, some became doctors, and some started companies and became CEOs. Of course, there are many more who are mediocre like Lin Feng. It's not that they didn't work hard enough, but that they were missing something more important. In the past, Lin Feng might have blamed others and felt inferior and self-abandoned, but now he has come to terms with it and feels relieved. After returning to the hospital, Lin Feng sent a message to Song Ran to let him know he was safe. Then I thought of the information about Wen Miaoyu that the system collected today. In order to gain experience points, he gritted his teeth and sent a message to Wen Miaoyu, "Beautiful girl, please be safe when taking a bath." This message was so awkward that Lin Feng even wondered if she would just block me. Wen Miaoyu looked at the message sent by Lin Feng, feeling a little puzzled. She didn't expect Lin Feng to send her a message, and it was such a message. Seeing that Wen Miaoyu replied to him, even though it was just a question mark, Lin Feng was still very excited. I was watching a video just now and saw someone slipping and hitting his head while taking a shower. It looked pretty dangerous, so I'm kindly reminding you. Oh, thank you. Wen Miaoyu shook her head, put the phone aside, and walked towards the bathroom with a bath towel. In her opinion, Lin Feng just wanted to tease her, and she had seen many people like him. If it weren't for business dealings, she would definitely not add Lin Feng as a friend. However, this is a work WeChat account. If Lin Feng keeps pestering her, she will have to block him. Wen Miaoyu didn't take Lin Feng's reminders seriously, but she subconsciously became more careful when taking a bath. But just when he finished washing and turned off the water, his foot suddenly slipped and he fell forward. Seeing that her head was about to hit the wash basin, Wen Miaoyu quickly used her hands to support herself, but still cried out in pain. After a long while, Wen Miaoyu endured the pain, simply wiped her body, and then left the bathroom. I moved my arm, and although it was painful, I felt it was nothing serious and I didn't plan to go to the hospital. After returning to the bedroom and lying down, Wen Miaoyu couldn't help but think of the message Lin Feng had just sent. His brows knitted into a knot. Could it be that he can tell fortunes? After a moment of hesitation, Wen Miaoyu couldn't help but feel curious and sent a message to Lin Feng. Can you tell fortunes? Chapter 7 Information Refresh, Friendly Reminder. At this time, Lin Feng was checking in at the hotel with his mother. He just needs to guard the hospital, there's no need for both of them to stay there. Mom, you should get some rest early. My dad will do 2 more tests tomorrow. If everything is okay, the surgery can be arranged in the afternoon. Xiaofeng, this time it's all thanks to your classmate. We must thank him later. Lin Feng nodded. Don't worry, I will take care of it. After leaving the hotel, Lin Feng returned to the hospital. It was only when he got in the elevator that he saw the message from Wen Miaoyu. Fortune telling? Lin Feng smiled and said, I'm not the kind of liar who deceives people. I didn't say you were a liar, I was just curious. Wen Miaoyu couldn't sleep because of the pain in her arm, so when she saw the message from Lin Feng, she replied casually. You didn't really fall in the bathroom, did you? Lin Feng asked helplessly. I warned you, why did you fall? Wen Miaoyu was not sure whether Lin Feng was pretending to be stupid or doing it on purpose. But this seemingly ordinary yet somewhat mysterious man aroused some interest in her. Don't you know whether I fell or not? This woman. Lin Feng returned to the ward and chatted with Wen Miaoyu. Before I knew it, it was midnight. The system also refreshed the information immediately. First, your high school classmate Songran has a crush on you, but he is concerned about your family situation and is worried that your family will not agree, which has caused him to suffer from insomnia. Second, Dr. Zhang Zijian of the municipal hospital likes women. He has had affairs with 5 of his students and the head nurse of the same department and 3 female doctors from other departments. Third, Wen Miaoyu will attend a party at noon today and will be harassed by a suitor. Seeing these 3 new messages, Lin Feng was speechless. There was not a single piece of information about making money. What he needs most now is money, so as for falling in love, he doesn't dare to think about it for the time being. One reason is that his financial situation is not good and he has neither the ability nor the energy to think about these things. Besides, his illness is also a problem. Once his father has had surgery and his condition has stabilized, he will have to think about himself. At least he wouldn't think about marriage until he recovered. Of course, it is possible that you won't have to consider it in this lifetime. Liver cancer is not easy to cure, especially when it has reached the late stage. Given his current condition, the best option is to be hospitalized for treatment as soon as possible, but he doesn't want to worry his parents, so he plans to return to Haicheng first. When he had dinner with Song Ran before, he actually didn't eat much. Given his current physical condition, he couldn't eat too much. Even after strolling with Song Ran for a while, he was exhausted. So when he saw the first message, Lin Feng didn't feel any joy in his heart. On the contrary, he felt a little helpless. Apart from other differences, this time they met was not the best time. As for Zhang Jijian mentioned in the second message, he is Song Ran's teacher. Lin Feng really didn't expect that this medical expert who looked approachable and elegant was actually a hypocritical and despicable person with a dirty heart. It seems that I have to find an opportunity to tell Song Ran to be on guard and not to fall into the trap of this beast in human clothing. Of course, this information is not completely worthless, and it can still be very powerful if kept as a handle. If Lin Feng wanted money, he could certainly get it, but doing so would be considered extortion, and he would not do anything that violated the law. Finally, Lin Feng checked the message about Wen Miaoyu, and then sent her another WeChat message. I hope it doesn't get misunderstood as harassment. This is all done to gain experience points. Beauty, you haven't had good luck lately. If you have nothing to do, it's best not to go out, especially to attend parties. You said you can't tell fortunes? Otherwise, how did you know that I have a party to attend? Wen Miaoyu was almost sleepy from chatting, but when he saw this message, he immediately perked up again. Just think of it as a friendly reminder. Lin Feng's answer sounded a bit unfathomable. I understand. Then can I ask how my fortune is recently? After chatting Wen Miaoyu to sleep, Lin Feng put down his hot phone and thought about how to help Song Ran. This is not only because of the friendship between classmates, but also to gain experience points. But the question is, how can I help her? Song Ran is Zhang Jijian's student and often studies with him. If he wants to cut off that possibility, he can only resign, and changing departments is difficult enough. As a department director, Zhang Jijian has a lot of power in the municipal hospital. Others certainly don't want to offend him easily, so there is no place for Song Ran in the municipal hospital unless he is transferred to another hospital. Of course, there is another way, which is to expose all the disgusting things Zhang Jijian has done and ruin his reputation. Thinking about these messy things all night, Lin Feng didn't sleep well. The next day after work at the hospital, Lin Feng saw Song Ran. She didn't look very well, obviously because she couldn't sleep last night. But he couldn't say much and could only pretend he didn't know. I took my dad for a checkup in the morning, and the results met the criteria for surgery, so the surgery was performed in the afternoon. The operation was successfully completed at 10 o'clock in the evening, and Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Today Song Ran also went to the operating table and was exhausted when he came out. Lin Feng asked her to have supper together and planned to talk to her about Zhang Jijian's matter. As for what decision to make, it was up to her. Half an hour later, Lin Feng came out of the ward and saw Song Ran waiting not far away, and then the two went downstairs together. You can always find food near the hospital, and today the two of them came to a snack bar selling knife-cut noodles. Lin Feng ordered a bowl for Song Ran alone and didn't order anything else for himself. Don't you want to eat? Song Ran asked. Lin Feng shook his head and said, I've eaten, I'm not hungry now. Song Ran, thank you for your hard work today. Don't be polite, this is my job. You don't have to worry, Uncle's operation was successful. Song Ran said. Lin Feng nodded, seeming to be hesitant to speak. Song Ran noticed that Lin Feng looked a little strange, so he asked, What's wrong? You seem to be worried about something? Lin Feng pondered for a moment, then lowered his voice and said, Song Ran, I heard something about Director Zhang today, and I think I need to tell you. What's the matter? Are you saying that the teacher accepted red envelopes again? Song Ran asked. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, Director Zhang performed surgery on my dad today. I am very grateful from the bottom of my heart, and I shouldn't say bad things about him behind his back. But I am afraid that you will get hurt, so I decided to tell you. As for what to do, you decide for yourself. What's the matter? Song Ran couldn't help but urge. Lin Feng then told Song Ran all the information about Director Zhang that the system had collected. Where did you hear these things? Song Ran asked in surprise after being stunned. That's not important. What's important is that you stay alert. I also know that it's not easy to change jobs, so what you said is a very big matter. I need to go back and think about it carefully. But thank you anyway. If it were someone else, they would definitely not care about such trivial matters. Song Ran said gratefully. I'm glad you understand. Before I said this, I was worried that you wouldn't believe me. Lin Feng said. We are old classmates, how could I not believe you? Song Ran accepted Lin Feng's favor, and then changed the subject. Lin Feng, you won't always be delivering food in the future, right? Do you have any other plans? Chapter 8. This pill tastes pretty good. Hearing Song Ran's question, Lin Feng smiled and said, who doesn't want to have a good career and a good future? But I really can't think about that much right now. It's not just now, but when you are free, have you ever thought about changing the status quo and making your life better? Song Ran looked at Lin Feng and asked. Lin Feng was silent for a moment, then said, even an ordinary person can have dreams, so why would I want to live in a muddle-headed state forever? Song Ran, let me tell you the truth. I am seriously ill, and I may not have any future. What? What's going on? Song Ran was shocked and looked at Lin Feng in disbelief. Lin Feng sighed and said, I have liver cancer, and it's already in the late stage. But I haven't told my parents about this, so please keep it a secret for me. Song Ran was stunned for a long time before he came to his senses. With a bit of pity, he said, how can you handle such a big thing alone? How can your parents bear it? Lin Feng smiled carefreely and said, I'm fine now, right? Maybe I can be cured someday. So don't let them worry about me. What can I say about you? Song Ran stood up and went to pay the bill himself, saying, it's so late, go back and get some rest. If I had known you were sick, I wouldn't have asked you to walk so far with me yesterday. What are you talking about? It's not like I can't walk. Lin Feng shook his head. What you need most for an illness like yours is more rest. I'm going home too, you should go back quickly. Song Ran said. Lin Feng nodded, okay, you should also be careful and report back when you get home. Don't worry, I'm not a child anymore. But you, please take good care of yourself. Song Ran didn't know how to comfort her. Fortunately, a car came at this time, and Song Ran quickly got in the car. Lin Feng waved goodbye to her, watched her go away, and then returned to the hospital. All day today, in addition to worrying about his father's surgery, Lin Feng was thinking about how to tell Song Ran about Zhang Jijian. Now his father's operation went smoothly, and Song Ran was told about Zhang Jijian's situation. No matter what choice she makes, at least she has been more vigilant, and he has done his best as a classmate. Feeling free and at ease, Lin Feng summoned the system while taking the elevator. This sight immediately surprised him. He had accumulated 50 experience points and was eligible to participate in the lottery. He specifically pulled out the details and took a look. The information that gains experience points includes Chen Fei's husband cheating on her, the ancient inkstone in Uncle Li's house, her father Lin Dashan being discharged from the hospital and returning home, Wen Miaoyu slipping while taking a bath, Wen Miaoyu being harassed by a rich boy at a party, and the information about Zhang Jijian. The total is 60 experience points. Other information has either not yet been effectively utilized to achieve results, or it was not used at all, so no experience points were gained. System, I want to draw a lottery. Lin Feng was still very interested in this setting. Although his plan was to accumulate experience points for upgrading the system, that was a long-term plan, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to try it occasionally now and then. After a short burst of cheerful music, the system prompt sounded, congratulations to the host for obtaining a Pei Yuan Dan. Pei Yuan pill? Looking at the small pill in his hand, Lin Feng was a little confused. This thing wouldn't kill people, right? It is just a simple pill, with no instructions, no production date, and no manufacturer. It is a purely 3-no product. But Lin Feng didn't care. He was going to die anyway, so how bad could the outcome be? So after a little hesitation, he threw the pill into his mouth and started chewing it. It's a little sweet, a little herbal, and quite delicious. At this time, the elevator also arrived at the floor where his father was hospitalized. Lin Feng walked out of the elevator, and WeChat suddenly rang. He thought it was Song Ran, but when he opened WeChat, he saw that it was sent by Wen Miaoyu. What are you busy with? I'm staying in Ubiozai today and not going anywhere. Well, you successfully avoided trouble. Lin Feng smiled and replied. Is this true? Why do I feel like you're weird? Wen Miaoyu said. You don't know whether it's true or not, but you still listen to me? Bah, who listened to you? I didn't go because I fell and hurt my arm last night. Wen Miaoyu corrected. If I'm not mistaken, you just finished taking a shower. You guessed wrong. I'm laying anti-slip mats in the bathroom. Wen Miaoyu replied and took a photo of the bathroom for Lin Feng. Your bathroom is really big, you must be rich. You just sold hundreds of thousands of dollars, where are you going to be so cool? Why are you so cool? I'm in the hospital. Lin Feng took a photo of himself in the hospital and sent it over. Is it true that you said you were in urgent need of money for medical treatment? I never tell lies. If I knew you really wanted to see a doctor, I should have given you more. It's not too late next time. When we get back to Haicheng, we'll go find some good stuff. You have to give me a good price then. You think it's cabbage? Why don't you try to buy some? There aren't that many things you can miss in the market now. Wen Miaoyu reminded. Just because others can't do it doesn't mean I can't do it. Come to think of it, I'm looking forward to our next meeting. I'm not looking forward to it. I'm afraid that you'll come with some cheap stuff and I won't have anywhere to cry. Wen Miaoyu even made a smirk at the end. Lin Feng smiled and said, how about we make a bet? What bet? Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. Lin Feng thought about it and quickly tapped on his phone. Next time I go to your Ubiozai, I'll see if the things I get are real. If they are real, then I win, and you treat me to a meal. If they are fake, then I'll treat you to a meal, how about that? Not so good. How could Wen Miaoyu not see through such a little trap? After thinking for a while, he replied, how about this, if you win, I can give you a 10% premium on the market price of the item. But if you lose? How? Then I'll punish you to help me tell my fortune. Do you really think I'm a fortune teller? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Just tell me if it's okay, okay? Lin Feng thought about it and said, okay, I'll do as you say. But don't blame me if I'm not right at that time. Before I knew it, I was chatting with Wen Miaoyu until after 11 o'clock. Lin Feng asked his mother to go and rest, and he was responsible for looking after his father, and then waited for the arrival of a new day. When the time on the phone reaches midnight, the system refreshes today's information on time. The first piece of information was explosive. First, Zhang Jijian is suspected of human organ and intelligence trafficking and is suspected of being a foreign spy. Tonight at 9 o'clock, he will secretly meet with foreign personnel at the Yanha River embankment. I didn't expect that you are not only despicable, but also completely inhuman. Lin Feng cursed in his heart. The little gratitude he had for the other party performing surgery on his father was now completely gone. Chapter 9. Things take a turn for the better. After reading Zhang Jijian's message, Lin Feng couldn't sit still anymore. He walked out of the ward and called Song Ran, not realizing it was already midnight. The call was quickly connected, and Song Ran's worried voice came from inside. Lin Feng, is this your uncle? It's not my dad, he's fine. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, and explained, I'm sorry, I was too anxious just now and didn't check the time. I disturbed your rest. It's okay. You're calling so late. Is there something urgent? Song Ran said nonchalantly. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, I have a friend who has encountered some difficult issues and wants to consult about legal issues. I heard you say before that Li Qian is now a lawyer, so I want to ask you for her phone number. Okay, I'll send you her phone number later. Thank you, you can go to bed early. Lin Feng thanked him. Well, take care of yourself too. Song Ran hung up the phone, found Li Qian's phone number and sent it to Lin Feng. Lin Feng got the phone number and wrote it down in the phone book, preparing to call again early the next morning. Zhang Jijian will not meet until after 9 o'clock in the evening, so there is still time. After returning to the ward and seeing his father sleeping soundly, Lin Feng sat on the stool beside him and checked the next message again. Second, Lin Dashan's heart bypass surgery was very successful and he can be discharged from the hospital in half a month. That's great. Lin Feng almost jumped up with excitement. There is nothing more gratifying than having your parents in good health. Ever since he learned that his father was ill, Lin Feng had been worried all the time, but now he can finally rest assured. After being excited for a while, Lin Feng continued to check the last message. Third, Song Ran has decided to quit his current job and plans to move to Beijing for development. Seeing this message, Lin Feng pursed his lips and murmured, it seems that you don't have to resign. That old pervert will be finished tomorrow. After checking today's information, Lin Feng leaned against the bed, watching over his father while thinking about his worries, and fell asleep unknowingly. At around 6 in the morning, when my mother came over with breakfast, my father also woke up. After Lin Feng had breakfast, he went out to find a quiet place and called Li Qian. Hello. Old classmate, I'm Lin Feng, from class 9 of Qingxi number 1 middle school. Do you remember me? Lin Feng was worried that Li Qian didn't remember him, so he added a sentence. Li Qian paused and smiled. Of course I remember. Where have you been all these years? I haven't seen you at the class reunion. We haven't seen each other for a long time. Yes, it's been more than 10 years. I just went back to my hometown recently and met Songran. I learned that you have become a famous lawyer in Beijing. It's a cause for celebration. Although Lin Feng was anxious, he still exchanged a few words of greeting. Let's get together if we have a chance. By the way, why did you call me today? Is there something wrong? Li Qian asked. It's working hours now, and Li Qian doesn't think that Lin Feng called just to reminisce about the past. There is something I want to consult you about. What should we do if we find someone suspected of committing a crime or engaging in intelligence trading? Lin Feng said. When you say intelligence transaction, are you referring to espionage? Li Qian said seriously. Yes. I found someone suspicious. Then you'd better call and report it immediately. Someone from the security department will contact you to follow up. If there is no evidence, will they accept the case? As long as what you say is true, the security department will investigate it seriously. Of course, you must not falsify the facts, otherwise you will be punished. Okay, I understand. Thank you, old classmate. Lin Feng said. Lin Feng, if this is really an espionage activity, you must pay attention to your safety. Such people are very dangerous. Don't try to be reckless. Professional matters should be left to professionals. Li Qian warned. Don't worry, I'm not stupid. Well, you go to work first, and I'll treat you to a meal when I have the chance to go to the capital. When we arrive in Beijing, is it your turn to treat us? By the way, where are you working now? Li Qian asked casually. I'm in Haicheng. But I'm doing some work in my hometown recently. Lin Feng did not tell others about his father's hospitalization, for fear that he would have to express his opinion if others knew about it. Haicheng? What a coincidence! I'm going to Haicheng on a business trip next week. Li Qian said. That's great. When you go on a business trip, I will also go back. Be sure to call me then and I will treat you to a meal. Lin Feng said happily. No problem, we can contact you anytime. Li Qian said. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng immediately called the reporting hotline as Li Qian had said, and described in detail some of Zhang Jijian's other illegal and criminal activities. Mr. Lin Feng, thank you very much for your call. Our colleagues will contact you later, please keep your phone open. Okay, I got it. Just as Lin Feng hung up the phone, Song Ran called again. Lin Feng, where are you? I didn't see you in the ward. Oh, I came out to buy something. Then come back quickly. I'll be waiting for you in the lobby on the first floor. Song Ran hung up the phone without saying anything. Lin Feng bought some fruits and then hurried back to the hospital. Song Ran, what's the matter? Song Ran dragged Lin Feng to draw blood. What are you doing? I'll take you for a thorough checkup. Why do you want to check? I've already done it in Haicheng before. Some hospitals may not be accurate. Besides, given your current condition, you must undergo treatment intervention and cannot take it lightly, said Song Ran. Lin Feng looked at Song Ran with mixed feelings and didn't say anything more. He let Song Ran take him to do various examinations. Thanks to Song Ran's connection, the examination was completed in more than 2 hours, and the rest of the time was spent waiting for the results. Song Ran went back to work first, leaving Lin Feng to get the results himself. At noon, Lin Feng bought lunch, sent it to his mother first, and then ran to Song Ran's office. Are the test results out? Song Ran asked as he took the lunch bought by Lin Feng. Lin Feng sat on the chair opposite, looking at Song Ran, who was wearing a white coat and looked particularly beautiful. He shook his head and said, Dr. Song, you look very good in this white coat. Uniform temptation? Song Ran rolled his eyes at Lin Feng. Ahem. Lin Feng didn't expect Song Ran to be so aggressive. Well, in 2 days, when my dad's condition stabilizes, I will return to Haicheng. Let's have dinner together before leaving. Okay, this is also a farewell for you. Song Ran nodded, picked up the phone on the table and dialed. Hello, Sister Wan, is my friend's medical report out yet? If it is, please send it to me directly. Thank you, thank you. I'll treat you to dinner some other day. Then Song Ran fiddled with the computer for a while, and soon looked at Lin Feng with a questioning look on his face. "Why are you looking at me like that? Is my time running out?" Lin Feng said indifferently, "Everyone has his own destiny, so you don't have to feel sorry for me. I am glad to see my old classmate before I die. You're just lying there. You just have common hepatitis. Just take some medicine and it will be fine." Song Ran said angrily, "Tell me, why did you lie to me?" "Ah? How is that possible?" "I was diagnosed with cancer at Haicheng Hospital." Lin Feng was stunned, and quickly walked to Song Ran and lay down in front of the computer. "Look for yourself, is it your name, is it your report?" Song Ran rolled his eyes. "Could it be a mistake? I know my physical condition very well. I went to the hospital because I was in severe pain." At this point, Lin Feng suddenly remembered the pill he had drawn in the lottery and took last night. Could it be that it worked? Seeing that Lin Feng didn't seem to be lying, Song Ran asked, "Did you bring the previous medical report?" "I didn't bring the report because I was afraid my parents would see it, but I took a photo." Lin Feng took out his phone, opened the photo album, and found the previous medical report. He said, "Look, I didn't lie to you, did I?" Song Ran looked at it carefully and said doubtfully, "This hospital is very strong, it's impossible for them to make a mistake. Let's go get another checkup." "Hey, there's no rush for this. Just eat your meal first. What do you want to eat?" Without saying anything, Song Ran dragged Lin Feng to get a checkup. For this, Song Ran owed Lin Feng another meal. However, after seeing the test results, Lin Feng was certain in his heart that his liver cancer had suddenly improved and turned into ordinary hepatitis, which should be the effect of Peiyuan Dan. "Lin Feng, it seems that the previous examination in Haicheng must have been wrong," Song Ran said with a smile. She was also happy that Lin Feng had arrived. "What great news! Song Ran, how can I thank you?" Lin Feng was grateful from the bottom of his heart at this moment. "If you want to thank me, just treat me to a meal and go shopping with me," Song Ran said with a smile. "Okay, then you can find some time in the next 2 days. I will risk my life to accompany you. Why don't you say you're willing to go through fire and water? Going shopping with me is not like going to the battlefield." Song Ran joked, "By the way, have you called Li Qian?" "I called this morning. Our lawyer was quite enthusiastic and didn't look down on my poor classmate." Song Ran said unhappily, "Li Qian is not that kind of person. Lin Feng, I have thought about what you told me last night. There's no rush for this matter. Let's make a decision in 2 days." Lin Feng interrupted Song Ran. "What do you mean?" Song Ran said nervously, "Don't do anything reckless, or you'll get yourself into trouble. Good will be rewarded with good, and evil will be punished with evil. Just wait for good news," Lin Feng said mysteriously. Chapter 10: A Windfall. The good news that Lin Feng mentioned came very quickly. But this news is not that news. After coming out of Song Ran's office, Lin Feng received a call from Chen Fei. "Lin Feng, I'm divorced. Everything is just as you said. I got more than half of that bastard's property." "You don't know," Song Qingyang's face turned black at that time. It was really a relief to see him. Chen Fei excitedly announced the good news to Lin Feng. "So, I want to congratulate you on becoming a multi-millionaire?" Lin Feng said with a smile. "You have helped me a lot to get so much property. Don't worry, I won't let you help in vain. When you return to Haicheng, I will give you a big red envelope and guarantee that you will be satisfied," Chen Fei said generously. "Then I would like to thank Mrs. Chun for her kindness." Lin Feng made a joke, and then reminded, "But Song Qingyang will definitely not be willing to accept such a big loss, so you should be careful." "I have already made arrangements. I have entrusted a real estate agent to help me sell the house that was allocated to me. I have also moved from my current address and changed my phone number. I will make it impossible for him to find me from now on," Chen Fei said. Lin Feng didn't expect that this woman was quite smart, but Song Qingyang was not so easy to mess with. He reminded Chen Fei to keep a low profile in the near future, or just leave Haicheng and go out for a trip to avoid the limelight. After finishing the call with Chen Fei, the system immediately responded and increased the experience value by another 10 points. Ding ling ling. Just as Lin Feng was about to go to the ward to see his father, his cell phone rang again, but this time it was an unfamiliar number. Thinking about the previous report on Zhang Jijian, I guess this call was from the National Security Department. "Hello, is this Lin Feng?" I'm from the security department. We have investigated and verified the situation you mentioned. Once we catch the person, we will give you a corresponding reward. The other party said. There are rewards? Lin Feng really didn't understand this. Yes, this is our rule. If you find similar illegal and criminal activities in the future, please call our reporting hotline in time. I will. Regardless of whether there is a reward or not, as a descendant of the Yellow Emperor, I have the obligation to report such illegal acts. Lin Feng said. That's very well said. Our country needs people like you. But you also have to pay attention to your own safety. Thank you. I will protect myself. Lin Feng felt very proud to be able to do something for the country. At 10 o'clock in the evening, Lin Feng received a remittance through his mobile banking account. Although the other party's account was in the name of an ordinary company, Lin Feng knew that this must be a reward from the country. This means that Zhang Jijian has been successfully arrested and will face severe punishment under the state law. Now that Zhang Jijian has been arrested, Song Ran no longer has to worry about being ambushed, and of course he doesn't have to resign. It is not easy to find a job nowadays, especially a position like that in a municipal hospital. However, Song Ran has a high level of education, so it should be a two-way choice for him to work. When Miaoyu didn't send a message to Lin Feng today, and Lin Feng didn't rush to contact her. After watching some videos and browsing some information about antiques, it was already early morning. The system refreshed 3 messages on time. First, Zhang Jijian was secretly arrested by the security department and all his assets were confiscated according to law, but he also hid some assets in Yong'an Cemetery and they were not discovered. Second, Li Tsuiyan lost 100 yuan when she went to the hospital cafeteria to buy food yesterday afternoon, and she has been feeling upset about it ever since. Third, Chen Fei bought a small courtyard in Anping village, which will be demolished in half a year. Seeing this information, Lin Feng couldn't help but sigh at Chen Fei's fortune. Buying a house and then having it demolished is really unbelievable luck. Of course, Lin Feng's fortune was also good. All of Zhang Jijian's property was confiscated, but the hidden assets became ownerless. Lin Feng planned to get the money out and spend it on Zhang Jijian, which could be considered as atonement for him. But the place where this guy hid the money was quite special. He actually hid it in a cemetery. Most people would never have guessed it. After checking the first message, Lin Feng already knew where Zhang Jijian hid the money and was just waiting to collect it tomorrow. The Li Tsuiyun in the second message is Lin Feng's mother. Seeing his mother being upset over a mere $100, Lin Feng felt very uncomfortable. To be honest, it's all because of poverty. If the family had money, let alone tens of millions or hundreds of millions, even if it was just a few million, my mother would not lose sleep or eat well just because she lost $100. Mom and Dad, I will work hard and make sure you live a wealthy life. Lin Feng swore secretly in his heart. Time passed quickly, and when it was just light outside, my mother came to the hospital. These days, Lin Feng has let his mother live in the hotel while he keeps watch in the hospital, because he will be returning to Haicheng soon, and it will be very hard for his mother to take care of his father alone. It's not that Lin Feng didn't want to take care of her for a few more days, but he had to go out and make money. Life must go on, and only by earning enough money can we give our parents a good life. Mom, did you drop money yesterday? Lin Feng asked when he saw his mother smiling. How do you know? Li Tsuiyan asked in surprise. Lin Feng chuckled, took out 100 yuan, and said, I found it under the bed. Oh, it fell under the bed. That's great. Li Tsuiyun took the 100 yuan and smiled happily. Seeing his mother like this, Lin Feng felt that it was worth it to tell this little lie. Mom, where did you buy these buns? They're delicious. Ever since taking the little pill, Lin Feng has been in better spirits, feeling stronger, and his appetite has also grown. He ate 2 baskets of these buns and still wasn't full. I bought it from the steamed bun shop west of the gate. If you like it, go buy some yourself, said my mother. Lin Feng nodded and said, Mom, I have something to do later and I have to go out. Go ahead, I'm here. After Lin Feng finished eating the buns, he left the hospital. After searching the location of the cemetery, Lin Feng first took a taxi to a village near the cemetery, and then walked to the cemetery. Holding a bunch of chrysanthemums in his hand, wearing a baseball cap and a mask, Lin Feng, fully armed, found the cemetery where Zhang Jijian hid the money. He first squatted down and pretended to wipe the tombstone. After making sure that there was no one around, he opened the stone slab in front of the tombstone. There was an urn inside. Lin Feng did not move it out, but directly opened the lid. The next moment, the eyes were illuminated by a golden color, which was dazzling. Before coming here, he only knew that this place contained Zhang Jijian's dirty money, but he never expected that it was actually gold bars. Without caring about being shocked, Lin Feng quickly put the gold bars into his bag with trembling hands, then put the urn back as it was, cleaned up all traces, and left as if nothing had happened. Chapter 11 Returned to Haicheng. Half a backpack full of gold bars felt heavy on my back. On the way back to the city, Lin Feng checked the price of gold bars, which was about 500 per gram. According to estimation, there should be 20 kilograms in the backpack, which can be sold for about 5 million. Of course, if it is really sold, it will not be sold at this price. The quantity is too large and the source is not legitimate, so most people dare not buy it. Snap! I am now a walking 5 millionaire. Lin Feng subconsciously tightened the backpack on his body. If this gets robbed, I won't even have anywhere to cry. Because these gold bars are now ownerless, Zhang Jijian himself probably doesn't even remember that there is such a fortune hidden in the cemetery. The main reason is that he has too much money and hides it everywhere. Judging from the information collected by the system, he does not have a small notebook to record secret accounts. He was probably worried that if something went wrong, everything would be confiscated, so he might as well not remember it. Of course, even if he remembered, it would be impossible for him to confess everything. It seems I have to go back to Haicheng quickly. Lin Feng thought to himself. It is too unsafe to carry so many gold bars in a crowded place like a hospital. Even staying in a hotel would make me feel uneasy, so it would be safer to act quickly. Lin Feng did what he thought. He returned to the hospital, found an excuse to explain to his parents, then said hello to Song Ran and started his return journey. Of course he can't take the train or the long-distance bus, as these require inspection at the station. Carrying so much gold, it will definitely be detected during security check. So Lin Feng considered it again and again and chose to carpool or hitchhike. He would go wherever he wanted and then take a ride when he arrived at his stop. After more than 20 hours of hard work, Lin Feng finally returned to Haicheng at noon the next day. During this period, he didn't dare to sleep, not even close his eyes. Feeling deeply tired, Lin Feng called Wen Miaoyu. Ms. Miaoyu, let's meet. I have something I want to sell, but it's not convenient to go to Ubiozai. Wen Miaoyu hesitated for a moment, then agreed, okay, tell me a place and I'll come find you. Lin Feng was about to vomit after sitting in the car for so long, and he was too lazy to continue, so he just found a restaurant near where he got off the bus and asked for a private room. After sending the location to Wen Miaoyu, Lin Feng ordered a few dishes at random, then sat in the private room and checked the 3 messages he received today. First, Zhao Guangxing was away driving for a long time, and his wife couldn't stand the loneliness, so she hooked up with the neighbor Lao Wang, and there was already a grassland on her head. Second, Yan Hui is a human trafficker. He has trafficked more than a dozen children. He will strike again at 5 o'clock this afternoon. Third, the price of gold bars today is 480 yuan per gram and will continue to rise in the next month. Lin Feng frowned and checked the second message first. The person in the picture is Yan Hui. He didn't know him by name, but when he saw the portrait, Lin Feng recognized him. He was one of the passengers who shared a car with him when he returned to Haicheng today. In addition to the portrait, the screen also shows Yan Hui's personal information and detailed records of every child trafficking incident. Scumbag! Lin Feng cursed, and then checked the information about gold prices. This is good. With this accurate information, Lin Feng will feel more confident when selling gold bars. Of course, he also didn't think that Wen Miaoyu would cheat him. Although we have only known each other for a few days, a person's character can be seen through some details. Finally, Lin Feng checked the information about Zhao Guangxing. Zhao Guangxing is the driver Lin Feng met during his second carpooling trip. He is very talkative and seems quite honest. But what I didn't expect was that while he was driving a sports car day and night to support his family, his wife was having an affair with someone else. Lin Feng could only sigh a few words about this and did not intend to meddle in other people's business. Maybe this kind of thing is very unfair to Zhao Guangxing. But if Lin Feng told him the truth, would it lead to other serious consequences, such as killing someone in anger? Of course, this kind of thing cannot be hidden eventually, and it is only a matter of time before it is exposed. Lin Feng, what are you doing? You're so mysterious. Just then, Wen Miaoyu pushed the door open and walked in, asking curiously. Lin Feng walked to the door, closed it, and asked Wen Miaoyu to sit down. He sat next to Wen Miaoyu and asked in a low voice, I have a batch of gold bars. Do you want to take them? A group? Did you rob a bank? Wen Miaoyu asked subconsciously. Lin Feng said unhappily, I'm going to rob a bank. How can I still talk to you here? As for how I got it, don't worry about it. Anyway, it wasn't stolen or robbed, and it won't cause you any trouble later. Wen Miaoyu hesitated for a moment and asked, how many are there? Lin Feng directly opened the backpack and let her take a look. So many? Wen Miaoyu was surprised. Can you eat it? Lin Feng asked. Wen Miaoyu nodded, but stared at Lin Feng with a serious expression, warning him, Lin Feng, I won't ask you where these things came from, but this matter is only known to you and me, and after today, I don't know anything, and you have never looked for me. Don't worry, I promise not to cause you any trouble. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. It seemed that he had found the right person in Wen Miaoyu. Wen Miaoyu opened her phone and checked today's gold bar price, then said, today's gold bar price is 480. If we buy it, it will definitely not be at this price. Can you accept it? Okay, but it can't be too low, right? Lin Feng said. Since you found me, it means you trust me. I will definitely not let you suffer too much. How about this? How about 450 yuan? You've made a lot of money this time. Gold prices are rising every day. If you sell again in a month, it will be no problem to make $1 million. Lin Feng said. How do you know it will keep going up? Wen Miaoyu picked up a piece of gold, looked at its quality, and then asked, how do I trade it? Should I transfer money to you? You must have some nice antiques in your store, so use them to pay off your debts. Lin Feng thought about the fact that his account had been thoroughly checked, so he decided not to deposit any money at this stage. Okay, then come with me, and I'll pick 2 things for you later. Wen Miaoyu was also a straightforward person and didn't ask any more questions. This is how it is in their line of work. There are some things you can say, but there are some things you cannot say even if you know them clearly. The food here was not very good. Wen Miaoyu didn't eat a single bite. Lin Feng was not so particular about food and just cleared the entire plate. How can you eat so much? Wen Miaoyu was surprised when she saw Lin Feng wolfing down the food. You are a very thin person. Where did all the food go? Lin Feng patted his stomach and burped comfortably, I have a good appetite recently, and I haven't eaten since last night. I'm starving. Didn't you rush back from your hometown overnight? Wen Miaoyu asked. I dare not stay any longer with all these things on my back. After I hand them over to you, I can have a good sleep. Lin Feng carried the backpack and got into the car with Wen Miaoyu. However, they did not go to Ubiozai, but went to an upscale community. Chapter 12, Car and House. Where are we going? Lin Feng asked, looking at the surrounding environment. Sell you out. Wen Miaoyu said deliberately with a smile. I don't believe you are that kind of person. Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu and said. Why are you asking? Wen Miaoyu drove the car directly into the underground garage, and then took the private elevator to the 22nd floor. Pressing the fingerprint lock to open the door, Wen Miaoyu took a pair of slippers from the shoe cabinet at the door for Lin Feng and said, This is my home, please sit down first. Lin Feng was very curious as to why Wen Miaoyu brought him to her house. But I didn't ask any more questions, I would know soon. Wen Miaoyu entered the room and quickly came out with a scale that was specially used to weigh gold. Immediately afterwards, Wen Miaoyu drew the curtains and asked Lin Feng to take out the gold for weighing. The total is 10,000 grams. Based on 450, it would be 4.5 million. Is that okay? Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng and asked. Lin Feng nodded and said, no problem. Then I'll put it away. Wen Miaoyu put the gold in a small silver box and put it into the house. After waiting for a few minutes this time, Wen Miaoyu came out with 2 boxes. He placed the box on the coffee table and opened it. Inside were 2 antiques, one in the shape of a porcelain plate and the other a piece of jade. Lin Feng, these 2 items are my own collection, with a total value of about 3 million. I'll give you the rest in cash. I think it's best not to alert the store about this matter, and it's best if only the 2 of us know about it. Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng thought about it and nodded, okay. By the way, I just saw that there is an unused car in your garage. If you are willing, you can give me that car. I just need a car. Do you like that car? Wen Miaoyu said with a smile, that was the first car I bought with my own salary after I started working. Although I don't drive it much, it has great commemorative value, so I kept it and didn't sell it. Since you want it, I'll give it to you as collateral. Okay, that's settled then. Afterwards, Wen Miaoyu gave Lin Feng another 1.4 million in cash, along with the car keys. This car hasn't been driven much, and it's 95% new. It's worth 100,000 yuan, so you're making a profit. Wen Miaoyu said. You will know in a month how much advantage you have taken from me. Lin Feng said. Do you really think the price of gold will continue to rise? Wen Miaoyu suddenly asked with wide eyes, could it be that you calculated this as well? What the hell? Okay, I'm leaving first. Lin Feng put the things into his backpack, then stood up and walked towards the door. Want to sit down again? Wen Miaoyu asked politely. Lin Feng said with a half smile, now I know that you have a large amount of gold hidden in your home, and there may also be antiques. Do you trust me so much? TSK, I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. How dare you have such wishful thinking? Do you believe I will beat you up? Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng smiled, turned around and looked at Wen Miaoyu's large flat, and said, your house is nice. I'll buy one when I have money. Then I wish you get what you want soon. Wen Miaoyu said with a smile. Thank you. I'll invite you to my house when the time comes. No problem. As they talked, they came to the underground garage again. Wen Miaoyu opened the garage door and asked Lin Feng to drive the car out. Then he stood aside and said, whenever you have time to transfer the ownership, feel free to call me. Okay, I'll go first. Lin Feng drove skillfully and left quickly. It was only a little after 2 in the afternoon. Yan Hui stole the child again at 5 o'clock. While there was still time, Lin Feng decided to go to Wanping village where Chen Fei bought the courtyard. If there is a suitable one, he also plans to buy a small courtyard and wait for it to be demolished in half a year. Anping village is not far from where Lin Feng rented before, and it only takes about 10 minutes to drive there. They are all urban villages, the environment is a bit dirty and messy, and generally people from other places live here. Due to the rapid development of urbanization, local people have benefited from the demolition dividend. Most of them are relatively wealthy and own more than one house, and they no longer live here. After driving to Anping village, Lin Feng asked at the small supermarket at the entrance of the village. It was just a casual question, but I didn't expect that the owner had a small courtyard for sale. Next, Lin Feng, led by the shop owner, went to see the farmyard. To be honest, it's far from Uncle Li's yard. Not only is it located in a remote area, it's also full of garbage. The roof was leaking in several places, a section of the wall had collapsed, there were cobwebs everywhere, and the trees in the yard blocked the sunlight, making it feel eerie. If you came here at night, you would have thought it was a set for a horror movie. Brother, your yard is a bit shabby. Lin Feng said, pretending to be embarrassed. The shop owner smiled awkwardly and said, it's a little shabby, but it's still habitable after some cleaning. You know, this is a village in the city, and it might be demolished someday. If it weren't for my kids getting married and needing to buy a house, I definitely wouldn't sell it. You've made a profit if you bought it now. This big brother really hits the nail on the head. Lin Feng thought to himself, but he also knew that he said this not because he really had any news, but was just thinking about getting a good price. Otherwise, he won't sell it even if you kill him. Brother, you tell me a price. If it's suitable, I'll buy it. If not, I'll look around again. There are many houses here, and I'm sure many people are willing to sell. Lin Feng wanted to buy it in his heart, but he certainly couldn't show it on the surface. An hour later, after much bargaining, and even with the eldest brother calling his wife over, they finally agreed on a price that both parties found suitable, a total of 1.1 million. The two parties signed a purchase agreement. Lin Feng first paid a deposit of 20,000 yuan, and the formal delivery will be made tomorrow. This is also to avoid suspicion. Who would go to see a house with more than 1 million in cash? This purpose is too strong. After finishing his work here, Lin Feng hurriedly drove to the suburbs. It was soon 5 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Feng and several policemen hid near the place where Yan Hui was about to take action. Yan Hui showed up on time, holding a bag of candy and a toy doll in his hand, and walked towards a little girl who was playing alone at the gate. Little girl, do you want to play by yourself? Yan Hui squatted down and gave a piece of candy to the little girl, while looking around. Do you like this toy? Can Uncle give it to you? Okay, thank you, Uncle. The little girl took the toy and thanked him politely. Uncle has a lot of toys in his car, do you want to go take a look? Really? Can I play? Of course, Uncle will take you there now. Yan Hui said, finally revealing his fox tail. When he picked up the little girl and was about to flee, several policemen suddenly descended from the sky. Chapter 13. Is the 1 million lottery worth it? Seeing Yan Hui being arrested and the little girl surviving, Lin Feng smiled with relief. With the criminal information he provided, Yan Hui was caught in the act of committing a crime again. This time he was definitely finished. Even if he didn't confess, he could still be punished. Comrade Lin Feng, thank you so much this time. By catching this hateful human trafficker, the families of the abducted children will also get some comfort. I will recommend you for credit to the bureau later. Just wait for my call. A deputy director who led the team patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "You are too polite. Reporting illegal and criminal activities is our duty as citizens. I don't seek any credit, I just hope that these scum will be severely sentenced and punished, and it would be best if they never come out to harm others again." Lin Feng waved his hand. The deputy director nodded and said, "This is also the wish of our law enforcement officers. We will make recommendations to the court later when the case is fully investigated." After seeing off the deputy director and others, Lin Feng drove back to the rental house. He was so exhausted these 2 days that his eyes started to droop as soon as he lay in bed. However, Lin Feng still forced himself to resist sleepiness, took out the things in his backpack, and hid them before going to sleep. "Otherwise I will feel uneasy." Ding! We found a valuable item that can be used for the lucky draw. A good quality Song Dynasty jade pendant with a carved phoenix. The host can participate in the silver level lottery. Would the host like to participate in the lottery? Silver level lottery? Lin Feng's face showed surprise when he heard the system prompt in his mind. What is surprising is that this piece of jade is worth more than 1 million yuan. Isn't it too expensive to use it for lottery? As for the joy, it was naturally because this lottery was at the silver level. He had participated in an ordinary lottery before and won a Peiyuan pill with significant medicinal effects. Not only did his liver cancer turn into hepatitis, but now he has no symptoms at all, and it is very likely that his hepatitis has been cured. So are the prizes in the higher level silver level draws more valuable? Besides, he is not short of money now. The money for my father's medical treatment is enough, and his own illness is almost cured. To be honest, if he didn't plan to get married, he wouldn't be able to spend much money on his own. Besides, he still has more than 1 million in his hands, and he also has an antique. When he runs out of money, he can sell the antique for emergency use. And after half a year, when the purchased courtyard is demolished, you can receive a demolition payment. Thinking of this, Lin Feng took a few deep breaths, then gritted his teeth and made the most difficult choice in his life. System, I choose the lottery. As soon as he finished speaking, the jade pendant worth more than 1 million yuan disappeared, and was replaced by the cheerful music that he had heard once before. God bless me. I must draw a good one, otherwise I will lose a lot. Lin Feng prayed with his eyes closed. After a while, the music stopped and the system prompt sounded again. Congratulations to the host for obtaining a Jezi backpack. It initially has 10 storage slots and can be upgraded. This time the physical object did not appear in my hands, but in my mind. There is no difference in function between a Jezi backpack and an ordinary backpack, except that it can carry things. It's just that it has no specific existence, similar to the immortal storage magic weapon or space ring. As for the storage compartments of the backpack, each compartment can hold one type of item. Once the number reaches the specified limit, it will no longer be able to fit. Lin Feng tried to put the remaining piece of porcelain into his backpack, and then put more than 1 million in cash into the backpack. Now these two items each occupied a storage slot. Afterwards, Lin Feng tried to put some messy things in the house into it. After experiments, it was found that although this Jezi backpack only has 10 storage slots, it can hold a lot of things. Now there is nothing left in his house. Even the bed and the broken wardrobe have been put into Jezi's backpack, and these pieces of furniture only take up one storage compartment. This 1 million is totally worth it. Lin Feng excitedly ran to the street corner again. While it was dark and no one was paying attention, he moved the car into the Jezi space with a thought. So far, only 5 storage compartments have been occupied, including antiques, cash, daily necessities, food, and cars and electric cars. Things like pots, pans, wardrobes, wooden beds, clothes, shoes, etc., only take up one storage compartment. Even though there are so many things in it, the storage compartment still doesn't seem to be full. With the Jezi backpack, I can do things more discreetly, and I have a place to put the treasures I get. Lin Feng returned home excitedly. As soon as he entered the yard, he happened to meet Uncle Lee. Lin Feng greeted him, then went back to the house and took out those messy things from Jia Zi's backpack. After rearranging the bed, wardrobe and other items, Lin Feng ate something casually, then lay on the bed and played with Jia Zi's backpack. I fell asleep before I knew it. I slept so soundly that I didn't even have a dream. I slept until noon the next day when I woke up. When I picked up my phone, I saw that there were more than a dozen calls, all from the owner of the small supermarket who was planning to sell his courtyard. Lin Feng leaned against the head of the bed and quickly called back, "Sorry, brother, my phone is on silent and I didn't hear the call. I'll be there right away." After getting up and washing up, Lin Feng rode his electric bike out the door a few minutes later. When they arrived at the small supermarket at the entrance of Anping village, the owner and his wife were there, as well as two people from the village committee who came to serve as witnesses. Lin Feng also found a lawyer. Although it costs a little more money, it will save you a lot of trouble in the future. The sales contract issued by the lawyer was more formal and legal. Both parties read the contract carefully and signed it after having no objections. The property rights in Anping village have not been confirmed yet, so there is no need to go through any change procedures. After paying the money and getting the testimony of the village committee, the small shabby courtyard will belong to Lin Feng. Lin Feng did not let the two people from the village committee help him in vain. He spent 500 yuan each in a small supermarket and bought 2 packs of good cigarettes as gifts for them. "Lin Feng, we are from the same village from now on. If you have any problems, just come to the village committee to find me," the village party secretary said with a smile, holding a cigarette. "Thank you in advance. I will definitely trouble you in the future," Lin Feng said politely. After the transaction was completed, Lin Feng took the key and came to the small shabby yard that now belonged to him. Opening the door and looking at the yard full of garbage, Lin Feng suddenly remembered that he had not read the information he collected today. He summoned the system and checked his experience points first. He had accumulated 50 again, but he didn't plan to draw the lottery this time, so he kept it for now. Then check today's information. First, you may find treasures in the farmyard you are about to buy, and earn more than 10 times the profit. Second, the boss of Anping supermarket is a gambler. The money I used to buy my children a wedding house has already been lost by him. Third, when Miaoyu goes to the toilet today, her phone will fall into the toilet. Chapter 14 Debt Free. After checking the information, Lin Feng made new arrangements for his next plan, which was to clean up the courtyard. If you have treasure but don't dig it, you're a fool. It doesn't matter if you're tired, as long as you make money. Of course I can't do it today, it's almost dark. However, while there was still some time, Lin Feng went to the hardware store to buy some tools, including a shovel, a wheelbarrow, an axe, a saw, a pickaxe, as well as work gloves, rubber shoes, a broom, etc., spending several $100s. Finding a deserted place, Lin Feng put all the tools into Jia Zi's backpack. Then he took the electric bike out of Jia Zi's backpack, rode it, and went to Xiangjia Noodle Restaurant, a restaurant he often went to, for dinner. "Sister Xiang, give me a bowl of beef noodles with chili," Lin Feng said, and then he remembered that he had some money now, so he added, "Also give me a plate of cold mixed beef with soy sauce and a plate of fern root noodles." "Okay, just find a place to sit, it will be ready soon," Sister Xiang responded while serving the customers skillfully. Lin Feng went to the bar first, poured himself a cup of barley tea, and then sat down at a table where people had just finished eating and had not had time to clean up. He left the 550,000 yuan he earned from selling the ancient inkstone to his family. In addition to using it for his father's medical treatment, there should be 300,000 yuan left. This money can be used to pay off the family's debts, and the rest can be used to buy medicine for my father in the future. And he now has 360,000 in assets, of which 300,000 is in Jia Zi's backpack and 60,000 is in his card. Thinking about the recent income and expenditure, in terms of income, the batch of gold bars made a profit of 4.5 million, which was exchanged for 2 antiques worth 3 million, a car, and 1.4 million in cash. It was a reward from the security department for helping Chen Fei catch an adulterer. Of course, he could get more later. "When I have time tomorrow, I will go find Chen Fei and get the money back." As for expenditure, the main thing was buying a small courtyard for 1.1 million yuan, and then winning a prize with an antique. "After I get back, I will first pay back the money I borrowed from my classmates and friends a few days ago," Lin Feng decided in his mind. All of his friends were also living in poverty, and they lent him money, which was a rare favor. So now that he has money, Lin Feng decided to pay off his debts first so as not to disappoint these friends. There is a saying that goes, if you borrow, you must return it, and it will not be difficult to borrow again. Some people borrow money, even if it's only a few hundred yuan, and just don't pay it back. No one will be willing to lend money to such a person if he encounters difficulties in the future. The beef noodles are here. Sister Xiang walked over with her round waist twisting. Xiaofeng, you found some money today, or you got rich. Why are you willing to add more dishes? Thanks to Sister Xiang's good wishes, I will make a fortune tomorrow. Lin Feng laughed, took out a pair of disposable chopsticks from the chopstick holder, and sprinkled some coriander and vinegar on the noodles. When you get rich, don't forget me, your sister. Sister Xiang joked and went back into the kitchen. Hulu. Lin Feng ate noodles and drank soup at the same time, and finished a big bowl of noodles very quickly. Then he added some more noodles and then slowly ate the vegetables and noodles at the same time. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng scanned the code to pay and returned to the rental house. Today's meal cost 60 or 70 yuan, which is equivalent to the meal expenses of the previous 2 days. It is really luxurious. Lin Feng shook his head and smiled, but he felt quite satisfied. After returning home, Lin Feng found those friends on WeChat, transferred money to them one by one, and expressed his gratitude again. There was nothing he could do for his friends who were in other places, but for those who were in Haicheng, he planned to invite everyone to have a meal together and thank them properly after his small yard was ready. Feeling debt-free, Lin Feng happily browsed his circle of friends. When I saw Wen Miaoyu, I suddenly remembered that there was a message related to her today. This information must be used, otherwise no experience points can be gained. So I sent her a message, beautiful girl, be careful when you go to the toilet, don't drop your phone into the toilet. Why didn't you remind me earlier? It's hindsight. Wen Miaoyu quickly replied to the message. I can't tell fortunes, so how can I know when you will fall? Lin Feng said. If this isn't fortune-telling, how did you know my phone fell into the toilet? Or did you install a camera in my house? You're crazy. Why would I go to your house to install surveillance when I have nothing better to do? Besides, I can't get in. You have the most advanced fingerprint lock. Lin Feng said. Who knows if you will jump in through the window? When Miaoyu said, and then added, it's over, I feel my home is not safe now. I'm not Spider-Man. But if I could really jump in through the window, I would go and steal your love in the middle of the night, and I would send you messages on my phone. You've exposed your fox tail, haven't you? I knew you men are no good. You can't say that. A gentleman would love to marry a beautiful lady. This is human nature. Maybe because he made some money recently, Lin Feng's mentality was a little floating, and he started to talk nonsense with Wen Miaoyu. However, Wen Miaoyu did not ignore him. I am a lady, but you are not a gentleman. By the way, do you remember the bet we made? You can't go back on your word. Don't worry, I'll find you a baby in a few days. Then I'll have to wait and see. And what you said the other day about gold continuing to rise, you weren't just joking, were you? If you want to believe me, just wait for a month, then it should reach its highest point. Lin Feng thought about it and decided to sell Wen Miaoyu. In the future, I will have to take the things I get to Ubozai to sell, so it is necessary to establish a good relationship with Wen Miaoyu. If it's really as you said, I'll give you a share of the benefits then. Forget it. I've already taken what I should have taken, so I won't take advantage of you. Let's stop talking now. There's a phone call coming in. After replying to Wen Miaoyu, Lin Feng answered the call from Song Ran. Lin Feng, are you asleep? Not yet, I just came back from dinner. Did you just get off work? Yeah, I'm exhausted after a day of surgery. Everyone says being a doctor is good and the pay is good, but seeing you like this, I think it's still too hard. Life is hard. Song Ran sighed, then his tone became more serious and he asked, Lin Feng, I want to ask you something. Tell me the truth. My teacher is Zhang Jijian. He hasn't come to the hospital these days. Is it related to you? Song Ran, don't ask about this matter. Since the news has not been released yet, it proves that it is not the right time. You just need to know that you don't have to worry about being bullied by him in the future. Lin Feng said tactfully. You wouldn't kill him, would you? Song Ran stuttered, you hurried back to Haicheng that day, was it because you killed someone? Have you watched too many TV dramas? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. Song Ran was quite good at imagining things. Chapter 15, Encounter at the Airport. After a lot of explanation, Song Ran finally believed that Lin Feng did not kill anyone. If it were someone else, he definitely wouldn't have wasted so much time and effort. But Song Ran is not someone else. In addition to being a classmate, she has also helped Lin Feng. And because she was worried about him, even though he was very tired, Lin Feng still patiently explained everything. After hanging up the phone was hot. Seeing that it was already past 11 o'clock in the evening, Lin Feng was not in a hurry to go to bed. Instead, he watched videos for a while and waited until he finished watching the information collected at midnight before going to bed. When the time reaches 0, the information collected by the system is delivered on time. 1. Next to your yard, there lives a group of MLM personnel, among whom is a Sakura country spy who will leave Haicheng tomorrow. 2nd, the secretary of Anping village took advantage of his position to embezzle more than 800,000 yuan in subsidies. 3rd, your classmate Li Qian will arrive in Haicheng secretly at noon today. When she met with the plaintiff, she was attacked by an unknown person. After checking the 3 messages one by one, Lin Feng didn't care that it was too late and called Li Qian. Old classmate, why are you calling so late? What's the matter? Li Qian answered the phone quickly. It was obvious that she was still busy working and had not rested. I just returned to Haicheng, and I wanted to ask when you will come over? This reason was not sufficient. But Lin Feng couldn't care less now. If he called again tomorrow, he would definitely not be able to contact Li Qian on the plane. Once she arrives in Haicheng, she will meet with the plaintiff of the case, and it will be too late for everything. Just this matter. Li Qian hesitated for a moment and said, I will go there tomorrow. I was planning to contact you after I finish my business. Didn't I tell you? Let me know before you come so I can receive you. How about this, I'll pick you up at the airport tomorrow, and I'll be your driver then, and you can just do your thing. Is it too much trouble? Li Qian didn't expect Lin Feng to be so enthusiastic. Lin Feng joked, just give me a chance to serve as a lawyer. If I need your help one day, I can ask for your help, right? Since you said so, I can only obey your command. Li Qian agreed with a smile. It's settled then. Send me the flight information later and I'll go and wait for you. Okay, thank you, old classmate. Don't be polite. Let's meet and talk tomorrow. You should go to bed early. Lin Feng didn't say any more pleasantries. He hung up the phone after finishing his business. Not long after, he received the flight information from Li Qian. After noting the time and setting the alarm, Lin Feng looked at the first message and called the reporting number again. After explaining all the information clearly, the other party said politely, Mr. Lin Feng, thank you for your call. Please keep your phone open. Our staff will contact you at any time. No problem. This is not the first time I've reported a spy, so I know what to do. But hurry up, I think this group of people might be ready to leave tomorrow. Don't worry, I will notify the relevant personnel. As for the village party secretary's corruption, Lin Feng has no idea about it for now, but maybe it will be useful in the future. After everything was settled, Lin Feng prepared to go to bed. But not long after I fell asleep, about half an hour or so, the cell phone suddenly rang. He answered the phone in a daze, but after listening to a few words, Lin Feng immediately perked up. After finishing the call, Lin Feng quickly got dressed, got up, and went out. 10 minutes later, a car stopped at Master Nyo's repair shop at the corner of the street. Lin Feng walked forward, but before he could ask, someone in the car called out Lin Feng's name. Lin Feng, get in the car first. Lin Feng knew he was right and got into the car. The situation you mentioned is very important. That Sakura country spy stole an important piece of information from us, and we were worried about not being able to find him. We didn't expect that you would find him, said the person sitting next to him. It just happened by chance. There were about 10 young people living in that yard. They looked like they were involved in pyramid schemes, so I called you. Lin Feng had thought about this excuse very carefully. It's all coincidence, believe it or not. Lin Feng led his men to find the pyramid scheme den and successfully captured the Sakura country spy. Of course, those MLM members were also caught. We need to conduct in-depth interrogation to find out what kind of connection exists between them. It was already past 3 in the morning when Lin Feng got home. He was so sleepy that he fell onto the bed and fell asleep. The next day, I slept until the alarm rang, washed up quickly, and drove to the airport to pick someone up. He had been planning to ask Chen Fei for money today, and he also wanted to go to the hospital for a checkup, but now it hasn't been done. Of course, the plan to clean up the yard today will have to be postponed for a day or two. It takes about an hour to get from the city to the airport. There was no traffic jam today. When Lin Feng arrived, Li Qian's flight was still half an hour away. After parking the car, Lin Feng walked slowly towards the pickup point. Just then, a familiar and sexy figure came into view. Great words. Lin Feng took a few quick steps forward and greeted him. When Miao Yu turned around and was a little surprised, Lin Feng? You didn't expect me to come to the airport to pick someone up today and deliberately bump into me? Is there something wrong with me? Why don't I spend my time making money and come all the way here to meet you? Lin Feng looked at her majestic chest and muttered in his heart, this woman looks smart, but how come she has big breasts and no brains? When Miao Yu patted him coquettishly and asked, then why are you at the airport? Delivering food? I'm here to pick up a classmate. Are you here to pick someone up too? Lin Feng talked to Wen Miao Yu as they came to the airport exit together. Yes, my sister is coming from the capital. You have a younger sister? Is she as beautiful as you? Lin Feng asked casually. Wen Miao Yu's eyebrows curved, are you indirectly praising me? Lin Feng looked at Wen Miao Yu and said, although you are indeed very beautiful, you seem to be feeling so good about yourself. Isn't that a bit too much? Although he had feelings for Wen Miao Yu, he knew there was no chance for him. Therefore, when speaking, he never flatters or licks the boot, but always says what he thinks, and sometimes even makes a few sarcastic remarks. But it's strange that a beauty like Wen Miao Yu actually fell for this and never got annoyed. And she felt that chatting with Lin Feng was very comfortable. Isn't it okay if I have the capital? If you are handsome, you can brag about it yourself, but I don't think you have a chance in this life. Hey! Don't be so discouraging. Even if I'm not as good as those stars, at least I'm pretty, right? What's more, I have inner beauty, you have to know how to appreciate it. It's said that you should be good at discovering the strengths of others. Lin Feng said sarcastically. Okay, I'll appreciate your strengths in the future. When Miao Yu smiled and touched Lin Feng, hey, you're so attentive today, I guess your classmate is a girl? Can't I have a female classmate? Your sister is also a girl, right? Nonsense. When Miao Yu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and said, let's have dinner together when we have time. You really should treat me to a meal. You'll make $1 million for nothing. Okay, as long as you really make $1 million, I can treat you to a month's worth of food. You said it? Don't break your promise then. I have heard that witty words are always true to their words. Lin Feng chuckled, I thought you were going to say that we men are as firm as our words. Chapter 16. This case is not simple. Chatting with Wen Miao Yu, I felt like time passed very quickly. Not long after, the flight from Beijing to Haicheng landed, and Li Qian called Lin Feng, I'm already at Haicheng Airport. I'm at the exit. You can see me when you come over. Lin Feng told Li Qian his location. After waiting for a few minutes, Li Qian came over with a suitcase, striding over in a heroic manner. Lin Feng quickly waved and walked forward to greet him. Old classmate, now that you've become a great lawyer, your temperament is becoming more and more powerful. When I saw you coming towards me just now, I thought you were a female general. Lin Feng walked up and greeted with a smile. You've become more sweet-mouthed and good at talking. Li Qian handed the suitcase to Lin Feng without being polite to him. What are your plans for later? How about we go eat first? Lin Feng asked. Li Qian shook her head and said, I have an appointment with someone. Let me finish the work first. Okay. Lin Feng nodded, but in his heart he was thinking how to avoid the danger of this meeting. Lawyerly? At this moment, when Miao Yu also came over. Ms. Wen, I didn't expect to see you here. The two shook hands. I didn't expect that you are Lin Feng's classmate. Wen Miao Yu said with a smile. Do you know each other? Li Qian looked at Lin Feng and asked curiously. From Song Ran, she learned that Lin Feng had not been doing well in recent years and he obviously had no connection with Wen Miao Yu. I went to Miao Yu's store to sell things, and we got to know each other after a few visits. Lin Feng explained simply. Yes, we are friends now. Wen Miao Yu responded. Sister. At this time, a beautiful woman who looked somewhat similar to Wen Miao Yu, but more youthful and lively, ran towards the side pulling a box. How old are you? Why are you still acting crazy? Wen Miao Yu smiled and caught her sister, scolding her. Is this your friend? The beauty asked, looking at Lin Feng and Li Qian. Lin Feng smiled and waved his hand, saying hello sister, I am Lin Feng. Wen Miao Yu echoed, my friend, you can just call him Brother Lin. This one is also from Beijing, lawyer Li Qian. Brother Feng, sister Qian, hello. I am Wen Xingyu, please take care of me in the future. Of course I will take care of you. If you are not in a hurry to go back, I will treat you to a meal some other day. Lin Feng said with a smile. Okay, I came to Haicheng just to have fun. I'll come and play with you when I have time. Wen Xingyu said in a familiar manner. After a brief greeting, the two left first because Li Qian was in a hurry. On the way back to the city, Li Qian said embarrassedly, Lin Feng, I am really troubling you. Why don't you drop me off somewhere and go back to work, and we can contact each other after you are done? It's okay. Didn't we agree on this? Besides, I'm not busy recently. Lin Feng waved his hand, and then pretended to ask casually, by the way, what case are you in this time? Why do you have to come here in person? It was a case involving mining and land occupation. The plaintiff had been suing a powerful local mining company because his arable land was occupied. He sued for several years but failed to win. He was also locked up in a mental hospital for 2 years. He found me as soon as he was released, said Li Qian. Lin Feng frowned and said, Li Qian, I think this case is not simple. You have to be careful. The defendant must be rich and powerful. If they know that you took this case, will it be bad for you? I have thought about this question too. But if I don't take a case because I'm afraid of danger, then what's the point of being a lawyer? When ordinary people are bullied, who can they turn to for justice? Li Qian said seriously. That's true, but the premise is that you must ensure your own safety. How about this, let's meet somewhere else later, just in case. Lin Feng said. But we have already made an agreement. If we change our mind at the last minute, we might lose the other party's trust. Li Qian frowned. How about this, when we get to the place, don't get off the car yet. I'll scout the way for you. Make sure it's safe before you go to meet me. How about that? Lin Feng suggested. Is this necessary? Do they dare to commit crimes in broad daylight? Li Qian raised her eyebrows and said majestically. Lin Feng said, Old classmate, do you think that a force that can put a good person in a mental hospital for 2 years for no reason, what else would they not dare to do? Li Qian thought about it, then nodded and said, Okay, I'll listen to you. But you have to be careful too. If you see something wrong, we will retreat immediately. Okay. We'll see what happens later. Lin Feng said. In fact, before coming here, Li Qian realized that this matter would be troublesome and even dangerous, otherwise she would not have come to Haicheng secretly. However, she was somewhat surprised by Lin Feng's keenness in this matter. More than an hour later, Lin Feng drove the car to the agreed location. Don't get off the car. Wait for my call. Lin Feng reminded Li Qian again, then put on his delivery clothes and walked into a cafe across the street. This is the place chosen by Li Qian. The cafe is quiet and suitable for them to talk about things. There are often delivery men coming in and out of the cafe, so Lin Feng's appearance is not noticeable. After scanning the hall, he found the person Li Qian wanted to meet. After observing for a while and making sure there was no problem, he walked towards that person. Is this Sun Jianjun? I'm a friend of lawyer Li Qian, and she asked me to pick you up. Lin Feng handed the phone, which had already dialed a number, to Sun Jianjun. Sun Jianjun hesitated for a moment, then took the phone. On the other end of the phone, Li Qian said a few words to Sun Jianjun, then returned the phone to Lin Feng and followed Lin Feng out the door. Sun Jianjun. As soon as I went out, a strong man rushed over from a car not far away. At the same time, several people from other directions were running towards this side quickly. Run! Lin Feng pulled Sun Jianjun and ran quickly towards his car. At the same time, Li Qian also saw that the situation was not good, so she quickly moved to the driver's seat, started the car and went to pick up Lin Feng and the others. The next moment, the car rushed up to the two men. Lin Feng opened the door and pushed Sun Jianjun into the car. When he was about to get in, a big hand grabbed his clothes from behind. Lin Feng struggled hard but couldn't break free. Seeing that the other party was about to rush over, Lin Feng made a quick decision, closed the car door, and shouted at Li Qian, You go first. After a moment's hesitation, Li Qian stepped on the accelerator and drove away, while at the same time pressing the police number that had been prepared long ago. She knew very well that this group of people wanted Sun Jianjun, and Lin Feng was of no use to them. As long as the police arrived in time, Lin Feng would not be in danger, although he might get beaten up. But at this time, she had no better solution. Her staying wouldn't help, it would only make things worse. Once Sun Jianjun is caught, we may never see him again. Catch that guy. Lin Feng finally broke free from the big hand, nimbly dodged a person running towards him, and rushed into the shopping mall next door. Before entering the cafe, Lin Feng had already observed the surrounding environment. This large shopping mall is the best place to get rid of the enemy in case of an emergency. What he didn't expect was that those people were very professional and he couldn't get rid of them no matter what. He had no choice but to hide in the toilet of the mall. Chapter 17, Powerful Diamond Pill. In the restroom of a shopping mall. Lin Feng held an axe, his heart was so nervous that it was about to jump out. He has been an excellent student since he was a child and has never been in a fight. He was able to escape just now entirely by subconscious reaction. But at this moment, he only felt his legs going weak and his hands were shaking violently. Only then did he remember the fear that followed. If I were caught by that group of people, would I be beaten to death? With a bang, the toilet door was violently pushed open, and a cursing voice was heard. Damn it, why are you running so fast? I'm gasping for breath. All of you go in and search carefully. Don't let me catch him, or I'll have to take away some parts from him. Lin Feng hid in the cubicle of the squat toilet, cold sweat dripping down his face. Brother Bao, it's bad, the police are here. Just as those people were about to check the cubicle where he was, a younger brother at the door ran over hurriedly to remind him. Damn it, that kid is lucky. Retreat. Go separately. Brother Leopard gave an order and those people left in a hurry. Lin Feng could no longer stand at this time, his legs went weak and he almost sat in the toilet. After waiting for a while and making sure that the other party had really left, Lin Feng put the axe into Jia Zi's backpack and walked out of the toilet. At this time, Li Qian also called, Lin Feng, are you okay? Fortunately, the police arrived in time. What about you? Lin Feng took a few deep breaths and tried to calm himself down. We're fine. Where are you now? I'll pick you up. Li Qian said. Don't come over. It will be troublesome if they are still waiting here. Go find a place first and I will come to you later. Lin Feng said. Okay, I'll send you the location later. Li Qian responded decisively. After leaving the mall, Li Qian's location was also sent to him. At this time, Lin Feng had changed his clothes and got in a taxi. Master, let's go to Kaiping Road. Okay, sit down. The driver responded, started the car and left this troubled place. Thinking back to what happened just now, Lin Feng still felt a little scared. It was obvious at first glance that those people were not ordinary people. They were most likely thugs specially hired by the mine. I am just an ordinary person, and it is irrational for me to rashly get into this trouble. Of course he did not regret it. He couldn't just do nothing when he knew Li Qian would be in danger. Fortunately, nothing serious happened. But this incident also made Lin Feng realize a problem, that is, his ability to protect himself is too poor. We all have our own systems, but we are still being chased around like rabbits. It's embarrassing to tell others about it. But his system can only provide information collection, and there is no way to improve strength. It seems impossible to have the ability to protect yourself in a short period of time. By the way, I can draw a lottery. What if I win some magical skill? Then I won't be afraid of anyone, right? The idea that suddenly popped up in his mind made Lin Feng a little excited. After summoning the system, Lin Feng looked at his experience points. It was already 100 points, just enough for 2 draws. Although he was not sure about the level of the prizes in this prize pool, judging from the Peiyuan pill, it should not be too bad. Unless you have time, of course. System, draw the lottery. After considering it again and again, Lin Feng started the lottery again. Host, I'm sorry, you didn't win any prizes. Thank you for participating. Damn. Do I have to be so unlucky? Lin Feng was annoyed, but there was nothing he could do about it. Drawing lots is inherently a form of gambling, and what you win depends entirely on fate. System, draw again. At this time, Lin Feng had a gambler's mentality and always wanted to win back what he lost. The experience points accumulated these days have been cleared. After the cheerful music ended, the system prompt sounded, congratulations to the host for obtaining the mighty King Kong pill. Looking at the pill in his hand, Lin Feng wanted to cry. 100 experience points, and he only got this? The Vajra pills, it sounds so unserious. Could it really be the kind of medicine that delays ejaculation and increases thickness? Although he was very dissatisfied with this wave of lottery draws, Lin Feng still threw the pill into his mouth. 100 experience points, how can we waste them? But he regretted it right after taking it. The drug was too strong and too fast acting, and it almost ripped his pants. It's over, it's going to explode. Lin Feng was very panicked at the moment. He was really worried that he would explode. I'm not married yet, and I don't have any children yet. Just then, Lin Feng's phone rang. He picked it up and saw that it was Chen Fei calling. Lin Feng, you haven't returned to Haicheng yet? I'm going to go out for a walk. If you haven't come back yet, I'll give it to you when I come back from my trip, okay? I want it now, where are you? Lin Feng asked, suppressing the impulse. You're back? Oh, I'm. Master, let's not go to Kaiping Road, let's go to Taiha Community. 10 minutes later, the taxi took Lin Feng to his destination. Lin Feng paid the money, then took out a backpack from Jiezi's backpack, put it in front, and then quickly entered the community. Ding dong! Lin Feng hurriedly pressed the doorbell when he arrived at Chen Fei's new home. Soon Chen Fei opened the door and asked in surprise, "Why did you come so quickly?" "Chen Fei, you need to help me with something," Lin Feng said as he took away his school bag. "Wow!" Chen Fei exclaimed, but her eyes were fixed on her pants that were about to burst. She asked, "What's wrong with you?" "I took the wrong medicine," Lin Feng said with a bitter face. Chen Fei smiled and said, "You helped me before, so I should help you. But I have to say something in advance. I can help you, but only for this matter. You will still be you and I will still be me. Is that okay?" "Okay, I'll listen to you." "Hurry up," Lin Feng urged. "What medicine did you take? Is there any more?" Life never stops, movement never ends. When night fell, the violent power in his body finally dissipated. Lin Feng looked at Chen Fei, who had fallen asleep due to exhaustion, lying beside him, and he couldn't calm down for a long time. At this moment, his body seemed to have infinite power. His abdomen, which originally had some fat, now had 8 abdominal muscles, and the biceps of his arms became as hard as iron. When I stood up and walked into the bathroom, I saw that my body had become extremely refined. Although not as exaggerated as that of ordinary people who exercised, it was more coordinated, full of a sense of strength and beautiful lines. Is this the effect of the mighty King Kong pill? Lin Feng admired his body in the mirror. The more he looked at it, the more he liked it. It seems that I have grown a little taller. His height used to be only about 1.75 meters, but now he is 1.8 meters tall. Ding ling ling. Just as I was admiring myself narcissistically, a cell phone rang in the living room. Lin Feng suddenly remembered something and rushed out. When he answered the phone, he heard Li Qian almost crying on the other end of the phone. "Lin Feng, you finally answered the phone. I was so worried." "What happened?" "Li Qian, I'm sorry for making you worry." Where are you now?" "I'll come to find you," Lin Feng said. "I've already checked into the Haicheng Hotel, you can just come to the hotel." "Okay, I'll be there in a moment." After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he wanted to find his clothes, but he found them scattered on the ground. Then he remembered how intense the situation was. Fortunately, Jie had prepared several sets of clothes for changing in his backpack. Lin Feng took out a set at random and put it on, then went to take a look in the bedroom. Seeing that Chen Fei was still sleeping, he didn't disturb her anymore. "Chen Fei, thank you for what I did today. If you want me to be responsible, I will assume the corresponding responsibility." After sending a message, Lin Feng left Chen Fei's house. What he didn't know was that Chen Fei woke up as soon as he went out. In fact, Chen Fei woke up earlier than him, but she didn't know how to face it, so she pretended to sleep too. Chapter 18. I just want to say thank you. It was not until today that Chen Fei realized the joy of being a woman. The feeling of being buffeted by violent storms on the sea made her unable to control her emotions and she couldn't stop. Opening the phone and looking at the message sent by Lin Feng, the corners of Chen Fei's mouth curled up. After thinking for a long time, Chen Fei replied to Lin Feng, "Lin Feng, I'm going to travel. I have been trapped in this city for these years. It seems that I have experienced everything, but it seems that I have gained nothing. But your appearance has changed me. I just want to say thank you to you." After replying to the message, Chen Fei got up, took a shower, and packed her luggage. While Lin Feng and Li Qian were having dinner, she had already embarked on a new journey. "Lin Feng, what happened this afternoon?" I thought you were captured by those people. I was worried all afternoon. If you don't answer the phone, I will call the police. Li Qian asked while eating stewed goose in a northeastern stew restaurant. Lin Feng couldn't help but think of the soft woman who could change into various shapes. It is said that a woman will never forget her first man. In fact, the same is true for men. No matter who took advantage, Chen Fei was Lin Feng's first woman in the true sense. Although she is not Lin Feng's favorite person, this fact cannot be changed. As a responsible man, Lin Feng would not hesitate as long as Chen Fei wanted him to take responsibility. But now it seems that Chen Fei didn't mean that, she didn't even mention it. Thinking of the message she replied, Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh at himself. This woman probably looked down on him. Of course, it was already a special favor that they didn't hold me accountable. What else is there to complain about? Lin Feng made up an excuse to get away with it, and then asked, "How is your work going? Where is Sun Jianjun?" "I arranged for him to go to Beijing." "It's too dangerous for him to stay now." Li Qian said. "It's dangerous for you to stay. If I'm not mistaken, that group of people should already have your information." Lin Feng said worriedly. "I'm worried that something happened to you, otherwise I would have taken a plane back this afternoon." Li Qian said coquettishly. "It's my fault." "Then when do you leave tomorrow?" "I'll take you there." Lin Feng said apologetically. "The flight is at 9 tomorrow." Li Qian raised the juice, clinked it with Lin Feng's, and said, "Lin Feng, thank you for today, otherwise I would have been in trouble. I'm still a little scared when I think about it now. We are old classmates, why be polite?" Lin Feng waved his hand. "You were really brave at that time. Most people can't do that. Don't praise me anymore. Let's eat quickly. We've been scared all day. Now we don't have to think about anything else but eating and drinking," Lin Feng said. "Lin Feng, do you want to develop in Beijing? I can help you." When they were almost done eating, Li Qian suddenly asked. "Beijing is a good place, but it's too unfamiliar to me. I have been in Haicheng since I went to school and got a job. Although I am not doing very well, I am familiar with it. If I move to another city, I may not be able to adapt," Lin Feng said after thinking for a while. Li Qian nodded to show her understanding, but still said, "If you want to go to Beijing someday, feel free to call me. I can't say I can make you rich, but at least I can find you a good job." "Okay, then thank you, lawyer." Lin Feng raised his glass again and clinked it with Li Qian. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng sent Li Qian back to the hotel, but as they walked, several strong men suddenly blocked their way. "What are you doing?" Lin Feng pulled Li Qian behind him. "Lawyerly, our boss wants to talk to you." One of the bald strong men looked at Li Qian and said without even looking at Lin Feng. "Naked contempt. Your eldest brother is Xiaoyang, the boss of Feiyang Mine, right? Go back and tell him that if he wants to talk to me, he can go to Beijing. I don't accept threats," Li Qian said righteously. "Since you are so uncooperative, don't blame us for being embarrassed." After saying this, the bald man was about to grab Li Qian. "Don't mess around, I've called the police. If you don't accept my toast, you will be punished. Brothers, let's do it," the bald man ordered. Li Qian looked unhappy. She didn't expect these people to be so lawless. "Ha!" Seeing that the bald man was about to catch him, Lin Feng suddenly grabbed the bald man's wrist. "Get out of the way." The bald man swung his arms impatiently. But Lin Feng didn't move at all, and his wrist was caught as if it was clamped by an iron clamp. "Get out of here first." Lin Feng threw the man out with force, weighing about 180 to 190 kilograms. "This is a tricky idea. Let's do it together." The bald man was startled and shouted quickly. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng started fighting with these strong men. "You punch me, I kick you. You hit me in the face, I hit you in the chest." Lin Feng didn't gain any advantage in the fight and was hit dozens of times, but his skin was as hard as diamond now and he didn't feel any pain at all. On the contrary, the other guys cried out in pain and screamed when they were hit. A few minutes later, the siren sounded and the bald man limped away with his men. "Lin Feng, are you okay?" Li Qian quickly ran over and hugged Lin Feng. This thin-looking man was so brave that he single-handedly stopped the gang of bandits. "It's okay, I just got hit a few times." "Does it hurt?" "It doesn't hurt. Don't worry." After the police arrived, the two went to the police station to record their statements. When they returned to the hotel, it was already late at night. Go to sleep, I'll stay here with you tonight, Lin Feng said to Li Qian while sitting on a chair by the window. Why don't you come and sleep over here too? The bed is quite big. Okay? Although he said this, Lin Feng's body was very honest. He fell asleep soon after lying on the bed. He was also very tired today, and his spirit was extremely tense. He had also undergone the transformation of the Vajra pill, so he was exhausted. So he fell asleep quickly and started snoring. It's just a pity for Li Qian. She usually sleeps alone, and now there's suddenly a man next to her who's snoring. How can she sleep? So the next morning, Li Qian had a pair of panda eyes, while Lin Feng was full of energy and felt more comfortable than ever before. After having breakfast together, Lin Feng sent Li Qian to the airport and watched her get on the plane before returning to the city. He then went to the hospital for a full physical examination. The effect of the Vajra pills he took yesterday was too strong, and he was worried that his body might not be able to bear the burden. Also, his hepatitis, is it all cured now? These need to be checked to be confirmed. There were a lot of people in the hospital. Lin Feng ran up and down the stairs, and then lined up to wait for examination. After finishing the whole set, it was already afternoon. However, looking at the results on the physical examination report, the corners of his mouth couldn't help but rise again. Chapter 19, Unforgettable Bravery. After leaving the hospital, Lin Feng rode his electric bike to the mall. As for the car, he had quietly put it into Jia Zi's backpack. By now his license plate must have been known to the people at Feiyang Mine. If he continued to drive out brazenly, he would be in trouble if he was spotted. So he won't drive that car anytime soon. After shopping in the mall for less than an hour, Lin Feng bought himself several sets of clothes and several pairs of replacement shoes. There was no other way. Because of the effect of the Dolly Jean gang pills, I grew a few centimeters taller and could no longer fit into my old clothes. Fortunately, it is not too cold now, so the pants can still be worn as cropped pants, but the top cannot. After buying clothes, Lin Feng rode his electric bike to Wanping village. On the way, I also took some time to review the information I collected today. First, Xiao Yang, the owner of Feiyang Mine, is suspected of illegal detention, intentional homicide, extortion, illegal possession of firearms and ammunition, and organizing and leading a gang. He is responsible for 13 deaths and bribed hundreds of leaders at all levels. He is the biggest cancer in the area. Second, when Xingyu heard about you from her sister and became extremely curious about you. She plans to get close to you and wait for an opportunity to dig out your secrets. Third, Zhenfei couldn't stop thinking about you during her trip. Your bravery left a deep impression on her and made her tremble all over. Seeing the last message, Lin Feng couldn't help but twitch his lips. This system is really good at talking nonsense. However, he was at an age when he had tasted the sweetness of life, and when the system reminded him, he couldn't help but think of that soft woman and how she was kneaded into various shapes. Lin Feng shook his head and threw those messy thoughts out of his mind. Women will only affect the speed at which I make money. It's more important to do real work. As for Wen Xingyu coming to investigate him, Lin Feng didn't take it seriously. Even if she stayed by my side all day, she would not be able to dig out my secrets. There was too much information about Feiyang Mine, so Lin Feng stopped the car and checked it carefully. Every criminal activity of Xiao Yang is recorded clearly. No wonder he has so many professional thugs under his command and acts so recklessly. He planned to organize these things into a document and give them all to Li Qian when he had time in the evening. Although Sun Jianjun's case only involves the tip of the iceberg of Feiyang Mine, if we pull out the radish and bring out the mud, we may be able to take the opportunity to eradicate this cancer. Having made his decision, Lin Feng continued walking home. Arriving at the small courtyard that he had bought, Lin Feng took out the electric saw from Jia Zi's backpack and started to chop down trees like Bald Chang did professionally. Buzz buzz buzz. The chainsaw kept roaring, and the trees in the yard fell down one after another, making the yard much brighter. Lin Feng cut the trees into small pieces, preparing to use them as firewood after drying. Of course you have to burn it secretly, otherwise you will be punished if you are discovered. Alas, life is really difficult for ordinary people now. Even a fire cannot produce any smoke. Those experts said that it would affect the air quality. After cutting, Lin Feng piled the wood in the corner and then began to clean up the garbage in the yard. He was busy until dark. After cleaning up about 1/10 of the space, Lin Feng threw his tools in the yard and rode his bike back to the rental house. Just when he was halfway there, when Miao Yu called him, Lin Feng, are you busy now? I'll treat you to a meal. Beauty, please treat me to a meal. I'll have to make time for it even if I'm busy. Lin Feng said with a smile. Okay, then come to my house now. After when Miao Yu finished the call, she glared at her sister coquettishly. When Xingyu hugged her sister and said coquettishly, it's just inviting people to dinner, it's such a normal thing, why are you embarrassed? What do you know? This guy is a vine bearer. He will climb up if you give him a pole. Just wait and see. He will come over and show off to me later. When Miao Yu snorted. I know, sister, you are such an outstanding person, and it is always others who invite you, never the time for you to invite others. But you also said that this Lin Feng is different from ordinary people. Let's get him drunk later and find out his background. When Xingyu said with a wicked smile. When Miao Yu warned, don't do anything rash. If this guy gets drunk, we won't be able to deal with him. When Xingyu giggled and joked, are you worried about him, or do you want him to have sex after drinking? You silly girl, where did you learn all this messed up stuff? I think I really need to discipline you. When Miao Yu said as he started tickling his sister. Ah! Help! When Xingyu screamed and rolled onto the sofa with her sister. More than half an hour later, Lin Feng washed up, changed into new clothes, and appeared at the door of Wen Miao Yu's house. Hey, it's not the first time you come to my house, why are you so polite? Wen Miao Yu couldn't help but joked when she saw Lin Feng holding some fruits in his hand. Lin Feng looked at Wen Miao Yu, who was wearing home clothes, and said, don't get me wrong, these fruits are bought for our sister. That's my sister. Wen Miao Yu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng. Lin Feng walked in, put the fruit aside and said, your sister is my sister. She looks really good in this dress today. TSK, your praise is not sincere at all. It's just a set of home clothes, what's so good about it? Wen Miao Yu choked. I usually see you wearing cheongsams and long skirts. Today's home clothes make you look more approachable. Lin Feng said. Brother Feng, you only praise my sister, why don't you praise me? At this time when Xingyu ran out of the bedroom, wearing a very sexy bikini. Looking at the snow-white skin and the curvy figure, Lin Feng almost had a nosebleed. You little bitch, what are you wearing? Change it quickly. When Miao Yu said angrily. When Xingyu didn't care, she pulled Lin Feng to the dining table and said, people wear this when they go to the beach. This is not the beach. When Miao Yu frowned. When Xingyu smiled and said, of course you can wear whatever is comfortable at home, don't you agree, brother Feng? That's true, but you're wearing something so sexily in front of me. You're forcing me to make a mistake. Lin Feng spoke politely, but his eyes were not polite at all. Close your eyes. When Miao Yu shouted at Lin Feng, then pinched her sister's ear and went back to the bedroom. What are you doing, you silly girl? When Miao Yu closed the door and asked her sister with a reproachful look on her face. When Xingyu's face turned serious and she said, did sister find anything through this test just now? Test? When Miao Yu was stunned. When Xingyu nodded and said, I can be sure that this person is really not simple. The look in his eyes when he looked at me just now was very clear. Although he was pretending to be lustful, he was always on guard in his heart. I don't know what he was on guard against. Don't think that you can peek into other people's minds just because you've learned a little psychology. Okay, change your clothes quickly and have dinner. When Miao Yu threw a set of the same home clothes on her sister and left the bedroom first. Lin Feng, I'm sorry that my sister is playful and ignorant. When Miao Yu apologized. What's there to be embarrassed about? I'm feasting my eyes on her. Lin Feng smiled, then lowered his voice and said, but your sister's figure isn't as attractive as yours. Then do you want me to show it to you? When Miao Yu asked coldly. Just kidding, just kidding. By the way, what are we going to eat today? Lin Feng laughed and changed the subject. Let's have hot pot. Everything is ready. When Miao Yu said, and then asked, where's your classmate, lawyerly? Don't you need to accompany her? She is very busy and has already returned to the capital. I originally wanted to treat her to a meal, but I didn't expect her to go back so soon. When Miao Yu said with some regret. Let her treat you when you go to the capital. Lin Feng said with a smile, by the way, do you know where in Haicheng I can teach people real skills? I want to learn some self-defense skills. Chapter 20. This guy's body is so tempting. When Miao Yu looked at Lin Feng and snorted, what do you mean? Do you think my Taekwondo black belt is just a show? No, I'm just asking you. I can't possibly ask you to teach me? You have so many things to do. Lin Feng quickly denied. But deep down he is not interested in Taekwondo, and he still feels that Sanda and the like are more suitable for him. Why did you suddenly have this idea? When Miao Yu asked as she put the hot pot dishes on the table. Lin Feng smiled and said, only when you have strength can you protect yourself and the people you want to protect. We live in a society ruled by law now. If you take action, you will have to pay compensation. If you want to improve your strength, you might as well make more money and then hire a few more bodyguards. When Miao Yu reminded. Lin Feng shook his head and said, you have to make money, but you also have to be able to protect yourself. Many times, it's better to rely on yourself than on others. I didn't expect you to be such a suspicious person. When Miao Yu smiled and said, I do know a friend who retired from the special forces and now runs a fighting club that specializes in teaching female friends how to protect themselves. I'm learning from her now, and if you're still willing, I can introduce you to her. Do you have real skills? Lin Feng asked. Of course, and they are all skills for killing enemies in battle. But she usually doesn't teach them to others. Of course, ordinary people can't learn them. When Miao Yu said. She specializes in teaching female friends. Is it appropriate for me to go there? Lin Feng said awkwardly. He was afraid that when Miao Yu was setting a trap for him. If you go by yourself, she will definitely not accept you, but if I introduce you to her, she will have to accept you even if she doesn't want to. When you have time, I will take you there to see it for yourself. When Miao Yu said proudly. Lin Feng smiled and said, great, let's do it tomorrow. When Miao Yu thought about it and nodded, okay, I have time tomorrow morning. Thank you. Let's call each other tomorrow. Lin Feng thanked. Sister, brother Feng, where are you going tomorrow? A date? When Xingyu came to the restaurant and asked. I'm not going to date you. When Miao Yu said unhappily. Lin Feng looked at the beautiful pair of sisters and explained. I want to go too. Sister, remember to wake me up tomorrow. When Xingyu said, hugging her sister's arm. I won't call you. If you can get up, then follow me. If you can't, then don't go. When Miao Yu didn't indulge her at all. Brother Feng. When Xingyu turned her target to Lin Feng again. Lin Feng said somewhat awkwardly, I think your sister is right about this matter. You all are not good people. You team up to bully me. When Xingyu snorted and sat aside as if she was angry. But during the meal, she came running over by herself and poured wine and toasted Lin Feng enthusiastically. Lin Feng could not resist the passion of the beautiful woman. As a result, at the end of dinner, he did not eat much but drank too much. He lay on the table, feeling dizzy. Look at what you have done. How do we do this? When Miao Yu glared at her sister. When Xingyu scratched her hair and said speechlessly, then we'll have to let him sleep at home. He's drunk like this, so there's no need to worry about him getting drunk and having sex. What can I say about you? You haven't even asked a single question, and you still have to take care of a drunk. When Miao Yu sighed, then called Wen Xingyu to help her, and helped Lin Feng go to the guest room to sleep. Lin Feng was their guest, they couldn't let him sleep on the sofa. Don't touch me, I want to vomit, ugh. Lin Feng said in a daze. Lin Feng, don't vomit. If you want to vomit, go to the toilet. Sister Wen Miao Yu quickly supported Lin Feng and rushed into the toilet. Wow. Lin Feng couldn't help but spray it out as he hurried to the toilet. Ah. When Miao Yu was covered in dirt and immediately exploded, Wen Xingyu, look at what you have done. When Xingyu didn't dare to talk back at this time, and shrank her head like a quail, I didn't expect that his alcohol tolerance was so poor. Still talking. Take off his clothes quickly, it's so disgusting. Wen Miao said angrily. The two of them worked together and finally managed to take off Lin Feng's shirt and pants. I didn't even bother to wash it, so I just threw it into the trash bag and then threw it outside into the corridor. Wow! 8-pack abdominal muscles, so hard. Sister, look, he has a great body. When Xingyu touched Lin Feng's abdominal muscles with her hand and couldn't help licking her lips. When Xingyu, be quiet. Go to the room and get my pajamas and put them on him first. When Miao Yu said coquettishly. When Xingyu nodded and reluctantly ran to get her nightgown, but when Miao Yu took the opportunity to touch Lin Feng. How did this guy train? he's so strong. Wen Miaoyu also felt a little dry in the mouth. Sister, what are you doing? Wen Xingyu suddenly ran back. Why are you here so fast? Wen Miaoyu gathered her hair around her ears a little embarrassedly and explained, I was wiping his body. He vomited everywhere. It was so disgusting. How could he lie down on the bed if he didn't wipe it clean? It seems that he didn't vomit on his chest muscles. Stop talking nonsense, wipe it quickly and get him into the house. Wen Miaoyu said angrily. After great efforts, they finally cleaned up Lin Feng, and then the two sisters helped Lin Feng into the guest bedroom. Wen Xingyu, go to the bathroom and clean up. Why me? I'm so tired too. Who caused today's incident? Don't make me angry. Okay, just go. Why are you so fierce? Wen Xingyu pouted and walked out of the bedroom. Wen Miaoyu looked at her sister who was leaving, and then secretly touched Lin Feng. These muscles are as hard as iron, as if they contain infinite power, and just touching them makes people's heart surge. Ah! Wen Miaoyu exclaimed. It turned out to be Lin Feng's big hand, holding Wen Miaoyu in his arms, with one thigh resting on her. Wen Miaoyu was immediately terrified. If her sister saw this, she would not be able to explain herself even if she jumped into the Yellow River. But at this moment, Lin Feng was like a rope, wrapping her tightly around him, and she couldn't get free no matter what she did. Just at this moment, Wen Xingyu tiptoed into the room and whispered in her sister's ear, Sister, I also want his body, why don't we sleep with him tonight? What nonsense are you talking about? Help me get him away. Wen Miaoyu blushed with embarrassment. He's so strong, I can't get him free. Anyway, I'm going to sleep here tonight. Wen Xingyu said, and then she lay down on the other side of Lin Feng and continued, he's already drunk like this, is there anything bad he can do? Wen Xingyu, you are really unreasonable. Wen Miaoyu said shyly. But she didn't dare to move now, because a gun was aimed at her vitals, and if she was not careful, someone might die. Chapter 21 What did you do to me? Lin Feng had no recollection of how he spent that night. Anyway, when he woke up, he found himself stripped naked, with only a pair of red underwear left. What's going on? Lin Feng looked around, but there was no beauty around, and the scene he imagined did not appear. However, there are a few long hairs on the pillow, and I don't know when they were left there. The after effect of a hangover is a severe headache. Lin Feng leaned back against the head of the bed, closed his eyes and dozed off, a vague memory emerging in his mind. Although he was drunk last night, he was not completely unconscious at the beginning. It seemed that he hugged Wen Miaoyu and threatened her with a gun. That familiar, lingering scent still lingers in my nose. But this is all he could remember, the rest of the time was completely blacked out. There were no beautiful legs lying across the bed, and the bed sheets were clean. To be honest, Lin Feng felt a little regretful. But at the same time, I felt relieved. If he really had sex while drunk and something that shouldn't have happened, he wouldn't know how to face others. This is just right now. I opened my eyes, picked up the boiled water on the bedside table and drank it all in one gulp. My dry mouth felt much better. Then he put on the bathrobe that was draped over his body, went to the bathroom to run a bath, and then quietly returned to the bedroom. Now that his clothes were gone, he could only wait for Wen Miaoyu to wake up and ask again. There were clothes in Jiezi's backpack, but the problem was that he didn't bring any clothes when he came. The sudden appearance of a second set of clothes at this time could not be explained at all. Lying back on the bed, Lin Feng summoned the system to check the information collected that day. First, Wen Miaoyu was attracted by your sexy body and couldn't help but touch you. She began to have a good impression of you. Second, Wen Xingyu was attracted by your sexy body and couldn't help but touch you. She began to have a good impression of you. Third, Wen Miaoyu's friend Lang Bing will have a conflict with a group of thugs today because of a female student, and accidentally beat someone to death. Damn! What's going on? Lin Feng was suddenly confused. What on earth did these two sisters do to themselves last night? Looking at his own strong muscles, not to mention that even he himself likes it, not to mention the attraction to the opposite sex. No wonder Chen Fei didn't blame him. Could it be that she was conquered by him? Just as I was enjoying myself, my cell phone suddenly rang. Lin Feng took the phone and saw that it was Chen Fei calling. Lin Feng, are you up? I hope I didn't disturb your rest? Chen Fei's voice came from the other end of the phone, and it seemed that the sound of waves could be heard. No, I'm awake. Are you going to the beach? Why do I hear the sound of waves? Lin Feng asked. Yes, I came to see the sunrise over the sea. The scenery is very beautiful. I will send it to you later so that you can enjoy it too. Okay. Lin Feng agreed. What are your plans? The other party was silent for a moment, then said, I want to stay outside for a while and walk around. I'll tell you when I want to go back. Okay. But you have to be careful. Lin Feng said in a caring tone. After all, they are comrades who fought together. Even if the other party does not have that kind of intention towards you, as friends you should still care about each other. I will. By the way, I called you today because a friend wanted me to contact you. Chen Fei said. Your friend? What's the matter? Lin Feng asked in surprise. Chen Fei said, didn't you help me find Song Qingyang's hidden assets when I got divorced? This friend found out about this and thinks you're amazing. She wants to ask you to help her investigate her husband to see if he has a lover outside. Are you helping me to attract business? Lin Feng couldn't help but laugh when he heard that. You know what, several people contacted me. I didn't agree at first, but this friend of mine has a good relationship with me, so it's hard for me to refuse. If you plan to accept the commission, I can send you their WeChat addresses. Chen Fei said. Lin Feng thought about it and said, if someone gives me money, there's no reason for me to refuse it. Then I'll push it to you later. You guys negotiate the price yourselves. I won't get involved. It's not easy to negotiate if you're caught in the middle. Also, you don't have to consider my face. Just take whatever you want. These people are all rich women and have no shortage of money. Chen Fei said. Since you said that, I won't be polite. When I make money, I'll treat you to a big meal. Lin Feng said with a smile. Then I'll remember it. Let's do this for now, I'll message you later. Chen Fei didn't act in a sloppy way, and their relationship hadn't reached that point. To be precise, they were just a fleeting romance, and it's hard to say what will happen in the future, but for now they can only be considered friends. After hanging up the phone, Chen Fei quickly sent a few photos of the sunrise over the sea and mountains. The scenery was indeed beautiful. Soon after, several more WeChat messages were pushed over, along with mobile phone numbers. However, Lin Feng did not add them directly, but added these people using another WeChat account. Of course, the other party had not passed the verification yet, and there was no rush anyway, so Lin Feng did not call. At this time, hearing some noise in the living room, Lin Feng walked out in his pajamas and saw Wen Miaoyu walking towards the bathroom in slippers. Quick words, wake up. Are you awake? Did you sleep well last night? Wen Miaoyu asked with a smile as if nothing had happened. I'm fine, I just have a headache. Where are my clothes? I threw away your clothes. There was vomit all over them. They are no longer usable. I'll go to the mall and buy you some later. Wen Miaoyu said. Those are the clothes I just bought. Lin Feng said with some heartache. In the past, he would wear the same set of clothes for several years and didn't buy clothes very often. So I think it's a shame to throw it away after wearing it for one day. Wait for a moment. Wen Miaoyu went to the bathroom first. Half an hour later, when Miaoyu finished washing up, put on some light makeup, went back to her room to change clothes, and went out. Lin Feng couldn't go out at the moment, so he made breakfast when he had nothing to do. I first cooked some millet porridge with red dates, and then made some pickled vegetables mixed with cucumbers and peppers. Shred the pumpkin and make some pumpkin pancakes. I also cut a few golden eggs. When breakfast was served, when Miaoyu came back with a few packaging bags in her hands, go in and try to see if they fit? Thank you. Lin Feng didn't hesitate and took the clothes into the house. What brand are these? They are all letters, I don't recognize any of them. But it is very comfortable to wear and fits well. Lin Feng changed his clothes and left the bedroom, thanking Wen Miaoyu again, the clothes fit me well, and you have good taste. I like them very much. It's pretty good. Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng and nodded. How much does it cost? I'll transfer it to you. Don't be polite. If Qingyu hadn't kept trying to persuade you yesterday, you wouldn't have drunk so much. Consider this outfit your apology. Miaoyu, it's too polite for you to say that. Okay, let's stop talking and eat. When Miaoyu waved her hand, signaling Lin Feng to stop being polite. Then I'll make it up to you later. Lin Feng thought to himself, and then sat down at the dining table. Did you do all this? They look really good. When Miaoyu praised. Not waiting for your sister? Don't worry about her. Let's eat first. We have to go to the fight club later. Lin Feng nodded, thinking of Lang Bing, who might accidentally kill someone today, and he felt it necessary to stop this from happening. Chapter 22. Are you still human? After Lin Feng and Wen Miaoyu finished their breakfast, they went to the fight club together. As for Wen Xingyu, she hasn't woken up yet, so just ignore her. More than half an hour later, Wen Miaoyu parked the car in the underground parking lot of a comprehensive shopping mall, and then took the elevator directly to the 13th floor. This floor is mostly filled with fitness, yoga, and dance classes, and the Coldfire Phoenix Women's Fighting Club is at the innermost part. The location is not too good, but the area is not small. As soon as I entered the door, I saw a large poster. It was a picture of a woman jumping and kicking. It looked very cool, especially the look in the woman's eyes, which seemed to be murderous. This is Lang Bing. When Miaoyu pointed at the woman on the poster and introduced her. Lin Feng nodded and said, "She's pretty good looking." "Are all you men like this?" When Miaoyu asked with a snort. Lin Feng smiled and said, "Of course, when you look at a person, you start with their appearance. Even in ancient times, when people fell in love at first sight, they were attracted by the other person's appearance first, and then gradually deepened their understanding before they fell in love with the other person's inner self. After all, isn't it just because of lust?" When Miaoyu walked into the club with her sexy waist twisted proudly. "Sister Wen, you're here." Lang Bing was organizing equipment and cleaning. When he saw Wen Miaoyu, he came over to greet her. Because the students in the club all come here to practice in their spare time, it is very quiet now, with only the three of them. "Xiao Bing, this is my friend Lin Feng." When Miaoyu pointed at Lin Feng and introduced him. Lang Bing stretched out his hand and shook hands with Lin Feng, then nodded seriously, "Hello." "Hello, Coach Lang." Lin Feng smiled. "Sister Wen told me your request. If you want to learn real skills, I can teach you for Sister Wen's sake. But how much you can learn depends entirely on you." Lang Bing is as his name suggests. He speaks in a cold voice and looks very cool. Lin Feng said quickly, "No problem, as long as you teach me, the cost is easy to negotiate. The other thing is time. No need to charge. As for the time, it depends on what's convenient for you. Come whenever you are free. I usually stay here. But before you come, it's best to contact me first." Lang Bing said. "That's embarrassing. How about I buy 1 year's package of courses first?" Lin Feng said. At this time, when Miaoyu said, "Lin Feng, you don't have to be polite. If you really feel bad, just treat Xiao Bing to a meal. If you have time, come and help her clean up or something." "Sister Wen, there's no need. You've helped me so much before." "Xiao Bing, you taught Lin Feng skills. Strictly speaking, you are his master. Is it too much to ask a disciple to treat the master to a meal? Okay, let's do it. Listen to me." When Miaoyu made the final decision and the matter was settled. Lang Bing didn't say anything else. From the look of her face, she seemed to respect Wen Miaoyu very much. "Come with me, let me see your physical fitness first." Lang Bing took Lin Feng to the equipment area, where there were various equipment specifically for training strength, speed and reaction ability. Although the number is small, they are all very targeted. Some of the equipment are not available outside. These are all designed by Lang Bing himself. Following Lang Bing's demonstration, Lin Feng did a comprehensive test. First of all, the aspect of strength shocked both Lang Bing and Wen Miaoyu. This guy looks skinny, but he can lift a 300-kilogram barbell like it's a piece of cake, and he can even use it as a weapon. This is much more awesome than being an Olympic champion. At his weight class, even if you are an Olympic champion, your total score is only over 300 kilograms, which is a combination of snatch and clean and jerk. Lin Feng can lift 300 kilograms directly. If there were not enough equipment here, Lin Feng might be able to create an even more terrifying record. Then Lang Bing asked Lin Feng to test his punching strength, and it exceeded the limit. "Are you still human?" When Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng's fist with a look of astonishment. Lang Bing looked at Lin Feng as if he were a monster. After a long while, he said, "You are the most perverted person I have ever seen. With your overwhelming strength, even if dozens of people besiege you, I'm afraid they won't be able to gain any advantage. If you go to the battlefield after training, you will be a god of war. I'm not worthy of being the god of war. As long as I don't get beaten, it's fine." Lin Feng was also very excited. He didn't expect that the effect of the Vajra pill would be so powerful. Xiaobing, do you think he has the same physique as Xian Yu? Wen Miaoyu asked curiously while pinching Lin Feng's hard biceps. Lang Bing shook his head and said, I can't really say, but in the past in the army, there were indeed people who looked very thin but were incredibly strong. However, they were still a little worse than Lin Feng. In addition, some people with a foundation in martial arts were much stronger than ordinary people. Coach Lang, shall we test other things? Lin Feng said excitedly. So next, Lin Feng tested several aspects such as speed, reaction ability, and body flexibility. In a nutshell, Lin Feng can only be described as a pervert. Coach Lang, am I qualified now? Can you teach me next? Lin Feng asked with anticipation. Lang Bing still looked as cold as ever, but his heart was filled with intense shock. She was considered to be well informed and had seen many strong men in previous military competitions. However, compared with Lin Feng, those people were simply not comparable in terms of physical fitness alone. Lang Bing believed that if Lin Feng was trained well, he would definitely be able to become a god of war. At the same time, she was worried that if she taught Lin Feng some skills, he would do evil things. That would bring great harm to society. However, having met such a good seedling, she was looking forward to his growth. It's really contradictory. Xiaobing, I know Lin Feng's character well. He learns skills just to protect himself. Wen Miaoyu is indeed a smart man. He hit the nail on the head with Lang Bing's thoughts in one sentence. Lang Bing looked at Wen Miaoyu, nodded, and began to teach Lin Feng fighting techniques. These are all skills for fighting on the battlefield, mainly in two aspects, attack and defense. At the beginning, Lin Feng only practiced attack and then practiced defense. When both aspects were almost practiced, he would practice them comprehensively. Wen Miaoyu looked for a while, then said hello to Lang Bing and left. However, within a few minutes, Wen Miaoyu suddenly called and asked Lang Bing for help. Lin Feng, Sister Wen is in trouble. She is in the parking lot. After Lang Bing answered the phone, he quickly called Lin Feng to run out. Coach Lang, what's going on? Lin Feng asked puzzledly. The information previously collected by the system was that Lang Bing had a conflict with a group of thugs over a female student and accidentally killed the person. Could it be that the female student was talking about Wen Miaoyu? Is this system starting to play word games now? Of course, it may not be the case. Wen Miaoyu just happened to encounter something. As soon as Sister Wen arrived at the parking lot, a group of people stopped her and wanted to take her away. Now Sister Wen is stuck in the car. Lang Bing said in a cold tone. Lin Feng was very sure that Wen Miaoyu was very important to Lang Bing. He even smelled a dangerous aura from Lang Bing. Coach Lang, don't get excited yet. Let's see how the situation develops later. Lin Feng said. Whoever dares to attack Sister Wen, I will kill him. Lang Bing said, gritting his teeth. This girl looked quite quiet when she didn't speak, but I didn't expect that she would be so scary when she got angry. After a hurried wait, the elevator finally arrived at the parking lot. Lin Feng and Lang Bing rushed out immediately, only to see two cars sandwiching Wen Miaoyu's car. A group of men in black were surrounding Wen Miaoyu's car, banging on the glass violently. Chapter 23 Trouble is coming, Li Qian has power. Stop it. I've called the police, you'd better leave here. Lin Feng shouted while running. Although we don't know where these people came from, judging from their style of doing things, they are not here with good intentions. At this time, we can only resort to the magic weapon of the police. Although he was just bluffing, as long as he could scare these people away, Lang Bing could be prevented from getting involved in a murder lawsuit. Of course, I can also help Wen Miaoyu out of trouble. However, these people are used to lawlessness and are quite unscrupulous. The title of police cannot scare them at all. On the contrary, the action of smashing the car became more violent, and the car windows were smashed into a spider web shape. Lang Bing said nothing, his face cold. Seeing that Wen Miaoyu was in danger, he rushed over without saying a word and used his ultimate move. This blow was aimed at the opponent's temple. With such cold force, if it really hit the opponent, the person would be seriously injured if not killed. Lin Feng, who was following closely behind, had been secretly staring at Lang Bing. When he saw the scene, he didn't have time to think about it and quickly pulled her from behind. Lin Feng's strength was so great that Lang Bing staggered and the fist that was attacking his temple deviated and hit his face. But even so, the man screamed, fell to the ground and fainted. What are you doing? Lang Bing glared at Lin Feng angrily. Without waiting for Lin Feng to explain, Lung Bing rushed to another person and kicked him to the ground. These men in black just rely on their numbers to bully ordinary people. They are no match for a martial artist like Lung Bing. In addition, Lin Feng, this pervert, although he had almost no fighting experience, was extremely strong. He caught one and threw one away. Soon, the men in black surrounding Wen Miaoyu's car were cleared out. Lin Feng opened the car door and asked with concern, "Miaoyu, are you okay?" Wen Miaoyu suddenly threw herself into Lin Feng's arms and started crying. Although she had seen a lot of things in the world, this was the first time she had ever encountered such a vicious incident, and she was obviously very scared. Okay, it's okay. Lin Feng comforted softly. At this time, Lung Bing walked up to those who were screaming in pain after being thrown down, stepped on their chests and asked, "Who are you? What do you want to do?" The man was suffocated by the trampling, and in pain he could only confess honestly, "We are from Feiyang Mine, and our eldest brother wants to see Miss Miaoyu." "Feiyang Mine? What's the matter, Miss Xiaoyang Jianwen?" Lung Bing said with a serious expression. In Haicheng, Feiyang Mine and Xiaoyang are so famous that almost everyone knows them. Lung Bing naturally knew this person and knew what kind of person he was in Haicheng. If such a person comes to Wen Miaoyu, nothing good will happen. "I don't know, we just followed orders." "Xiao Bing, let them go." At this time, Wen Miaoyu came to her senses and said to Lang Bing embarrassedly after leaving Lin Feng's arms, "Don't mess with Sister Wen again, otherwise I won't let you go." Lang Bing warned and let the man go. Then, those people supported each other to get into the car, and then drove away in a panic. "What did you mean just now?" Lang Bing walked in front of Lin Feng, staring at him without any expression in his eyes and questioned him. Lin Feng said in a deep voice, "We are saving people, not killing people. If I am not mistaken, you just attacked that person's temple. With your strength, if you really hit that person's temple, even if he doesn't die, he will be seriously injured. Have you thought about the consequences?" At that time, so many people besieged Sister Wen. I had to eliminate all threats as quickly as possible. Lang Bing had her own reasons. Lin Feng said, "I understand, and I also understand your anxious mood at that time. But if you beat someone to death, not only will you be punished by law, but Miaoyu will also be implicated. So I helped you at that time. If you want to blame me, then I can't help it. I just don't want to complicate things." Alright, stop talking. You're all trying to save me, and we shouldn't get into an unpleasant situation over a small matter. When Miaoyu saw that the two were arguing with each other and quickly tried to smooth things over, Lang Bing snorted and said nothing more. "Xiao Bing, you go back and do your work first. I also have to go to work." When Miaoyu patted Lang Bing's shoulder and said, "Sister Wen, those people were sent by Xiaoyang. I think it's better for you to stay away from them recently." Lang Bing reminded. "Xiaoyang? Feiyang Mine?" Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then thought of a possibility. "You also know Feiyang Mine?" When Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng in surprise and asked. Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, "If I'm not mistaken, they might have come to you because of my involvement." "Ah? What's going on?" When Miaoyu became even more curious, and at the same time felt a little uneasy. "Feiyang Mine is notorious. Lin Feng used to be a delivery man. How could he have a conflict with him? This is a long story, so let me send you home first and then tell you in detail. Just as Coach Lang said, this Xiaoyang is very troublesome. You should not go to work for a while and find a place to hide." Lin Feng said. "Sister Wen, I will go to protect you," Lang Bing said without any hesitation. "Then what about your fighting gym?" Lin Feng said, "Although I am not very skilled, I can still protect Miaoyu. If I can't handle it myself, I will call you." What Lin Feng said makes sense. "You can't let your livelihood be affected because of me," Wen Miaoyu said. "Compared to your safety, Sister Wen, it doesn't matter if I close my fighting gym," Lang Bing said. "Xiao Bing, I know you mean well, but this matter cannot be resolved in a day or two. Listen to Lin Feng first. I will call you in time if I need anything," Wen Miaoyu said. Lang Bing thought about it, then nodded, looked at Lin Feng and said, "If anything happens to Sister Wen, I will hold you responsible." Watching Lang Bing go back, Lin Feng smiled bitterly, then asked Wen Miaoyu to get in the car and drove her home. On the way, Lin Feng explained the situation again, and Wen Miaoyu finally understood what was going on. Will they do this just for Sun Jianjun? Could there be some unknown secret? Wen Miaoyu guessed with his quick thinking. Lin Feng checked the information about Xiaoyang collected by the contact system and nodded, saying, Sun Jianjun should know some of Xiaoyang's criminal facts. If it's just the farmland that was occupied, the worst that can happen is that he has to pay some money. Normally, most people won't make things complicated because of this. That makes sense. Wen Miaoyu agreed with Lin Feng's speculation and asked, what should we do now? If he can't find Sun Jianjun, he will cause trouble for you and lawyerly. There is only a thief who can steal for 1,000 days, but there is no way to guard against thieves for 1,000 days. Otherwise, we won't be able to live like this. I have hidden the car. If he wants to find me, it will take a lot of effort. As for Li Qian, she is in Beijing. Xiaoyang should not dare to make any big moves. Besides, Li Qian is quite powerful. If he really sends someone to Beijing, they might never come back. At this point, Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu and said apologetically, now I am only worried about your safety. They found out that the car is yours, so in order to find me, they must catch you first. Wen Miaoyu pondered for a moment and said, do you think lawyerly can bring down Xiaoyang? Li Qian has some influence in the judicial circles of Beijing. Her teacher is the leader of the Ministry of Justice, and many of her seniors are either big lawyers or people from the judicial departments. As long as she can find solid evidence, no matter how powerful Xiaoyang is in Haicheng, he cannot be greater than the country's laws. Lin Feng was very confident about this. Not to mention Li Qian's power, the information he holds in his hands is enough to cost Xiaoyang's life. An evil force that sounds terrifying to others is a joke in the face of national power. Next, he just needed to organize the materials and hand them over to Li Qian, and then wait and see. Chapter 24, Not good at work, but great at chatting. After hearing what Lin Feng said, Wen Miaoyu finally let go of the worry in her heart. Since you are sure about Li Qian, I'll just hide for a while. Don't worry, it won't take too long. Lin Feng had a lot of materials in his hands. He could take out any one of them and send Xiaoyang in as long as he verified it. Now it depends on how hard Li Qian tries. If it really doesn't work, he can also report it and let Li Qian send the materials to the person in charge of this matter. Since ancient times, evil has never triumphed over good. Those who make money through illegal means may act arrogantly or do nothing at ordinary times, but if they really cause a big mess, no one can protect them. I'll call Qingyu now, then pack up and move to another place. Wen Miaoyu did not blame Lin Feng. No one wants something like this to happen. What's more, the thing has already happened, and there is no use in complaining or blaming others. This place is not under your name, right? I'm worried that they will find out. Lin Feng reminded. Wen Miaoyu nodded and said, it's the house of one of my elders. He went abroad and left the house to me, but it has never been transferred. I didn't hear that it was used today. That's good. You and Qingyu can stay there for a few days. If it is not necessary, try to go out as little as possible. Lin Feng said. I understand. Don't worry. The car drove into the garage, and when Qingyu was already waiting there with her bag. Wen Miaoyu didn't get in either, but just picked up the person and left the community again. After going out, Lin Feng found a place without cameras, dropped the two sisters off, and continued driving away. Sister, what happened? Why are we getting off here? When Qingyu was still in the dark. She just felt that after going out in the morning, both her sister and Lin Feng became nervous. I'll tell you later. When Miaoyu looked around with a cautious look. Not long after, Lin Feng came back on his electric bike with a plastic bag in his hand. Miaoyu, you will ride my bike later. I have parked the car in a secluded place. Wear this hat and mask. The windbreaker outside is mine, you'd better put it on too. Lin Feng handed the plastic bag to Wen Miaoyu and said. Wen Miaoyu nodded, then took out her windbreaker and the delivery man's clothes and put them on. This way, her sexy figure was not so obvious. Now they have offended the underground boss of Haicheng, so it is not too cautious. After the two sisters had simply disguised themselves, Lin Feng asked them to go first and he would deliver the ingredients they needed later. An hour later, Lin Feng arrived at the place where Wen Miaoyu and her sister were staying temporarily, carrying a lot of bags. I bought some vegetables, fruits, snacks, and various cooking supplies. If you need anything later, please call me. Lin Feng said. Bought so many things? Eat here at noon. I'll make you cold noodles later. Wen Miaoyu took the things and said. Okay, it's a good opportunity for me to try your cooking skills, Miss Wen. Lin Feng readily agreed. Wen Miaoyu is not the kind of vase that can only be used as a decoration. On the contrary, she has many talents. She can be said to be able to both work in the parlor and in the kitchen, and she is also outstanding in her career. Everything she has now is the result of her own hard work. What a good woman! I wonder which bastard will marry her in the future. Lin Feng sighed. But when I think about Wen Miaoyu marrying another man in the future, I feel uncomfortable. But on second thought, I am pretty good now, and I also have the system, and most importantly, she also has a good impression of me. Such a good woman, I must make her mine. Lin Feng made up his mind secretly. Brother Feng, is my sister pretty? At this time, when Xingyu asked in his ear. Lin Feng replied subconsciously, it looks good. Which is prettier, the butt or the legs? Lin Feng retracted his gaze, smiled embarrassedly, and said, why are you walking without making any sound? You were so engrossed in watching that you didn't hear me coming over. When Xingyu snorted, then asked, my sister just told me that I can't go out recently? Isn't this going to suffocate me to death? Xingyu, the situation is rather complicated now. You'd better stay at home obediently. But it won't be for long. Lin Feng comforted her. When Xingyu pouted and asked, what are you doing this afternoon? Delivering food? I haven't delivered food recently. Lin Feng thought about going to clean up the garbage and pick up treasures in the afternoon, so he deliberately teased her, in the afternoon, I plan to go treasure hunting. Dig for treasure? Rob tombs? Wen Xingyu became excited upon hearing this. Why? Are you interested? This is very interesting. Please take me with you. Wen Xingyu asked, shaking Lin Feng's arm. It's not impossible to take you there, but this kind of work is very tiring. Are you sure you want to go? Lin Feng smiled secretly. If I could bring some free labor with me, it would make my life a little easier. Besides, when men and women work together, work will be less tiring. Sister, brother Feng is going to take me to hunt for treasure this afternoon. Wen Xingyu rushed into the kitchen excitedly. Dig for treasure? What treasure? Wen Miaoyu asked puzzledly. Tomb robbing. It's like people lighting candles and ghosts blowing out lanterns? What the hell is going on? I'll ask him later. Wen Miaoyu frowned and continued cooking. Soon several stews were ready, including scrambled eggs with tomatoes, stir-fried diced meat with garlic sprouts, egg sauce, and of course, other side dishes such as shredded cucumber, mashed garlic, and sesame paste. While eating, Wen Miaoyu asked Lin Feng, Xingyu just said that you are going to take her to go treasure hunting this afternoon? Yes, treasure hunting. But you shouldn't go, the target is too big. Lin Feng said with a smile. Don't do anything reckless. Don't do anything illegal. Wen Miaoyu glared at Lin Feng. Don't worry. How can I harm our sister? Lin Feng held a bowl of noodles with various sauces poured on it. Miaoyu, your cooking skills are really good. If it tastes good, eat more. Wen Miaoyu smiled. After lunch, Lin Feng left with Wen Xingyu. Wen Miaoyu, who was looking for Wen Xingyu at Feiyang Mine, didn't know much about Wen Xingyu, so as long as Wen Xingyu didn't go to crowded places and wasn't photographed, and disguised herself a little, there shouldn't be any problem when she went out. The place where Lin Feng wanted to dig for treasure was naturally his courtyard. Brother Feng, aren't we going to rob a tomb? Why do we come to this shabby place? Wen Xingyu sat on the back seat of the electric car, her butt almost broken into pieces from the shaking. However, when he saw that the destination was not the ancient tomb he had imagined, and it was not even a wilderness, he couldn't help but doubt Lin Feng's talk of treasure hunting. Still robbing tombs? I see you want to go in? Lin Feng handed the electric bike to Wen Xingyu, then took out the key to open the door, and asked Wen Xingyu to push the electric bike in, saying, Xingyu, don't look at this shabby place, maybe there are some treasures hidden there, come on, let's get started. Looking at the pickaxe in her hand, Wen Xingyu felt as if she had been cheated. Isn't this just cleaning up the trash? There are many treasures hidden in this kind of garbage dump. Hurry up and work, maybe you will find treasure soon. Lin Feng put on gloves, then waved the shovel and started working along the stubble from yesterday. With Wen Xingyu's company, my efficiency has really improved a lot. This girl isn't good at working, but she's definitely good at chatting. We worked until dark and cleared away 1/5 of the garbage, more than twice as much as yesterday. However, the treasure that the system prompted was not found. Chapter 25 Lin Feng, you are committing a crime. Lin Feng, you are committing a crime. On the way back, Wen Xingyu suddenly said in a serious tone. Ah. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, stopped the electric bike, turned around and looked at Wen Xingyu and asked, "What's wrong with me? It's a crime for you to lie to such a beautiful girl like me." Wen Xingyu said with a resentful look on her face. "What did I lie to you about?" Lin Feng shook his head and smiled, then turned the handlebars and continued moving forward. "I could only hear whispering muttering in the back seat. You still don't admit it? You said you were taking me treasure hunting, but you were actually cleaning up the garbage. If this isn't cheating, what is? I trusted you so much, but you treated me like this. Do you know how much my heart aches? Are you writing a romance novel?" Lin Feng was amused. "Be serious. I'm very sad now, really sad." Wen Xingyu punched Lin Feng. Of course it didn't hurt at all, instead it felt a bit like a flirt. "Okay, I'm serious and I will reflect on myself. I have committed a crime and I have made the lovely and beautiful Miss Wen Xingyu sad. I don't know what I should do to make up for the mistake I made?" Lin Feng asked. Wen Xingyu thought for a moment and said, "I want to eat spicy crayfish and drink cold beer." "Okay, I'll satisfy you. I'll go buy it later." Lin Feng was indeed a little guilty. It's just a request for a dinner treat. Such a beautiful girl, others wouldn't have the chance to treat her, so Lin Feng readily agreed. What's more, he has some money now, and if he digs up treasures, he can get at least 10 million. Not to mention crayfish, he can even have a big meal. Consider it a reward for the girl to spend the whole afternoon with me. I want to eat out. Didn't your sister just call and say that she had already cooked at home? Wouldn't it be nice if we could bring it home and eat together? I don't want it. You are compensating me," Wen Xingyu said. "That's fine. Let's wait until we're full and then bring her a portion back." Lin Feng had no choice but to agree. After leaving Anping village, there is a snack street not far away. Now the lights are on and it is bustling. Lin Feng is very familiar with this area and is familiar with many of the shop owners here. Coming to a restaurant that serves the best crayfish, Lin Feng found a seat and then went to the kitchen. After a short wait, their crayfish was served. This made the other waiting customers a little dissatisfied, but the owner said that the food was fried by the customer himself, and the others lost their temper. "Who can help me cook when I eat? Did you really make this crayfish?" Wen Xingyu asked curiously. "How about trying our cooking skills?" Lin Feng smiled without saying anything. After working for an entire afternoon, Lin Feng was already hungry. He first ordered himself 2 trays of meat buns from the bun shop next door, and then ate a bowl of noodles. Only then did he feel better. In the following time, he accompanied Wen Xingyu to eat crayfish and drink cold beer. Of course, having learned from the previous experience, he drank 1 bottle today and refused to drink no matter how Wen Xingyu persuaded him. Wen Xingyu enjoyed the food and the drink very much. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng packed another portion of spicy crayfish and sent Wen Xingyu back. Perhaps because of the alcohol, Wen Xingyu suddenly hugged Lin Feng's waist in the back seat and murmured, "Brother Feng, do you like my sister or me?" Lin Feng didn't expect her to ask such a question. They had only known each other for a few days, and even though his body had been seen and touched by them, it shouldn't have happened so quickly. And this question is very fatal. If you don't answer it well, you will be sent to the execution ground. I like them all. This was the best answer Lin Feng could think of temporarily. "TSK, I knew you'd say that. There's nothing new to say." Although he was despised, Lin Feng felt relieved. "You sisters are the most beautiful, outstanding and kindest girls I have ever seen. Who wouldn't like you?" Lin Feng said. "I can understand being beautiful and excellent, but how about being kind?" Wen Xingyu asked curiously. Lin Feng said, "I'm just a delivery man. You didn't look down on me and were willing to be my friend. Isn't that kindness? And the responsibility for what happened today is all mine, but your sister didn't blame me at all. Isn't that kindness? Remember the first time I went to Ubiozai to sell things, I said I needed money for medical treatment. Although your sister didn't believe me at the time, she still gave me an extra 50,000 yuan. You know what? For ordinary people like us, 50,000 yuan is a year's income, which can solve many problems." "That's when you fell in love with your sister?" Lin Feng shook his head and laughed at himself. "How could I dare to have such an idea at that time? I just thought that your sister was not only beautiful, but also a very kind person." "So you predicted that your sister would slip and get hurt in the bathroom, so you sent her a message to remind her?" Lin Feng smiled and said, I told you I can't tell fortunes, I just saw it on the news. Okay, I'll just assume you can't calculate. When Xingyu didn't want to listen to his lies anymore, then how do you know that the price of gold bars will continue to rise until a month later? Don't tell me you have inside information. I do have inside information, but I heard it by accident. I heard from my sister that you punched the dynamometer so hard that it burst with one punch at Sister Bing's place. When Xingyu changed the subject. If it weren't for Lin Feng's good brain, he might not have been able to turn this corner. I didn't expect I had so much strength. Brother Feng, don't you feel that you have a lot of secrets? Lin Feng knew that when Xingyu was trying to trick him, but he didn't care. He said, yeah, who doesn't have some little secrets in this world? For example, what did you do to me that night? You? You know everything? When Xingyu blushed immediately. That is to say, Lin Feng was riding a bike now and didn't he see it? What do I know? Lin Feng asked, and then he muttered to himself, when I woke up in the morning, I was only wearing a pair of shorts. My clothes must have been taken off by you sisters. When you saw my sexy body, could you really resist? Who did it? Don't accuse a good person. We just helped you take off your dirty clothes. When Xingyu said, and hit Lin Feng again, cursing, you were so heartless. You were drunk and we took care of you, but now you are biting us back. I didn't bite you, and I wouldn't dare. I'll bite you. It hurts, you are a dog. Yes, I am a dog, little Teddy, woof woof woof. The two of them returned to their temporary residence while playing around. When Xingyu handed the crayfish to her and said, go back and have a good rest. I'll take you treasure hunting tomorrow. Go to hell. Don't you want to come up and sit? I might have changed into pajamas now, which are very sexy. When Xingyu said seductively. Lin Feng shook his head and smiled, then rode his bike home. Tonight, he plans to stay up late to sort out all of Xiaoyang's materials. In addition, I have to take some time to call Li Qian and ask her what Sun Jianzhu knows. It is very likely that there are some matches with my own materials. Chapter 26, Digging in the Small Yard. After returning to the rental house, Lin Feng first called his mother and asked about his father's recent recovery. He felt relieved to know that everything was going well. In addition, my mother also told Lin Feng that Song Ran would visit them every day and she thought this girl was really nice. Of course Lin Feng knew what his mother meant, but now that he liked Wen Miaoyu and had some hope, he could not provoke Song Ran anymore. I chatted with my mother for a while, but it was getting late, so we didn't tea-talk anymore. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng looked at the second WeChat account. The rich women he added in the morning who wanted him to help investigate their husbands had now added him as a friend and sent him messages. Lin Feng replied one by one, and then focused on chatting with Chen Fei's friend for a few more sentences. I asked her some basic questions about her husband, which helped the system collect information. In addition, he also received deposits from two people, each of whom paid 10,000 yuan first. After the investigation is completed, there will be a balance of 20,000 yuan per person. This is the price Lin Feng set for himself. This price is not much for wealthy women. As long as you help them find the information they want, they may even give you a little more. Of course, this is only limited to Haicheng and the rich people here. For an ordinary investigation commission, the one-time fee is 30,000, which is just the basic price. If it involves a more in-depth investigation, such as the division of property during a divorce, it will require an investigation into hidden assets, whether there are illegitimate children outside, etc., and the number of cases will increase depending on the circumstances. In this age where information is king, whoever can master the information can make money. And he has an information collection system, so doing this kind of thing is extremely easy. After dealing with these things, Lin Feng began to organize the materials. I was busy until almost 12 o'clock and finally sorted out all the materials. Then Lin Feng sent the materials to Li Qian and told her about his current situation, asking her to be more vigilant. Li Qian is a workaholic. She is still working at midnight. After receiving the materials sent by Lin Feng, she only took a few glances at them and then quickly called Lin Feng. Lin Feng, where did you get these materials? Lin Feng explained, someone secretly put it in my pocket, and I didn't find it until I got home and took off my clothes. I think this person should know the relationship between you and me, so he asked me to give you the materials. Can you remember what this person looks like? If we can get him to cooperate, it will be more certain that we can get rid of Xiaoyang. Li Qian said. Lin Feng shook his head and said, I don't even know when the person gave me the stuff, so how can I remember what it looks like? But since this person has found so much information, he must have had a conflict with Xiaoyang, or even been harmed by Xiaoyang. I took a look at the materials, and they are very detailed. The people Xiaoyang bribed also have clear time, place, and amount. From this, we can judge that these materials are most likely true. Li Qian paused, then continued, this is no longer an ordinary civil case. I will send the materials to the teacher tomorrow and let the teacher make the decision. Does Sun Jianjun know something about Xiaoyang? Lin Feng asked. That's right. Sun Jianjun saw Xiaoyang kill someone with his own eyes, but he never told anyone about it, otherwise he wouldn't be alive today. And this incident is consistent with a murder case in the material, which shows that the collector of this material has already investigated everything thoroughly. With this verification, the authenticity of these materials can also be proved. Lin Feng said. Before, I thought they were lawless and a little unbelievable. But now it seems that I underestimated them. Lin Feng, you are in danger now. Why don't you come to Beijing to take shelter first? Li Qian said worriedly. Lin Feng smiled and said, don't worry about me. I have already hidden the car, so they can't find me. Besides, I am just a nobody. Xiaoyang is in a lot of trouble right now, so he won't waste his energy on me. But I still feel that you are not safe in Haicheng. If you want me to be safe, then arrest Xiaoyang immediately, and that will solve the problem completely. For such a big matter and with so much material now available, the relevant departments will definitely take action soon. Since you don't want to go to Beijing, just pay more attention to your safety. Call me anytime if you have any questions. Li Qian reminded. Don't worry, I will protect myself. But you should also pay attention to Xiaoyang's revenge and Sun Jianjun. People like Xiaoyang can do anything if they are really forced into a corner. Lin Feng reminded. I'll make arrangements. After all, the capital is not Haicheng. I won't let what happened last time happen again. After finishing the phone call with Li Qian, it was already past midnight. The information of the new day is refreshed again. 1. When you clean up the garbage in the yard today, you will find an antique worth 15 million. Second, the Feiyang mine will be closed for investigation in 10 days. Xiaoyang senses the danger and is about to flee to Sakura country in secret. Third, you protected Wen Miaoyu in a critical moment yesterday, making her feel safer than ever before. Her affection for you increased, and she secretly developed feelings for you. After reading the 3 messages, Lin Feng was very excited. I played the role of a hero saving a beauty and actually won her favor. Not only did her favorability increase, but she also developed feelings for me. Isn't this exactly what I wanted? So routines are not afraid of getting old, and they should be used when necessary. Continuing to check the first message, Lin Feng saw the small courtyard he bought in the picture, and the antique was buried under the collapsed half of the earth wall. Lin Feng couldn't sit still when he thought about the antique worth 15 million buried in this small shabby courtyard. He decided to dig it out overnight, otherwise he wouldn't be able to sleep. As for the news that Xiaoyang is about to escape, there are still 10 days left, so there is no need to rush. After washing his face, Lin Feng put on his windbreaker and quietly went out. More than 10 minutes later, Lin Feng appeared in the courtyard. Following the prompts on the system screen, Lin Feng waved the shovel and started digging. In the small, broken yard, I dig hard, spend little money, and big flowers bloom. Lin Feng sang softly while digging. Fortunately, this courtyard is located in a remote area, and the neighboring people who were involved in pyramid schemes have not rented it out since they were arrested. Otherwise, it would have been scary to death in the middle of the night. More than 2 hours later, Lin Feng looked at the ancient jade carved with cloud patterns and words that he had just dug out, and he suddenly grinned. Without thinking too much, he quickly put the things into Jiezi's backpack. Then Lin Feng didn't care about his sweaty body and filled the hole again before returning home. After taking a shower, Lin Feng closed the curtains and prepared to clean up the baby. At this time, the system prompt sound appears again. Ding! We found a valuable item that can be used for the lucky draw. It's a piece of ancient jade that is in good condition. The host can participate in the silver level lottery. Would the host like to participate in the lottery? No. Absolutely not. Lin Feng refused immediately. A treasure worth more than 10 million yuan, if you take it to a lottery, it will still be silver level, unless you are crazy. Chapter 27 I never cheat people. If he were to exchange an ancient jade worth 15 million for a top-level gold-level lottery, Lin Feng might consider it. Of course, it's just a consideration. After consideration, his choice will definitely be the same as before. Because 15 million is too much for him, there are so many things he can do with it. Of course, in the gold level lottery, you might win something supernatural, such as the elixir of life or the method of cultivation, but this is just Lin Feng's own guess. Drawing a lottery is like gambling. If you don't win, you're doomed. Perhaps he will have such courage when he becomes a billionaire. This incident was just a small episode for Lin Feng, and he soon stopped thinking about it. He cleaned the ancient jade, which was just a little unprofessional cleaning work, and then put it into Jiezi's backpack. Lying on the bed, thinking about the wonderful life in the future, Lin Feng fell asleep quickly. I slept until the afternoon and was completely sleepy. I got up, opened the curtains and looked at the sun outside, then I realized it was already afternoon. When I picked up the phone from the bedside, I saw more than a dozen missed calls and a lot of messages on WeChat, most of which were from sisters Wen Miaoyu and Wen Xingyu. In addition, there are the two people who commissioned him to investigate their husbands yesterday. One of them had the surname Zhao, and she didn't tell Lin Feng her name, but he knew all the information about her husband, Zhou Yan, the president of a foreign trade company. The other one is the friend recommended by Chen Fei, whose name is Wenru. It's a very nice name and she looks very good too, a voluptuous beauty with a very attractive figure. It is said that Chen Fei met him in a yoga studio. He does yoga regularly, so his body flexibility must be great. I looked through her circle of friends, and many of them were pictures of herself checking and doing yoga. She was wearing sexy yoga pants and a tank top, looking as sexy as she could be. And this woman's husband is a civil servant with considerable power. They sent messages mainly to urge Lin Feng to investigate quickly, and told Lin Feng some relevant information about their husbands today. Although Lin Feng's investigation mainly relies on the system, it does not mean he does nothing. If there is a closer intersection with the target of the investigation, such as passing by each other or riding in the same elevator, the system will be much more likely to collect relevant information. Only 3 pieces of information are updated every day, which is a bit too little. But there is nothing we can do about it. It is too difficult to upgrade the system. Even if there is no lottery, if the daily information can be effectively utilized, it will take half a year to accumulate 5,000 experience points. But the problem is that lotteries are addictive and sometimes hard to control. In addition, not all information received every day will earn you experience points. If you calculate this way, it will take even longer. So this is not something that can be achieved overnight, it requires patience and progress. After replying the message, Lin Feng called Wen Miaoyu. What have you been doing this morning? You didn't answer the phone, I thought something happened to you. After the call was connected, Wen Miaoyu's worried and somewhat blaming voice came from the other end. Lin Feng apologized, sorry, I went to work and left my phone aside. I don't know how I set it to silent mode, so I didn't hear it. What kind of work? Treasure hunting? Wen Miaoyu felt relieved and joked. You are right. Lin Feng lowered his voice and said, wait for me at home. I will come to you later and show you something good. What good stuff? You'll know when you get there. I'll hang up first. Lin Feng hung up the phone, quickly washed up, changed into clean clothes, and then rode his electric bike to where Wen Miaoyu was staying temporarily. Half an hour later, Lin Feng knocked on the door, but was met with a roll of the eyes from Wen Miaoyu. I hate people like you who only finish their sentences halfway and keep me in suspense. Wen Miaoyu said this, but her body was honest enough to make way for him and she also handed him a pair of slippers. Now that Lin Feng knew that Wen Miaoyu was somewhat interested in him, he became a little bolder. When taking the slippers, he deliberately rubbed the other person's hand, sneakily, as if he was having an affair. Wen Miaoyu shrank back immediately as if he had been electrocuted, and then pinched his waist hard. Lin Feng grimaced in pain, but he felt happy in his heart. What is it? Did I find something lucky again? Wen Miaoyu couldn't help but ask as he remembered something important. Lin Feng smiled mysteriously, walked to the living room, put his backpack on the coffee table, and said, this time it's not a leak, but a treasure. Dig for treasure? Brother Feng, don't fool you. That shabby yard is just an ordinary farmyard. What treasure can there be? Don't even think about asking me to go with you to clean up the garbage today. Wen Xingyu walked over and said. She looked like she had just got up. Her hair was messy and she was still wearing pajamas. I never fool anyone. It's your loss that you didn't go this morning. As he spoke, Lin Feng unzipped his backpack and took out the ancient jade. When Wen Miaoyu saw the thing, his eyes suddenly brightened up again. This was completely a professional habit. Ancient jade? Let me see. Wen Miaoyu took the ancient jade and looked at it carefully. After a long while, he looked at Lin Feng with a complicated expression and asked, "Did you really just dig this thing out?" "Of course. Can't you see there's still dirt on the lines? Wasn't it cleaned up?" "I was almost killed by exhaustion." Lin Feng picked up an apple from the fruit plate and took a bite. He hasn't eaten yet and his stomach is rumbling. The things were indeed just unearthed. Wen Miaoyu nodded. Wen Xingyu couldn't help but ask, "Sister, this thing can't be real, right?" Wen Miaoyu nodded and said, "I looked carefully, it is indeed real, and after so many years, the handwriting is still so clear. It is a rare treasure. If it is sold, it can be sold for about 13 or 14 million. 15 million is not impossible." 15 million? Wen Xingyu was stunned, then she twisted her neck woodenly and looked at Lin Feng and asked, "Did you dig it out in that broken yard?" "Yes." Lin Feng nodded and said to Wen Miaoyu, "Miaoyu, will your Ubozai accept this? Do you want to sell it? The price of ancient jade has been rising in recent years. If you collect it yourself, it may double in value in a few years." Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "I'm not as rich as you guys, so it's better to change the money as soon as possible so that I can feel more secure." "Okay, if you really plan to sell it, we at Ubozai will buy it. As for the price, how about giving you 15 million? This price is definitely not low now, but compared to the collection, you will definitely suffer a loss." Wen Miaoyu said frankly. "Don't worry, I only earn what I deserve and I won't be jealous of you making money." Lin Feng joked. At this time, Wen Xingyu suddenly asked, "Is that broken yard also yours?" "Yes, I just bought it a few days ago. I'm going to clean it up and move in." Lin Feng said. "How did you know there was such a treasure buried there? You calculated it, right?" Wen Xingyu looked excited as if the truth had finally been revealed. Lin Feng smiled and said, "It's just a coincidence. I had some money a while ago, and I thought it would be better to invest it instead of putting it in the bank, so I bought that small courtyard. It's a village in the city, and if it's demolished in the future, maybe I can change to a building. If it's not demolished, I will live there by myself, and I can also have a home in Haicheng." This statement was indeed flawless, but Wen Miaoyu still had some doubts. Because this incident is such a coincidence. Are there really so many coincidences in the world? Chapter 28 Sisters with Different Thoughts. Wen Miaoyu didn't believe a single word of what Lin Feng said. "Of course, I'm just curious and don't have any bad intentions." Now this seemingly ordinary man has completely aroused Wen Miaoyu's interest. She wants to get close to him and uncover his secrets. When a woman starts to be curious about a man, it means that she has begun to fall. An hour later, 15 million yuan was deposited into Lin Feng's account. Somehow, when the money arrived, Lin Feng suddenly felt his back straightened a lot. "I also feel confident in front of Wen Miaoyu." "Miaoyu, do you still remember the bet we made?" Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu and asked with a smile. "Sister, what did you bet on?" Wen Xingyu looked at her sister curiously. Lin Feng took over the conversation and said, "Last time we made a bet, can I find another treasure? If I can, then I win, and your sister agrees to be my girlfriend." "Ah? Sister, you dare to make such a bet?" Wen Xingyu was a little unbelievable. Wen Miaoyu strangely did not expose Lin Feng's lie, but said casually, "Who can pick up bargains every day? We were just talking at the time, and then we made a bet. Then, what should we do now? Do you really want to be his girlfriend?" Wen Xingyu asked excitedly. Wen Miaoyu glanced at Lin Feng and snorted, "I'm willing to admit defeat. I, Wen Miaoyu, always keep my word, but whether we can continue depends on someone's performance. Where can you find a good man like me now? He can cook, make money, and has a good temper." Lin Feng joked. "You are so shameless." Wen Miaoyu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng, her eyes quite meaningful. "You two are now boyfriend and girlfriend, so what should I do?" Wen Xingyu suddenly heard from the side, asking in a distraught voice. "What's your business?" Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. "But I like Brother Feng too," Wen Xingyu said with a pout. "You are still young." Wen Miaoyu was stunned for a moment, then said seriously, "You can't fall in love now. I'm already 20, I'm an adult." Wen Xingyu protested, then she held Lin Feng's hand and said tearfully, "Brother Feng, can you be my boyfriend too? The three of us will be together in the future. Ahem, that's not impossible. Lin Feng, you want to die. You even didn't let your sister-in-law go, I'll beat you to death. Oh, don't hit me, I'm just kidding. Xingyu, I will be your brother-in-law from now on, and I will love you, so don't be sad. Lin Feng said. It was me who told Brother Feng not to let me go. One Miao Yu. The three of them played around for a while, and Lin Feng paid the price of a big meal to make the two sisters happy. As for Wen Xingyu's crazy talk, no one paid attention to it because that was just how she talked nonsense. After leaving Wen Miaoyu's house, Lin Feng went to the gathering point for the squatters and hired a few temporary workers to help him clean the yard. Now that the treasure has been dug out and the money has been obtained, Lin Feng is certainly unwilling to waste time doing useless work. After leading the workers to the yard, Lin Feng directly assigned the work to them and paid them after they finished the work. Then she went to where her gentle husband Zhang Jinliang worked, and he also picked up an order on the way. Now that I have some money, I can take up delivery work as a part-time job. I can also collect information at the same time, which is a win-win situation. But he certainly won't focus his main energy on this anymore, because even if he tries harder, there is no development prospect. As for future plans, Lin Feng hasn't thought about it yet. For now, he will just do intelligence investigation and see what happens. Maybe he will come across some good opportunities in the future. Zhang Jinliang works in the Development Zone Committee and is also a director. He has great power and has unique advantages in attracting investment and developing the economy. Wenru now suspects that Zhang Jinliang has women outside, and more than one. If it were an ordinary woman, at this point, even if the man was looking for another woman outside, she would pretend not to know. After all, her current comfortable life was given by a man. If we get divorced, this kind of life and this superior status will be gone. But Wenru is not an ordinary woman. Her father used to be a person in power. Zhang Jinliang has come this far thanks to the great help from his father-in-law. After all, Zhang Jinliang is a phoenix man, but after becoming a phoenix, he felt that his wings had become strong enough, so he began to dislike gentleness. It's not that Wenru is no longer young or beautiful, but that Zhang Jinliang can't find any dignity as a man in Wenru, nor can he feel Wenru's virtue and consideration as a wife. Of course, I learned all this through Chen Fei. As to whether it is true or not, we still need to continue investigating and verifying. I walked back and forth near the office building for more than an hour, but didn't see Zhang Jinliang coming in or out. It seems I won't be able to wait for him today. However, Lin Feng pretended to deliver a takeaway, chatted with the security guard, and asked about Zhang Jinliang's situation indirectly. This is not done to find out anything useful, but to collect information systematically. Afterwards, Lin Feng took 2 orders and went to Zhou Yan's foreign trade company. This time he arrived just in time and saw Zhou Yan walking out of the company. Lin Feng passed by him, hoping to collect information about Zhou Yan tomorrow. Lin Feng worked until dark and returned to Anping village. Several workers were still working. There was only a little left and they planned to finish cleaning it up today. This way I won't have any trouble finding other work tomorrow. Lin Feng could understand and didn't say much. Instead, he went to the snack street outside and bought 100 meat buns so that they could eat their fill before continuing to work. Those who do manual labor must eat and drink enough, otherwise they will have no strength and will also be very hungry because of the high energy consumption. This was the case with Lin Feng when he was carrying bricks. Now these workers are about the same age as his father, and seeing how hard they are working, Lin Feng feels a little bit sorry for them. But that's the money they earn. If you don't let them work, it might be worse. So just buy them some food and don't let them work on an empty stomach. Boss, we're not hungry. We can just finish this work and then go back to eat, said the foreman who was leading the work. Uncle, I'm not a boss. I've done this kind of work before. Half a day has passed now, and you must be hungry. Eat quickly. The buns don't cost money, but you won't be paid a penny less. Lin Feng comforted him. That's not what I meant. The foreman was a little embarrassed. Lin Feng smiled and waved his hand, then distributed bags of buns to everyone, and then he took 10 for himself to fill his stomach first. After finishing the buns quickly, Lin Feng also started to work. It was not until around 8 o'clock in the evening that the garbage in the yard was finally cleaned up. Uncle, I also need to clean this room and tidy it up. You can come back tomorrow. This is today's wages. Lin Feng handed a stack of money to the foreman. Thank you, boss. The foreman took the money, counted it, and then took out 3 bills and said, "Boss, you gave me too much. It's for you, take it. It's not easy for everyone, and you did a good job, so you deserve a reward." Lin Feng had suffered a lot, so he understood them and wanted to help as much as he could. "That's embarrassing. Thank you, boss." "Thank you, boss." "You're welcome. You can come over tomorrow. I see you have a bricklayer who should be able to do this job." Lin Feng said. "Okay, we'll come over early tomorrow morning." "Boss, do you just want to do some simple cleanup or some renovation?" "We can also do renovation," asked the foreman. "Just decorate it simply. It's fine as long as it's habitable. It doesn't have to be too good," Lin Feng said after thinking for a while. The reason for spending money on this small courtyard is to avoid arousing suspicion when it is demolished in the future. Otherwise, you buy a shabby yard and wait for it to be demolished, which is really hard to explain. Chapter 29, Unexpected Discovery. At night, in a small courtyard in the urban village, Lin Feng turned on the door light at 500 degrees, making the yard as bright as day. After this cleaning, the courtyard feels much more spacious. He planned to clear out a small piece of land near the west wall to use as a vegetable garden, and then plant some green onions, lettuce, beans and cucumbers so that he could eat them conveniently. You can build a colored steel shed on the east wall, build an earthen stove, and then put electric vehicles and sundries there. The gate and courtyard walls have to be rebuilt, but fortunately there are leftover bricks, so they should be almost the same. As for the inside of the house, Lin Feng did not plan to make any major changes or renovations. After all, the place was going to be demolished in half a year. He could just tidy it up himself as long as it was habitable. After walking around the yard and the house a few times, Lin Feng had an idea of what was going on. He then turned off the lights, locked the door, and went back to the rental house. On the way back, I ordered some beef offal, lamb tendons, and some side dishes at the delicatessen. "Uncle Li, are you taking a rest?" Lin Feng knocked on Uncle Li's window. "Xiaolin, is there something wrong? Come in." Uncle Li agreed from inside the house. Lin Feng entered the house with food and wine, and saw Uncle Li playing mahjong with his mobile phone. "Uncle Li, you are free, why not have a drink?" Lin Feng put down the food and wine and said with a smile. When Uncle Li saw this, he immediately became excited and stopped playing mahjong. He quickly invited Lin Feng to sit at the table, then washed 2 wine cups, one for each of them. "Xiaolin, why did you think of drinking with me? Is there any difficulty? The rent is not a problem, just give it to me when you have money." Uncle Li knew that Lin Feng's father was in the hospital, and thought that he was short of money, so he took the initiative to speak. Lin Feng gave him a thumbs up and said, "Uncle Li, you are kind-hearted. But today it's not about this, and I have money, and I have prepared the rent for the second half of the year for you. Don't be so stubborn. Everyone has difficulties sometimes. I won't laugh at you," Uncle Li said. "I appreciate your kindness. I'm just feeling happy today, so I'd like to have a couple of drinks with you," Lin Feng said. "Oh? What good things have happened to you? Tell me about it, it will be served as a side dish," Uncle Li said with a smile. Lin Feng poured a glass for Uncle Li and himself, then said, "My dad will be discharged soon, and he is recovering well. Also, I have a girl I like today. Oh, this is a double happiness. Come on, let's make 3 first to celebrate," Uncle Li said with a smile. Lin Feng immediately smiled bitterly and said, "Uncle, let's drink slowly. You can drink a lot, I can't compare to you. You are so young, how can you not drink well? Then you drink 1 and I'll drink 3. Okay then." Lin Feng took a sip of wine with a bitter face. This stuff was spicy and pungent. He really didn't know why so many people liked it. Anyway, he couldn't drink it, so he just forced himself to drink it. On the other hand, after Uncle Li drank 3 cups of wine, every detail on his beautiful face became cheerful. The old man and the young man chatted while drinking. After finishing a bottle of wine, Uncle Li became interested and wanted to get more wine. Lin Feng persuaded him to stop, saying that if he drank any more he would lose his memory again. He was also afraid that Mr. Li would get sick from drinking too much. After finally getting out of Uncle Li's house, Lin Feng felt much more clear-headed after being blown by the night wind. I returned to my room and lay down on the bed without turning on the light. When Miaoyu sent me several messages on my phone. Although she didn't talk about what happened during the day, Her words revealed a hint of concern and the kind of sweetness that comes at the beginning of a relationship. Of course, Lin Feng had no experience, he just felt that this was good. Miao Yu, from today on, you are my girlfriend, and you have to be my wife and give birth to my children. You have a big butt, so you will definitely give birth to a big fat boy. Our old people always say that people with big butts are more likely to give birth. I will work hard. I will work hard to earn a fortune for our son. As he was sending the message, Lin Feng suddenly fell asleep. Lin Feng really doesn't have much alcohol tolerance and gets drunk after drinking a little. The next morning, Lin Feng was woken up by the urge to urinate and his throat was very dry. I put on my clothes and went to pee, then came back and drank a glass of water, only then did I feel better. I can't drink anymore from now on. It makes me feel really uncomfortable. Lin Feng made another decision for himself. I went to bed yesterday without waiting for the information collected by the system. Now the first thing I did was not to check my phone, but to check the information. First, your enthusiasm towards the workers yesterday made everyone very grateful. Next time, they will repay you with the best attitude. Second, when Miao Yu is greedy for your body again. She plans to find an opportunity to get you drunk again. Third, Zhang Jinliang will go to meet his lover secretly tonight and celebrate his illegitimate son's birthday. The first message refreshed today made Lin Feng very pleased. It is said that sincerity is rewarded with sincerity. Lin Feng was sincere to those masters, and the masters also treated him sincerely in the subsequent work. This is the best win-win situation, both parties benefit. As for the second one, it made Lin Feng a little confused. Why was Miao Yu suddenly so excited? Could it be because of something he said last night? Thinking of this, he quickly took out his mobile phone and looked through the chat history. After reading it, he blushed. He was confused and didn't know what he was talking about. Fortunately, Miao Yu didn't blame him and guessed that he was drunk. I clicked on the message to check the details. The picture showed Miao Yu making pancakes on the bed last night. Her little face was red, and I don't know what embarrassing thing she was thinking about. Okay, since you have this wish, I will find a chance for you to get me drunk again. Lin Feng happily switched to the last message and clicked it to view it. A gentle and virtuous beautiful woman and a very cute little boy appeared on the screen. In addition, there are their names, addresses, workplaces, hobbies, etc., which is very comprehensive. What Lin Feng didn't expect was that this gentle and virtuous woman in the message also had a former name called Katamiko, and was obviously a Sakura countryman. Is it another spy? Lin Feng was a little surprised. Although Zhang Jinliang has some power, what he controls does not seem to be of much value. A female spy from the Sakura country lurked by her side and even gave birth to a son for her. Isn't this too high a price to pay? Or maybe, this Yoshiko Kata is just using Zhang Jinliang as a protective umbrella to conceal her identity? Of course, Lin Feng doesn't know much about intelligence. He only knows that those involving military secrets, technology, etc. are valuable. In fact, many inconspicuous things in our lives are also the intelligence that foreign spies want to collect. For example, our personal information, blood samples, distribution of various resources, hydrological information of surrounding sea areas, topographic maps of mountains and rivers, etc. Some intelligence may not have much value for the time being, but once a war breaks out, it will have immeasurable impact. At present, Lin Feng is still unsure about the situation of Yoshiko Kata, nor is he sure whether Zhang Jinliang is involved in the espionage activities, so he cannot report it for the time being. By the way, last time he reported the Japanese spy next door to the courtyard, he received another reward of 300,000 yuan, which was directly transferred to his card. In this regard, the country will never mistreat anyone who has made contributions to the country. As for the matter of reporting the human traffickers, although the deputy director said at the time that he would recommend him for credit, there has been no feedback so far. However, Lin Feng does not care. As long as he can eliminate harm for the people, it does not matter whether there is a reward or not. Chapter 30. It's my first time too. Lin Feng is a somewhat angry young man. Whenever he sees some unfair things on the internet, he becomes indignant. For example, a few days ago, on a special day, someone was parading around the city with the national flag of the cherry blossom country. Some people also wear national costumes of other countries as a fashion, which disrespects history and hurts people's feelings. Are these people really ignorant? Anyway, Lin Feng doesn't think so. But he is just an ordinary person who does nothing but complain on the internet. As a young man of the new era who was born under the red flag and grew up in the spring breeze, although Lin Feng's life was once very desperate, he still had a strong patriotic enthusiasm. Just as he discovered a spy using the system, he would choose to report it without hesitation, not for the rewards. Since obtaining the system, Lin Feng has reported 3 spies who endanger national security. Among them, Zhang Jijian from Yanqing City Hospital and the Japanese spy were quickly arrested. Only Song Qingyang has not taken any action yet. Lin Feng did not doubt the inaction of the relevant departments. After all, the previous 2 actions were very quick and decisive. He also did not doubt the accuracy of the intelligence. Judging from the information obtained these days, the system cannot go wrong. Now there is only one possibility left, that is, Song Qingyang's identity is not simple, and the relevant departments are likely to be playing a long game to catch a big fish. But these have nothing to do with Lin Feng, and he can't do anything. He can only pay attention to relevant information from time to time and inquire about Song Qingyang's news. Perhaps the system will give an answer. After reading the system refresh information, Lin Feng got up, washed, ate a bowl of wontons in the snack street, and then went to Wanping village. At this time, the people who worked yesterday have arrived. Lin Feng rode his electric scooter quickly to the yard, then opened the door and told the foreman about his plan. "Uncle, I'll leave the rest of the work to you. We also need to build a color steel shed outside. You have a lot of contacts, so please help me make the contact. Just tell me how much it will cost when the time comes." Lin Feng said as he took out a cigarette from his backpack and handed it over. The foreman accepted it with a smile, and then repeatedly assured, "Boss, don't worry, I promise to do a good job and satisfy you." "Okay, then you guys go ahead and get busy." After Lin Feng gave the instructions, he rode his electric bike to get down to business. Today was the same as yesterday. I took an order and went to Zhang Jinliang's workplace first, and then took a walk around Zhou Yan's company. If he met someone nearby, Lin Feng would just chat with them, with the aim of collecting information related to Zhou Yan and Zhang Jinliang tomorrow. It was almost noon when Lin Feng called Wen Miaoyu. "Honey, what do you want to eat for lunch? I'll buy it for you." "Hateful. Who is your wife?" Wen Miaoyu blushed and said coquettishly. Lin Feng chuckled and continued to ask, "What do you want to eat?" "I'm going to your side now." "Wait a minute, I'll go ask Qingyu what she wants to eat." Wen Miaoyu didn't hang up the phone, but pushed the door and walked into the bedroom. At this time, the young lady was still sleeping, with her head and face covered, but a pair of snow-white beautiful legs were exposed. I don't know what kind of sleeping position this was. "Qingyu, Lin Feng will be here in a while. He will buy you whatever you want to eat." When Miaoyu lifted the quilt and said helplessly. When Qingyu opened her sleepy eyes and said, "Let's buy 2 abalones and an Australian lobster." "Keep dreaming." When Miaoyu covered her head with the quilt in a bad mood, then turned and walked out, saying, "Just buy something. We don't know what to eat." "I'm not dreaming, I'm serious." When Qingyu protested. On the other end of the phone, Lin Feng smiled and said, "How about I go get some seafood?" "Don't listen to that girl's nonsense. I don't like seafood either." When Miaoyu stopped her. Lin Feng thought about it and said, "Okay, I'll go and buy some." He often goes out to buy takeout, and he knows a lot of small restaurants with delicious food. The shops are not big, but they are very popular and the food is delicious. Some small restaurants may only focus on one dish, but still be successful. Lin Feng also put a lot of thought into it today. He went to 4 or 5 authentic cheap restaurants, ordered a few dishes, and then went to a flower shop to buy a red rose, preparing to give Wen Miaoyu a little surprise. Yes, there was only one, and it wasn't tea because I was stingy, but I was going to put it in Jia Zia's backpack and pretend to perform a magic trick for her. If you buy a bunch or a handful, even if it appears, there is no way to explain it. Half an hour later, Lin Feng appeared at the door. When Miaoyu cautiously looked through the peephole and saw that it was Lin Feng, so she quickly opened the door. After entering the house and changing into the slippers handed to them by Wen Miaoyu, Lin Feng and Wen Miaoyu took the packed meals to the dining table together. "Qingyu hasn't gotten up yet?" Lin Feng asked casually. "I just got up and went to wash up." "What did you buy? It smells so good?" Wen Miaoyu bent down and smelled it, then asked. Looking at Wen Miaoyu's sexy and attractive figure, Lin Feng suddenly hugged her in his arms. Wen Miaoyu was like a frightened bird and subconsciously tried to break free, but was held by Lin Feng's strong arms. "Let go quickly, Qingyu might see us soon," Wen Miaoyu said coquettishly. Breathing in the beautiful woman's fragrant hair, Lin Feng couldn't help but kiss her neck, but of course it was just a quick kiss. When Miaoyu trembled all over, her whole body tensed up, and her breathing became a little rapid. Miaoyu, I cherish you, Lin Feng said, and the red rose appeared in his hand. Bad guy. What did you say to me last night? Don't use drunkenness as an excuse. I think you planned it all along. Wen Miaoyu blushed and accepted the rose. This red rose did give Wen Miaoyu a surprise today. Yes, I had planned it all along. I fell in love with you the first time I saw you. I was still thinking about you in my dreams that night. Lin Feng confessed affectionately. I don't believe in love at first sight. You only like my appearance. Wen Miaoyu snorted. Lin Feng felt the soft body in his arms and said, I don't deny this, but the foundation of all our feelings also started from this first impression. Ah. What are you doing? This is not suitable for children, not suitable for children. When Xingyu appeared behind them at some point, and her sudden movement scared the two of them. When Miaoyu's fair face instantly turned red all the way to her neck. Lin Feng was shameless. He hugged Wen Miaoyu, who wanted to leave, and said with a smile, Sister-in-law, your sister and I are now officially boyfriend and girlfriend. Isn't it normal to hug each other? I haven't agreed yet, so it's not official. When Xingyu came over and pushed Lin Feng away. Okay, let's eat. I'm hungry. When Miaoyu found a seat and sat down awkwardly. Lin Feng sat down next to Wen Miaoyu, opened the lunchbox, and gave Wen Miaoyu a pair of chopsticks. They say that a man forgets his mother after getting married. Sister, have you forgotten about your sister just now when you started dating? When Xingyu asked pitifully with tears in her eyes. When Miaoyu said unhappily, alright, stop acting. I know you're a good actor, and you can cry easily. These delicious foods today were bought specially for you by Lin Feng. If you don't want to eat them, we'll buy them all. After hearing this, when Xingyu burst into laughter again, sister still understands me. Brother Feng, don't bully my sister in the future. She has never been in love before. If you dare to make her sad, I will never let you go. Xingyu, actually it's my first time too. Lin Feng said honestly. Chapter 31, A Gentle Choice. After having lunch with the Wen Miaoyu sisters, Lin Feng took a short rest and planned to go to the cold fighting gym. At this time, when Xingyu couldn't help but ask, Brother Feng, when can I go out and have fun? I'm dying of boredom at home. Lin Feng smiled and said, just bear with it for a few more days. Fei Yang mine will be finished soon. Really? Do you have accurate information? Wen Miaoyu asked. Lin Feng said, no news, but I know Li Qian's power, this matter will definitely not be delayed for too long. I always feel a little uneasy. I hope this matter will be over soon. Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng held Wen Miaoyu's hand tightly and said, don't worry, it won't take more than 10 days. Wen Miaoyu nodded and didn't ask any more questions. After Lin Feng left, when Xingyu sat on the sofa, chewing an apple, and asked, Sister, do you think Brother Feng has figured out something again? Everyone has their own little secrets. Since he doesn't want to tell us, let's not ask any more questions. Wen Miaoyu said. Then aren't you curious? Wen Xingyu interjected. Wen Miaoyu pinched her sister's cheek and said, I think you are curious. Sis, are you serious with him? Wen Miaoyu thought for a moment and said, from now on, he's a pretty good person. Apart from other things, he can give me a sense of security. That day when I was besieged by that group of thugs, he and Xiao Bing risked their lives to save me. At that time, I felt that this man was reliable. It's really impossible for ordinary people to stand up in such a critical moment. Wen Xingyu nodded. Yes, in this respect, he is better than 90% of men. Lin Feng, who was on his way to the fighting gym, had no idea that Wen Miaoyu had such a good opinion of him. Of course, if it wasn't so good, Wen Miaoyu would never have gone along with it and agreed to date him. Half an hour later, inside the Fire Phoenix women's fighting gym. Lin Feng changed into a training suit and began to learn combat skills under Leng Bing's instruction. I got so addicted to the practice that I kept practicing for several hours until it was almost dark outside. However, the effect was also significant. Lin Feng mastered all the fighting skills taught by Leng Bing and the methods of killing enemies on the battlefield. Moreover, with his domineering strength, the power he uses is even much greater than Leng Bing's. He had only been practicing seriously for half a day, but he was already showing signs of surpassing his master. Lin Feng had something else to do later, so he quickly said goodbye to Leng Bing and left the fighting gym. When I was about to leave, a mysterious woman wearing a baseball cap, sunglasses, and a mask walked into the fighting gym. As they passed each other, Lin Feng subconsciously glanced at the woman, but saw nothing. After going downstairs, Lin Feng called Wenru, told her a location, and then rushed there. The place was a bit far away, and Lin Feng originally wanted to take a taxi, but it was the rush hour after get off work, and there would definitely be traffic jams on the road, so he decided to ride an electric scooter. An hour and a half later, Lin Feng finally arrived at the place and walked towards a black car on the side of the road. Walking closer, Lin Feng opened the car door and sat in the passenger seat. "Why did you come just now?" Wenru seemed a little impatient. "Sorry, there's a traffic jam," Lin Feng explained. "Why did you call me here?" Wenru asked. "I'd like you to watch a show, but before that, you have to promise me that no matter what you see, you will stay calm. You are not allowed to get off the car unless I let you," Lin Feng said in a firm tone. Wenru snorted and said, "Is it related to my husband?" Lin Feng nodded. "Okay, I'll listen to you. I want to see what you have found out in the past 2 days," Wenru said. Next, the two entered into silence mode. Because they had to hide and avoid being discovered, they couldn't look at their phones, and the two of them didn't talk much, so the atmosphere was very awkward for a while. "Ahem, you." Wenru coughed lightly and was about to say something. Lin Feng suddenly picked up the telescope and said, "Here it comes." Wenru picked up another telescope and looked in the direction Lin Feng pointed, and saw Zhang Jinliang getting out of the car, a beautiful and virtuous woman, leading a cute little boy to meet him. Zhang Jinliang was still very cautious and did not do anything too outrageous. He nodded at the woman, picked up the little boy and walked towards the villa. "Who is that woman?" Wenru asked, suppressing her anger. "Your husband's secret lover. The little boy is their illegitimate child." Lin Feng put down the telescope and said the cruelest fact in a light tone. "Zhang Jinliang, how can you be worthy of me?" Wenru threw down the telescope and was about to get out of the car. Fortunately, Lin Feng was prepared and pulled her back in time, saying, "If you go to see them now, you will be embarrassed." "Are you sure you want to do this? I don't understand why he treats me like this. You should know that he has his current status and everything he has is given by me," Wenru said angrily. Lin Feng grabbed Wenru's arm and said, "Ms. Wen, now is the time for you to make a choice. If you want a divorce, I can give you all the evidence. If you still want to continue this marriage, then just pretend you have never been here and have not seen anything. Zhang Jinliang has become a traitor, and I should not maintain my marriage. I cannot swallow this. I must make him pay the price," Wenru said, gritting her teeth. "Do you want to take revenge on him?" Lin Feng asked. She nodded gently, her eyes full of hatred as she said, "If he has wronged me, don't blame me for ruining him. Let's go back first. This matter needs to be considered carefully." Lin Feng kept speaking in a calm and steady tone. Wenru was influenced by him and gradually calmed down. She nodded and said, "You are right. I need to think about it carefully. Mr. Lin, can you help me? As long as the money is in place, I can help you with whatever you want me to do. Of course, I won't do anything illegal," Lin Feng said. "Then help me keep an eye on him," Wenru said, taking out an envelope from the armrest box and said, "I know the rules. You just want cash, right? Here's 30,000 yuan. I'll give you another 30,000 yuan after you get the job done." Lin Feng nodded and put the envelope into his backpack. "Now we can leave." Wenru looked at Lin Feng and said nothing, then drove away with him. "Where are you going?" "I'll take you there," Wenru asked. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "It's not you who sent me off, but I who sent you off. Are you worried that I will turn back and look for him again?" Wenru sneered and said, "Then you underestimate me." "Don't worry, I promised you that I won't act rashly, and I definitely won't." "Ms. Wen, besides betraying you emotionally, is there anything else wrong with Zhang Jinliang? For example, has he been meeting with someone secretly?" "The frequency wouldn't be too high, but each meeting would be very secretive," Lin Feng asked. Wenru looked at Lin Feng doubtfully and asked, "What do you mean?" "I'm still investigating the specific situation. Just tell me whether there is or not," Lin Feng said. Wenru thought about it carefully, then shook her head and said, No, as for what he did behind my back, I don't know. So from now on, you have to be vigilant and disguise yourself well. Don't let Zhang Jinliang notice that something is wrong with you. Go home." Lin Feng warned. Chapter 32: A seriously underestimated treasure. After sending Wenru home, Lin Feng also stopped by her house to take a look at things related to Zhang Jinliang. Wenru was a little reluctant at first, but when she heard that it was for the sake of the subsequent investigation, she reluctantly agreed. After sitting for about 10 minutes, Lin Feng said goodbye and left. He found a deserted place, took out the electric bike from Jia Zi's backpack, and rode it home. Lin Feng gained a lot tonight and tested Wenru. From what we can see so far, she and Zhang Jinliang are just having a disagreement in their relationship, and there is no sign of espionage involvement. Of course, it might also be that Wenru was such a good actor that Lin Feng didn't see it. But Zhang Jinliang had already betrayed her, and Wenru was so excited that she couldn't possibly hide it for him. So Lin Feng judged that being gentle should be fine. Everything was normal for Zhang Jinliang at home. Apart from the fact that his secret lover was from Japan, there were not many flaws. However, Lin Feng did not rule out the possibility that he was a spy, and the specific results still need to be further investigated. After returning home, Lin Feng first called his mother to ask about his father's condition. Then he sent another message to Song Ran, thanking her for taking care of his parents during this period and saying that he would treat her to a meal when he returned. Next, Lin Feng became close to Wen Miaoyu, and the two seemed to have endless topics to talk about. They chatted until almost 12 o'clock. Wen Miaoyu knew that he would be busy the next day, so she took the initiative to say that she wanted to go to bed. This is a very sensible and considerate woman. It was almost midnight, and although Lin Feng felt a little sleepy, he insisted on not sleeping. Soon it was midnight and the information for the new day was refreshed on time. First, the big star Lu Feier has been in trouble recently. Tomorrow night when she goes to the Phoenix Women's Fighting Gym, she will be splashed with paint and be frightened. Second, Zhou Yan has been fooling around with his female secretary Wang Yuan in the office recently. This is a secret known to everyone in the company. 3. Tomorrow at 2 p.m., someone will come to Ubiozai to sell something, and its value is seriously underestimated. Lu Feier? I haven't read any news about her recently. Lin Feng was a little surprised. After checking the details, he realized that the woman who was covered tightly when he left the fighting gym yesterday was Lu Feier. I didn't expect that Lingbing's fighting gym is so popular that even big stars go there. This matter can be put to good use. Even if you don't make any money, you can have some interactions with big stars and maybe collect valuable information. Another thing is to gain experience points. This is a good thing. You can win a lottery, and there are only 3 chances a day to gain experience points. Of course you have to cherish it. So no matter what the information is, as long as it can be used, Lin Feng will not waste it. Whether you make money or not, as long as you can gain experience points, you have made money. The second message was about Zhou Yan, which was already late. After clicking to view the details, Lin Feng had a clear idea in his mind. These things alone were enough to report to Ms. Zhao. And today's third message was obviously sending money to Lin Feng. Since the last time he unearthed the ancient jade, he has not collected any information that could make him a fortune. Even so, making a large sum of money every once in a while is much better than working a normal job or even running a small company. The reason why I collected information about Ubiozai today should be related to the conversation with Wen Miaoyu last night. It seems that I will have to watch Wen Miaoyu more often in the future, because he is a rich monster. After reading the message, Lin Feng went to bed quickly. Nothing happened that night. The next day, Lin Feng had breakfast, went to take a look at his own yard, then chatted with the foreman for a few words, put on his delivery clothes, and went to the vicinity of Kata Miko's residence. I stayed here until noon, but I didn't see the mother and son come out. However, they did find their express deliveries at the courier point, including shoes and clothes, but Lin Feng had no idea what was inside, as he did not have X-ray vision. Seeing that the time was almost up, Lin Feng returned to Ubiozai. He went to have a meal first, and then strolled around Ubiozai. At this time, he had already taken off his delivery clothes. Otherwise, a delivery man who is always wandering around here will arouse suspicion. Time soon came to 2 o'clock in the afternoon, and a middle-aged man wearing glasses and carrying a bag walked towards Ubiozai. Lin Feng pretended not to see it and bumped into the other person. "Oh, I'm sorry, I was just looking around and didn't pay attention. Are you okay?" "It's okay." The middle-aged man waved his hand and continued walking towards Ubiozai. Lin Feng said casually, "Big brother, are you here to buy or sell something? If you are selling something, I can also buy it. The price is absolutely fair." The middle-aged man waved his hands, not even in the mood to talk. He even looked a little wary and quickly walked forward. Lin Feng shook his head secretly. In fact, someone like him could easily arouse other people's disgust and vigilance. But there is no other way. If you want to get a bargain, you can only find opportunities yourself. However, compared with the reputation of Ubiozai, most people would definitely not choose to trade with someone like Lin Feng who was wandering around outside. Even if they can sell for less money, at least they can have peace of mind. However, there are exceptions, that is, the person selling the things is very short of money. If the price given by Ubiozai is not enough, then that is Lin Feng's opportunity. And the thing in the hands of this person today should be seriously underestimated by Ubiozai. So Lin Feng didn't get discouraged, but continued to wander around. After waiting for about half an hour, the middle-aged man came out with a bag on his back. His expression didn't show whether he was happy or sad, and I didn't know whether the items were sold or not. Lin Feng did not take the initiative to talk, but squatted in front of a small stall and casually picked up a pile of copper coins. He planned to bump into her on purpose later to create an encounter. But he didn't expect that the middle-aged man actually walked towards him, touched him, and asked in a low voice, "Are you really collecting things?" Lin Feng stood up, smiled and nodded, saying, "As long as it's real, I'll take it. Here I am. Let's find a place to talk." Lin Feng took the middle-aged man to a nearby tea house and asked for a small private room. There are many tea houses here, and they all do good business. They are perfect for people like Lin Feng to do business. "Brother, what are you selling? Ubiozai has a good reputation. You didn't sell it there because the price was too low and didn't reach your desired price range?" The middle-aged man said indignantly, "What good reputation? I think they are just a name. I have such a good thing, but they only paid so little money. How can I sell it to them?" "Brother, don't be angry. Isn't this how business is done? If someone likes it, the price can be negotiated, but if they don't like it, they won't spend a penny more. If you don't mind, can you let me see the item?" Lin Feng asked. The middle-aged man nodded and took out a long box from his bag, which should contain some calligraphy and paintings. Lin Feng behaved very calmly, although deep down he was very eager to get the things. "Please take a look," said the middle-aged man. Only then did Lin Feng nod, put down the teacup, and opened the box. Chapter 33: Pretending to meet a celebrity. What was presented in front of Lin Feng was a painting, without any inscription or title. But the painting has a lot of charm, and the material doesn't look fake. Of course, Lin Feng didn't understand much about these things, he just knew that this painting shouldn't be that simple. After pretending to look at it carefully, Lin Feng carefully put the painting away and put it into the box. "Brother, to be honest, I'm not sure about this thing. Why don't you tell me a price first? If it's suitable, I'll take it. If not, can you ask someone else to take a look?" Lin Feng said. The middle-aged man frowned and said, "You can't tell for sure?" The appraiser from Ubiozai said the same thing, right? "I wonder what price they offered." Lin Feng added. The middle-aged man sighed and said, "This was collected by my old father in his early years. I don't know the exact value, but it is definitely authentic and from the Qing dynasty. Ubiozai only gave me 100,000, which is far from my psychological expectations." Lin Feng nodded and asked, "What is your target price?" The middle-aged man was underestimated by Ubiozai and felt a little unsure. "If you can give me 1 million, I will sell this painting to you." Lin Feng felt somewhat familiar when he heard this. It was the same as the first time he went to Ubiozai to sell things. "Brother, I can see that you must have encountered some problems, so you are anxious to sell this thing, and I really want to buy it. Although I can't see it clearly, I feel that this thing is right. How about this, I tell you a price, and you see if it is suitable. How much can you give?" The middle-aged man asked expectantly after hearing Lin Feng's sincerity. Lin Feng thought about the 4 words seriously underestimated determined by the system, and estimated that the price of this painting was at least over 1 million. Therefore, as long as it is within 1 million, you will definitely not lose money. Thinking of this, Lin Feng gestured, 500,000, what do you think? The middle-aged man shook his head, "It's too low, can it be raised a little more?" "Brother, the price I offered is already very high. To be honest, I really don't know. But you obviously have a problem and need money, so I'm giving you this price." The middle-aged man thought for a moment and said, "If you raise the price a little more, I'll sell it to you if I think it's suitable." After some bargaining, Lin Feng found out the lowest price for the painting, 800,000, which was also the lowest price the owner of the painting could accept. In fact, even if you buy it for 800,000 and then sell it for 1 million, you can still make 200,000. And this guy is obviously in trouble. So Lin Feng decided to buy it. He pretended to be embarrassed and thought about it for a while, then finally sighed and said, "Okay, 800,000. Who made me like calligraphy and painting? If I lose money, I will just consider it as a good deed." The two of them signed the contract immediately, and one hand paid the money while the other hand received the goods. The middle-aged man left quickly after getting the money. Lin Feng didn't stay long either. He paid for the tea and went to the fighting gym. "As for this painting, I put it in Jiazi's backpack for the time being. Trying to pick up bargains too often may arouse suspicion, so it's better to wait a few days before trying again. Lin Feng, let's practice sparring together. Please hold back your strength." Lang Bing felt a little embarrassed when she said this. But there was no way, this beast was too strong. If he really used all his strength, he could push himself against the wall with one punch. Lin Feng nodded, then used 30% of his strength to fight with Lang Bing. Half an hour later, Lang Bing fell to the ground panting and didn't want to move anymore. Lin Feng brought her a bottle of water and sat next to her. "How much strength did you use just now?" Lang Bing's hands were shaking at this time, and he couldn't even hold the water steadily. "3/10 of my strength. I have already restrained it," Lin Feng said. "Pervert. I feel your strength has become stronger again," Lang Bing complained weakly. Lin Feng smiled, looked at Lang Bing and said, "I don't know either, I just feel energetic." "Coach Lang, what do you think of my current level?" Speaking of this, Lang Bing was even more speechless. She had practiced these skills in the army for several years, but now others have learned them in just 2.5 days, and they are more powerful and have higher combat effectiveness. How can this be justified? Lin Feng's domineering strength is the main reason, but his overall quality in fighting is also indeed very high. Lin Feng only needs to explain many techniques once for him to understand and master them. "You can be my master now. You don't need to come here anymore," Lang Bing said. "No, I'm just addicted to learning. How can you stop teaching me?" Lin Feng said quickly. "I'm passing on all my skills to you. You just need to keep practicing," Lang Bing said. "I'm afraid I'll practice it wrong, so I'd rather practice with you." "It's up to you. Anyway, don't even think about letting me practice with you in the future." After Lang Bing said that, he got up with difficulty and limped towards the lounge. Lin Feng smiled helplessly. He was just too excited and annoyed the coach. Since there was no one to practice with him, Lin Feng could only practice by himself. He didn't even dare to hit the sandbag now, for fear of breaking it and having to pay compensation. He doesn't need to train strength, as he already has plenty of strength. What he lacks now is fighting experience. As for the skills, Lang Bing had already taught him all of them. The purpose of fighting is to knock down the enemy, which means killing the enemy on the battlefield, so it is important to defeat the enemy with one blow. This requires a clear understanding of the human body's weaknesses, and the attacks must be quick, accurate and ruthless, so that the target will be hit and the enemy will fall. Lin Feng has both strength and speed, so it is difficult for anyone to block his attacks. He practiced enthusiastically until the evening. People started to come to the fighting gym, so Lin Feng changed his clothes and went downstairs. After waiting for a while, the familiar woman, who was covered tightly, appeared. Just as she got off the bus, a man suddenly ran towards her with a plastic bag in his hand. Lin Feng rushed over, hugged Lu Fei in his arms, and covered her head with his coat. The next moment, red paint splashed on her body, but it was blocked by her coat, and only a little bit got on Lu Fei. "Miss, are you okay?" Although Lin Feng knew that the person in his arms was the famous star Lu Fei, he pretended not to know her. Then he chased after the man who threw the paint. The man had only run a dozen meters when Lin Feng kicked him to the ground, where he fell flat on his face. This series of events soon attracted the attention of passers-by. Lin Feng did not delay and handed the man who threw paint to the shopping mall security who arrived. He left his phone number and asked them to call the police. He turned around and entered the elevator with Lu Fei. Lu Fei is a big star. It would be troublesome if she was exposed and reported on the news here. "Thank you." Lu Fei was still in shock, but she still thanked him gratefully. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "Are you going to the Fire Phoenix fighting gym?" "How do you know?" Lu Fei's tone was a little surprised, and she was obviously wondering if Lin Feng was secretly following her. Lin Feng said, "I met you yesterday when I left the fighting gym. I also learned from Coach Longbing. So that's how it is. Sorry, It's okay. Li Linfeng waved his hand and said, I've called the police. They will come over to question you in a while. Think about what to say. Lu Feier nodded and said nothing. Taking Lu Feier back to the fighting gym, Lung Bing saw the two people in such a mess and couldn't help asking, what happened? Lin Feng briefly explained the situation and said coldly, go to the locker room and take off your clothes first. I'll go buy you some clothes. I'll go buy it. Lu Feier volunteered, this gentleman was splashed with paint because of me, so I should compensate him. With your status, how can you help a man buy clothes? What's more, the police will be here soon. I'd better go. They're just downstairs anyway. Lin Feng, please take care of Miss Feier for me. I'll be back soon. Lung Bing said, and hurried out. Your name is Lin Feng? Lu Feier didn't take off her hat, mask and sunglasses until then. Seeing the beautiful face that often appears on TV, Lin Feng was still very excited. Are you the big star Lu Feier? I never thought I could meet you in real life. Celebrities are people too. Lu Feier smiled, stretched out her hand and said, let me formally introduce myself. My name is Lu Feier. Thank you very much for your generosity today. Hello, my name is Lin Feng. Lin Feng quickly stretched out his hand and shook hands with Lu Feier. Can you sign an autograph for me later? Chapter 34, 3 Explosive News. Phoenix Women's Fight Club. Lin Feng and Lu Feier were chatting enthusiastically, mainly because Lin Feng asked a lot of questions. He was very curious about the actors filming. It was not easy to meet an actor, so of course he couldn't miss it. And because Lin Feng had helped her, Lu Feier was willing to tell him some interesting things that happened during the filming process that the general public didn't know. The rainy day you saw was actually the water sprinkled on the set. And the horse riding scenes, the horses were fake. In addition, there are some scenes that were not performed by the actors themselves, but stand-ins. Lu Feier said patiently, and Lin Feng listened with great interest. But we didn't talk for long before the police came. Lin Feng explained the details of the process, and then he had nothing to do with it. After all, it was an act of bravery. However, there is some trouble on Lin Feier's side. The police need to determine what trouble Lu Feier has gotten into recently and why someone threw paint at her. After waiting for a while, Lung Bing came back with clothes. Lin Feng took his clothes to the locker room to change, then said hello to Lung Bing and left. As for Lu Feier, Lin Feng did not expect any reward or gratitude, nor did he leave her a phone number out of self-sensation. I don't think we will have any intersection in the future, so there is no need to linger on it. As for asking for an autograph, it was just a joke. In fact, he is not a fan of celebrities. In the next few days, Lin Feng investigated Zhang Jinliang and Katamiko step by step. As for Zhou Yan's matter, Lin Feng had already completed it and successfully received the balance payment. I guess the couple is arguing over property issues right now. He also secretly checked the news about Xiaoyang and Feiyang Mine, just to collect information. It is also worth mentioning that after using the information for the past few days, the total experience value has exceeded 100 again. Although he didn't participate in the lottery, it was still a pleasant thing to see his experience points increase. That night, Lin Feng suddenly received a call from his mother, telling him that he would be discharged from the hospital the next day. Immediately afterwards, Song Ran specifically told him the good news, and Lin Feng expressed his gratitude again. My father's illness finally had a good result. He just needs to rest well when he returns home. But he was a little worried as his father would have to do heavy work in the fields, so he planned to go back in the next 2 days. If possible, bring the two elders to Haicheng to live for a while. Now his courtyard has been completed and looks very beautiful. All that's left is to buy some furniture and cooking supplies, and then we can move in. Just when I was thinking about adding something, Li Chen called again. Tell him that the relevant departments have sent a special task force to Haicheng to investigate Xiaoyang and Feiyang Mine. This is good news. By getting rid of Xiaoyang, Lin Feng's safety problem will be solved, and Wen Miaoyu will not have to hide anymore. After receiving several good news in succession, Lin Feng was in a very good mood. He really wanted to find someone to share this with, but Wen Miaoyu felt a little unwell today and went to bed early. After thinking about it, Lin Feng sent a message to Chen Fei to say hello to her. In fact, during this period, Chen Fei updated her footprints on WeChat moments every day, showing off what beautiful scenery she had seen. It was so cool. Lin Feng, I heard from Wenru that her husband not only had a mistress outside, but also had a son with her? Women are born to love gossip, especially this kind of thing. Yes, Wenru is already planning to divorce and wants revenge on him. Lin Feng's phone was tapping rapidly on the screen. This kind of man is indeed not worthy of forgiveness. Let's not talk about them, let's talk about yourself. Are you having fun outside? When do you plan to return to Haicheng? Lin Feng asked. I finally made up my mind to go out and travel, and I must go to more places. As for when to go back, I have no plan yet. I estimate that the earliest will be next year. Shen Fei said her plan, and then asked, what about you? How are you doing recently? Are you still delivering food? I deliver a few orders when I have nothing to do, but right now I mainly help people investigate things. Lin Feng said frankly. You have a talent for this, you can actually make a career out of it, and the business is not necessarily limited to the relationship between men and women. By the way, someone wants to find a missing child, can you investigate? Shen Fei asked. Someone is looking for you again? That's not the case. I met them while traveling. The couple's child had been missing for several years, and they had been looking for him for several years, but they had no clue at all. I think they are quite pitiful. Shen Fei said. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, you can ask them to contact me. Although I may not be able to help, you can give it a try. Great, I'll treat you to a meal when I get back. Want some meat buns? Hate it. I won't talk to you anymore. I'll call them. If you can help them, try to help them. They are really pitiful. Don't worry, I will definitely do my best on what you ask of me. After the two finished chatting, they waited for a while before a strange number called. After Lin Feng answered the call, the other party introduced himself, Mr. Lin Feng? My name is Hua Dahai. Miss Chen Fei told me that you are a very good detective and are willing to help us find the child. Mr. Hua, I am also very sad to hear about your story. Don't worry, I will do my best to help you. But I can't guarantee that there will be results. I must make this clear to you first. Although Lin Feng had the help of the system, he did not take on everything. Hua Dahai said quickly, I understand. Regardless of whether there is any result, my husband and I are grateful for your help. As for the expenses, my husband and I cannot afford too much money for the time being. I will transfer 5,000 to you later. Please don't think it's too little. Mr. Hua, I sympathize with your situation, and since it was Chen Fei who found me, I won't mention the fees. First, tell me about the child's characteristics, the time of his disappearance, and the direction of your suspicions. Also, where have you searched in the past few years? The more detailed the better. In order to find his child, Hua Dahai would not let go of any opportunity. When he heard Lin Feng's request, he told Lin Feng in detail. By the time I finished speaking, it was almost time. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng began to check the newly updated information. First, Lu Feier learned from Lang Bing that you are very skilled, and she is grateful for your help, so she wants to ask you to be her bodyguard. Second, Xiao Yang and Song Qingyang had a secret meeting at the Bai Hai private club yesterday. Third, Kata Miko is a spy who has been hiding in Xia country for many years. She will be awakened soon and will be responsible for implementing the harvesting plan. After reading today's information, Lin Feng took a long time to come back to his senses. These pieces of news were so shocking that they made his scalp tingle. Chapter 35: The Woman and the Dog in the Courtyard. Inside the rental house, Lin Feng sat quietly on the bed with his eyes wide open. He was thinking about things and also about women. It turned out that Miko Kata was a spy sent by the Sakura country, and a dangerous element who had been lurking for many years. I just don't know what the specific content of this harvesting plan is. The details only contain the personal details of Yoshiko Kata. There was no mention of the harvesting plan. It seems that I have to continue paying attention to it, and even find a chance to contact Yoshiko Kata. Lin Feng was also very helpless. He was just a delivery man, but he had to worry about national security all day long. He was really unique. I originally wanted to make a little money through the system and then enjoy life. But from time to time the system would pop up information related to spies. As a patriotic young man, how could I turn a blind eye to it? If he really didn't care, he would feel uneasy. So this is fate. Fortunately, he had foresight and learned fighting skills from Ling Bing, so that he would be able to protect himself if he really confronted the spies in the future. Lin Feng heaved a sigh of relief, then looked at the second message with a serious expression. He really didn't expect that Song Qingyang knew Xiao Yang and that they had a close relationship. If Song Qingyang is a spy, then Xiao Yang must be not clean either. The information obtained previously mentioned that Xiao Yang wanted to flee secretly to the Sakura country. Why was it the Sakura country and not any other country? Did he already have some shameful deal with the Sakura country, so he was confident that he would be protected when he went to Sakura Valley? However, these speculations are just speculations and have not been confirmed in the information details. The details only recorded the process of Song Qingyang and Xiao Yang meeting at the club. The topic they were talking about was Xiao Yang's desire to go abroad. He seemed to have noticed something. Lin Feng then checked Lu Feier's message again. That was the scene of Lu Feier talking to Lang Bing in the fighting gym after the police finished asking questions. As for being Lu Feier's bodyguard, Lin Feng didn't mind it. But he is very satisfied with his life now. He doesn't have to work from 9 to 5, nor does he have to work so hard delivering food. He has some spare money and a beautiful girlfriend, so he doesn't have to worry about food and drink. This is the life many people dream of. The only problem is that he doesn't have a seemingly stable job now. He felt that he was not cut out for business, so he didn't consider starting a business. He was worried about wasting the little money he had. Of course, if there is a good opportunity, it is not impossible to make some investment. Anyway, he doesn't have the ability to start a business. His total assets have now reached 20 million, and he also has a piece of calligraphy and painting that has not been authenticated. This amount of money was nothing in Haicheng, not even middle class, but it was enough for an ordinary person like Lin Feng to live a good life. He is very content, but he cannot live beyond his means. Being Lu Feier's bodyguard, regardless of how much money you can make, it is definitely stable. Moreover, you can also take the opportunity to get in touch with some bigwigs in the entertainment and capital circles, which is very helpful for collecting information on making money. If he collected something of great value, he wouldn't have to work hard for the rest of his life. But Lin Feng hasn't figured out what to do in the end and needs to think about it again. After reading all the related information, Lin Feng went to sleep. The next morning, before he got up, Wenru called and wanted to meet him. Lin Feng hadn't gotten enough sleep and could barely open his eyes, but customers are God, so he had to grit his teeth and get up. After washing up and finally feeling a little more refreshed, Lin Feng rode his electric scooter to the meeting place, which turned out to be the place where she often practiced yoga. There were not many people here at this time. Wenru took him into an office and asked directly, "I have thought it through and plan to confront Zhang Jinliang in the next 2 days. Give me all the information you found." Lin Feng thought about it and said, "No problem. Can I ask how far you want to go?" I said, "If he dares to betray me, I will destroy him. I will make him go back to where he came from." Wenru said with hatred. Zhang Jinliang is suspected of embezzlement and bribery of huge amounts. His future is definitely ruined. But the question now is, once this is exposed, will it affect you and your father? Lin Feng said. Wenru said, "I've made up my mind. I'm going to divorce him first. I don't want any of his dirty money. I just want things that belong to me. After the divorce, I'll report him for corruption and abuse of power." Well, this is more appropriate. Sister Ro, let me remind you to stay calm and don't ruin your future plans just because you speak too quickly. Why don't you just accompany me when the time comes? If I can't control my temper, just remind me in time. She smiled gently. Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, "Why should I go and figure it out? People who don't know would think we are in that kind of relationship. Life is already tiring enough, why bother about what others think? It's settled, you come with me then, and don't worry, you'll get all the money," Wenru said domineeringly. Lin Feng thought about it and decided that it would be okay to go there so that he could get close to Zhang Jinliang. So far, the information fed back by the system has not shown that Zhang Jinliang is involved in espionage. But after living with a woman from the Sakura country for so long and having an illegitimate child, is it really true that there was no clue at all? Unless this Katamiko is too powerful and has no flaws at all. After leaving the yoga studio, Lin Feng went to the furniture store and bought a bed, various cabinets, desks, sofas and other furniture. Anyway, I have enough money, so I can just move away when the house is demolished. Then he went to the electronics store and bought a refrigerator, washing machine, air conditioner, color TV, as well as some household appliances like an electric baking pan, a kettle, an induction cooker, etc. I bought almost everything I could think of. I didn't have money before and had to make do with everything. Now that I have some money, I enjoy life. Life is short, so why put yourself in a difficult position when you have the means? Lin Feng spent tens of thousands of dollars in the morning, but he didn't feel bad at all. Compared to his total assets, this amount of money is nothing. After having a quick lunch, Lin Feng returned to the courtyard and waited for the delivery man to bring the goods to him. We didn't buy a new gate for the courtyard, we just polished it and repainted it, and it looks pretty good. As you enter the door, the first thing you see is the floor paved with colored bricks. It is clean and tidy, so you don't have to worry about mud when it rains. Next to the west wall is a small vegetable garden and flower bed, in which several kinds of vegetables and flowers have been planted. Next to the east wall is a shed built of colored steel, with a wood stove built underneath and previously cut branches piled next to it. At this time, some tools and electric vehicles are placed here. When I entered the house, I saw that the floor had been retiled, the walls had been painted white, and a ceiling had been hung on the roof. It was a world of difference from its previous shabby appearance. The doors and windows are all newly replaced with thermally insulated aluminum. The large windows let in sunlight, making the room particularly bright. No matter what others say, Lin Feng likes the small courtyard very much. If the house is not demolished, living in such a small courtyard would be very comfortable. After waiting for a while, the purchased items were delivered one after another. When the house is filled with furniture and various household appliances, the feeling of home becomes stronger and stronger. Lin Feng couldn't help but take a few photos and posted them on his moments. Immediately afterwards, when Miao Yu called and asked, "Is this the small courtyard you just bought?" "Yes, it's ready. How about I invite you to dinner here tonight?" Lin Feng asked with gritted teeth. "Okay, I haven't been out for several days and I'm almost moldy." When Miao Yu agreed happily. "Wait for me at home. I'll go shopping first and then pick you up," Lin Feng said. "Okay, don't worry, just be careful," When Miao Yu reminded. Just after I hung up the phone, my mother called again. "Xiao Feng, have you moved again? I think the yard looks great." "Mom, I bought this yard. I will pick you and Dad up in a few days to come and live here for a while." Lin Feng had never told his family about buying this house. So when my mother heard this, she was stunned. "Xiao Feng, what did you say? Did you buy this yard? Where did you get the money?" "Of course I earned it. I'll tell you in detail when I go back in a few days. Just relax. Don't you know your son well? I won't do anything criminal." "Mom, let's not talk about it for now." Someone called. Lin Feng answered the call from Wen Miao Yu again. "Lin Feng, it's bad. The people from Feiyan Mine went to Ubiozai to cause trouble and drove away all our guests. What should we do now?" Wen Miao Yu asked anxiously. Chapter 36, One Punch Man. After answering the phone, when Lin Feng arrived at Ubiozai, half an hour had passed. The people from Feiyan Mine were still in the store. They didn't make any trouble. They sat quietly like elementary school students. There were also 2 door guards at the door. So in this situation, even if the police come, there is nothing they can do. You can say that they come here to buy things. If you run a store and sell things, why would you chase customers away? Besides, the people in Feiyan Mine have always been arrogant and domineering, and no one dares to stop them. If you get beaten, you will have to bear the consequences yourself in the end, and you may even be criticized. Who told you to provoke them? Stop. Ubiozai is currently receiving important guests and is not open to ordinary people." The door god standing at the door saw Lin Feng trying to enter Ubiozai and immediately stretched out his hand to stop him. "Listen to what others say, there is nothing wrong with it." "Aren't you looking for me?" Lin Feng said with a smile. After hearing this, the man looked at Lin Feng for a few times and quickly ran into the store to report. Soon a group of people came out of the store. One of them had participated in the pursuit that day and recognized Lin Feng at a glance. "Brother Goat, that's the guy. The man called Brother Goat has a goatee on his chin and looks a bit like a goat, so he really deserves the name. It was you who helped the Beijing lawyers rescue Sun Jianjun?" Brother Goat asked Lin Feng with a pair of triangular eyes full of ferocity. Lin Feng nodded and said, "Yes, it's me." "Okay, you're brave, kid." Brother Goat said, "Do you know how many days we've been looking for you? Do you know why we're looking for you?" "I don't know." Lin Feng shook his head. "I just thought you were a sensible kid, why are you being stupid again now?" Brother Goat scolded. "I really don't know who Sun Jianjun is, but seeing that you are going to arrest my friend, I can't just ignore it, right? As for my friend's affairs, I didn't ask, so I don't know either." Lin Feng said. "You're still pretty tough." Brother Goat snorted coldly and waved his hand. The burly men in black restrained Lin Feng and stuffed him into the car. Lin Feng. At this moment, when Miao Yu also arrived, and Lang Bing followed her. It's okay, don't worry. Brother Goat asked me to go and explain everything to you. I'll be back soon. Lin Feng shook his head at Lang Bing, signaling her not to act rashly. Soon the group of people left, and Yu Biozai's troubles were temporarily resolved. Sister Wen, you don't have to worry. Lin Feng is so strong that those people can't take him away unless he is willing. And before he left, he signaled to me with his eyes. He must have some purpose. Lang Bing saw Wen Miaoyu's worried look and spoke to comfort her. But he is just one person after all. Feiyang Mine has been in Haicheng for so many years, and there is no one left who has offended them. Wen Miaoyu is very clear about the power of Feiyang Mine, so she is even more worried. Lang Bing thought for a moment and said, I'll go over and take a look. If anything really happens, I can also help Lin Feng. This is the only way. Xiao Bing, you must be careful and keep in touch with me at any time. Wen Miaoyu said. Lang Bing nodded and left quickly. An hour later, in a warehouse at a mine on the outskirts of Haicheng, Lin Feng was brought by two strong and powerful men to a man in a suit and glasses. This man's hair was combed meticulously, his leather shoes were polished to a shine, and his suit was ironed without a single wrinkle. It was obvious that he was a person who paid great attention to details. But Lin Feng knew about the illegal things this person had done, so his evaluation of him was 4 words: a scumbag. Don't be fooled by his well-dressed appearance and decent appearance, he is actually very dirty inside. He has committed many murders and robberies, and his actions are ruthless. Among the people he killed, the worst one was buried alive. And he had the blood of a policeman on his hands, just because that policeman had been investigating him. It can be said that Xiao Yang is an unforgivable person. If he is to be punished based on his crimes, being shot 10 times is enough. Call Li Qian and ask her to withdraw the lawsuit against Feiyang Mine and send Sun Jianjun back to me, otherwise I will kill your entire family. Xiao Yang said calmly. Sun Jianjun knows everything about you, why do you want to kill him? Lin Feng asked Xiao Yang calmly. Xiao Yang looked at Lin Feng in surprise, then smiled and said, Do you really want to know? Lin Feng nodded and said, I'm just curious. Curiosity kills the cat. You have to understand that if you know too much about some things, you will die quickly. Xiao Yang said. Lin Feng said, You have captured me, will you let me go? Since we are all going to die, why should I be a fool? Interesting, really interesting. You are the first one who can remain so calm in front of me, Xiao Yang. Boy, I admire you a little bit now. Xiao Yang clapped his hands and laughed. Or you let me go and I'll follow you? Lin Feng said. Xiao Yang shook his head and said, I may admire them, but I will never keep someone I don't trust around me. Have you seen my brothers? They have been working with me for more than 10 years. They are the ones I trust. There's a reason why Boss Xiao has been able to get to where he is today and has billions of wealth, Lin Feng said with emotion. However, at this moment, Xiao Yang suddenly looked at Lin Feng suspiciously, and asked with a cold gaze, Who are you? Lin Feng smiled and said, I guess you, Boss Xiao, have already checked my situation clearly, right? Stop talking nonsense. Tell me, who are you? A little brother next to him swung the wooden stick in his hand and hit Lin Feng at it. But the next moment, Lin Feng dodged nimbly, and with his arms, he broke the rope tied around his wrists. Boss Xiao, I don't want to offend you. How about you let me go? Lin Feng came here with them just to get in touch with Xiao Yang, hoping to trigger tomorrow's information collection. Now that the goal has been achieved, we naturally have to find a way to leave as soon as possible. Of course, it would be best if you don't have to do anything. No matter who you are, now that you've entered my territory, do you think I will let you leave? Xiao Yang sneered. Then those big men in black attacked Lin Feng together. Some of them were unarmed, some were armed with iron pipes, some were armed with baseball bats, and some were armed with machetes. This is the rhythm of beating him to death. Since you force me, I have no choice but to fight back. Lin Feng said, clenching his fist and hitting someone's ribs quickly, accurately, and fiercely. There was a sound of breaking bones, and the man fainted from the pain without even a scream, but his body continued to fly until he fell to the ground a few meters away like a broken sack. After defeating one, Lin Feng became more confident in his own strength. He just roared, like a tiger entering a flock of sheep, punching left and kicking right, and each attack could knock down an enemy. Just like One Punch Man in the movie. The only difference is that Lin Feng's figure is not that strong and he even looks quite delicate. Damn it! Come on, kill him! Xiao Yang's eyelids twitched, and he angrily called everyone outside to come in. But at this moment, screams were heard outside. Lin Feng didn't know what was going on when he heard a cold voice outside shouting, "Lin Feng, where are you?" "I'm here." Lin Feng shouted angrily, knocked out two strong men who were taller than him with 2 punches, and then rushed out of the warehouse quickly. At this time, Lung Bing was already surrounded. She was facing dozens of thugs from the mine alone. Although she was not afraid, she was like a small boat on the sea, which seemed to be submerged at any time. Lung Bing! Lin Feng's eyes were bloodshot and he roared as he rushed towards the crowd. Wherever he passed, people and horses fell to the ground. Some were even thrown into the air by Lin Feng. His tyrannical and domineering power was fully displayed at this moment. Chapter 37, No Danger, Where to Invite. Seeing Lin Feng rolling over like a locomotive, plowing a gully in the sea of people, the big brother who had been active in Haicheng for many years finally changed his expression. He had seen fierce people and people who were willing to risk their lives, but this was the first time he had seen someone so strong. Xiao Yang knew very well what his brothers were capable of. But in front of this person, he is just a younger brother, the younger of younger brothers. This person cannot be kept. Xiao Yang turned and ran to the office. Lin Feng rushed to Lang Bing like a god descending from heaven, and then knocked down the 2 thugs beside her with 1 punch each, and then he breathed a sigh of relief. "Are you okay? Why are you here?" "It's okay." Lang Bing shook his head and said, "Sister Wen was worried about you, so she asked me to come over to pick you up." "Let's go, let's leave here first." Lin Feng let Lang Bing walk in front, and he was responsible for covering the rear and ran quickly outside. Now almost all the thugs were knocked down, and screams were heard one after another. Some of them managed to get up, but they didn't dare to cause trouble for Lin Feng again, and could only watch them leave. But just as they retreated to the gate of the mine, Xiao Yang suddenly appeared in the office on the 2nd floor with a gun in his hand. "Go!" Lung Bing shouted anxiously. "You go first. Quick!" Lang Bing knew that Lin Feng was stronger than him, so he did not hesitate and quickly evacuated. Lin Feng picked up a few stones from the ground and threw them at Xiao Yang. Because he was very strong, the stones he threw were like small cannonballs, hitting the wall behind Xiao Yang with a bang. If it hits the glass or window, it will inevitably create a big hole. Xiao Yang was so scared that he quickly squatted down to avoid the attack and pulled the trigger of the gun in his hand. Bang, bang, bang. Several shots were fired in succession around Lin Feng. It seemed that this guy often played with guns and his accuracy was pretty good. It was Lin Feng who had sharp reactions and was fast enough, plus Xiao Yang was disturbed by the stone thrown by Lin Feng, otherwise he might have been hit. Lin Feng rolled and crawled to hide behind an excavator, with a few more stones in his hands. This time he aimed a little, and Xiao Yang also aimed at him. The 2 men attacked almost at the same time. Bang! Ah! With a gunshot, Xiao Yang fell to the ground with a scream, half of his face covered in blood. His face was scratched by Lin Feng's stone. If he was hit hard, half of his face would be gone. Xiao Yang's bullet just grazed Lin Feng's scalp and he narrowly escaped death. Lin Feng! Get in the car quickly! Just then, Lang Bing rushed over on a motorcycle. Lin Feng did not dare to hesitate, he ran over quickly, sat in the back seat, and the 2 of them left quickly. I ran for more than 10 minutes and felt relieved when I saw that no one was catching up with me. The situation just now was so dangerous. Fortunately, Lin Feng was lucky and hit Xiao Yang with a stone. Fortunately, Lang Bing came to help, otherwise he would have been killed. Can you let go now? Lang Bing suddenly asked at this time. Lin Feng was stunned for a moment, then he reacted and put down his arm around the other person's waist. Sorry, I was too nervous just now. You have never been to the battlefield, but it's amazing that you can be so calm. Lang Bing praised. But after this incident, I completely pissed him off. Lin Feng said. Why don't you and Sister Wen leave Haicheng first? Lang Bing said with a frown. Now you don't tell me whether we can leave or not. Even if we leave, do you think we will be safe? People like Xiao Yang have many ways to retaliate against us. And he has money, so it's normal for him to hire a few assassins. Besides, the monk can escape but the temple cannot. They will go to Ubiozai to cause trouble like they did today. Lin Feng shook his head and sighed, saying, I caused the trouble, I can't dump all of this on Miaoyu. Then call the police. Lang Bing said. I heard from a friend that a special task force has been sent to investigate him. Calling the police now will only alert the enemy, and he may have bribed the police. Lin Feng leaned close to Lang Bing's ear and said, "The news is still a secret for now. Although they are riding a motorcycle, they are worried about being heard." Lang Bing only felt an itch in his ear hole and couldn't help but get goosebumps all over his body. "When we get to the city, just drop me off on the roadside. I'm going to do something. Also, you and Miao Yu can come to my house for dinner in the evening. Xingyu knows the place, so be careful," Lin Feng said. Lang Bing nodded without saying anything. Lin Feng didn't notice that Coach Lang's ears were red at this moment. They soon arrived in the city. Lin Feng separated from Lang Bing and called Li Qian to tell her what had just happened. Li Qian immediately reported the situation to her teacher, and a few minutes later, Lin Feng got a number. Lin Feng dialed the number. "Hello, my name is Lin Feng, yes. I know you. Let's meet at Huixin Tea House in the antique market in an hour." The other party spoke very fluently and hung up the phone after he finished speaking. Huixin Tea House is the tea house near Ubiozai. The other party knew this place and obviously had some understanding of Lin Feng. "I just don't know why they want to investigate themselves." With a hint of doubt, Lin Feng came to Huixin Tea House. While the other party was not here, Lin Feng calmed down and reviewed the whole thing carefully to see if he had done anything careless. Thinking back to what happened today, especially after Xiaoyang took out the pistol, Lin Feng felt a wave of fear in his heart. He was too confident in himself before. Luck played a big part in my ability to escape safely today. Boom boom. There was a knock on the door of the private room, and then a middle-aged man with a square face, a resolute expression and somewhat dark skin walked in. "Comrade Lin Feng, I am He Gang, the deputy team leader of the Special Task Force. I am also in charge of security work and the director of the 9th Operations Department of the Dragon Group." The visitor went straight to the point and stated his identity directly. Lin Feng was a little confused. He thought, since he was just a small figure, was it necessary to send such a high-ranking official? Moreover, the other party is the head of the Dragon Group's Operations Department. Mainly because of this identity, there is no need to introduce myself. "Won't you ask me to sit down?" He Gang asked with a smile. "Oh, He Gang, please take a seat." Lin Feng came back to his senses and quickly asked He Gang to take a seat. "Are you curious as to why I, the director of the Dragon Group, come to see you?" He Gang said directly without any hesitation. Lin Feng nodded and said, "Yes, I am a little curious. Are you interested in joining our 9th Division?" "Ah." Lin Feng was stunned. "Join you?" Zhang Jijian from Yanqing Hospital, Song Qingyang from Haicheng, the Japanese spy from the yard next to you, and the human trafficker Yin Hui who you reported, and of course Xiaoyang now. What you have done is enough to prove your patriotic enthusiasm and comprehensive qualities. In addition, you have received training from retired Special Forces soldiers. It can be said that all aspects of you meet our requirements. I sincerely invite you to join our 9th Division, become a member of the Dragon Team, and contribute your strength to national security. This matter is a bit sudden. Can I consider it?" Lin Feng said after thinking for a while. Chapter 38 is the focus of attention. Seeing that Lin Feng did not agree immediately, He Gang did not get angry. Instead, he smiled and said, "I know that today's meeting is a bit abrupt, and my invitation is also a bit abrupt. But in fact, we have been keeping an eye on you since the second time you reported the spy. We know everything that happened to you recently, as well as what happened at the Feiyang mine today." "You know?" Lin Feng frowned. He Gang nodded and said, "You don't think our task force will come to Haicheng and do nothing, do you? In fact, Feiyang mine and Xiaoyang's every move are under our surveillance. We were ready to take action after he fired the gun, but then we saw your performance and held off on taking action for the time being. And even if you and Lang Bing can't escape today, we will ensure your safety. He's already pulled out a gun, why don't you arrest him?" Lin Feng asked puzzledly. "He has a lot of secrets. If we want to get rid of him completely and clean him up, we must be patient. It's like a hunter hunting. Without enough patience, he won't be able to catch the prey and may even be hurt by the prey." He Gang explained patiently. Lin Feng pondered and nodded. "Lin Feng, you are a good candidate for a special agent. You have a careful mind, meticulous observation, and good skills. I really hope you can join the 9th Division. Of course, if you have any concerns, you can also tell me." Through the secret attention during this period, He Gang really felt that he admired Lin Feng's talent, so he invited him so enthusiastically. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said tactfully, I am willing to work for the country. But I am a little angry and lazy. I am afraid I will cause trouble for you. Ha ha. He Gang laughed and pointed at Lin Feng and said, Are you worried that you will be restricted after joining us? You don't have to worry about that. Our operations department has a lot of autonomy, and you don't have to report to work from 9 to 5. It's still the same as before, you can do whatever you want, but if there is a mission, you need to cooperate with us. Same as before? That means I'm just a part-time worker? Lin Feng said. He Gang thought for a moment and said, You can understand it that way, but it's not entirely true. The main thing is that for our work, especially for special agents, we don't have time to sit in an office. Many of us infiltrate various occasions under different identities to obtain intelligence and fight against foreign spies. For example, the big star Lu Feier plans to hire you as her bodyguard. You can do it. It will be of great help to you in integrating into that environment. He Gang smiled slightly and continued, Of course you can also be a delivery man like before. As long as you can cooperate with the work, any identity is fine. And our special agents need various identities to cover up their true identities. Do you understand? It seems like you guys really took a lot of trouble with me. You even know about this. Lin Feng smiled bitterly, Is this similar to the underground workers in the past? Yes, that's what I mean. Our main task now is also to target foreign spies and obtain intelligence. He Gang smiled and said, Besides, if you join us, you will have an extra stable income, and you will also have various insurance benefits, so you can get 2 salaries. Most importantly, special agents have great authority and can be equipped with guns. Can I have a gun? Lin Feng's eyes suddenly lit up. What man doesn't like guns and cars? He Gang looks like he has a firm grasp on you, and says with a smile, Not only are they equipped with guns, but they also come with all kinds of high-tech equipment. Of course, before you can equip yourself with a gun, you need to receive professional firearms training. Can it really be the same as before? Lin Feng was a little persuaded. I can't guarantee for other employees, but you are a special recruit, so you can rest assured about this. He Gang guaranteed. In fact, a person who had never received professional training was specially recruited into the Dragon Group to work as a temporary worker. In other words, it means transforming him from a patriotic young man who is good at discovering and reporting spies into a more professional full-time staff member. This was mainly due to Lin Feng's high comprehensive qualities, and He Gang's 9th department was short of manpower. Lin Feng caught up with this opportunity. He Chu, I am very tempted by the conditions you mentioned, but I still want to think about such a big thing. But before that, as long as the country needs it, I am always ready to contribute my own strength. Hearing this, He Gang couldn't help but smile with relief and said, Well said. As long as we can contribute to the country, we are good comrades fighting side by side. Thank you for your understanding. Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief and continued, Leader, may I ask a question? He Gang said straightforwardly, Ask me anything you want. As long as the discipline allows, I can answer you. I have reported a spy named Song Qingyang before, and I have enough evidence, but he has not been arrested until today. I wonder why? Lin Feng asked. Song Qingyang is involved in Xiao Yang's case, and we haven't found his superior, so we haven't touched him for the time being. He Gang said after a moment of hesitation. At this moment, Lin Feng suddenly thought of Yoshida Miko. However, this spy had not been awakened before, and should not be Song Qingyang's superior. He Gang had sharp eyesight and could tell at a glance that Lin Feng was worried. He immediately asked, Did you find anything? He Chu, I helped Wen Rou investigate her husband Zhang Jinliang. You should know about this, right? He Gang nodded and said, We know about this matter. We also know that Zhang Jinliang violated laws and disciplines. The relevant departments are already paying attention to it. Could it be that Song Qingyang is involved with him? Lin Feng shook his head and said, I can't really say. But during the investigation, I found something strange. What's the matter? He Gang asked. The lover Zhang Jinliang seems to be from Sakura country. Lin Feng did not go into too much detail, otherwise he would not be able to explain the source of this information. He Gang suddenly became serious. This was very important information, are you sure? Lin Feng nodded and said, Once she took her son to the mall and passed by a Sakura country sushi restaurant. I found that she knew the Sakura country characters on it. Lin Feng, I was right about you. He Gang stood up and patted Lin Feng's shoulder in appreciation. The situation you mentioned is very important. I will ask someone to check it out immediately. If it can be confirmed, I will give you a great credit. You're so polite. This is what I should do. Lin Feng said with a smile. Lin Feng, I don't want to force you, but we are short of manpower now and I need your help. He Gang stared at Lin Feng and said solemnly. I just said that as long as there is a need, I am willing to contribute to the country at any time. Just give me your instructions. Lin Feng said. He Gang nodded heavily and said, okay, then I won't be polite. I want you to help me secretly monitor Zhang Jiliang's lover. I want to know his daily movements, who he met, and what he did. Can you do it? No problem. Lin Feng said. He Gang patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, call me anytime if there is any situation. Remember, you will only contact me in the future and never reveal your identity to anyone. Yes, please rest assured, I keep my mouth shut. Lin Feng assured. Very good. I'll leave first then. He Gang turned around and was about to leave. Lin Feng quickly asked, He Chu, when are you going to catch Xiao Yang? After what happened today, I'm afraid he will retaliate against me and my friends. Don't worry, it's already been deployed. Oh, remember next time, when we meet, don't call me by my title, just call me Brother Gang. He Gang reminded. Chapter 39, Trap or Leak? After meeting with He Gang, it was almost evening. Lin Feng quickly rode his bike to the vegetable market and bought a charcoal grill, mutton, grilled sausages, fish balls, fish tofu, and the like. Of course, barbecue cannot be without vegetables, and cumin powder and chili powder are even more indispensable. The mutton has been cut and the boss has been asked to marinate it with his secret marinade. Before leaving, Lin Feng bought another leg of lamb and asked the owner of the beef and mutton shop to cut and marinate it. This thing is a luxury for Lin Feng. In the past, he was short of money and had never eaten it once. He only smelled it when he was helping customers pick up takeout. Now that I have money and this is the first time I'm cooking in my new home, I might as well be a little extravagant and reward myself for all my hard work over time. Actually, he was just greedy. The shop owner was very familiar with Lin Feng and even gave him some cooked mutton offal as a gift. The smell is so addictive that those who like it love it, but those who don't like it feel nauseous even at the smell of it. Coincidentally, Lin Feng is the former, and he likes this. Boil a pot of milky white soup with fresh and delicious mutton offal, sprinkle with coriander and chili powder. It smells spicy and fragrant, and a sip is as delicious as heaven. Especially in winter, the boiling hot soup goes down the esophagus into the stomach, warm and salty, and paired with 2 crispy sesame cakes, it is simply a delicacy. Lin Feng started drooling as he thought about it. After buying everything, Lin Feng hurried home. At this time, 3 beauties were already waiting at the gate of the yard, but they didn't have the key. While no one was paying attention, Lin Feng put the mutton offal into Jiezi's backpack. Let us have barbecue today and save these good things for tomorrow's enjoyment. I guess those beauties wouldn't eat this either. I hurried back home and it was already dark. Looking at the 3 people with resentful faces, Lin Feng quickly apologized. I'm sorry to have kept you 3 ladies waiting. I'll drink 3 glasses of wine as a token of my apology. That's what you said. Wen Miaoyu suddenly smiled. Seeing Wen Miaoyu like this, Lin Feng also laughed. Little guy, buddy will satisfy you tonight. Can't I get myself drunk? After opening the door, several people entered the yard. Lin Feng closed the door and started burning charcoal. Wen Miaoyu and a few others were helping to skewer the lamb at the stove. Soon the charcoal fire was ready. Lin Feng turned into a barbecue master and put a handful of lamb skewers on the grill and started grilling them. I just heard from Xiao Bing that Xiao Yang fired a gun? Wen Miaoyu moved a small stool and sat next to Lin Feng, asking worriedly. We didn't expect him to be so crazy that he dared to shoot in broad daylight, but his good days are over. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Really? Wen Miaoyu asked in disbelief. After all, he is the boss who has been dominating Haicheng for many years, and it will take more than 1 or 2 days to deal with him. It's just a few days. Wait for my news. If we catch him, we won't have to worry so much. It's all my fault that I got you into trouble. Why are you talking about this? Wen Miaoyu handed Lin Feng a glass of beer and they clinked glasses. Cheers! Lin Feng smiled and drank it in one gulp. Wen Miaoyu also drank half a cup. By the way, I received a painting 2 days ago. Can you help me take a look at it later? Lin Feng said. You collected it? How much did it cost? Wen Miaoyu was stunned. 800,000. What? Wen Miaoyu was immediately shocked. You haven't been cheated, have you? I don't know, it just felt real, so I bought it. Stop baking it and show it to me. Wen Miaoyu urged anxiously. Let's talk about it after dinner. Lin Feng was not in a hurry because he knew what he was doing. Xiaobing, Xingyu, you two come and grill. Wen Miaoyu ordered. What's wrong? What's wrong? When Xingyu walked over and asked while chewing a cucumber. When Miaoyu said angrily, this guy spent 800,000 yuan to buy a painting. I suspect he was set up. 800,000? If this was a scam, wouldn't my sister's dowry be even less? When Xingyu also exclaimed. Shut up. Watch the fire. When Miaoyu poked Wen Xingyu's forehead with her finger, then pulled Lin Feng into the house. Miaoyu, don't worry, I have a plan in mind. Bullshit. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You really pissed me off. The two of them said as they walked into the house. I've been busy and haven't had time. Please sit down first and I'll get it for you. Lin Feng walked to the closet and pretended to take something out of it. The next moment, Lin Feng took the painting out of Jia Zi's backpack. When Miaoyu grabbed it eagerly and spread it on the bed. After carefully examining it for a while, when Miaoyu said solemnly, the material of this painting is from the Qing dynasty, and the painting technique is also good, but there is no inscription or title. It may be something that someone who likes painting painted for fun. So, the thing is real? Lin Feng asked. There's nothing wrong with the item. It should be from the Qing dynasty, but there's no writing on it. It's not worth 800,000 yuan at all. If it were me, I'd give it a maximum of 100,000 yuan. When Miaoyu said in a deep voice, Lin Feng, tell me what happened at that time. I will find out later if it was someone in the circle who did it. Miaoyu, please take a closer look. I always feel that this painting is not that simple. When Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng suspiciously, and subconsciously asked, you bought this painting, didn't you do it because you calculated it? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It's not a calculation, it's just a hunch, take another look. Although Lin Feng did not admit it, when Miaoyu firmly believed that he had calculated it, otherwise why would he be willing to spend 800,000 to buy something he did not understand? So next, when Miaoyu looked at it seriously again. At this time, the painting was spread on the bed. When Miaoyu bent over and almost fell on the bed. The plump and full curves, tightly wrapped in jeans, looked particularly attractive and instantly attracted Lin Feng's attention. This pose is so killer, and this figure is so killer too. At this moment, a series of 4-character idioms emerged in his mind. Lin Feng, help me get the painting to the desk. When Miaoyu felt a little pain in her waist. She stood up and saw Lin Feng staring at her in a daze. She waved her hand in front of him and asked, what are you daydreaming about? Hurry up. What are you doing? Lin Feng came back to his senses. I said bring the painting to the desk so I can take a closer look. When Miaoyu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng, what are you thinking about? No, I didn't think about anything. I'm going outside to check out the barbecue. Lin Feng ran out of the house in a panic. This bad guy. Thinking of her own posture just now, when Miaoyu blushed immediately. Taking a deep breath, when Miaoyu patted his chest, trying to calm himself down, then carefully took the painting to the desk. Then turn on the desk lamp and look at it carefully bit by bit. This viewing lasted for more than half an hour. Just when Lin Feng was standing at the door, not knowing whether to go in, when Miaoyu suddenly exclaimed, Lin Feng, come in quickly. Chapter 40. A miracle happened, and I made a fortune again. Anping village, in Lin Feng's courtyard. Hearing Wen Miaoyu's cry, Lin Feng rushed in quickly. What's wrong? Did you find anything? When Miaoyu said excitedly, there is an inscription under the painting, but it was covered up after it was framed. Please help me find some tools. Lin Feng didn't have any tools, so he ran to the small supermarket at the entrance of the village and bought what Wen Miaoyu needed. When Xingyu stopped caring about the barbecue and just stood there waiting for a miracle to happen. Lung Bing is still more reliable. She sits in front of the grill, grilling, eating and drinking, and has no interest in baby or anything. This time it took me 2 hours, and it was late at night before I finally finished it. But no one complained of being tired, and no one was hungry. This is the work of Zhang Banxiao. No wonder it looked familiar just now. I thought it was a copy, but it turned out to be the original. The inscriptions and postscripts are all covered up. I guess it was deliberately covered up to protect the painting. Wen Miaoyu said excitedly. Oh my god. How did you figure that out? Wen Xingyu was amazed at first, then turned to ask Wen Miaoyu, sister, how much is this painting worth? Brother Feng must have made some money again, right? It's more than making money, it's making a fortune. If I were to make an offer, the lowest would be 9 million. Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng with a complicated expression. She was curious about his mystery, but also happy for his ability to make money. Wow! Brother Feng, you are so awesome. I will follow you from now on. Wen Xingyu hugged Lin Feng's arm and said coquettishly. Ha ha. No problem. I promise to make sure you have delicious food and spicy drinks. Come on, let's go eat. Now is the perfect time to roast the lamb leg. Lin Feng happily pulled the two sisters out of the house. Of course, he put the painting back into Jie Zi's backpack. At this time, Lung Bing had already eaten and drunk her fill. There were 4 or 5 bottles of wine next to her, all of which she drank. The charcoal fire on the grill was burning all the time. Lin Feng first took down the roasted lamb leg and shared the meat with the Wen Miaoyu sisters, and then grilled vegetables and other things. Lin Feng, you are so lucky. Wen Miaoyu said meaningfully. Lin Feng put his arm around her shoulders and chuckled, of course, otherwise how could I find such a good girlfriend like you? Then should we have a drink? This should be considered a double happiness. Wen Xingyu said. Triple good news. He escaped death today and escaped from the muzzle of a gun. Lung Bing said from the side. In my opinion, it should be 4 joys. We should drink 4 glasses. Lin Feng said. But he did not forget today's mission. He got himself drunk and left the rest to Wen Miaoyu. As for the degree of drunkenness, it depends on him. Filling the glass with wine, Lin Feng raised his glass and said, this first cup is to celebrate surviving a great disaster. I believe you will have good fortune in the future. The 3 girls each had their own thoughts, and they all accompanied Lin Feng to do it. The second cup is to celebrate moving. The third cup, to celebrate finding a big bargain. The last and most important cup, to celebrate that I found a good girlfriend. Lin Feng drank 4 cups in a row. But he was indeed very happy. After drinking these, Wen Xingyu started to make a fuss again, asking Lin Feng to drink the 3 glasses of wine he had promised to punish himself with. There is nothing to say about this, just drink it when you need to. Anyway, he quietly poured the wine into Jie Zi's backpack, so he didn't actually drink much. The reason I was so petty was not because I didn't want to drink, but because I wanted to see what Wen Miaoyu could do to me. I can't do like last time and drink myself to the point of blacking out and not knowing anything. After drinking 3 cups as punishment, Lung Bing drank 3 more cups with Lin Feng. She had already drunk enough, but now she was in high spirits again. The 2 of them were arm in arm, calling each other brothers, which made Wen Miaoyu, who was standing next to them, laugh and cry. However, they experienced such a dangerous thing together in the afternoon, so they can be said to have shared hardships. After drinking a few bottles of wine, Lin Feng felt that he should be drunk, so he leaned towards Wen Miaoyu and started pretending to be drunk. At this time, Wen Miaoyu said, Xiao Bing, send Xingyu back. I will stay and take care of Lin Feng. Don't worry, I'll make sure you get home safely. Lung Bing looked relatively sober. In fact, this little bit of wine was really nothing to her. Besides, she has a huge drinking capacity and usually drinks cup after cup of white wine. But today she only drank beer, so it didn't affect anything. Sister, I want to stay too. I'm scared to go back alone. Wen Xingyu said. Then come back with me. Lung Bing said, and then pulled the dizzy Wen Xingyu away. Wen Miaoyu locked the door of the courtyard, put away the food, and then came over to support Lin Feng. Lin Feng, go to sleep in the house. Lin Feng put his arm on Wen Miaoyu's shoulder, half of his body leaning against hers, and staggered into the house. Wen Miaoyu put Lin Feng on the bed, poured him a glass of boiled water, and then went back to lock the door from the inside. I returned to the bedroom and drew the curtains, and the atmosphere in the room suddenly became lively. She gently took off Lin Feng's shoes and clothes, as if she was serving her man. Looking at those well-toned muscles, Wen Miaoyu's heart began to pound. Lin Feng's figure is so sexy that whenever he can't sleep at night, he always has uncontrollable thoughts about it. And today she finally got what she wanted. She stretched out her little hand and greedily touched those hard muscles. Wen Miaoyu felt so happy that she almost passed out. Thirsty, I want to drink water. Lin Feng muttered. Wen Miaoyu quickly fed Lin Feng the water on the bedside table. Lin Feng took a few sips, then took the opportunity to hug Wen Miaoyu's soft waist. He wanted to hug her just now, but Leng Bing and Wen Xingyu were outside at the time, so it would not be nice if they saw them. But now, it was late at night and they were alone, so he naturally had no scruples. Miaoyu, I love you. Lin Feng said vaguely, and then like a puppy, he snuggled into Miaoyu's arms. You big bad guy, stop it. Wen Miaoyu felt a little itchy, but she was reluctant to push him away. From this moment on, the rhythm was completely in Lin Feng's hands. Boys often grow into men through self-taught. The transformation from a girl to a woman is a passive process of self-study. When Miaoyu was a little confused at this moment, her mind was blank, and when she subconsciously wanted to escape, it was too late. This evening, time felt so long and yet so short. When he woke up the next day, Lin Feng still felt like he was dreaming. Looking at the beauty sleeping in his arms, he was able to remain calm for a while, just like Liu Xiaowei. A wise man is one who achieves enlightenment after being exhausted. Taking advantage of this time to comprehend life, Lin Feng summoned the system and checked today's information. First, Song Qingyang discovered the secret surveillance of Xiao Yang by the task force. Xiao Yang will be killed at the Bai Hai Club at noon today and the blame will be put on you. Second, Li Tsuian learned that you bought a house in Haicheng, and she was so happy that she told her relatives at home about this news. Third, when Miaoyu is impressed by your bravery. From today on, her heart belongs only to you. Chapter 41 Dalong changes medicine. After reading the 3 messages, Lin Feng felt mixed emotions. The good news is that when Miaoyu has completely accepted me, and their relationship has developed further. What he was worried about was that Xiao Yang would be silenced and the blame would be put on him. He didn't care whether Xiao Yan lived or died. But his death brought trouble to himself, so Lin Feng had to think about it. Judging from the details of the information, the other party's method was very secretive, and their purpose was to cause Xiao Yang's death. It was caused by Lin Feng hitting him with a stone yesterday. Now that Xiao Yang is dead, many secrets have become completely secret. Lin Feng would never allow this to happen. More importantly, by making good use of this information, he can also gain experience points. Experience points are so hard to earn. It's just 30 points every day. In addition to upgrading the system, you can also use them for lotteries, and most of the prizes are good things that don't exist in this world. Like Peiyuan pills, Dali Jin Gang pills, and Jiezi backpack, it can be said that these 3 prizes changed Lin Feng's life and destiny. Therefore, he attaches great importance to every day's information and will never waste it as long as it can be used. Besides, if he saved Xiao Yang, it would also bring honor to the task force. Even if it wasn't a great achievement, at least they would owe him a favor. The debt of favor is the hardest to repay. Suppose Lin Feng wants to do something in the future and asks He Gang for help. Would he have the nerve to refuse? As for the second message, Lin Feng had nothing to say. As long as my mother is happy, as for any troubles that may arise later, Lin Feng believes that he can handle them. He just felt a little ashamed. In all these years, he seemed to have not accomplished anything that would make his parents brag. What are you thinking about? When Miaoyu woke up at some point and saw that Lin Feng looked worried, so she couldn't help but ask. Are you awake? Lin Feng smiled, pecked Wen Miaoyu's lips gently, and said, I was thinking that I had accomplished nothing in the past, and I must have disappointed my parents, right? Aren't you very powerful now? Your uncle and aunt will definitely be proud of you. Wen Miaoyu said. You mean last night was great? Lin Feng said with a wicked smile. Hateful. Wen Miaoyu suddenly realized and asked, were you pretending to be drunk last night? How is that possible? You know how much I can drink. But I was really happy yesterday, so maybe I was in a better mood. Lin Feng would not admit it, otherwise how could he pretend to be drunk in the future? Wen Miaoyu thought about it and felt that there was no problem. She saw the first time Lin Feng got drunk at her house, and he definitely didn't look like he was pretending. Wife, I thought about it again. Lin Feng turned over and pressed Wen Miaoyu under him. Although Wen Miaoyu is shy, she is not as timid as a little girl. On the contrary, this kind of mature beauty with the royal sister type has a bottomless potential once her potential is developed. The two of them looked at each other and understood each other's meaning without saying a word. It's a great feeling that you understand me and I understand you. The two of them reviewed last night's homework and studied the key points several more times. Lin Feng, I love you. Wen Miaoyu was deeply in love and excitedly told Lin Feng her feelings. For a woman like Wen Miaoyu who was excellent in all aspects, family background and financial resources are secondary. It mainly depends on whether this person is capable and whether he suits your taste. If you look down upon someone, it's useless no matter how handsome he is, how rich he is, or how good his family background is. Miaoyu, I love you too. Lin Feng expressed his strong and magnificent love with practical actions. During this in-depth communication, Lin Feng did not completely let go because he still had things to do at noon. Of course, it wasn't a hasty ending. At least Wen Miaoyu was very satisfied. Baby, I have to get up. I have important things to do soon. After being affectionate for a while and seeing that it was almost time, Lin Feng said reluctantly. It is said that the land of pleasure is the grave of heroes, and this is indeed true. Wen Miaoyu smiled, kissed his strong abdominal muscles, and said, I really want to be with you like this for the rest of my life. There's a long way to go. Lin Feng said with a smile. Get up. By the way, what are you going to do with that painting? Wen Miaoyu suddenly asked. My wife is the person in charge of Ubiozai, so of course I'll leave it to you to deal with. Lin Feng said. Wen Miaoyu thought for a moment and said, Yesterday I told you that 9 million is the lowest price, but the highest I can give you is 10 million. After all, the store has to leave some profit margins, so I can't offer too high a premium. I understand. It doesn't matter if it's more or less. Lin Feng believed that Wen Miaoyu would definitely not let him suffer too much. Wen Miaoyu shook her head and said, Feelings are feelings, and business is business. They can't be mixed up. But I can help you find a buyer. She is looking for a painting recently. If she likes it, the price may be even higher. Okay, you decide on the arrangements. I trust you. Lin Feng said as he put on his clothes. Okay, then wait for my call. Wen Miaoyu smiled and helped Lin Feng tidy up his clothes. Although it was their first time, they were like newlyweds, washing together, cooking and eating together, and cleaning up together. After eating, Lin Feng asked Wen Miaoyu to call Lang Bing and ask her to protect her when she returned, while he went out first. Near noon, Lin Feng appeared in the Bai Hai Club. Although this is a private club, it is too easy for Lin Feng to get in now. There are many rooms in the club, and the layout is complicated. If you are not an acquaintance, you will have no idea where to go. Lin Feng knew that this club was actually Xiaoyang's base camp. Except when receiving important guests, he usually lived here. So he just needs to find the most hidden room. It didn't take long for him to find Xiaoyang's location by following a beautiful woman in a nurse's uniform. Could this beautiful nurse be the one who killed Xiaoyang? Lin Feng looked at the time. It was almost the time when Xiaoyang was silenced as mentioned in the information. The beautiful nurse walked into Xiaoyang's room, and Lin Feng followed her to the door. I put my ear to the door and listened, but I heard nothing. The sound insulation was quite good. After a moment of hesitation, he didn't dare to wait any longer. If Xiaoyang was killed, it would be troublesome. More importantly, he is now at the door of Xiaoyang's room. If Xiaoyang dies at this moment, he cannot wash himself clean even if he jumps into the Yellow River. So Lin Feng made a prompt decision, pushed the door open and rushed in. Regardless of whether the female killer takes action or not, he must control her first. The imagined scene did not appear, there was no one here. It turned out that this was just a living room, where Xiaoyang rested. Lin Feng hurried to the bedroom door again. Before he got close, he heard a woman's coquettish voice coming from the crack of the door, Brother Yang, you are so bad. I am changing your medicine. Chapter 42 The one who kills you, the one who saves you. Bihai Private Club. A room that is decorated magnificently, just like the emperor's bedroom on TV. Xiaoyang had half of his face wrapped in white bandages as he lay on a large round bed, but his obscene and wanton expression could still be seen. He put both hands into the white coat, drew a circle with his left hand and a dragon with his right hand. The two fingers were like two flying monkeys, pointing at the shining light ball. Stop. Let go of those two balls. Lin Feng watched the beautiful nurse put cotton wool coated with poison on Xiaoyang's wound, and immediately rushed in with a loud shout. Xiaoyang and the young nurse were both frightened by the sudden cry. Fuck you, who let you in? Hey, it's you, someone come here. Xiaoyang was about to call for help, but the nurse suddenly took a sharp scalpel on the tray and slashed it towards Xiaoyang's neck. Although the poison in his hand is also highly toxic, it is not as reassuring as dying immediately. If he leaked any secrets before he died, the nurse's mission would be a failure. But she underestimated Lin Feng's strength and Xiao Yang's vigilance. This guy always kept a gun under his pillow when he was picking up girls. Not to mention that he was injured at the moment, so he was naturally more cautious. So it is not without reason that he has been able to dominate Haicheng for so many years. The next moment, the beautiful nurse's hand holding the knife was grabbed, and Xiao Yang rolled off the bed in a panic, with a gun in his hand. "Tell me. Who are you?" Xiao Yang's expression was ferocious, and coupled with his face being smashed by Lin Feng with a stone, he looked extremely terrifying. "She is the one who killed you, and I am the one who saved you. If you don't understand such a small thing, then you have lived in vain." Lin Feng grabbed the beautiful nurse's neck and used his other hand to hold her arm back and block it in front of himself. If Xiao Yang fired, he would have enough time and opportunity to escape from the room. "Look at my face, you hit me all by me, how can I trust you?" Xiao Yang yelled angrily. "You wanted to kill me yesterday, so of course I wouldn't just sit there and wait for death. As for today, if I hadn't arrived in time, you would have been poisoned to death. If you don't believe it, you can take a look at the cotton wool, which is filled with a deadly poison. As for this beautiful woman, why she wants to kill you, you have to ask yourself," Lin Feng said. The beautiful nurse was strangled by Lin Feng's iron-like hands, unable to speak at all. She couldn't even defend herself or accuse Lin Feng. The reason why Lin Feng grabbed her neck was that he didn't want her to speak, so as to avoid making the situation more complicated. After hearing what Lin Feng said, Xiao Yang's heart suddenly shook. He pointed the gun at them, walked to the bed, picked up the cotton wool and smelled it. Of course he couldn't smell any strange odor. This was a highly poisonous substance used specifically to kill people. It was colorless and odorless, and could kill people without them being able to see it. It is the most commonly used method of killing by spies when performing their missions. "Tell me, were you sent here by Mr. Y?" Xiao Yang asked the beautiful nurse with cold eyes. The beautiful nurse wanted to shake her head, but her neck was stuck and she couldn't move. She could only move her eyes back and forth, hoping to stir up conflict between Xiao Yang and Lin Feng. "You can ask someone to test the poison of the cotton wool. There is another way, which is to let this beautiful lady try it," Lin Feng threatened deliberately. The beauty started to struggle violently after hearing this, but she became obedient as soon as Lin Feng exerted force. "Damn it! You've been by my side for several years, but I never noticed you. Mr. Y really has good intentions. Xiao Yang is not a fool. He quickly figured out the ins and outs of the matter." Bang! Bang! Xiao Yang, who was extremely angry, suddenly did an extremely crazy thing and fired several shots at the beautiful nurse. Seeing that the situation was not right, Lin Feng threw the man at Xiao Yang, quickly rushed out of the bedroom, and then fled outside. Now that Xiao Yang has not been silenced and he has also gained experience points, the matter can be considered to have been resolved satisfactorily. As for what happens next, let the task force deal with it. However, after leaving the Bai Hai Club, Lin Feng quickly reported what had just happened to Yi Gang. "Lin Feng, you did a great job. If Xiao Yang was silenced, all the work of our task force would be at a standstill. And with the current incident, Xiao Yang will definitely take action next, and our chance has come," Yi Gang said happily. "Brother Gang, the killer was killed on the spot, otherwise we could have followed the clues to find Mr. Y behind her," Lin Feng said with some regret. "It doesn't matter, Xiao Yang will find him for us. By the way, how did you know that someone wanted to kill Xiao Yang to silence him?" Yi Gang asked curiously. Lin Feng said, "After what happened yesterday, I was worried today, so I have been secretly monitoring Xiao Yang. It was also lucky that I ran into him. You were able to infiltrate the Bai Hai Club quietly and avoid our people. Lin Feng, it's a pity that you don't join our 9th department." Yi Gang sighed. "Aren't I also obeying your orders and doing things for you?" "It's just a title," Lin Feng said. "That's true." Yi Gang smiled and said, "Lin Feng, I know you are quite skilled, but let us take care of the rest. After all, we are professionals. You just need to help me keep an eye on that person, and that will be a great accomplishment." "Understood. I'll go keep an eye on her today," Lin Feng replied. "Don't worry, we will close the net soon. We promise that what happened yesterday will not happen again." "Thank you, Brother Gang. I feel relieved after hearing your words. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng was about to go to Kata Miko's house to keep an eye on her. At this time, Lung Bing called and asked him to go to the fighting gym to find her when he had time. Lin Feng thought about it and realized that monitoring Kata Miko by himself would not be very effective, and he still had to rely on the system to collect information. So there was no need to waste some time, and I took a taxi to the fighting gym. Coach Lung, what do you want to talk to me about? Can't you just say it on the phone? Hey, is Miss Fair here too? Lin Feng saw that Lu Fair was there too, and he immediately understood. Actually, it's Miss Fair who is looking for you today. She wants to ask you to be her bodyguard. The salary is very generous. I wonder if you are willing. Lang Bing is a straightforward person. He didn't beat around the bush and directly told her the purpose of calling him. Oh? Lin Feng pretended to be surprised and asked, Miss Fair thinks highly of me? Lin Feng, you are too modest. Coach Lang Bing has already told me about your abilities. It would be my honor to invite you to work with me. Lu Fair was very good at speaking, which made Lin Feng feel very comfortable. Miss Fair, do you trust me so much? As your bodyguard, I must not only protect your personal safety, but also your privacy. We have only met once. Are you sure you want to hire me? Lin Feng asked. Lu Fair looked at Lin Feng and then said earnestly, I believe you. Chapter 43, Workers vs. Annual Salary of 500,000. There is no love or trust in this world without reason. Although Lu Fair's words made people feel comfortable, Lin Feng did not agree to it rashly. Miss Fair, thank you very much for your trust. But I still don't quite understand. We have only met twice. Where does this trust come from? Or am I a person who naturally gives people a sense of security? Lin Feng said half seriously and half jokingly. Lu Fair smiled and said, I know my words are a bit abrupt, but what you said is also right. Last time I was protected by you, I felt a sense of security inexplicably. Moreover, under the premise that we didn't know each other, you were able to stand up without hesitation. Not everyone can do that. Nowadays, many people don't even dare to help an old lady who has fallen on the road, so how can they dare to meddle in other people's affairs? So your performance that day left a deep impression on me. Finally, it was Coach Lingbing's recommendation. I believed in her, so I believed in you too. After saying this, Lu Fair looked at Lin Feng and said, I don't know if you can understand my sincerity after saying this. Thinking of the previous conversation with He Gang, Lin Feng felt that it was not impossible to agree to Lu Fair first. Anyway, even if he joins the 9th Bureau, he will have to find another identity to cover it up. So after a little thought, he nodded in agreement. You agreed? Lu Fair said with some joy. I can be your bodyguard, but I have some trivial matters to take care of recently. You have to give me some time. Lin Feng first agreed to Lu Fair's request, and then continued, in addition, I am a man after all. It's okay for me to be your bodyguard, but there are some places where I may not be able to be foolproof. For example, when going to the bathroom, I can only stay at the door. If someone does something bad to you, I can't control it. This is also where I have some doubts. Lin Feng, I'm telling you the truth, please don't mind. Actually, I liked Coach Lang Bing the most at the beginning, but Ji was not interested, so she recommended you to me. As for your concerns, they are not unreasonable. I think Coach Lang can answer your question. Lu Fair said. Lang Bing then said, Lin Feng, if I'm not mistaken, your perception should be sharper than that of ordinary people, right? Lin Feng nodded and said, are you talking about the premonition of danger, or the hearing aspect? Both. Among the masters I know, those whose strength reaches the terrifying level have a keen sense of danger, so it is impossible for uncontrollable situations to occur. In addition, your hearing is farther than that of ordinary people, so even if the situation you described happens, you can respond immediately. With your strength, it is not a problem at all. Lang Bing said. Lu Fair said, Lin Feng, I don't understand any of this. I only know that Coach Lang is very optimistic about you, and I believe in you, too. I'm fine. Please rest assured, Miss Fair. Since I have accepted this job, I will do my best to fulfill my duties. Lin Feng said solemnly. Don't you want to see what kind of treatment I'm giving you? Lu Fair took out a contract with a smile, obviously she came prepared. Lang Bing snorted and said, this guy just made 10 million yesterday, it doesn't matter whether it's money or not. Earning 10 million, how come? Lu Fair was a little surprised. It's not that the money is too much, but I didn't expect Lin Feng to have such ability. If that's the case, why would he be willing to be his own bodyguard? Don't listen to her nonsense. I was just lucky and got a great deal. Lin Feng briefly explained, then glanced at Lung Bing, picked up the contract and said, "What do you mean by indifferent? You have a career and a house, but I have nothing right now." Although it was introduced by an acquaintance, I still needed to read the contract carefully. After reading it, Lin Feng had a new understanding of Lu Feier's ability to make money. Lu Feier gave him an annual salary of 500,000 yuan, in addition to year-end bonuses, holiday allowances, etc. As far as Lin Feng knows, Lu Feier's studio employs many people. Without strong money-making ability, it would be impossible to support so many people. It's enough for you to have money. What else do you need a career for? And Sister Wen is not short of money. Lang Bing said unhappily. You mean to let me eat gigolo? Lin Feng smiled, then said to Lu Feier, "Miss Feier, I am very satisfied with this contract. Thank you again for your trust. I'm glad you're satisfied. From now on, you are my bodyguard." Lu Feier shook hands with Lin Feng. "Hello, boss. I'll report in as soon as I finish the things at hand in the next few days." Lin Feng also quickly adjusted his identity. "Don't call me boss. From now on, when there are people around, just call me Sister Feier. In private, just call me by my name. There are no rules." Lu Feier said. "Okay, that's fine, I'll leave first, I have other things to do. Lin Feng, this is my phone number in WeChat. Add me later and we can keep in touch at any time." Lu Feier handed Lin Feng a note. "Okay, Sister Feier. By the way, Coach Lang, please think of a way for me to quickly improve my practical combat ability. It's too boring to practice by myself all the time." Lin Feng said to Long Bing. Lang Bing thought for a moment and said, "Wait for my call later." Lin Feng nodded, said goodbye to the two and left the Fire Phoenix Women's Fighting Club. In the elevator, Lin Feng was very happy thinking about the job worth $500,000 that he had just obtained. This is not the feeling that comes from finding a bargain or making a windfall. This job at least proves his ability and represents recognized value. I am no longer the person who worked aimlessly for a year, had little money left, and didn't even dare to go home for the new year. Ding-ling-ling. The ringing of the cell phone interrupted Lin Feng's thoughts. I looked at the incoming call, it was a gentle call. "Lin Feng, I'm going to divorce Zhang Jinliang tomorrow, you go with me." "You really want me to go?" Lin Feng said with a smile. "Don't worry, I won't let you run in vain." "Okay, send me the location and I'll be there on time." Lin Feng didn't want to go either. He could get paid anyway, and the most important thing was that he could get close to Zhang Jinliang. He has not yet gathered any information that he is a spy. I hope tomorrow's contact will be helpful. After leaving the fighting gym, Lin Feng went to follow Yoshida Miko, but this woman was very cautious and he got nothing today. It was already past 10 o'clock in the evening, and Lin Feng had a makeshift dinner, which could be considered as fulfilling his duty. When Miaoyu did send a message to Lin Feng during dinner, but Lin Feng didn't go because he wanted to keep an eye on Katamiko. Lin Feng took one last look at Katamiko's house, then took a taxi back. On the way back, I sent a message to my mother, mainly to remind her that not everyone is willing to see their family get better. People's hearts are complicated. When you become better, kind-hearted people will congratulate you, but there are more people who will be indifferent, disdainful, or even jealous. The place where Wen Miaoyu temporarily stayed. Seeing Lin Feng coming suddenly, Wen Miaoyu was a little surprised. "Didn't you say you wouldn't come?" "That was for dinner. Now it's time to go to bed." Lin Feng leaned close to Wen Miaoyu's ear and almost bit her earlobe. The scalding heat made Wen Miaoyu shiver all over, and goosebumps appeared on her body again. The earlobe is her most sensitive part. Lin Feng discovered this secret last night, but he had a firm grasp on her weak spot. "Stop it." Qingyu is still watching TV in the living room. When Miaoyu almost collapsed into Lin Feng's arms, saying coquettishly, "Then let's go to the bedroom and continue our research?" Lin Feng stopped fooling around. He still had to be careful about the impact in front of his sister-in-law. Chapter 44. This sister is also a tiger and wolf. Lin Feng and Wen Miaoyu were whispering at the door. Although when Qingyu did not turn around, she seemed to know everything. She pouted, chewing potato chips, and said, "Don't be sneaky there. If you want to do something bad, go to the bedroom. Just treat me as blind and deaf. It's all your fault." When Miaoyu pinched Lin Feng coquettishly, then ran into the bedroom in a panic. Lin Feng put on his slippers, walked to the sofa, sat next to Wen Xingyu, pinched out 2 pieces from her touchpad bag with his fingers, and said, "Is it because I took your sister away from you that you feel uncomfortable? Tell me, what do you want me to do to make up for your bad mood? Just don't eat my potato chips." Wen Xingyu snorted and didn't want to pay any attention to Lin Feng. Originally, she also had a good impression of Lin Feng, but now that the two of them are together, she has been left aside. Now she has some dissatisfaction with her sister. If she hadn't really had nowhere to go, she would have wanted to return to the capital immediately to avoid the trouble. Lin Feng knew what Wen Xingyu was thinking, and he stroked her head lovingly like an older brother, and said, "Xingyu, although I am with your sister, we will still love you as always. We will be a family from now on, and if anyone dares to hurt you, I am willing to use my life to protect you, not just your sister." After hearing this, Wen Miaoyu slowed down his eating of potato chips. Although my eyes were still fixed on the TV, my eyes were already wet. Suddenly she threw herself into Lin Feng's arms and choked up, "Brother Feng, actually I like you too, but now I can't like you." Lin Feng has no experience in dealing with this kind of problem. He just patted Wen Xingyu's back gently, using his gentle actions to soothe her wounded heart. "Brother Feng, do I have to call you brother-in-law from now on?" Wen Xingyu cried for a while and then stopped. She raised her head and asked Lin Feng with tears in her eyes. Lin Feng smiled, took out a tissue from the paper towel on the coffee table, wiped her tears, and said, "You can scream whatever you want. I'd better call you Brother Feng. Calling you brother-in-law makes it feel like our relationship is too distant." Wen Xingyu picked up a tissue and wiped her nose. "Okay, whatever you want. Then tell me honestly, did you do that with your sister yesterday?" "Well, I know this even if you don't tell me. Today, when I saw my sister coming back, her walking posture was not right. You are so strong, don't you know how to be gentle with women? This is my sister's first time, you have to be gentle and treat her well." "It's not your first time too, is it?" Xingyu, I'll go see your sister." Lin Feng was a little overwhelmed. This sister is so clever and the questions she asks are very tricky. Looking at Lin Feng, who ran into the bedroom in a panic, Wen Xingyu burst out laughing. Then she turned up the volume on the TV and continued to eat a peach. He ate happily, making smacking sounds, just like a rabbit. "What did Xingyu say to you? Why did I hear her crying?" Wen Miaoyu asked worriedly. Lin Feng repeated what the two had said, then smiled and said, "It seems that our sister still loves you as her elder sister, and she also knows that I should be gentle with you. Humph. You're the only one who doesn't know how to care for others." Wen Miaoyu breathed a sigh of relief after hearing this. She actually knew that her sister liked Lin Feng a little, but the age gap between them was too big, and the feelings of children might not be so real. Maybe when she returns to the capital, she will forget about Lin Feng in a few days. "Don't I know how to love others? It's because you keep telling me I want it, that I work so hard. I listen to you." "Oh, I don't want to listen." Wen Miaoyu covered her ears in embarrassment. Of course she knew what her state was like last night and this morning. In fact, she didn't think about anything else all day. Now hearing Lin Feng bring it up again, his whole body felt hot. "Wife, there were a few questions we didn't figure out last night. How about we study them again?" Lin Feng said as he hugged Wen Miaoyu into his arms and kissed her madly. "Don't. Xingyu is still outside. Keep your voice down, she can't hear you." More than an hour later, Lin Feng once again proved his bravery with his strength. Wen Miaoyu could still resist at the beginning, but in the second half, he could only beg and let himself be manipulated. Just after midnight, Lin Feng received information about the new day. First, Lu Feier is about to film a new drama. At the opening party, the investor asked her to drink with him, but she refused. So the investor used despicable means to put drugs in Lu Feier's drink. Second, the Zhang Banxiao painting you stole will be sold today for 12 million. Third, Xiao Yang was assassinated and wanted to seek revenge on Mr. Y, but he was tricked by Mr. Y. Fortunately, the task force arrived in time and arrested him. After reading the 3 messages, Lin Feng pondered for a moment, patted Wen Miaoyu, who was like a puddle of mud, and said, "Baby, I want to tell you something. I'm so sleepy. Let's talk about it tomorrow." Wen Miaoyu snuggled into Lin Feng's arms, and then she started snoring. This has exhausted Sister Miaoyu. Such an intellectual and cool queen has been trained to be like a kitten. You can manipulate her however you want and mold her into any shape you want. What else does she need a bicycle for? The next morning, Lin Feng did not disturb Wen Miaoyu, who was sleeping soundly. He made breakfast for the two sisters, kept it warm in a thermos, and then went out. Coming downstairs and finding a deserted spot, Lin Feng took the car out of Jia Zi's backpack. Xiao Yang is going to be arrested today, so he doesn't have to worry about anything anymore. At 8:50, Lin Feng arrived at the Civil Affairs Bureau 10 minutes early. Within 2 minutes, Wenru arrived. He called Lin Feng to his car and gave him an envelope. This is your reward for today. If I can't help hitting him later, please stop him. Sister, am I trying to stop you? Lin Feng said with a wry smile. He knew that the money was not so easy to get. I can't say it, and I can't do it? Wenru snorted. You are the boss, you have the final say. But I don't think Zhang Jinliang would dare to fight back. He has done something wrong to you and he feels guilty about it. Lin Feng said. If he felt guilty, he wouldn't treat me like that. Okay, you keep an eye on him for a while, and don't let me suffer any loss. He's here, let's go. Wenru said, then opened the car door and got out. Lin Feng stayed beside Wenru and walked to Zhang Jinliang together. Why do you have to get a divorce? Just because of him? Zhang Jinliang was not angry, but his tone of questioning was very tough, as if Wenru was the one who did something wrong. Wenru sneered, and at least she didn't lose her temper after Lin Feng's reminder, but she held Lin Feng's arm like a little bird, and said sarcastically, some men are useless, so what's the point of keeping them? You? That's unreasonable. Zhang Jinliang gritted his teeth and walked into the Civil Affairs Bureau. Sister Ro, you are taking advantage of me. Lin Feng protested. Wenru rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and said, how many people want to touch me but never get the chance? Just be happy. But I didn't touch you. It was you who kept touching me? Lin Feng argued. You're a grown man, what's wrong with a touch? By the way, why is your body so hard? Is it muscle? Wenru said as she was about to lift up Lin Feng's clothes to take a look. This sister is also a fierce person. Chapter 45, You are such a thief in front of me. In front of the Civil Affairs Bureau. Wenru and Zhang Jinliang have completed the divorce procedures and the process went smoothly. There was no unclear point in the property disputes between the two parties. Although Lin Feng helped investigate the embezzled money of Zhang Jinliang, Wenru was thinking about reporting Zhang Jinliang later, so she definitely could not take a penny. Zhang Jinliang didn't even look at her share. Just like that, with a strange harmony between the two parties, the marriage ended in divorce. Zhang Jinliang, you have achieved your current status thanks to my Wenru and our family. Don't you feel any guilt for treating me like this? Wenru asked coldly. By saying this, Wenru didn't mean to save anything, but she was just looking for an excuse to beat Zhang Jinliang. This sister is as cunning as honeycomb briquettes. Is there any point in saying this now? I hope you will be happy in the future. As a person who was in a good mood, Zhang Jinliang maintained his proper demeanor. Scumbag! Wenru's anger instantly rose up, and she reached out and slapped Zhang Jinliang in the face. Because it happened so suddenly, Zhang Jinliang was stunned for a moment. Then, his expression began to become gloomy. Wenru didn't want to just give him that one slap, she used her hands and feet to attack Zhang Jinliang like a shrew. Of course Lin Feng, who was standing next to them, couldn't just stand there and watch, so he quickly stepped in between them to stop the fight. But this bias is too obvious. Not only did he control Zhang Jinliang so that he couldn't fight back, he also kept sending Zhang Jinliang to his gentle hands. After a while, Zhang Jinliang's glasses were knocked off, his hair was torn into a mess, and there were several bloody marks on his face, which were caused by the 9-in white bone claw. There were several shoe prints on her body, which showed how powerful Wenru's output was in such a short period of time. Stop! Or I'll call the police. At this moment, a woman's voice rang out. Wenru stopped, glanced at the woman, and asked, Are you the mistress that Zhang Jinliang found? Ms. Wen, you are a lady from a wealthy family. You should always give yourself some face when you speak and do things. Miko Kata walked up to Zhang Jinliang and said in a cold voice. Why didn't you say anything to save my face when you were having an affair behind my back? A bitch is a bitch. You talk about morality all the time, but you act like a thief and a whore. Wenru scolded mercilessly. Enough. Wenru, we've already divorced. If you continue to act unreasonably, don't blame me for being ruthless. Zhang Jinliang was furious and his face was as black as Justice Bao. If you didn't know him, you would think he was an honest official. Stop pretending to be a good person here. There is no mercy between us anymore. Zhang Jinliang, I will make you regret it. Wenru said, gritting her teeth. Sister Ro, please say less. So many people are watching us. Lin Feng felt that it was enough, so he gave her some advice. Then he walked up to Katamiko, stretched out his hand and said, Hello, I'm Sister Ro's friend, what should I call you, miss? What are you going to do? Zhang Jinliang looked at Lin Feng with a threatening look. He had disliked this kid for a long time, and he would definitely find someone to deal with him afterwards. Don't be nervous, I just want to get to know this beauty. Lin Feng smiled, looked at Katamiko and said, Could it be that the beauty also knows that what she did was wrong and doesn't dare to say her name? Li, shall we? Katamiko patted Zhang Jinliang's arm, then smiled and stretched out her hand to shake hands with Lin Feng. Jinliang and I are truly in love. Your sister Ro can't give Jinliang the warmth of a family, so someone else has to replace her. In the final analysis, it's her own problem. Ms. Li, what you said makes sense. I wonder if there is a chance for us to sit down and chat together? Lin Feng held Katamiko's little hand unscrupulously and refused to let go. Zhang Jinliang wanted to push Lin Feng away, but he couldn't pry open those big, iron-like hands. Let the fuck go. Zhang Jinliang was so angry that his lungs were about to explode. He stole my ex-wife, and now he is touching my current wife's hand in front of me, right? Punishment. You are really a punishment. If I don't punish you, I won't be named Zhang. Don't be angry, I just shook hands with Miss Li. Lin Feng did not provoke Zhang Jinliang again. Miss Li, can you please leave your phone number? No need. Li Shelwei looked at Lin Feng deeply, then pulled Zhang Jinliang into the car and drove away. What's the matter? Does that slutty fox's little hand smell bad? Wenru couldn't help but teasing when she saw Lin Feng looking at her hand with a smirk. Sister Ro, my mouth is so poisonous. How about you smell it? Lin Feng pretended to extend his hand over. Don't touch me. I'm disgusting. Wenru quickly moved away a few steps. After sending Wenru to the car, Lin Feng asked, Sister Ro, when are you going to take action? I'll go deliver the materials tomorrow and let my dad come with me. Wenru said. That's ruthless. I have completed the task you assigned to me. Please feel free to contact me if you have any questions in the future. Lin Feng said. Okay, I'll treat you to a couple of drinks when you have time. Thank you so much for today. You finally let me vent my anger. She thanked him gently. You're welcome, it's my duty. Where are you going? Do you need a ride? No, I'm driving. Then I'll leave first, I have something else to do. Wenru said goodbye to Lin Feng and drove away. Lin Feng returned to his car, opened the envelope and took a look. There was 20,000 yuan in it. He had to say that Sister Ro was very generous. Throwing the money into Jiezi's backpack, Lin Feng called He Gang. He reported on Zhang Jinliang's divorce and his contact with Yoshiko Kata. In addition, the information collected by the system about Xiao Yan going to seek revenge on Mr. Y today was revealed to He Gang in a speculative tone. He just wanted to try and see if this was an effective use of information. Unexpectedly, the system gave feedback very quickly and I gained another 10 experience points. To be honest, looking at the gradually increasing experience points on the system interface, Lin Feng felt itchy again. Lottery draws are really addictive, especially when you know the prizes are awesome. Just when he finally made up his mind to take a chance, his cell phone rang. Seeing that it was Wen Miaoyu who called, Lin Feng immediately bared his teeth. Baby, are you awake? Yeah, I just woke up. Are you busy? Do you have time at noon? When I have time, I'll go back and have dinner with you. I'm not eating at home today. The friend who wanted to buy the painting called me, so we'll send it over to her later. Wen Miaoyu said. So that's what it is. Okay, I'll go back and pick you up now. Lin Feng already knew about this through the system, especially the price, and he felt so relieved. I just don't know if the money from selling the paintings, plus the money I earned before, will be enough to buy a small villa with a garden in Haichang. P.S. Today is the first chapter, there will be more later. Please click to urge, comment, and rate. Chapter 46, Mr. Y disappears, the cunning rabbit emerges. After picking up Wen Miaoyu at the gate of the community, Lin Feng drove to the agreed place. Baby, you look so beautiful in this outfit today. Lin Feng exclaimed. Isn't it just a simple pair of jeans and a small shirt? If you want to praise me, just say so. Wen Miaoyu said with a smile. For a clothes hanger like you, any clothes look good on you. But these tight jeans and tight shirt set off your figure even better. I'm excited just looking at them. As Lin Feng said this, his big hands couldn't help but rub the round thighs. Stop messing around, I'm driving. Wen Miaoyu said coquettishly, and suddenly asked, by the way, I think you asked me a question last night? There is something I want to tell you, but you don't want to hear it. Lin Feng continued to take advantage of Wen Miaoyu. You still say that? If you weren't so troublesome, would others be like that? Wen Miaoyu said angrily. Alas, there's nothing I can do about it. You have such a great figure, I have no self-control at all. When I see you, I just want to study you. Lin Feng sighed, but he was actually very happy in his heart. I am lucky enough to have such a beautiful girlfriend with such a perfect figure. It's really God's blessing. Maybe God saw that I had suffered too much in the past, so he is giving me some sweetness now? Seeing Lin Feng's obscene look, Wen Miaoyu shyly pinched his waist. But if your boyfriend is a little bit lustful towards you, doesn't it prove that you are attractive? So Wen Miaoyu was also very happy. And now Lin Feng is getting better and better, she is happy from the bottom of her heart. Not only was he happy for Lin Feng, he was also proud of his own vision. Baby, who is this friend of yours who bought the painting? Why is he so willing to spend money? Lin Feng asked. She's the female president of Xingyuan Jewelry, Miss Luo Ninger. We have many business dealings, so we have a pretty good relationship. This time, it's because their family wants to use the money as a gift for a distinguished guest, so they put so much thought into it. Wen Miaoyu explained. It's a girl? Then I feel relieved. Lin Feng said with a smile. What? Do you have no confidence in yourself? Or do you have no confidence in me? Wen Miaoyu snorted. This has nothing to do with confidence. The main reason is that you are too good in all aspects. I am worried that some old pervert will bully you. Lin Feng said. Humph, who else dares to bully me except you? Wen Miaoyu changed the subject and asked, what exactly did you want to tell me last night? Actually, it's nothing big. Lang Bing just found a job for me. Lin Feng said casually on purpose. Xiao Bing is looking for a job for you? Wen Miaoyu pondered for a moment and asked, will you be Lu Feier's bodyguard? Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu in surprise and asked, did you guess it or did Lang Bing tell you? Is this hard to guess? You helped Lu Feier the other day, and she's in trouble now, and she's a cold customer. You're so skilled, and Xiao Bing is looking for a job for you, so this must be it. Awesome. How come my wife is so smart? Lin Feng praised. He really admired Wen Miaoyu's wisdom and quick thinking. He was able to put things together so quickly and guessed so accurately. Stop flattering me. Do you agree? Wen Miaoyu said. The minimum annual salary is 500,000, which I think is okay. If I'm not happy with my job in the future, I can leave at any time. The main thing is that I don't have a proper job now, and it's not a good thing to keep wandering around like this. Lin Feng said. Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng, held his big hand, and said softly, are you worried that I will lose face? Lin Feng chuckled, that's also a factor. You are so outstanding, and I am nothing. I am afraid of what others say about you. Don't belittle yourself, and don't say that about yourself. You are the man chosen by me, Wen Miaoyu, so you are the best man in the world. Wen Miaoyu said seriously. You are so nice. Lin Feng was moved and held Wen Miaoyu's hand tightly. For a moment, the atmosphere in the car became sweet. In the elegant rooms of Jishan restaurant, spring is everywhere. Lin Feng followed Wen Miaoyu and met today's buyer, the female president of Xingyuan Jewelry, Luo Ninger. She is also one of the female billionaires who was just included in the domestic Huruan rich list this year, and she is ranked in the top 10 with a net worth of 10 billion. Of course, this has something to do with the fact that she inherited the family business, but it also shows that she is extremely capable, otherwise she would not be able to take on such a heavy burden. Miaoyu, you are here, please take a seat. Luo Ninger greeted them familiarly. Thank you. Lin Feng, you sit here. Wen Miaoyu pointed to the seat next to him. Luo Ninger was so smart that she couldn't help but ask curiously, who is this gentleman? Ninger, I haven't introduced you formally yet. This is my boyfriend Lin Feng, and he's also the owner of today's painting. Wen Miaoyu said. I see. Miaoyu, you really kept it a secret. You didn't even tell me such an important thing. Luo Ninger joked. Not really, we just confirmed our relationship. Wen Miaoyu explained embarrassedly. Then you have to treat me to a meal some other day. No problem. Let's take a look at the painting first. Wen Miaoyu took the initiative to say. Upon hearing this, Lin Feng took the painting out of his backpack. Luo Ninger also has some skills in calligraphy and painting, and she also brought an appraiser with her. This is not about trust, but about the minimum process. After a careful examination, the appraiser nodded at Luo Ninger. Luo Ninger asked, Mr. Lin Feng, although you are Miaoyu's boyfriend, our friendship is friendship and business is business. I like this painting. Please give me a price. If it's suitable, I will buy it. Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu and then said, Mr. Luo, if you are satisfied, this painting will be yours for 12 million. At this time, Luo Ninger looked at the appraiser she brought with her, and when she saw the other party nodded, she readily agreed, okay, 12 million. The transaction was short and smooth, and the rest of the time was mainly spent eating and chatting. After that, Lin Feng went to the bank first, exchanged the check for cash, and opened a new card, depositing 1 million yuan in it to give to his parents. After sending Wen Miaoyu home, Lin Feng continued to follow Jiatian Miko. At this time, He Gang called him and said that Xiao Yang had been arrested, but Mr. Y did not show up. During the interrogation, it was learned that Xiao Yang had never seen Mr. Y's true face and only knew his approximate body shape. It seems that finding this person is not an easy task. But now it is certain that Mr. Y should be the person behind Song Qingyang. I just don't know whether Mr. Y will participate in the harvesting plan and whether he will contact Yoshiko Kata. Today Lin Feng contacted Yoshida Miko and hoped that the system would be able to collect relevant information tomorrow. It was past 11 o'clock in the evening again. Lin Feng was cold and hungry, so he decided to go back. However, just as he was about to leave, he discovered that Yoshiko Kata, who had been staying indoors, actually went out, covering herself tightly. If he hadn't paid special attention to her figure, Lin Feng almost didn't recognize her. He's still going out so late, could it be? Lin Feng was delighted and quickly followed him quietly. P.S. Friends, please click on a free little gift, urge for updates and leave comments. Only when the data looks good can I write longer. The author thanks everyone. Chapter 47, Late Night Beauty Calls, Lottery Draws to Divert Attention. Lin Feng followed Kata Miko all the way to the night bar in the city center. It has to be said that this female Japanese soldier was extremely cautious. She not only went around several times along the way, but also changed 3 cars. Finally, I walked through a dark alley in the urban village and finally entered the bar. Lin Feng changed various modes of transportation one after another, including cars and electric bikes, and finally he did not lose the car, but he was also very tired. That is to say, he can change the means of transportation at any time, because everything is kept in Jiazi's backpack. If you ask someone else to try, he won't even be able to find the car, so he will definitely lose it. And along the way, Lin Feng confirmed one thing, that Yoshiko Kata had not been doing nothing during these years of silence. The cars that had been prepared long ago are proof of this. It was late at night, but the bar was already busy with customers. The entrance was very lively, with all kinds of luxury cars and beautiful women passing by. For a worker like Lin Feng, this kind of life of decadence and debauchery is not something he can adapt to. It's as if we are not from the same world. A social animal like him, who works from morning till night every day, earns less money than a glass of wine. It's sad to think about it. But this is not the time to feel sentimental. I continued to follow Kata Miko into the bar, and the girl actually went into the bathroom again. Lin Feng couldn't enter the women's restroom, so he had to find a place where he could observe the entrance of the restroom and sit down. But after waiting for a long time, I didn't see Kata Miko come out. Lin Feng waited patiently for another half an hour, and when he was sure that Kata Miko had been lost, he left the bar reluctantly. He was not furious. After all, he was not a professional and only relied on his strong ability to act and perceive. The more sophisticated the other party's methods are, the more it proves that this female spy is extraordinary. Coming to a dark corner near the bar, Lin Feng called He Gang. Brother Gang, didn't you take a break? No, the case has entered a critical period recently, and everyone is working overtime. How is it going on your side? Have you made any new discoveries? Lin Feng said, just now, Kata Miko went to the night bar. She was very cautious along the way and changed cars 3 times. I wrote down the license plate numbers. Then she went to the bathroom after entering the bar, and I lost her. But I can be sure that she came out tonight to meet with some important person. Send me the license plate number and I will send someone to investigate at night bar immediately. Lin Feng, thank you for your hard work. He Gang asked in solace. It is my duty to work for the country. Lin Feng said sincerely. Brother Gang, has Xiao Yang explained? This guy is very cunning. He only spit out a little of what we know and says nothing else. It looks like it will be another tough battle. He Gang said in a deep voice. Lin Feng thought about it and said, how about letting me try? You? He Gang was stunned for a moment, then he thought of something and said with a smile, okay, go back and rest today, call me tomorrow morning and I'll send someone to pick you up. After ending the call with He Gang, Lin Feng went home. Although I was still craving for some wonderful words, it was already late at night, so I didn't want to disturb their rest. Having not been back to the rental house for several days, Lin Feng went back there today to rest. He plans to go back to his hometown in a couple of days and bring his parents to Haicheng to live for a while. I also plan to use the spare money to buy a house. After all, the courtyard in Anping village is just a transitional one and will be demolished soon. After a quick wash, Lin Feng lay down on the bed. At this time, the information for the new day has been refreshed. First, Xingyuan Jewelry's new store in Shenzhen is about to open, and the store's treasure was stolen last night. Second, Yoshiko Kata and Mr. Y's contact will meet at the night bar. They will meet formally at Longhu Resort Villa at noon tomorrow to discuss the action plan for the harvesting plan. Third, Long Bing has contacted an underground black boxing match for you. You will meet Mr. Y's lover by chance. Seeing these three messages, Lin Feng sat up excitedly again. He carefully reviewed the details of each message and wrote down the important points. This includes information about the thief who broke into the Xingyuan Jewelry Shenzhen store, some information about Mr. Y, and specific information about Mr. Y's lover, including photo preferences, etc. The only regret is that there is no real photo of Mr. Y, only a rough outline of his appearance. Even when meeting with his contact, he was like this, which shows that this person is very cautious and is a very difficult enemy to deal with. After checking all the information, Lin Feng is now a little worried about how to use this information. If it is not used effectively, the experience points will be wasted. Take the first piece of information for example. He knew the identity of the thief, but he was not sure how to use it so that people would not suspect him. You know it so clearly that the police will investigate you even if you are the whistleblower. Of course, it should be possible to call the police anonymously, but if Luo Ninger could owe me a favor, that would be the best of both worlds. Miko Kata will meet Mr. Y tomorrow at noon, so I must go. But how to hear their conversation without alarming them is a problem. It was already past midnight, so their meeting time was the next day, and Lin Feng had a whole day to make advance arrangements. I just don't know if Mr. Y's little lover can be of any use. If I could attend the black boxing match today and bump into Mr. Y's lover, I might be able to gather some relevant information the next day. However, the information did not mention the specific time of participating in the black boxing match. I'll give Long Bing a call tomorrow to ask. After thinking about these things, Lin Feng was just about to go to bed when a message suddenly came on his phone. I opened it and saw that it was from Wen Miaoyu. What are you busy with today? Dealing with some things back home. Why aren't you resting yet so late? Lin Feng couldn't say that he was spying on Yoshiko Kata, so he had to make up a lie. There was nothing he could do about it. Missed you. I thought you would come tonight. I'll be there right away. Lin Feng wanted to explain, saying that he was afraid of disturbing her rest or something, but then he deleted the words he had typed. People have already said so much, why don't you just go over there? Isn't it nice to sleep while hugging a sweet and soft beauty? After sending the message, Lin Feng put on his clothes in a few seconds and then went out at lightning speed. While driving, my mind was full of Wen Miaoyu's fair and sexy figure, and I almost ran a red light. Calm down, if I become a quick shooter, I will be wasting the kindness of the beauty. In order to divert his attention, Lin Feng finally couldn't help but use the accumulated experience points. Now that I have 180 experience points, it won't hurt to draw one more time. At worst, I can stop smoking for the next month. Lin Feng prepared himself mentally and even swore an oath to himself before summoning the system to start the lottery. System, I want to draw a lottery. I watched 50 experience points being deducted, and then a cheerful and familiar voice rang in my ears. Lin Feng was a little excited, wondering what he would win this time. Fortunately, it was a musical piece. If I hadn't had time, I would have been depressed for several days. P.S. I'll upload the chapter I've secretly written first. Brothers, please help me with some free gifts and comments. Thank you all. Chapter 48, False Intelligence. The cheerful music ended quickly, and the next second the system prompt sounded. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the face-changing technique. Lin Feng was stunned after hearing this. What do you mean? Yu Songhai? Damn, I don't want to perform for money. Seeing the prize he won, Lin Feng felt a little depressed. He parked the car on the side of the road and took a closer look. Only then did he realize that the so-called face-changing was not an acrobatic skill like Yu Songhai's, but a more terrifying disguise. Everyone knows that disguise is to disguise yourself and turn yourself into another person. The methods mainly include makeup and the so-called human skin masks and so on. But the face-changing technique is amazing. Without any means or tools, you can make your face change into that of another person, and even the voice, expression and movements are exactly the same as that person. To put it more simply, by using the face-changing technique, Lin Feng can be transformed into another person. During this period, you can switch back to your original appearance at any time, or you can become a third person again. However, it is limited to 5 times a day. In other words, Lin Feng can change his face 5 times in one day. This is just awesome, okay? At this moment, he thought of Mr. Y's meeting with Katamiko tomorrow. If he became someone close to Mr. Y, would he be able to get closer to them? Even if you become Mr. Y yourself, can you figure out the harvesting plan? Of course there is a flaw here, that is, Lin Feng knows nothing about the harvesting plan. If Katamiko asks for his opinion, it would be bad if he can't say it. So this matter needs further consideration. When he drove to Wen Miaoyu's house, he didn't knock on the door, but sent her a WeChat message. Soon the door opened a crack, and Lin Feng slipped in quickly like a ghost, then went into the bedroom carrying the beauty. Don't! Without waiting for Wen Miaoyu to speak, Lin Feng had already blocked her mouth domineeringly and fell onto the big bed together. But the next second, a scream was heard, and Lin Feng was immediately frightened to death. Brother Feng, you're crushing me to death. When Xingyu turned on the bedside lamp and complained with a resentful look on her face. I'm sorry, it was too dark just now so I couldn't see it. You should go to sleep soon, let's go to the living room to watch TV. No matter how thick-skinned Lin Feng was, he felt a little embarrassed at this moment. This is simply a social death scene. Still acting as her own sister-in-law. When Miaoyu, who was standing aside, was trying to hold back her laughter and looked trembling. You might have thought she was having a seizure. When Xingyu glanced at the two of them, then picked up her quilt with a resentful look on her face, pouted her lips, and went back to her room. Why didn't you tell me earlier? You wanted to make fun of me on purpose, didn't you? Lin Feng pulled Wen Miaoyu over, pressed him under him and asked viciously. Who made you so impatient? You blocked my mouth when I wanted to speak, and now you blame me. You still dare to quibble? Let me show you how I will deal with you. Lin Feng mounted his horse with a gun and started a fierce battle. When Xingyu in the next room couldn't sleep at all as her body started to heat up. Although Wen Miaoyu was trying hard not to make any sound, by the second half of the battle, she could no longer control herself and completely let herself go. It's embarrassing, so be it. Which is more important, face or comfort? Let the storm come harder. I want to fly higher. Soon the style of painting changed. I was conquered by you just like that. When Miaoyu had already started talking nonsense and kept calling him brother. But she didn't know that her pleading at this moment would only result in more ruthless beatings. I don't know how long it took, but when the wind and rain gradually subsided on the other side, when Xingyu was sweating profusely and felt so limp that she seemed to have no bones, as if she had run a marathon. At this moment, she felt a little empty, and there was something indescribable about the feeling. But she didn't struggle for too long and fell asleep. At dawn, Lin Feng got up and went out, then got in the car that came to pick him up and went to the task force's base. Now that the Feiyang mine has been sealed off, Xiao Yang and his subordinates have been arrested, and the task force is no longer a secret. Now they are collecting clues from the public every day, and the table is piled with reporting materials. Lin Feng, you're here. He Gang greeted Lin Feng at the door very kindly. Brother Gang, Xiao Yang still refuses to confess? Lin Feng asked. He Gang nodded and said, although there are some things that can convict him even without a confession, my goal is to get to know the secrets he knows, so we have to pry open his mouth. You once saved his life, maybe he can tell you something. I'll try it, but I hope the surveillance inside can be turned off, and I don't want anyone to observe us secretly. Lin Feng said. He Gang thought about it and agreed, okay, I'll arrange it. What do you plan to do? You'll know in a moment. Lin Feng smiled mysteriously. You kid. He Gang pointed at Lin Feng and went to make arrangements. Lin Feng went to the bathroom, pretended to take out some things from his backpack, and spent half an hour there before leaving. Song Qingyang He Gang was startled when he saw Lin Feng, but soon he noticed that the clothes were the ones Lin Feng had just worn. Then he realized something, but he still couldn't believe his eyes. Are you Lin Feng? Brother Gang, if I go to see Xiao Yang like this, I'm sure he will say something, right? Lin Feng said. Your voice has changed too. He Gang looked at Lin Feng in shock. I didn't expect your disguise to be so realistic. I almost got fooled by you. It's just a little trick. Brother Gang, do you have any recent information about Song Qingyang? I need to see it. Lin Feng said. Yes, come with me. Then, Lin Feng read the information for another half an hour before walking into the interrogation room. At this time, the camera inside had been turned off and there was no one watching nearby. You were also arrested? Xiao Yang was stunned when he saw Song Qingyang appear here, and then he laughed. It's what he deserves. You want me to die, and now you all have to be buried with me. Do you know why I am here? Lin Feng asked with a faint smile. Xiao Yang's laughter stopped abruptly, like a screaming duck being strangled by the neck. What do you mean? I have already made meritorious contributions while serving my sentence. Maybe I won't even have to go to jail. What about you? Lin Feng walked closer to Xiao Yang and lowered his voice. You have so many lives on your hands. Do you also think that you will definitely die? How is that possible? You are Mr. Wise Man, and the country has always imposed heavy sentences on people like you. Xiao Yang said in confusion. I am valuable, so I can live. Lin Feng said. You came here today just to make me speak up and add value to yourself? It's also to find a chance for you to survive. Mr. Y is finished, and he will be caught soon. In addition, there is a female spy who has been lurking in Haicheng for many years. You may not know this person, but you must know her man. Who? Xiao Yang was already attracted by Lin Feng's words and asked subconsciously. Zhang Jinliang. Lin Feng said. What? You mean Wenru? Impossible, her father is. I'm talking about Zhang Jinliang's lover. Wenru divorced Zhang Jinliang yesterday. The woman's name is Katamiko, and she has been awakened now to carry out the harvesting plan. Lin Feng's words were only loud enough for the two of them to hear. Why are you telling me all this? What do you mean? Xiao Yang was a little confused about what Song Qingyang was up to. Chapter 49. You are so domineering, but I like it. Inside the interrogation room. Lin Feng looked at Xiao Yang, who looked like a fool, and sneered. I have made it so clear, why don't you understand what I mean? Xiao Yang thought about it and said uncertainly, you want me to confess all this? But why are you helping me? Now we are all on the same boat. Only if you and I cooperate can we survive. Lin Feng said. Xiao Yang hesitated for a moment and asked, are you sure they will spare my life if I confess? As I said, it depends on whether what you handed over is worth the price. What I just said can only temporarily keep you safe. Lin Feng said. But I don't know what the harvesting plan is, and Mr. Y never told me. Xiao Yang slowly began to believe in Lin Feng's disguise as Song Qingyang. If you don't know, just say something else. Think about it carefully. I'm leaving first. Lin Feng was worried that he would make mistakes if he said too much, so he left. After going out, Lin Feng went to the bathroom for a while, and then came out after he regained his original appearance. Seeing He Gang, Lin Feng asked, how is it? Have you explained it? He Gang said excitedly. He confessed, and also revealed a big piece of news. Harvest plan? Lin Feng asked with a smile. How did you know? He Gang was stunned and then showed a hint of disappointment. I thought it was big news, but I didn't expect it was you who told him. Brother Gang, it was true that I told him, and this was also to gain his trust. But this harvesting plan is real. Lin Feng said in a serious tone. Really? There was a hint of suspicion in He Gang's eyes. That's right. This is the information I got from Katamiko. The reason why she was awakened from her latent state was to implement this plan, but the content of the plan has not been found out yet. Lin Feng said. Why haven't I heard you tell me such important news before? He Gang asked. Lin Feng smiled bitterly and said, I just heard these few words when she was on the phone, and I guessed it roughly after asking someone to translate it. You also know that I don't speak Japanese, so I could only write it down reluctantly. I was also worried that I might have misrepresented it, so I didn't report it to you. Well, we are special agents, so we should be cautious. Because if we make a mistake, it may cause a huge impact. He Gang nodded and said, you told Xiao Yang about this harvesting plan. Are you trying to test whether he knows about it? Lin Feng nodded and said, yes, but now it seems that he is just a peripheral person. Perhaps only the mysterious Mr. Y knows. But now we don't even know who Mr. Y is, so we can only keep a close eye on Yoshiko Kata, said He Gang. This female spy is very cautious and cunning. I think our people can't watch her too closely. If we alert her, we might even break this clue. Lin Feng said this because he was worried that they would ruin his operation tomorrow. Don't worry, I will tell them. How is Song Qingyang doing? Everything is under control, but there is no rush to catch him now, said He Gang. Lin Feng nodded and said, Brother Gang, if there is nothing else, I will withdraw first. I heard that you have agreed to be the bodyguard of that big star? He Gang smiled and sent Lin Feng out. Lin Feng smiled and said, yes, they pay me well. I can't just hang around all the time. I have to make money to support my family. I think you are attracted by the beauty of the big star and think that you can get the upper hand by being close to her, right? He Gang joked. Brother Gang, you are wrongly accusing me. I have a girlfriend. And my girlfriend is no worse than her. Lin Feng said complacently. Speaking of which, you are really lucky. I have met the girl Wen Miao Yu. She is really nice, sensible, and has good character. You must not let her down. He Gang warned. No, I can't do that. I'm in pain now. Lin Feng felt very happy when he heard others' compliments. The two walked to the door together. He Gang patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, your main task in the near future is to keep an eye on Katamiko. Let's follow her from 2 directions. I don't believe she won't leave any clues. Understood. Lin Feng agreed, then said goodbye and left. After walking a distance, Lin Feng found a deserted place, took the car out of Jiazi's backpack, got into the car, and called Leng Bing. Xiao Bingbing, is there any progress on the matter I asked you to do last time? The other party was silent for a moment, and then seemed to confirm that he was calling him. Call me Coach Leng. Okay, Xiao Bingbing. I have contacted a black boxing match for you tonight. You can go and have a fight first and see. Leng Bing said and hung up the phone. Are you still angry? Not really? Lin Feng called again, Xiao Bingbing, you haven't told me the time yet. I'll contact you then. I'm hanging up now as I have something else to do. Leng Bing hung up the phone in a hurry again. Is he having diarrhea and in a hurry to go to the toilet? Lin Feng thought to himself, then found Lu Feier's phone number and called her. Lin Feng, have you finished your work? Lu Feier asked with a smile after receiving the call. Not yet. But it will be in the next 2 days. Miss Feier, I called you today to ask you if there are any activities recently. I want to go and adapt in advance. Lin Feng said. Wait a minute, let me check my schedule. Lu Feier checked and then said, I'm going to attend the opening party of a new play this weekend. You can come with me then. Okay, just let me know in advance and I'll be there on time. Lin Feng agreed. Okay, I'll ask my assistant to send you the itinerary. After confirming this matter, all that's left is to wait for the boxing match tonight and to run into Mr. Y.'s lover. I just hope I can gather some important information. By the way, I promised to find a child for Hua Dahai. I'll have to look at the information when I have time. Lin Feng said to himself. When Miao Yu has returned to work as usual, and when Xing Yu can no longer sleep in, so she is dragged by her sister to Ubiozai. Lin Feng came to Ubiozai and went straight to the 2nd floor. Hey, why are you here? Did you find something good again? When Miao Yu asked with pursed lips when she saw Lin Feng. Good things are not that easy to find. Lin Feng walked over to Wen Miao Yu and sat down, and habitually placed his big hands on her sexy legs. Baby, I want to buy a small villa with a garden. The price is around 30 million. I wonder where I can find it. Buy a villa? Didn't you just buy a small yard and spend a lot of effort to decorate it? When Miao Yu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and pushed his dirty hands away. Lin Feng chuckled, then took up her soft, fragrant, white hand, placed it on his lips and kissed it, saying, It's just a transition, and it's not worthy of you anyway. I can't marry you there, can I? Who said I would marry you? You're thinking long term. When Miao Yu said this, and I don't know how happy she felt in her heart. When a man says he wants to marry you, it proves that he is responsible, which is a good thing. Dating without the intention of getting married is just hooliganism. You have already been developed by me, are you still planning to marry someone else? Lin Feng suddenly pressed her under him and said viciously, I will kill anyone who dares to have any thoughts about you. You are so domineering. But I like it. When Miao Yu leaned forward and kissed Lin Feng on the mouth. Baby, I thought about it again. Chapter 50 Buying a villa with a small garden. Not here, wait until we get back at night, be good. Sensing Lin Feng's intention to attack, when Miao Yu quickly changed the subject, fearing that she would not be able to help herself, don't you want to buy a villa? I know a place that should meet your requirements. Where? Lin Feng let go of Wen Miao Yu, but his big hands were still not idle, making Wen Miao Yu feel confused and her charming eyes almost burst into tears. Longhu Villa. Wen Miao Yu said as he searched for the introduction of Longhu Villa on his computer. Is there a Longhu Resort Villa? Lin Feng asked. Yes, this is the same developer. However, one is a high-end residential area, and the other is a resort. They are located on both sides of Longhu Lake and do not interfere with each other. This place is a little farther from the city, so the price is slightly cheaper, but the environment is very good, and the supporting facilities are complete, including supermarkets, schools, hospitals, etc. There are also many villages nearby, and there are village markets nearby, which is quite lively. How do you know so much? Do you have a house there too? Lin Feng asked in surprise. A few months ago, a business friend from out of town asked me to help him look for a house in Haicheng, so I know about it. Male or female? It's a man. And he's very handsome. Lin Feng grabbed Wen Miao Yu's lifeline and threatened, who is more handsome, me or him? Wen Miao Yu's body trembled, and she couldn't help but moan, you are handsome. No man in the world is as handsome as you. That's good enough. I'll reward you well tonight. Lin Feng said with a wicked smile. You big bad guy. You only know how to bully me. Wen Miao Yu scolded. It can be said that it is a conflict of fate. Wen Miao Yu had met many outstanding men before, but she was not interested in any of them. No matter how attentive the other party was, she would not respond. Her coldness is also well known to everyone. But when she met her enemy Lin Feng, Wen Miao Yu became extremely well behaved. It might be because she was conquered from the very beginning, or it might be because she met the right person and was willing to be a little woman. Will you accompany me to look at the house later? Lin Feng took another deep puff and then let Wen Miao Yu go. Wen Miao Yu nodded and said, okay, there's nothing to do in the store today anyway. So after lunch, let's ask Xingyu to go with us. By the way, have you watched the news? Xingyuan Jewelry's branch in Shenzhen was robbed. Lin Feng brought the topic to this incident. When Miao Yu showed a trace of worry in her eyes, I saw it. I just called Ninger. She should be in Shenzhen now. The new store hasn't even opened yet, and this happened. The impact on their company is really too bad. I know who stole it. You can tell Luo Ninger this news. Lin Feng said. You know? When Miao Yu's eyes widened and she exclaimed, you calculated it? Lin Feng touched her face and said, I naturally have my own information channels. You just need to tell her. I'm sure she will remember you well. Then, Lin Feng sent the detailed information of the thief to Wen Miao Yu. Wen Miao Yu had no doubt at all and sent it to Luo Ninger immediately. The next moment, Luo Ninger called, Miao Yu, is this news true? It should be correct. You should ask the police to investigate immediately. If it's too late, the things may not be found anymore. Wen Miao Yu urged. Thank you. I will contact the police immediately. Luo Ninger thanked her and hung up the phone. Lin Feng, were you really a delivery man before? When Miao Yu put down her phone, looked at the man next to her, and asked with complicated thoughts. Lin Feng smiled and said, of course. And I've been delivering it for several years. If you don't believe me, you can look at the orders I've received. Then forget it, I don't want to know your little secrets. I just want to know that you love me. Wen Miao Yu is a smart woman. She didn't ask about the little secrets that the man didn't want to tell. Of course I love you. I will love you forever. Lin Feng held Wen Miao Yu's little face and kissed her gently. Ah! Don't look at anything indecent. Don't look at anything indecent. When Xingyu's voice came from the door. Although a pair of small hands covered her eyes, the gaps between her fingers were wide. Silly girl, why are you coming up here instead of watching the store downstairs? When Miaoyu glared at her sister unhappily. Every time at the critical moment, he always pops up. He is such a competent light bulb. What? Did I ruin your good time? You haven't kissed enough at home, and now you come to the office to kiss again. I don't know what's so good about kissing. When Xingyu muttered. If you keep talking too much, I won't take you with me to dinner later. It's noon now, okay? I just came up to see if you two just want a date and not eat. When Xingyu said something strange. I didn't expect it to be this late. Let's go, I'll treat you guys to dinner. Lin Feng looked at the time on his phone, then pulled Wen Miaoyu downstairs. After having lunch at a small shop near Yubiozai, the three of them went to the sales office of Longhu Villa. The third phase of this real estate project has been sold out. The quality is very good and people have good recognition of it. Although it is not the weekend, there are still many people looking at the house. Ms. Wen, are you here to look at the house again? At this time, a male employee came over and greeted her warmly. When Miaoyu nodded and said, I came with my boyfriend to look at the house. Lin Feng, as if asserting his sovereignty, embraced Wen Miaoyu in his arms. The male employee smiled awkwardly, but felt a little sour in his heart. How could such a beautiful woman fall for this country bumpkin? Speaking of which, although Lin Feng is considered rich, he has never been very particular about his clothing style, so he looks a bit cheap. Lin Feng's five senses are very sharp now, and he can immediately feel if others have ill intentions towards him. At this moment, Lin Feng noticed the disdain and hostility of the man in front of him. You like my Miaoyu too, right? It's a pity that she has already been taken, and you can only envy her. Lin Feng said bluntly. Sir, Miss Wen's excellence is not something you can show off. The male employee couldn't help but provoke. However, when Miaoyu smiled and said, he is my boyfriend. It would be my honor if I could add luster to him. You don't need to worry about it. The male employee was speechless after being refuted and his face turned ugly. Lin Feng smiled faintly, put his left arm around Wen Miaoyu, held Wen Xingyu's hand with his right hand, walked up to a female salesperson, and said, I want to see the villa. Can you introduce it to me, please? Villa? Very well, please go to the lounge area and I will give you a detailed introduction. The female salesperson hurriedly and politely led the three people to the lounge area, then served them drinks and began to introduce the house. More than half an hour later, Lin Feng asked, Wife, which one do you think is good? When Miaoyu pointed to villa number 16 and said, this one looks good, with a good location, and the layout and decoration inside are also the type I like. We really have the same mind. I also like this building. But I don't have enough money. How about you lend me some first? Lin Feng said this without any psychological burden. However, the male employee who was wandering nearby almost vomited blood after hearing this. Where did I lose? Mr. Lin, I didn't expect to see you here. At this moment, a familiar voice suddenly came from behind. It's only been a few days, why did you change your female companion? Chapter 51, a newcomer fights a black boxing match, betting 10 million on his own victory. Hearing this voice, Lin Feng's mouth corners subconsciously raised. Life is really full of surprises. Oh, what a coincidence. Lin Feng stood up and looked at Katamiko, and said, Miss Li is here to see the house too? Director Zhang just divorced for you, and he's planning to buy you a new house now? It seems that Director Zhang is still a romantic man, and he really loves you deeply. There was a hint of viciousness in the depths of Katamiko's eyes, but she smiled faintly and said, Lao Zhang and I are indeed in love. But you change your female companions more frequently than you change your clothes. You were with that old woman the other day, and you changed to a rich woman today? You are absolutely right. My girlfriend is indeed very rich, and I just want to live off her. Do you have any objection? But Miss Li, I have to advise you that being a mistress and interfering in other people's families will not bring good results. You might even give birth to a child without an anus. Lin Feng's mouth was a bit poisonous, and he seemed a bit ungraceful in front of so many people. But this is the only solution. He just wanted to provoke Katamiko and see if she would attack him. Lin Feng always felt that this female spy was no ordinary person, and might even be an expert in assassination. Vulgar. Miko Kata is very cunning. Just when he was about to get angry, he calmed down in an instant, then looked at Wen Miaoyu and said, "Miss, with your temperament and demeanor, you can find any man you want. Why would you choose such a vulgar person? He is totally unworthy of you." Miss Li is right. The male employee from before felt pleased and agreed. People like this are not worthy of buying our house. Apologize to my boyfriend. Otherwise I will complain to your manager. You don't want to lose this job, do you? Wen Miaoyu suddenly looked at the male employee and said coldly. She was very smart and naturally saw that Lin Feng had a conflict with the woman surnamed Li. But at this moment, nothing else matters. All she has to do is protect Lin Feng. If others want to follow suit and step on Lin Feng, they have to see if they are qualified. The male employee was a little confused after hearing Wen Miaoyu's words. People are saying that your boyfriend is having an affair with another woman, shouldn't you be angry? Why are you still defending him? Apologize. Don't make me say it for the third time. At this moment, Wen Miaoyu's temperament was like that of a queen. It has to be said that Lin Feng was moved. Such a good woman, I must love her more often at night. The male employee knew the relationship between Wen Miaoyu and the manager. The last time he came, he was received by the manager himself. Even though he was so depressed that he felt like vomiting blood, he had no choice but to give in. I'm sorry, sir. I was wrong. Please forgive me. You don't have any sincerity. How about giving me a 20% discount on this house? Lin Feng said. He doesn't have the authority. We'll go talk to the manager later. Wen Miaoyu's cold tone contained disdain for the male employee. It was like a soft knife stabbing his heart. Then she took Lin Feng's arm and said to Katamiko in a sweet manner, I am still very confident in my judgment. No matter what he did in the past, he is my boyfriend now and I will never allow others to humiliate him. Besides, Miss Li is not qualified to judge my judgment. You will regret it sooner or later. Katamiko snorted coldly and turned away. As to whether this sentence was directed at Lin Feng or Wen Miaoyu, only she herself knew the answer. After a small episode, Lin Feng found an opportunity to give Wen Miaoyu a brief explanation. Wen Miaoyu suddenly understood, you don't need to explain, I believe you. Alas, women in love. Wen Qingyu next to her side. Wen Qingyu, what do you mean? Are you saying I'm stupid? Seeing that her sister was about to lose her temper, Wen Qingyu quickly waved her hands and said with a smile, No, what I mean is that you were so nice to Brother Feng, and I am jealous. You better not mean anything else, otherwise don't have dinner tonight. After liking the apartment, Wen Miaoyu took Lin Feng to see the manager, and finally bought Villa number 16 for 32 million. There was a garden in the front and a small vegetable garden in the back. It was right next to Long Lake, so one could go fishing or boating there when they had nothing to do. It was so comfortable. But I only paid a deposit today, and plan to come back in a few days to pay the balance and complete the formalities. Leaving the sales office, Wen Miaoyu was a little unhappy. I told you that you don't have enough money, I can pay for you first, why do you refuse? Miaoyu, I know what you mean, but I'm not shameless enough to use your money to buy a house. It would be so embarrassing to tell others later that I borrowed money from my wife to buy this house. Lin Feng said with a smile. Didn't you say openly that you wanted to be a gigolo? Do you still care about your face? Wen Miaoyu said. That's different. I just did it to piss off that guy. But if I really want to be a gigolo, I'd be embarrassed. You are quite chauvinistic. Wen Miaoyu didn't say anything else. Although the two have confirmed their relationship, they have not yet gotten married. What's more, some couples earn their own money and spend it on their own even after getting married, and their finances are relatively independent. This is also a characteristic of modern couples. After sending the Wen Miaoyu sisters back to Ubiozai, Lin Feng went to the cold fighting gym, intending to stretch his muscles first. But today, Coach Lung treated Lin Feng with both nose and eyes. Xiao Bingbing, what's wrong with you? Are you feeling uncomfortable in your stomach? Lin Feng asked curiously. Leng Bing said with a dark face, Don't call me that. It's just a title. Besides, I'm Miaoyu's boyfriend. You call Miaoyu sister, and I'm your brother-in-law. Isn't it reasonable for me to call you Xiao Bingbing? Anyway, you are not allowed to do that. Okay, stop looking so gloomy. Come and practice with me and see if I have made any progress recently. Lin Feng pulled Long Bing and started practicing. At 8:30 in the evening, Lin Feng, Long Bing, Wen Miaoyu and the Wen Qingyu sisters, a group of 4, appeared in an underground boxing gym in Haicheng. You will be the second one to go on stage in a while. Your opponent is Nija, a Thai boxing master who has won 8 games in a row. Long Bing said. Muay Thai? That's quite interesting. Lin Feng looked eager to try it out. By the way, can I place a bet here? Of course. The most important thing about a black boxing match is that you can gamble, and the stakes are very high. Since you are a newcomer, the odds between you and Nija are 10 to 1. 1 to 10? How much do you look down on me? Lin Feng was extremely confident in his current physical fitness. Not to mention his attacking ability, at least in terms of defense, ordinary people could not break his defense at all. This already makes you invincible. Nija has won 8 games in a row and his strength is there. And you are just a newcomer, so the odds are normal. What? Do you want to buy some? Long Bing explained. How much can you buy at most? Lin Feng asked. If you want to buy it, hundreds of millions will do. The background here is very powerful. So awesome? You won't refuse to pay me if I win, right? So far, this has never happened. Besides, this amount of money is just a drop in the bucket in other people's eyes. You have nothing to worry about. Then I'll bet on myself to win, 10 million. Lin Feng put his hands in his pockets and said arrogantly. Lin Feng, you're crazy. When Miaoyu almost screamed when she heard that Lin Feng was going to bet 10 million. P.S. I will update one chapter first, I am so sleepy. Please take a moment to give me a free gift or give me a compliment, thank you. Here is a cold picture, let's see if it fits your idea of her. Chapter 52 Lost the crematorium, win the Vanity Fair. Inside the underground boxing gym. Although the game hasn't started yet, the atmosphere has already been created. The beautiful girls were wearing sexy bikinis and dancing hard on the ring. Their sexy figures and seductive movements attracted whistles and cheers from the old perverts around the ring. When Miaoyu really doesn't like this kind of environment. In fact, her brows have never been relaxed since she came in. The smell of cigarettes, alcohol, perfume, sweat, and even some other inexplicable smells here make it difficult for people who have never been here to adapt. If when Miaoyu wasn't worried about Lin Feng, she would never appear here. Even Lin Feng was allowed to come only after Lang Bing gave him repeated assurances. Fighting underground boxing can easily result in injuries, and there is a high chance of even death. Although Lin Feng has a strong physique, he has not learned fighting systematically. If he gets injured or even disabled, it would be a waste of time. So when Miaoyu saw that Lin Feng dared to bet 10 million, she was surprised and even thought he was crazy. Baby, don't you have confidence in me? Lin Feng said with a smile while hugging Miaoyu. Miaoyu did not hide her worry, this is not a question of confidence. You have never had a fight before, what if, there is no what if, I just hope you are fine. Don't worry. I promise you, nothing will happen. At most you'll get a beating. Lin Feng comforted. Sister 1, Lin Feng's ability to withstand blows is very strong. At least I have never seen anyone stronger than him. Otherwise, I would not have arranged for him to practice underground boxing to hone his skills. Long Bing explained. When Miaoyu agreed with Lang Bing's professionalism, but the worry in her heart could not be relieved by just a few words of comfort. There are no rules in underground boxing matches, and anyone can do anything to win. So the competition stage looks cruel and bloody, but that is exactly why people flock to it. The boxers are also sympathetic and enthusiastic about this, naturally for the high prize money. Take Nija for example. He makes 1 million for every win. After winning 8 games in a row, he has made a net profit of more than 10 million, including bonuses. That's why his odds are so low, because his strength has been verified. The reason why Lin Feng's odds are so high is naturally because of his status as a newcomer. Of course I dare to fight against Nija. If I don't have some skills, I won't dare to accept it. Some people saw this point and bought some Lin Fengxing shares. Winning would be the best, but losing wouldn't be a big deal. Those who bet on Lin Feng to win today still accounted for the majority. Lin Feng had 10 million, when Miaoyu had 1 million, Lang Bing had 500,000, and when Xingyu also had her own little treasury. She bought 100,000 pieces for Lin Feng to win, but also secretly bought 50,000 pieces for Nija to win. Although she likes Brother Feng, the girl is still a little pessimistic after hearing about Nija's record. Spending 100,000 on a bet is already a great encouragement. As for spending another 50,000 to buy Nijashing, it was to protect his own little treasury. This girl is really smart. Even honeycomb briquettes are not as cunning as her. At this time, in the private room on the second floor, several young men of distinguished bearing were chatting and laughing. The oldest one among them is called Xiaoyu, the big boss here, with a very short stubble that is trimmed very neatly. Holding a cup of tea in his hand, he stood in front of the French window, overlooking the grand occasion, and asked a middle-aged man in his 40s beside him, "Uncle Hua, how much did the newcomer who came today bet?" Uncle Hua smiled and said, "Less than 15 million. Of that, 11.6 million was gambled by the new guy and his friends." Oh? Xiaoyu was a little surprised. He picked up the tablet and touched it a few times, and then Lin Feng's basic information appeared on the screen. These are the information you must provide when registering for the competition. One of the guarantors is Uncle Hua. Xiaoyu looked at Uncle Hua, and before he could ask, Uncle Hua took the initiative to explain, "My niece entrusted me to guarantee it. If anything happens, they will bear it themselves, so you don't have to worry." "How much did you bet on him?" Xiaoyu waved his hand and asked with a smile. Uncle Hua also smiled and said, "I bet 100,000. It's to help my niece's friend." Xiaoyu looked at Lin Feng on the tablet, and after a moment of silence, he said, "Uncle Hua, help me bet on Lin Feng to win." "Brother you, are you kidding? You're not buying the sure winner Nija, but buying a new player. This is not the way to spend a lot of money." A rich young man next to him said with a smile, holding a cigar in his mouth and sitting cross-legged. Xiaoyu smiled and said, "I think this new guy has some skills. You can follow him." "Forget it. I still think Nija has the upper hand. He has won 8 games in a row. We haven't seen such strength in the past 3 years." "That's right, I'll play Nija too." There was only one young man at the scene. He symbolically bet 100,000 yuan on Lin Feng to win, but he also bet 5 million yuan on Nija to win. Nija's level is there, and his strength is obvious to all. Under such circumstances, there are only a handful of people who are optimistic about Lin Feng. After the bets were placed, the atmosphere at the scene instantly became lively during the first women's boxing match. They fought very hard and showed no mercy. By the end of the match, one of the female boxers had been knocked unconscious, and the other victorious one had blood all over her face, her eyes were swollen, and she couldn't walk straight. She looked in very bad condition. "Lin Feng, why don't we just not compete?" When Miaoyu was so worried that her palms were sweating, especially when she saw what happened to the 2 female boxers, she began to back out. "If we leave now, all the money we bet will be wasted." Lin Feng joked while holding Wen Miaoyu's hand. "It's just throwing away some money. It's better than losing your life," Wen Miaoyu said. "Don't worry, I promise not to let my opponent slap me in the face. I will be the same as before I go on the court and after I leave," Lin Feng said with a smile. "It's already this late, and you're still in the mood to joke? Are you really sure?" Wen Miaoyu said coquettishly. Lin Feng shook his head. "Look, you're not sure yourself. What I mean is that I won't lose." He has the powerful Vajra pill produced by the system in his body. Since the drug's effects were completely absorbed, his strength has increased significantly. As the saying goes, force can defeat skill. Although his fighting skills are not as good as others, he has absolute confidence and strength. Just as when Miaoyu was anxiously waiting, it was Lin Feng's turn to go on stage. "Baby, if I win, can I unlock a new posture tonight?" Lin Feng said with a wicked smile. "You still have the heart to think about this?" When Miaoyu was annoyed in her heart, and her face was red to her ears, but in order to encourage Lin Feng, she nodded and said, "As long as you win, no, as long as you get off safely, I will do whatever you want tonight." "You said it. You can't go back on your word." Lin Feng was suddenly filled with heroic spirit. He held Wen Miaoyu's little face and gave her a big sip. Then, he walked onto the stage accompanied by Lung Bing. Nija's most powerful weapons are his elbows and knees, so you must be careful. Avoid them if you can. Don't fight with him, try your best to slow down his attack rhythm, and when his rhythm is disrupted, that's your chance. Lung Bing warned. It's not that complicated. Just aim at his target and punch him. Lin Feng said. Lung Bing rolled her eyes at him unhappily and said, "You better be more careful. Do you want to see Sister Wen feel sad for you? I'm not Haiyan." Lin Feng laughed. As soon as Nija came on stage, he was cheered by everyone. People in the audience shouted, "Awesome! Kill that rookie!" Nija was not affected by the atmosphere at the scene. He stretched his muscles seriously and glanced at Lin Feng on the ground from time to time, as if he wanted to see his background. But Lin Feng just moved his hands and feet simply without any large movements. After a short warm-up, the competition officially began with the sound of a gong. I have a high fever. Brothers, I can't bear it anymore, take some medicine. Chapter 53, the rookie is playing dumb and the young master wants to meet him. Kill him. Come on, ninja. Fuck that little rookie. Beat him so hard that his mother doesn't even recognize him. Hit him on the head. He's such a newbie, you can't knock him out with just one punch. Below the ring, a group of gamblers were cheering wildly. It was obvious that these people had bet on Ninja to win. Next to the ring, there was a sexy and charming young lady who was looking at Lin Feng with an infatuated look on her face. This guy's muscles are really attractive. He must have great power. Lin Feng felt that someone was staring at him with ill intentions. He followed his feeling and saw the sexy beauty. It was Qin Moran, Mr. Y's lover mentioned in the system information. The information says that she is also a model. She has perfect body proportions and is 1.7 meters tall. Check out the golden data of 90, 60, and 100. At this moment, the two looked at each other, and Qin Moran even blew a kiss to Lin Feng. Come on, little rookie. Fuck. You are the chicken. Lin Feng retracted his gaze and focused his attention on Ninja. He was already prepared. No matter how Ninja attacked him, he would only defend himself, and then when the time was right, he would knock him out with one punch. He believed in his own strength, and even more in the power of his punch. So after several attempts, Lin Feng never launched an attack, but Ninja had to take action. The people below were so anxious that they were about to rush onto the stage. If they continued to test the waters, they would definitely be scolded to death. Of course, with his 8-game winning streak, he does have reason to be proud. At this moment, Ninja was under pressure as the winner and had to attack Lin Feng without being completely sure of his success. Straight hook, leg sweep, straight kick. After several fake moves, he finally gave Lin Feng a real elbow. I thought this heavy blow would at least force the opponent to retreat a few steps. Unexpectedly, Lin Feng did not retreat at all. Instead, he took a step forward and, while Ninja had used up his old moves and had not yet used new ones, punched Ninja. According to Lin Feng's punching power, this punch would at least knock Ninja several steps away. However, thinking that the purpose of this game was to hone himself, Lin Feng deliberately restrained his strength by 70%. In the end, Ninja just shook his body slightly, and then started fighting with Lin Feng at close range again. The following fight was very exciting. The two men seemed to be evenly matched. You punch me and I kick you back. No matter which side attacked, every punch hit the flesh, and the sound made people both palpitate and crazy. They roared and shouted madly, and some even started to cheer for Lin Feng. This kind of fight is really exciting. Through this kind of strong battle, Lin Feng constantly beat and tempered himself, and at an astonishing and abnormal speed, he learned the opponent's attack methods and integrated them into his own fighting. By the time Ninja discovered this, it was already too late. Now, even without relying on strength, Lin Feng can win with technology. Maybe this is talent. Of course, this talent of his was developed later in life. Lin Feng fought back in the same way, attacking with elbows and knees, and Ninja was actually a little flustered in his defense. Seeing that the opponent was no longer of any use, Lin Feng directly increased his strength to 8 points, and took advantage of the opponent's weakness to punch Ninja in the abdomen. The next moment, Ninja felt as if he was hit by a locomotive. The enormous force knocked him flying, and he rushed out of the ring and hit the gamblers outside who had been shouting before. For a while, screams and curses were heard one after another, but then, people suddenly realized that the rookie that everyone looked down upon actually won and knocked Ninja, who had won 8 consecutive games, off the stage. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. Everyone showed an incredible expression. Yeah. We won. Victory. A clear cheer from a beautiful girl broke the brief and eerie silence. Then, people started to laugh. How is this possible? This is Ninja's 8-game winning streak. A record that hasn't happened in years. That's right. This guy doesn't look strong at all, how could he possibly beat Ninja? Cheating. This must be a fake fight. You want to die? Do you know whose place this is? How dare you say that? The man who said the fight was fake finally came to his senses, his body soaked with cold sweat, and said quickly, "That's not what I meant, I just find it incredible. In this arena, fake fights are impossible. Yes, yes, yes. At the same time, in the private room on the second floor, several young masters also looked at Xiaoyu in surprise. If they didn't know Xiaoyu's character, they would have thought it was a fake fight. You don't have to be so surprised. I was optimistic about this kid before the game started. If I'm not mistaken, he had already secured victory when the game just started. Xiaoyu said. Then why didn't he knock out the opponent with one punch? A young man asked curiously. He is honing himself. You can think of him as a knife, and Nija is the best whetstone. Xiaoyu said with a smile on his face. Congratulations, young master, you made a lot of money today. Uncle Hua said happily at this time. Xiaoyu was in a good mood today, and he felt even better when he heard Uncle Hua's compliment. Uncle Hua, I have to congratulate you as well. According to today's odds of 1 to 10, you have earned more than 10 times. Just following the young master to drink some soup. Uncle Hua smiled implicitly. After the game is over, please invite Lin Feng to my office. I want to meet him. Okay, young master. I'll arrange it. Uncle Hua thought for a moment. It seems that this Lin Feng has caught the young master's eye. Lin Feng, am I dreaming? When Miao Yu asked in disbelief while holding the intact Lin Feng. Don't forget what you promised me. Also, congratulations on making 10 million today. Wow. So much money. What a pity. Wen Xingyu lost her voice as she spoke. Didn't you also bet on Lin Feng to win? Lung Bing asked from the side. Yes, I bet on Brother Feng to win. Wen Xingyu didn't dare to tell anyone that she had bet on Nijia to win again. Lang Bing also made a lot of money today, and he was very happy. Even his always cold face showed a smile. Lin Feng, congratulations on your new breakthrough. Then I also congratulate you on becoming a rich woman. Lang Bing placed a bet of 50, and according to the odds of 10 to 1, he could get at least 5 million. If the odds were high today, he could make even more profit. Of course, the biggest winner today is none other than Lin Feng. Uncle Hua, why are you here? Just as several people were cheering, Uncle Hua appeared beside them. The young master wants to see him. Uncle Hua smiled, looked at Lin Feng approvingly and said, Xiao Bing, your friend is not an ordinary person. Young master wants to see Lin Feng? What's the matter? Lung Bing asked in surprise. Is it because Lin Feng defeated Nijia and made him angry? Chapter 54, Olive Branch, the little fairy has a way of seducing. Seeing Lang Bing's worried look, Uncle Hua smiled and comforted her. Don't worry, the young master is very happy today. Hearing this, Lung Bing breathed a sigh of relief. It would be a big trouble if you really make that person unhappy. Then why did he meet Lin Feng? This is not something we can guess. Uncle Hua looked at Lin Feng and said, Mr. Lin, please follow me. Lin Feng nodded, then said to Wen Miaoyu, It's okay, I'll be back soon. What else could Wen Miaoyu say? He was on someone else's territory, so he just had to listen to what was said. Xiao Bing, who is that young master? Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. Lang Bing hesitated for a moment and said, Sister Wen, it's not that I don't want to tell you, but he is of a noble status, so I dare not say anything. But since Uncle Hua said it's okay just now, then it must be okay. I'm glad you're okay. When Miaoyu put her worries aside for the time being. Sister, you bet 1 million, so now you have won at least 10 million? When Xingyu's focus quickly shifted to the money she won. It should be about the same. Didn't you bet 100,000 yourself? When Miaoyu was still a little uneasy. Then Brother Feng has made 100 million, right? He bet 10 million. Wen Xingyu exclaimed. It could be even more. I heard from Uncle Hua that the odds here can reach several hundred million every night, and the highest one night even exceeded 5 billion. According to the odds of 1 to 10, the bigger the odds, the more Lin Feng earns. Of course, the premise is that few people bet on him to win, otherwise the prize money will be diluted. Long Bing explained. Wow. That's a lot of money. I didn't expect Brother Feng to become a billionaire overnight. Although when Xingyu experienced it personally and saw it with her own eyes, she still couldn't believe it was true. When Miaoyu said, he paid for this with his life. If he is not strong enough or makes a mistake, he may lose the game. Not only will he not win any money, he may also be seriously injured or even die. Sister Wen is right. This money seems to come quickly, but it is very risky and it is completely risking your life. But Lin Feng's foundation is indeed very strong, and ordinary people should not be able to hurt him. Long Bing said. It's better to be safe than sorry. If he meets someone stronger than him someday, his fate may be even worse than Nija's today. When Miao Yu said worriedly, Xiao Bing, can you please stop arranging him to fight in underground boxing in the future? It's too dangerous. If he wants to hone himself, he can find other ways. Oh, sister, you are just too concerned. If Brother Feng really felt that he was incapable, he would definitely not go up to die. Besides, Sister Bing would not watch Brother Feng get into trouble. When Xingyu comforted, just relax. Brother Feng is not as stupid as you think, and he is not as weak as you think. Lung Bing was not good at speaking, but when he heard Wen Xingyu's words, he couldn't help but nod repeatedly. On the other side, Lin Feng followed Uncle Hua to the office on the second floor. Young master, Mr. Lin is here. Uncle Hua said respectfully. Xiaoyu smiled, looked at Lin Feng and said, you probably didn't try your best today, did you? Lin Feng didn't know what this person meant, so he said vaguely, it was pure luck that we were able to win this game today. Xiaoyu's time was precious, and he didn't want to listen to his nonsense, so he interrupted him and said directly, in a few days, there will be a boxing match on the high seas. The champion prize is $10 million. Are you interested? So many? Lin Feng was a little surprised. Xiaoyu explained, the participants in this competition will be masters from all over the world. Whether you want to make money or hone yourself, it is a good opportunity. Of course, I won't let you go in vain. Even if you don't get a place, as long as you participate in the competition, I will give you 1 million. Lin Feng does not want to make money by boxing. His main purpose of participating in boxing matches is to improve his fighting experience and practical level. However, being able to compete with masters from all over the world is a very rare opportunity. Although the risk is great, Lin Feng still accepted Xiaoyu's invitation after a little hesitation. Very good. You should hone yourself in this field for the next few days. Although Nija is the champion with 8 consecutive wins, the others are not weak either. You should be able to benefit a lot from them. I am looking forward to your performance. Xiaoyu waved his hand. Mr. Lin, this way please. Uncle Hua politely escorted Lin Feng out the door, then took out a card and said, this is your bonus for today and the money you won from your bets. The password is your birthday. Perform well. It's rare for the young master to value someone so much. Uncle Hua, thank you for guaranteeing me this time. Lin Feng thanked. You're welcome. I bet on you to win, too. It's going to make me a small profit tonight. Uncle Hua smiled and said kindly. That's because you have good vision. Lin Feng smiled and asked, what did the young master mean just now, that I should come here to practice boxing in the next few days? Yes, this will be very helpful for you to hone your fighting skills and accumulate experience. It can also be regarded as a training camp before the high seas competition. Oh, by the way, your appearance fee for each match will be 500,000 yuan, regardless of whether you win or lose. It is specially approved by the young master. According to the rules, newcomers here only get tens of thousands of yuan per match, but you beat Nija, so the amount is raised to this amount. 500,000 per game, can I participate in more games? Lin Feng said excitedly. Does it seem easy to make money now? If you can earn millions by playing a few games in one night, then what's the point of having a career? You might as well just lie down. Uncle Hua runs this underground boxing ring for the young master, so he has some insight. He knows that Lin Feng has a good foundation. Because of Lang Bing's relationship, he patiently explained, fighting in an underground boxing ring is a very risky game. In every previous game, even the winner was covered in bruises and there was no way he could fight a second game. Of course, if you are capable and willing to fight 2 more games, it's up to you. We will pay the appearance fee and victory bonus as agreed, but you will also need to bear the risks yourself. I understand. Thank you, Uncle Hua. Lin Feng nodded and thanked him. Come over tomorrow night and call me directly. Uncle Hua handed a business card to Lin Feng. Being valued by young Master Xiao, I am qualified to give him a business card. Okay. Lin Feng put away the business card and went downstairs. Just as he reached the corner of the first floor, Qin Moran, the sexy little elf, suddenly came out from the side and threw himself into Lin Feng's arms. She used her soft little hands to caress Lin Feng's pectoralis major and said in a tender voice, I didn't expect you to be so good. Are you interested in playing with me? I'm also very good at kung fu. Lin Feng grabbed her plumpness and said with a smile, what do you want to play with me, little sister? Of course, it's a game that all of you men are interested in. Today, my sister has placed 1,000,000 bets on you, so you have to repay her? Qin Moran leaned close to Lin Feng's ear and said in a sweet voice. Lin Feng smiled and said, I think you should repay me. It was my victory that allowed you to win more money. That's true. Then I'll repay you with my body, okay? This little devil is so good at seducing people. Lin Feng thought to himself. However, before he could think of how to answer, Qin Moran's body suddenly stiffened, and he quickly broke free from Lin Feng's arms and dived into the crowd. Lin Feng subconsciously looked towards the dark corner on the left. Just now it seemed as if there was a pair of eyes there, spying on me in secret, but now they suddenly disappeared. Chapter 55, It's another ill-gotten gain. I'll spend it for you. Tonight, Lin Feng had a rich harvest. Not only did he hone his fighting skills and accumulate experience, but he also won the game and made a lot of money. Most importantly, he came into contact with Qin Moran, the mysterious Mr. Y's lover. I just don't know whether the system will be able to collect information about Mr. Y tomorrow. His system works too casually, even a little unfocused, so sometimes if you want some important information, you have to take a chance, which is almost like gambling in lottery. Brother Feng, how much did you earn tonight? Wen Qingyu asked curiously on the way back. Lin Feng smiled but did not answer. After Wen Qingyu pleaded again and again, he said, including the appearance fee and the bounty for winning, it will be less than 200 million. Why so many? Wen Miaoyu was surprised. Lin Feng explained, I heard from Uncle Hua that the odds tonight are very high, and many people are betting on Nijia, so I, a newcomer, got a big bargain. If that young master hadn't also bought my 10 million bet, I could have made twice as much tonight. Wow! Isn't this amazing? Brother Feng, I want to eat abalone and drive a sports car. Buy it, and I'll give you one tomorrow. Lin Feng said generously. Is this true? Wen Qingyu widened her eyes, looking as if to say, if you lie to me, I'll cry in front of you. Of course it's true. If you make so much money, wouldn't it be a waste if you don't spend it? Lin Feng said. Don't do anything stupid. You can't spend money recklessly, and Qingyu doesn't need a car right now. Wen Miaoyu directly rejected this idea, and then said patiently, you can invest your money if you have it, and you can't just sit there and eat it all. No one can predict what will happen in the future, so save more money for future emergencies. My dear wife knows how to manage life. Let's buy the villa in Longhu Villa first, and use the remaining money to wait for good opportunities. Lin Feng said. Lin Feng returned to the rental house tonight. He planned to move out of the house tomorrow. Originally, he was planning to wait until the courtyard he bought was demolished before moving back in. But he has already planned to buy villa number 16 in Longhu Villa. With a nice house to live in, he naturally won't have to rent a house anymore. After washing up, I lay on the small bed, thinking about what happened to me recently, and it felt like a dream. Fortunately, this is not just a pipe dream. While reading some clues about the missing child provided by Hu Dahai, Lin Feng fell asleep unknowingly. But he did not sleep well this time. He dreamed that all this was fake, which scared him awake. I looked at the time and it was just past 3 in the morning. Unable to sleep, Lin Feng summoned the system and checked the 3 messages that had just been updated today. First, in the underground parking lot of New Times Square, there is a half-old Volkswagen bus parked, and in the bus are some of the things Xiao Yang is planning to use to escape. Second, the child abducted by Hu Dahai once appeared in Qingxi County. Third, Qin Moran was abused by Mr. Y last night. He is filled with hatred and plans to find an opportunity to retaliate against him. Looking at the 3 freshly released messages, Lin Feng clicked on them one by one to view the details. In the first message, he saw the license plate of the Volkswagen and what was hidden in the car, which turned out to be a bag of cash, half of which was US dollars. In the second message, Lin Feng was lucky enough to see Hu Dahai's abducted child and the human trafficker. They once stayed in a small hotel in Qingxi County, Lin Feng's hometown, but it is still unknown where they went afterwards. The third piece of information is the most important. Through Qin Moran, Lin Feng finally saw the true face of Mr. Y. However, the system did not provide any detailed information about him. It seems that I have to go and meet this legendary Mr. Y in person tomorrow. After a brief contemplation, Lin Feng already had a plan in his mind. After checking the message, Lin Feng felt more energetic. He decided not to sleep and quietly went out. Half an hour later, he avoided all surveillance and appeared in the underground parking lot of New Era Plaza, and found the car where Xiao Yang had put his things. With no effort, he opened the trunk, put a bag inside into Jiazi's backpack, and then left without anyone noticing. Returning to the rental house again, Lin Feng opened the bag he had just stolen and took out the money inside. After counting, the total amount was 1 million in cash and $500,000 in US dollars. The amount was not too large, but it was definitely enough for running away. Xiao Yang should have known that he had done many evil things and would definitely not have a good ending, so he had already made preparations to escape. It was just that he had bad luck and met Lin Feng, so in the end, the money he ran away with became Lin Feng's gain. Lin Feng felt at ease taking this ill-gotten gains, and he decided to spend it on Xiao Yang to accumulate some merit. As for the passports and other things inside, Lin Feng did not throw them away. He put them into Jiazi's backpack first. They didn't take up much space anyway. Early in the morning, hearing that the landlord, Mr. Li, had gotten up, Lin Feng also hurriedly got up and told Mr. Li about checking out. Uncle Li was still a little confused as to why the house was suddenly not rented out when it was doing fine. Lin Feng just said that he had changed his job and that his workplace was too far away from here and it was not very convenient, so he dealt with it. The handover was completed quickly, and after a simple tidying up, Lin Feng handed over the keys and that was it. As for the remaining rent and deposit, Lin Feng didn't want them either, which made Uncle Li feel a little embarrassed. After leaving the rental house, Lin Feng looked back, feeling a little reluctant. After all, I have lived here for several years and have developed some feelings for the place, and I have even become familiar with the surrounding neighbors. But people always strive for higher things, so at worst you can just come back and visit more often in the future. After a simple breakfast, Lin Feng took out his cell phone and dialed an unfamiliar number. Soon, a familiar female voice came from the other end of the line. Hello? Who is this? Hello, Miss Qin Moran, I am Lin Feng, the one who defeated Nigel last night. It's you? How do you have my phone number? This is not important. I just want to ask you, your boyfriend always abuses you, do you want to retaliate against him? Lin Feng asked. What are you talking about? I don't understand you. Qin Moran, that man just treats you as a plaything. Do you still have illusions about him? I'll give you half an hour to think about it. Call me when you're done. I won't wait after that. You should know that I have the ability to achieve the result you want. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng drove to Yunting Community. This is also where Qin Moran lives. Sometimes Mr. Y would come here and hang out with Qin Moran. However, Qin Moran was just one of the women kept by Mr. Y, and he had no feelings for her. But he has a strong possessiveness. Last night, his subordinates reported to him that Qin Moran had teased Lin Feng. When Mr. Y found out, he immediately became furious and beat Qin Moran severely. Of course, this is not the first time, otherwise Qin Moran would not have such great hatred. Less than 10 minutes later, Qin Moran called back, "Why did you help me?" "Your boyfriend offended my boss, and my boss wants to teach him a lesson." Lin Feng lied. "Isn't your boss young Master Xiao?" Qin Moran obviously knew who the boss behind the black boxing match was. "Don't worry about it. Anyway, I won't let you get into trouble," Lin Feng said deliberately. "So what are you going to do?" Qin Moran asked. The more Lin Feng denied it, the more Qin Moran felt that young Master Xiao was behind Lin Feng. And with young Master Xiao backing her up, what else does she have to be afraid of? Chapter 56, Lure the Snake Out of Its Hole, Mr. Y surfaces. Yunting Community. Qin Moran stealthily opened the door for Lin Feng who had arrived, and pulled him into the house, as if they were having an affair. As expected, all of this was seen by the subordinates who were arranged by Mr. Y to monitor Qin Moran, and they reported it in a timely manner. When Mr. Y got the news, he was furious and rushed here before the company's morning meeting was even over. Lin Feng sat on the sofa, crossed his legs, and looked at the sexy Qin Moran unscrupulously. But the bruises all over her body destroyed this beauty. What a beast! How could you bear to use such harsh means on such a beautiful body and such a pretty face? Lin Feng criticized indignantly. He is just a person with incompetent personality and a pervert. Qin Moran gritted his teeth. So that's how it is. No wonder you dared to seduce me last night, Lin Feng said with a smile. Qin Moran was not angry about such teasing, but instead had a cold expression on his face. He is a waste, a psychopath. He is completely inhumane, but he likes to torture people in various ways. He tortures me to death every time. The more I beg for mercy, the more excited he becomes. I've had enough of this kind of life. From what you said, this guy really deserves to die. Lin Feng said in agreement. He is not a human being, but a devil. As far as I know, he has tortured 3 or 4 girls to death, but he is still at large. Is it because he is rich? Tell me about his specific situation. Since I'm here today, I will definitely help you solve this problem. In order to obtain more information about Mr. Y, Lin Feng first gave Qin Moran a guarantee. If you can really do it, I'm willing to give you all my money. Qin Moran said excitedly. Money is not important. I need you to tell me everything about him. Don't keep anything you know. Lin Feng said and added, before he shows up here. Qin Moran nodded. Now she had no way out. Just now when Lin Feng appeared at the door, she pretended to be sneaky, just for the people who were watching her to see. The purpose is to lure Mr. Y over. If Lin Feng failed to resolve this matter today, she would have to suffer even more inhuman torture tonight. The thought gave her the chills. 3 years ago, I met Lu Jing at a fashion show. I was too shallow at the time and was deceived by his appearance and wealth, and then I became his woman. At the beginning, it was okay. He took good care of me and gave me money every month. I no longer had to walk the runway or shoot commercials, and I could live a worry-free life. But the good times didn't last long. One night, Lu Jing drank a lot of wine. When he came back, he acted crazy and whipped me with his belt. I was almost beaten to death that day. He sobered up in time and I was saved. Then he hugged me and cried, saying that he didn't mean it and wanted to ask for my forgiveness. I forgave him because he was sincere. But what happened later made me realize that domestic violence will happen many times after the first time. I also think that Lu Jing might be a person with a dual personality. Sometimes he is like a devil who kills without blinking an eye, and sometimes he is like a modest gentleman. I don't know which one is the real him. Is he under too much pressure, so he wants to find a way to vent? Lin Feng asked. Qin Moran snorted coldly and said, he has several companies under his control and manages thousands of people. I heard that his business is doing very well. He has money and people. How can there be any pressure? But what? Lin Feng raised his eyebrows and asked quickly. At the beginning, Lu Jing took me to one of his companies. How should I put it? The company was not big, with only about 30 employees. It was said to be engaged in foreign trade business, but the employees there gave me a very strange feeling. Qin Moran recalled. What does very strange mean? Lin Feng asked. Qin Moran shook his head and said, I can't really explain it. Anyway, I just feel that they don't look like normal people going to work. Everyone seems to be very alert and careful, and their expressions are also very unnatural. Oh, by the way, the person who monitored me last night was one of the employees of Lu Jing's company. What's the name of the company and where is its address? Lin Feng asked. Jingyi Trading Company. The address is on the 19th floor of Sunshine Building in the development zone. Lin Feng wrote down the name and address, then walked aside and called He Gang, brother gang, there is a new piece of news that may be related to Mr. Y. Jingyi Trading Company is on the 19th floor of Sunshine Building in the development zone. There are about 30 employees in it. I suspect they are all well-trained killers or operatives. After hanging up the phone, the door opened. Immediately afterwards, 2 sturdy men over 1.80 meters tall kicked the door open, followed by a gentle-looking man in a suit with neatly combed hair. Qin Moran, you are getting more and more daring. I think you don't want to live anymore. Lu Jing shouted angrily. Go, take care of that guy for me. Lu Jing said as he started to untie his belt. You haven't played this little whip game enough, have you? Bang! Ah! Before the 2 sturdy men could get close to Lin Feng, they were knocked to the ground by 2 sudden heavy punches. This is not a fighting arena, so it is natural to strike first. Besides, he had limited time, as he had to get Lu Jing's confession soon. You? Who are you? Lu Jing subconsciously took 2 steps back and was about to rush out. But Lin Feng was faster than him. He arrived first and kicked the door shut, then grabbed the back of his neck and lifted him up. Don't you like torturing women? Today I'll let you taste the feeling of being tortured. Lin Feng tied him up with his belt, then tore off his socks that hadn't been washed for several days and stuffed them into his mouth. Lu Jing was so disgusted that he nearly died, but this was just the beginning. Qin Moran, you can take revenge for what he did to you before. Don't say I didn't give you a chance. Lin Feng said. Qin Moran was somewhat shocked by Lin Feng's speed, but soon a hint of pleasure of revenge appeared on his face. She ran back to the room, took out a bunch of props, and then displayed them one by one in front of Lu Jing. Lu Jing threatened Qin Moran with a fierce look, but Qin Moran was now in the excitement of revenge and didn't notice it at all. Of course, even if we noticed it, now that it has come to this, can we still let it go? Naturally, those who have hatred will take revenge, and those who have been wronged will get justice. Woo woo woo. When Lu Jing saw Qin Moran sharpening a mace towards him, he was so frightened that he stepped back repeatedly. Don't be afraid, I will treat you well. I will try every prop here and make sure you will never forget it. The little woman suddenly turned into a female devil, and Lu Jing's fate can be imagined. After torturing him for more than an hour, Lin Feng felt that it was enough, so he pulled Qin Moran, who was still not satisfied, aside. During this period, the two strong men brought by Lu Jing showed signs of waking up, and Lin Feng punched them twice more, so they could rest for a while longer. Speaking of which, Lin Feng is actually a good person. He is very tired every day, so how can he not be allowed to rest? Woo woo. Lu Jing signaled with his eyes while mumbling something. Lin Feng smiled faintly, took the stinky socks out of his mouth, and asked, "Should I call you Mr. Lu or Mr. Y? My good friends have been very supportive these past 2 days. They have given the young author great encouragement and support, and also put forward many valuable suggestions. This is the second chapter today. If my body allows, I will add another chapter in the evening. The main reason is that I have the flu these 2 days. I have a high fever and my mind is not very clear. Finally, I would like to ask for a wave of praise. Please give me a free gift." Chapter 57 Harvest Plan. Hearing Lin Feng's words, Lu Jing was slightly stunned, but soon recovered and said, "My surname is Lu, my given name is Jing, Jing means respect, you can just call me by my name." After hiding for so long, are you tired? No wonder the psychopath is playing so many tricks. I have to say that you have been hiding very well. It's a pity that the person you sent to meet with Kata Miko at the night bar yesterday was seen by our people. Lin Feng started to deceive people half-truthfully again. But seeing that Lu Jing didn't take the bait, he released another explosive news, which was of course false. Miko Kata has been captured by us. In order to mitigate her guilt, she has confessed all your harvesting plans, and of course, she has also given you away. Are you sure you want to continue to resist the investigation? To tell you the truth, when it comes to national security, we don't need any evidence at all. We can arrest you just by suspecting you. As for why we didn't arrest you, it's because the timing is not right, and more importantly, we want to give you a chance to make a contribution. Your Jingy Trading Company is full of operatives under your command, right? I'm not afraid to tell you that we have already sent people to arrest them. They should have taken action by now. It must be said that Lu Jing's psychological endurance is very strong and his quality is indeed impeccable, otherwise he would not be able to take on such an important task. But the news that Lin Feng revealed was more explosive than the last, and Lu Jing finally collapsed. In fact, people like him are already on the verge of collapse, and some signs can be seen from his abnormal venting. Now, after being hit hard by one piece of news after another, he feels that the mission is hopeless and naturally will not push forward any longer. But once he opened his mouth, it was as if he had let down all his defenses and told everything he knew. Regarding the most important harvesting plan, the order given to them by headquarters was that it must be completed at all costs. This plan is mainly divided into 2 parts, harvesting and reaping. As the name suggests, collect means to recruit and use the people listed in the plan, and use all means possible to recruit them for your own use, even finding ways to send them out of the country and back to Sakura. And cut means cutting off someone's head and killing someone. There is also a list here. The people on this list must be killed. It can be assassination, traffic accidents, accidental poisoning, or even plane crashes, etc. Any means can be used. Lu Jing doesn't have this list, it's all in Kata Miko's hands. So when Lin Feng asked about the list, Lu Jing suddenly realized, "Are you deceiving me? You haven't caught Yoshida Miko, right? Does it still matter? Lu Jing, you are now a traitor among you. As long as I spread the word, you can just wait for killers to come and assassinate you one after another," Lin Feng said jokingly. Lu Jing's excitement just now disappeared without a trace in an instant, and his face looked as if he had lost all hope in life. "Are you from the police or the security department? Miko Kata has been lurking in Xia country for many years. She has just been awakened for a few days and you have discovered her. Is your strength so strong?" Lu Jing couldn't help asking. There is no such thing as an absolutely perfect undercover in this world. As long as you are careful enough, you will definitely be able to find flaws. For example, you're Jingy trading, even Chin Moran could detect something strange. Do you think others can't see it? And then there is Katamiko. To be honest, her undercover work was very successful, but one detail caught our attention. What details? Lu Jing was already attracted by Lin Feng's words and asked subconsciously. Her disguised identity is that of a Xia country native, but when she went to the sushi restaurant in the mall, she was able to recognize the menu, which was all in Sakura Mandarin without any problem. This alone is worth our further investigation. Lin Feng said. I admire you. I have to say that you are doing a great job. Many of our operations in recent years have failed, and we always thought that there were problems with us. It seems that you are too strong, while we are still standing still. Lu Jing also expressed his emotion. At this time, Chin Moran came over. Lin Feng, those two people are about to wake up again. Do you have anything else to say? Lin Feng looked at Lu Jing and asked. Lu Jing took a deep breath, sat up straight, and tried not to look so embarrassed. If I'm not mistaken, you still want to contact Katamiko in my name, right? Katamiko is very cautious and a very good spy. If I don't go in person, she will immediately suspect it. But if I help you, the result will be completely different. Lin Feng thought about it, and suddenly laughed. I think you want to take the opportunity to pass on information? We dare not trust an old spy like you easily. After saying that, Lin Feng knocked Lu Jing unconscious with a palm strike, and then called He Gang. Brother Gang, please come to Yunting community in person. I have arrested Mr. Y and he has confessed many problems. Lin Feng said bluntly. Is this true? Are you kidding me? He Gang had always thought that this guy was weird. They mobilized so many people and searched almost all of Haicheng, but they couldn't find any clues about Mr. Y. This guy found his company all by himself. He Gang was a little bit unconvinced at first, but the people who had investigated in the past reported that those people were indeed not simple people. They are now under surveillance and are waiting for the order to arrest them at any time. But before the action over there started, Lin Feng had made even greater progress. This is not just about not leaving them food to eat, but it's about taking their jobs away. You are just a delivery man, is it really appropriate to do this? When He Gang rushed to Chin Moran's house with several subordinates, he felt a sense of crisis. Am I going to be eliminated? But on second thought, Lin Feng is his man. Although he did not agree to join the 9th Department, he is now working for the 9th Department. So naturally, He Gang also has a share in Lin Feng's achievements. It seems that we have to get him a status as a non-staff member as soon as possible, and provide him with corresponding salary and benefits. Yes, let's do it. Thinking of this, He Gang was in a good mood. Don't you want to join the 9th Division? Then I will give you the status of a non-staff member, and I will also pay you a monthly salary and various benefits. In this way, no matter how great Lin Feng's achievements are, he cannot avoid Jiuqiu and He Gang. Lin Feng handed the person over safely to He Gang, and then briefly talked about his next plan. He Gang said that was a good idea and he would do as he said. Someone will be sent to meet him nearby later. However, Lin Feng was worried that Katamiko would notice, so he specifically told the person who was picking him up to keep a distance. The list of harvest plans is the most important now. Otherwise, even if Yoshiko Kata was caught, someone else would come to carry out the plan. Lin Feng, I know you don't want to be bound by those rules and regulations, so I specially applied for a non-staff position for you, so that you can enjoy the benefits you deserve and get all kinds of support from us. What do you think? He Gang looked at Lin Feng and said with a smile, like a cunning old fox. Lin Feng asked, does this non-staff member not have to abide by your rules? Can I do your tasks or not? Yes, it's entirely up to you. And non-staff members can also be equipped with guns. Look, I brought you a gun. He Gang really spent a lot of money and directly handed his gun to Lin Feng. This is not a big deal, we can just go back and explain it. In this regard, the 9th Department does have great privileges and advantages. Lin Feng immediately took the gun and fiddled with it with joy. Okay, then do as Brother Gang said, but everything you just said must be written in the employment contract. He Gang. Chapter 58, Li Dai Tao Jiang, the list is exposed. Around noon. Lin Feng, who used face-changing skills to transform himself into Mr. Y, appeared on a small boat at Longhu Resort Villa in advance. The sun is shining brightly at this time, neither too cold nor too hot. Rowing on the lake, drinking wine, and fishing alone has a unique charm. It is not necessary to drink this wine, but you have to pretend to drink it because it is important information to ensure safety when they meet. If there is no wine, it means something is wrong and the connection should be cancelled temporarily. In fact, their way of connecting is not new at all. It is something left over from the old predecessors of the Xia country. But I have to say that doing so is very safe, cautious, and secure. So, not all outdated things should be thrown away. After drinking for more than 10 minutes, the agreed time arrived. When Lin Feng saw Yoshida Miko from Qiuzhuang arriving as promised, he secretly breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, nothing unexpected happened. "Sir, don't you feel lonely fishing alone?" Miko Kata's boat was still a few steps away from Lin Feng's boat, so she stopped. Lin Feng looked up at Kata Miko, shook his head and said, "Fishing alone is not lonely, because there are fish to keep me company." Kata Miko smiled and continued, "You are a fisherman. Do you think fish like to accompany you?" "That depends on whether the bait I give is big enough and fragrant enough." Lin Feng replied, "I have some good bait here, I wonder if you need it?" Miko Kata continued. Lin Feng straightened his back, looked around symbolically, and said, "No need. Because the fish I'm waiting for has been hooked." It was only then that Kata Miko let down her guard, rowed the boat to the side, and then boarded Lin Feng's boat. "Mr. Y, I've heard a lot about you," said Miko Kata. Lin Feng lowered the boom, then walked into the boat awning, sat opposite Kata Miko, and said, "Miss X, you're welcome. Please have some tea." "Thank you." Miko Kata was still very cautious. Although the secret code matched and she was sure that the person sitting opposite her was her own person, she was still very cautious and did not drink tea. Lin Feng did not persuade him anymore, but just smiled and drank a few sips himself. "Mr. Y, let's make a long story short. What is the headquarters harvesting plan arranged?" Yoshiko Kata asked straight to the point. It turned out that for this plan, Yoshiko Kata was in charge of the list, while Mr. Y was in charge of the specific plan and objectives. In this way, even if something happens to one of them, the plan will not fail. But the devil is 1 foot high and the road is 10 feet higher. Even if they are cautious, they will be doomed if they encounter a cheat like Lin Feng. "Don't be in a hurry. Bring me the list first," Lin Feng said. "Isn't this against the rules?" A hint of hesitation flashed in Kata Miko's eyes. Lin Feng smiled faintly and said, "The plan is here with me. I have to tell you the specific implementation plan according to the list. I know you are a very powerful lurker, but sometimes you are too cautious. Even your own people don't trust you. How can they cooperate with you?" Kata Miko pondered for a moment, nodded and said, "Mr. Y, I don't doubt your intention. It's just that in our line of work, it's always better to be cautious." "You're right. I've been in Xia country for many years, so I can be considered your senior." At first, I was indeed walking on thin ice, but then I realized that the more cautious you are, the easier it is to reveal flaws. On the contrary, it is best to relax a little and reveal some of your shortcomings so that you can hide perfectly. Kata Miko pondered for a moment, then bowed to Lin Feng and said, "Senior, what you said is very true. I appreciate your advice. It's just some experience. After completing this plan, I may go back, but you are likely to take over my position. Consider it as a parting gift from your senior." Lin Feng continued to greet. Kata Miko gradually relaxed her guard and said, "Senior, I have 2 lists here. I don't know what the headquarters means. This is one of them." As she spoke, Kata Miko took out the list. Lin Feng took a look and, according to Lu Jing's instructions, all the people on this list had to be cut off, that is, they had to be eliminated. The harvesting plan is divided into 2 parts, harvesting and reaping. This list is the people to be eliminated, regardless of the cost and any method, including. After listening to Lin Feng's explanation of the plan, Miko Kata suddenly understood and completely let down her guard against Lin Feng. He took out another list and said, "Senior, please take a look. This is another list. There are 14 people in total. I have done some simple research over the past few days. They are all very powerful scientists in Xia country. They are engaged in a wide range of research directions and are exactly the talents we need." "That's right. This list must be handled accordingly, either bought off and used, or sent back to the country." Lin Feng looked at the list carefully and wrote down all the names. But at the end of the list, there is a person code named Mr. Z, but no one knows his identity. "Who is this Mr. Z?" Lin Feng asked curiously. Miko Kata shook her head and said, "So far, I haven't received any instructions from the headquarters. It may be a very special person who will tell us when the time is right." Lin Feng nodded and said, "Let's ignore him for now, let's talk about the specific plan first." Miko Kata also came over closely, but at this moment, Lin Feng suddenly made a move and grabbed Miko Kata's neck. What are you going to do?" Miko Kata squeezed out a few words with difficulty, her face full of surprise. "Miss Miko, or I should call you Miss Lee, shall we? If you know what's best for you, spit out the poison in your mouth first and don't force me to use force, otherwise your little mouth may not be able to bear it," Lin Feng said coldly. "You are not Mr. Y, you are an agent of the Xia country?" Miko Kata finally realized that she had met a colleague and a natural enemy. Mr. Y has confessed everything. Otherwise, how do you think we would know the harvesting plan? Lin Feng exerted force on his hands, and Miko Kata groaned in pain. Miko Kata was also a tough nut to crack. If Lin Feng hadn't been holding her cheekbone, she would have swallowed the poison long ago. Lin Feng had no choice but to transform himself into a veterinarian and check her teeth one by one. If he saw any that he didn't like, he would pull them out. With his tyrannical strength, pulling out a tooth was like a piece of cake for him. Soon, Yoshiko Kata turned into a dirty and shameless toothless old lady who drank porridge and even spoke with a lisp. At this moment, the person he gang sent to pick up Lin Feng finally arrived. Just seeing Miko Kata with blood in her mouth, everyone looked at Lin Feng with a hint of surprise and fear in their eyes. I suspected that there was poison stuck in her teeth. I asked her to spit it out, but she refused, so I had to pull them out myself and check them one by one. Lin Feng explained, "Okay, mission accomplished, I'll leave her to you now." 9527, the boss wants to see you at the old place. One of them took over the controlled Katamiko and passed the message. 9527? Me? Lin Feng pointed at himself in confusion. Yes, you are 9527. What the hell? Giving me such a funny code name, doesn't it affect my glorious image? Lin Feng muttered and went ashore. As for the old place, who knows where it is, let's go back to eat first. Chapter 59, Account Cleared, Brother Gang is a timely help. Mr. Y was dug out and the harvesting plan was aborted at an astonishing speed. More importantly, the spy organization that had been lurking in Haicheng for many years was destroyed. As the leader of the 9th Department, He Gang was in a very good mood. He also knew that even though it had not been reported yet, this tremendous achievement was already a foregone conclusion. And all this was brought to him by the young man named Lin Feng. This is truly a lucky guy. At this time, He Gang, who was sitting in a private room in Huaxing Tea House, was admiring the certificate that was being produced for Lin Feng. In fact, there are many non-staff members in the Dragon Group, but there are not many people like Lin Feng who have even a little privilege. However, compared with his ability, that privilege is well deserved. In order to encourage Lin Feng to keep up the good work, He Gang even paid a sum of money in advance as a bonus for Lin Feng. "I'll give this kid a surprise later." He Gang sipped his tea happily, basking in the sunshine outside the window. It was a rare opportunity for him to take a break. Such a moment has not come for a long time. Unconsciously, he thought of his family, but because of his work, he hadn't had a meal with them for a long time. But since you have chosen this profession, you must make some trade-offs. If I want to live up to my country, I have to let my family down. I will spend more time with you guys after I retire, He Gang thought. They waited for more than an hour and the tea had been changed twice, but Lin Feng still hadn't arrived. Did something happen again? He Gang muttered and called Lin Feng. At this time, Lin Feng, accompanied by Wen Miaoyu, was signing a contract at the sales office of Longhu Villa. All house payments were paid in one lump sum, and the keys and property deeds of Villa number 16 were obtained at the speed of light. Now, at least judging from his bank account, he is a pauper. Mr. Lin, thank you very much for choosing our Longhu Villa. If you have any questions in the future, please feel free to call us. We will solve your problems with the best service and the fastest efficiency. Okay, thank you. Lin Feng thanked him and was about to take Wen Miaoyu to appreciate his house when He Gang called. Baby, sit down for a while. I'm going to take a call. Lin Feng said. Go ahead. Wen Miaoyu nodded. Lin Feng walked to the side and answered the phone. Hello? Where have you been, kid? I've been waiting for you at the usual place for more than an hour. What old place? I don't know. Lin Feng pretended to be stupid. Didn't they tell you that I was waiting for you at the old place? No. After I finish the handover and hand the person over to you, I will go to eat. I have been starving for today's operation. Stop talking nonsense. Come to Huaxing Tea House quickly, we have something important to discuss. He Gang hung up the phone in a bad mood. This bastard actually dared to fool me. Although he was cursing, there was no sign of anger on He Gang's face. Lin Feng hung up the phone. As he didn't have time to look at any houses for the time being, he rushed back to the city with Wen Miaoyu. What's the matter? Why are you so anxious? Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. A friend of mine has something to ask me, so I'll take you back to Yubiozai first. By the way, take a key to the villa. Lin Feng said. This is the house you bought. How can I take a key? Wen Miaoyu said insincerely. Isn't mine yours? Originally your name should be written on the property deed, but you refused to give it to me. Lin Feng said. You bought this with your own money, and I can't help you. Wen Miaoyu also has his own principles. After we get married, everything I have will be yours. Lin Feng said, by the way, I plan to go back to my hometown tomorrow and bring my parents over to live with me for a while. If you are free tomorrow, please help me buy some daily necessities and bring them over. When will you come back? Wen Miaoyu asked. I'll go back tomorrow. There's nothing to do. I'll be back the day after tomorrow. I have to accompany Lu Feier to an event on the weekend. Lin Feng said. Oh, I forgot that you are already Lu Feier's bodyguard. Wen Miaoyu said with a smile, when you really start working, I'm afraid you won't have so much free time, right? It's definitely not as free as it is now, but I can't be around her 24 hours a day. Don't worry, I will come to see you as long as I have time. Lin Feng comforted. It's not easy to be a bodyguard for a big star. You have to be careful and pay attention to your words and actions. Any slightly out-of-line behavior may be magnified by the media. Wen Miaoyu reminded. Don't worry, I know what's going on. After sending Wen Miaoyu back to Yubiozai, Lin Feng strolled to Huaxing Tea House. You're really something, kid. You made me, a director, wait for you for more than 2 hours. Do you know how precious my time is? As soon as he entered the door, He Gang sprayed saliva in his face. Lin Feng turned his face away with some disdain, and complained, Brother Gang, what is the purpose of life? Isn't it just to eat and drink, and then enjoy life? I see that you are too busy and push yourself too hard. Take this opportunity to take a break and relax. It will be good for you. So, I have to thank you, kid? He Gang cursed with a smile, then threw the certificate to him. Lin Feng took it and looked at it, then he immediately laughed, from now on, I will also be a certified person. If anyone wants to bully me in the future, I will use this little notebook to smash him to death. Stop talking nonsense. You can't take out this little notebook unless it's absolutely necessary, and your identity must be kept confidential. Don't tell your girlfriend or even your parents. He Gang said seriously. I know, I was just joking. Why are you taking it so seriously? Lin Feng said with a smile. Then He Gang took out another stack of cash. For me? Yes, in view of your outstanding performance this time, I specially applied for a bonus for you. How is it? We in the 9th Division are not stingy, right? I really didn't expect that. Then I won't be polite. I just happen to be short of money. Lin Feng gladly accepted the bonuses. You're still crying poor? There are tens of millions of dollars in your account. You can't spend it all in several lifetimes, right? What tens of millions? I've already spent them all, and I still owe a lot of foreign debt. I have to go to work and make money. Lin Feng said. All spent? What the hell is this? Why would I lie to you? I just bought a small villa in Longhu Villa and plan to bring my parents over to live with me for a while. If nothing else, I'll go back to my hometown tomorrow. Lin Feng said this because He Gang just called him and said he had something important to discuss. I can't afford that house even if I don't eat or drink for several lifetimes. Why are you still crying poor to me here? He Gang was speechless. I really have no money. Fortunately, Brother Gang sent the money in time, otherwise I don't know how to solve the problem of my next meal. Lin Feng said. Okay, I won't talk nonsense with you anymore. I asked you to come here today for 2 main reasons. The first is the list of the harvesting plan, right? Lin Feng had already prepared it. He handed 2 lists that he had written down to He Gang. Let's talk about the second thing directly. He Gang looked at the list carefully. When he saw Mr. Z at the end of the list, he couldn't help but frown. Who is this Mr. Z? Neither Lu Jing nor Katamiko knows. According to Katamiko, they might not tell her who this person is until the plan is implemented. But now that the harvesting plan has been disrupted by us, it may be difficult to investigate Mr. Z. This person is on the collection list and appears in the form of a codename, which means that Mr. Z has a very special identity and is very important to them. This has narrowed our screening circle. Besides, the other party wants to obtain this person, not kill him, so we don't need to be so urgent. He Gang analyzed. That makes sense. Lin Feng changed the subject and said, speaking of codenames, what the hell is 9527? You have to change it for me. Even if it's not 007, you can call me Long Outyin, the Crooked-Mouthed Dragon King, or the Lord of the Heavenly Temple. Why didn't I realize you were such a chatterbox before? He Gang had a headache. Can it be changed? Do you think this is a joke? You change your codename casually? Your codename has been recorded now. You have to sacrifice yourself to change it. Let's get down to business. He Gang's expression sternly changed, and he continued, the second thing is also related to the place where you will be working. You're not asking me to check on Lu Feier, are you? No wonder you were so supportive when I said last time that I was going to be Lu Feier's bodyguard. It turns out you were waiting here. Lin Feng was speechless. He felt like Monkey King who had fallen into the palm of Buddha's hand and could not get out. Chapter 60 Undercover Investigation, the best choice. Seeing Lin Feng's depressed look, He Gang finally felt better. He took a puff of cigarette and deliberately asked, if I ask you to investigate Lu Feier, would you do it? Lu Feier shouldn't be a spy, right? Lin Feng asked hesitantly. If there was something wrong with Lu Feier, the system should have collected the relevant information long ago after so many contacts with her. Who said she was a spy? He Gang asked with a grin. Don't keep me in suspense. What do you mean? Lin Feng asked, too lazy to play guessing games. He Gang also put away his joking expression. His expression became serious, and said, according to our secret investigation, Lu Feier's boss, Tianwang Entertainment chairman He Xiangdong is suspected of being a spy. I need you to use Lu Feier's identity to find an opportunity to get close to He Xiangdong and find out the truth. Doesn't Lu Feier run her own studio? Why does she have a boss? Lin Feng asked puzzled. Lu Feier's studio was opened with the help of Tianwang Entertainment, in which Tianwang Entertainment holds a 49% stake. In addition, Lu Feier's resources have always been supported by Tianwang Entertainment, so there is no problem at all that He Xiangdong is Lu Feier's boss. He Gang explained. Lin Feng used to be a delivery man, so he doesn't know much about this aspect. But since He Gang said so, this should be the case. It seems that although Lu Feier is a well-known and influential celebrity, there are definitely many things that are beyond her control. Brother Gang, does this He Xiangdong have a strong background? Are you so cautious when investigating him? Lin Feng nodded and asked curiously. First of all, He Xiangdong is just a suspect. Although we have great authority, we can't just arrest people casually. We still need to have certain evidence before we can take action. In addition, as you said, He Xiangdong has a certain status and influence. If we want to touch him, we must have solid evidence. Finally, this is why I sent you, a newcomer, to carry out this mission. He Xiangdong is a very cautious person, and there are some anti-reconnaissance talents around him. If we are discovered by him, it will be easy to alert the enemy. But you are different. You are not a professional, so even if you take some measures and are discovered by them, they will not suspect us. Besides, you are Lu Feier's bodyguard. They would never think that your real purpose is to go after He Xiangdong. But even so, this mission is still a bit difficult for you. Once discovered, your life will be in danger. So if you don't want to take this mission, I won't make it difficult for you. Really? Then I won't take it. I'd rather make some money and enjoy my life. Lin Feng said. He Gang's face instantly turned red as if he was constipated. Damn, why don't you play by the rules? Brother Gang, what's with that expression on your face? Lin Feng said jokingly, you have to be honest. It's clearly a task assigned to me, but you're still talking about it in such a righteous way. He Gang smiled awkwardly and said, who told you that you are the best choice for this mission? Okay, I can take the mission, but I can't be sure of the timing. Also, I need you to ensure the safety of my family and friends. Lin Feng was just teasing director He just now. For Lin Feng, who has an information collection system, this task is very simple. Things that come handy don't hinder him from doing his own things. Don't worry, we have corresponding protection measures. As for your identity, only 3 people know it now. In addition, as a non-staff member, and for your safety, you are just an ordinary clerk within our system. He Gang said. I have to say that He Gang was very thoughtful and responsible towards Lin Feng. Thank you for your trouble. Lin Feng nodded and asked, you said that there are only 3 people who know my true identity now. Besides you and the guy who passed the message to me, who else is there? He is my direct supervisor. If something happens to me, he will take over and contact you. He Gang said. Bah! Brother Gang, why are you saying such discouraging words to him? Lin Feng has a good impression of He Gang and is willing to deal with such a person, but if it were someone else, he might not be so comfortable. He didn't want to see anything happen to He Gang. Working in this line of work, your head is like hanging on your belt. Who can guarantee that you will always be lucky? But don't worry, I'm not that easy to fail. Ha ha! He Gang laughed heartily. That's great. I'll just recognize you as my brother anyway. Thank you for your trust. He Gang was somewhat touched. While you have time, spend more time with your family and girlfriend. You will be busy in the future. If you need anything, feel free to call me. Oh, by the way, keep these bullets for yourself. Remember, don't shoot unless it is absolutely necessary. When will you arrange for me to practice shooting? Lin Feng immediately grabbed the bullet with joy. There are plenty of opportunities to practice shooting. Complete the task first. After He Gang gave his instructions, he turned and left. Lin Feng fiddled with the pistol in the tea house for a while, and when he had enough fun, he put it into Jie Zi's backpack. I called my parents first and told them that I would go back to pick them up and bring them to Haicheng tomorrow, and asked them to pack their things in advance. After that, he accompanied Wen Miaoyu for dinner and went to the underground boxing gym alone. Although he won a lot of money last time, Wen Miaoyu was determined not to allow him to fight dirty boxing again, so this time Lin Feng came without telling Wen Miaoyu. As for the boxing match on the high seas in a few days, Lin Feng didn't even dare to mention it at all. Believe it or not, as long as he mentions it, he will have someone following him even when he goes out. Inside the underground boxing gym. Uncle Hua, how much have my odds changed today? Lin Feng asked Uncle Hua. Uncle Hua gestured with his finger, 1 to 1. No way? I just won 1 game and the odds are so low? Lin Feng was still thinking about making another profit, but now it seems there is no hope. You only won 1 match, but the one you beat was Nija, who had won 8 straight games. Now even a fool would know that you are very good. Then there will be no fun? Lin Feng was a little depressed, and then he said, Uncle Hua, please arrange a few more games for me today. I have no money to spend, so I'll take advantage of young Master Xiao. You kid! Only you dare to do this. Uncle Hua made an okay gesture, and then urged Lin Feng to go on stage. Compared to yesterday when people were shouting Zayakabi, today when they saw Lin Feng come on stage, everyone's attitude changed and they excitedly shouted awesome. But it doesn't matter what they shout, Lin Feng still enjoys the feeling of being supported by everyone. My opponent in the first match today is Du Yong, a world Sanda champion who not only has sophisticated techniques and rich experience, but also has strong physical fitness. He is the second-ranked master in this boxing gym besides Nija, and he has created a record of 6 consecutive victories, which makes him a very tough guy. But compared with Lin Feng who suddenly emerged, he was still a little inferior. After all, Lin Feng knocked Nija out of the ring with 1 punch last night, but Du Yong lost to Nija. Therefore, the battle record is just a relatively good-looking resume, but if we talk about strength, it depends on who you fight against. But no matter how bad he is still a very good opponent for sparring. Lin Feng also came to the competition with this purpose in mind, and of course to earn some appearance fees at the same time. Chapter 61, A Nobleman, a Master, a Vicious Woman. Tonight, Lin Feng played 4 games in a row and won all 4. All the boxers in the gym were beaten into autism, and in the end no one wanted to fight. It was Uncle Hua who stepped forward and led Lin Feng away, which allowed the boxing match to proceed smoothly. I was thinking about making more money, but now you're not allowed to play? Lin Feng said to Uncle Hua with a resentful look on his face. Uncle Hua said angrily, if you keep fighting, our boxing gym will be closed. Okay, take the money and leave quickly, and don't come here again. Didn't the young master tell me to keep training here before the game? Lin Feng protested. Uncle Hua said helplessly, you don't need to practice anymore. Here is 3 million. Can't I use the extra 1 million as your appearance fee? How can I be so embarrassed? Lin Feng was polite in words, but not polite in hands. He directly snatched the check away. The eldest master asked me to open a Swiss bank card for you. When you have time, you can deposit money into the card. Then you can place bets directly on the high seas boxing match in a few days. Uncle Hua said. I didn't expect that the young master would still worry about such a small matter. Please thank him for me. Lin Feng said. It's rare for the young master to value someone so much. Lin Feng, you have to behave well, otherwise you will be sorry for the young master's kindness. Uncle Hua said. I understand. The high seas boxing match will definitely help you make a fortune. Lin Feng agreed casually. Everyone can say nice things. As for Xiaoyu treating him like this, it's only because he is useful to him. However, Lin Feng also wanted to use young Master Xiao to reach a higher platform. Exchanging combat skills was only one of the things he wanted to do, and making money was just a byproduct. The most important thing is that in that circle, you can definitely collect some unexpected information. This is the most precious thing. Just like why he doesn't enjoy his free life but insists on being Lu Feier's bodyguard. Isn't his purpose for the annual salary of 500,000? Does he still need that 500,000 now? Of course not. What is important is the information. He used to be a delivery man, and his circle consisted of low-level workers, so in order to collect higher-level information, he needed a platform and a circle. It doesn't matter whether you can get in or not, as long as you have the opportunity to contact them. As a popular first-tier star, Lu Feier knows many bosses, which means she has connections. Of course, Lin Feng now has a more important reason, which is to investigate He Xiangdong. Therefore, he must continue to be a bodyguard. At least at the current stage, he needs this identity to get closer to his target. On the way back to the courtyard, Lin Feng received a message from Wen Miaoyu. Are you coming over tonight? Xingyu is going to play with her classmates and won't be back today. Seeing the deep meaning between the lines, Lin Feng quickly opened the voice message and replied, Wait for me, baby, I'll be there in a moment. He drove back to the courtyard quickly, took a shower, changed clothes, and then went to the community where Wen Miaoyu was. With Xiao Yang being arrested and Fei Yan mine being closed, the security threat to Wen Miaoyu has been lifted and she has moved back to her own home. That large flat was located in the city center. Lin Feng checked and found that it was more expensive than the small villa he had just bought in Longhu Villa. My girlfriend is really rich. But Lin Feng didn't dare to ask how much money it was exactly. Because the car that Wen Miaoyu bought has never been transferred, it is much more convenient to enter and exit the community. Drive straight to the underground garage, then take the private elevator and arrive directly at the door of the house on the 22nd floor. I pressed the doorbell, and after just one ring, the door opened and a soft and fragrant body came into my arms. Are you so excited? Are you watching a movie at home? Lin Feng picked up Wen Miaoyu and carried her into the living room. Look at you, you big-headed ghost. So direct? Lin Feng said with a wicked smile. Oh, you're so bad. Wen Miaoyu felt the man's strong physique and her body trembled uncontrollably. I just like to hear your coquettish voice. So what else do you like? I like your satin-like skin, your plump and full figure, and the way you sometimes sing with joy and sometimes frown. Do you know what I like about you? Wen Miaoyu said in a sweet voice while lying in Lin Feng's arms. You like my bravery? You guessed it right again. Then let me show you the masculinity of a man of the new era. I guarantee that you will be haunted and reluctant to leave. You annoying bastard. I'll bite you to death. I'll bite you too, ah. The war drums continued all night long, and the troops were not called back until early morning. It felt like he had not slept for long when Lin Feng was woken up by the alarm clock. He had to catch the train. It's too tiring to drive back by yourself, so it's more convenient and faster to take the train. I hurried to the train station and got on the train to Yancheng. The feeling I had when I went home this time was very different from the last time. The last time was to treat my father's illness, and this time it was to take my parents to the big city to enjoy life. In addition, I explored the meaning of life with my girlfriend last night, so I am in a particularly good mood today. As a result, I think the scenery along the way is much more beautiful. System, check today's information. Last night, Lin Feng was only focused on running in the new car and didn't pay attention to the refreshed information. Take advantage of the time now and check it out. First, the harvesting plan failed. The Sakura country is unwilling to accept defeat and is preparing to send the elite agent Hayabusa to continue to implement a new harvesting plan. Second, the High Seas World Boxing Tournament will be held on the high seas in 5 days. You will meet the greatest benefactor of your life then. Third, the series of troubles Lu Feier has encountered recently are all related to her competitor, Tianwang Entertainment's new top star Su Yuhan. After seeing these 3 pieces of information today, Lin Feng felt that they were all quite valuable. Looking at the first detail, the basic information of Hayabusa, the elite agent of Sakura country, appeared in front of Lin Feng. In addition to being proficient in various espionage techniques, this guy is also a legendary ninja. Moreover, the number of important targets from various countries who died at his hands has reached over 100, which shows that this man is definitely a difficult character. But now Lin Feng has obtained the information in advance and knows his background, so his trip to Xia country this time will be a complete failure. As for the second piece of information, it was also what Lin Feng was most curious about. Who could this person be who was judged by the system to be the greatest benefactor in his life? What made him depressed was that the information details did not mention any specific information about this noble person, only that she was a master with an extraordinary temperament. Lin Feng noticed that when referring to this person, the system used she instead of he. Could it be that this benefactor of mine is a woman? With a hint of doubt, Lin Feng checked the last piece of information again. All the relevant information about Su Yuhan appeared in front of him, including the time when Lu Feier was splashed with paint, which was done by someone hired by Su Yuhan. And Lu Feier's recent troubles, having made headlines several times and been slandered by others, were all caused by Su Yuhan. The purpose is to suppress and exclude her in order to seize all the resources of Tianwang Entertainment. This is a woman who appears pure on the outside but is extremely vicious and cruel inside. Chapter 62, Tracking Clues, The Girl Next Door Has Grown Up. The high-speed rail is really fast. It is not only the national speed, but also the world speed. They arrived at Yanqing Station smoothly in 3 hours, and then Lin Feng found a secluded place, took the car out of Jia Zi's backpack, and drove home. Among the information previously collected by the system, one piece was about Hua Dahai's lost child. The traffickers and the child had appeared in a small hotel in his hometown county. Lin Feng came back this time and just went to check it out. We drove along the national highway for about an hour and returned to Qingxi County. Lin Feng searched the name of Hongfu Hotel on the navigation and found that it was only about 200 meters away from the railway station, right next to the national highway. After driving for another 2 minutes, Lin Feng found the place, parked the car on the side of the road, and walked in. "Sir, would you like to stay in our hotel? We have daily rooms and hourly rooms." The proprietress was a plump woman who looked somewhat shrewd. She was sitting at the counter, eating melon seeds and looking at her cell phone. From the sound, it seemed like they were watching a very popular variety show called Where Are We Going, Grandpa? "Sister, I'm not staying in your hotel. I want to ask you something." As he spoke, Lin Feng took out a red bill and handed it over. The fat woman suddenly perked up, paused the TV, stood up and asked in a low voice, "Brother, what's the matter?" "As long as I know it, I will definitely tell you." Lin Feng handed the photo of Hua Dahai's son on his phone to the lady boss and asked, "Do you have any impression of this child?" The lady boss rolled her eyes, smiled awkwardly, and said, "Brother, people come and go here every day, how can a child remember everything?" Before she could finish, Lin Feng took out a few more bills and handed them over, saying, "Please think about this carefully, sister. This child was abducted by human traffickers and once lived in your hotel. If I call the police, it may affect your business here, which will be troublesome for everyone, right?" The lady boss thought about it carefully, then smiled and said, "Brother, look at what you said, I didn't think of it just now. Come to think of it, I do have some impression of it. If it's difficult, please tell me in detail, big sister." Lin Feng said, leaning on the counter. The proprietress said, "I remember it was several years ago. A woman in her 40s or 50s came to stay at the hotel with her child. The child was crying very hard at the time. I asked her if the child was sick, but she said it was fine, so I didn't ask any more questions. Then another man came. They stayed here for one night together and checked out early the next morning. Can you tell where their accents are? Did they mention where they were going?" Lin Feng continued to ask. The proprietress shook her head and said, "I can't quite tell. As for where they were going, I didn't hear them mention it. But when they were paying the bill, the man took out a handful of change from his pocket, and there seemed to be a ticket with Haicheng written on it. As for whether they were coming from Haicheng or going to Haicheng, I don't know. Thank you, sister. Your information is very important for finding the abducted child. The child's parents will be grateful to you. Lin Feng thanked her. Why are you so polite? It's my duty. But the child has been lost for several years. If you come to look for him now, can you still find him? The proprietress asked curiously. For parents, it's never too late to look for the child even if they search for a lifetime. And as long as they look for it sincerely, they will definitely find it. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he walked out. Before leaving, the proprietress suddenly called out, "Brother, that man has a long scar on his palm, which makes him look like a centipede." That woman called him Lao Wu or Lao Wu. Thank you, sister. Lin Feng expressed his gratitude again. After finding these situations, I don't know if I can collect more detailed information tomorrow. Although there has been some progress, Lin Feng did not tell Hua Dahai in order not to disappoint them. He decided to wait until there is confirmed news before telling them. However, he told Chen Fei about the progress. After all, she was the one who asked him to help with this matter, so he had to give an explanation. But Chen Fei didn't reply to the message immediately, maybe she was traveling. After completing this task, Lin Feng gained another 10 experience points, and now his total experience points have exceeded 200. Now he couldn't look at this interface, as he wanted to draw a lottery as soon as he saw the extra experience points. After finally averting his gaze, Lin Feng hurriedly drove back to the village. I arrived at my doorstep just in time for lunch. Mom, where are you doing? Seeing his mother coming out of the house with some food, Lin Feng couldn't help but ask. Xiao Feng, you're back? You were just talking to your dad. Go inside first. I'll go next door and bring some food to your grandpa Tang. Lin Feng nodded and went home first. Lin Feng knew about his neighbor Grandpa Tang. A few years ago, his son and daughter-in-law went to work in another place and died in an accident. In the end, they didn't get much compensation. Now only Grandpa Tang and his granddaughter Tang Xiao are left to depend on each other. The last time I came back, I heard that the old man was not in good health. He must be sick. As a close neighbor, it is my duty to help him to the best of my ability. Inside the house, Dad was wandering around several rooms, checking if there was anything left behind. This time I'm going to Haicheng. I'll be staying there for at least a few months, so I can't afford to be without things. Dad, have you packed everything? Lin Feng walked into the house and asked with a smile. Why did you get home just now? Isn't it faster to take the high-speed rail? Lin Dashan asked as he sat down in the main room. This is already fast. If it were an ordinary train, it would take a whole day. Lin Feng looked at the large and small luggage on the ground and smiled bitterly. Dad, I have everything, why do you bring so many things? Poor at home, rich on the road, what do you know? These things are all useful, you don't need to buy them when you get there. The cost of living in Haicheng is high, and it's not easy for you to make money. It's easy for me to make money. Bullshit. Do you think you can pick up treasures every day? Then there's no need to bring so many things. They're not allowed on high-speed trains, and they have to be checked in. Lin Feng said. Is it expensive to ship it? Well. At this time, Li Tsuyan came back inside as soon as she entered the door. Alas, this old Uncle Tang is in poor health and the family is in a mess. I'm afraid he won't be able to wait until Tang Xiao grows up. Is Grandpa Tang seriously ill? Lin Feng couldn't help but ask. It's all an old problem. Plus, the old man has to bury the young. If it weren't for Tang Xiao, who was worried about him, the old man would have passed away long ago. It's just bad luck. Lin Dashan also sighed. Listening to his parents' sighs, Lin Feng felt a little uncomfortable. At this moment, a tall and graceful figure appeared at the gate of the courtyard. Uncle Lin, Aunt Suyan, thank you for helping me take care of Grandpa. Seeing the girl kneeling down as soon as she entered the door, the family of three hurried out to greet her. Lin Feng ran quickly, arrived at the gate of the courtyard in a few steps, and helped the girl up. Xiao Xiao, what are you doing? We are from the same village. Is it a big deal to bring a meal to your grandfather? Lin Dashan walked over and said. Yes, it is said that distant relatives are not as good as close neighbors, and close neighbors are not as good as the ones next door. Our two families are so close, and you have to go to school, so we will cook some meals for you too. It's just a coincidence. Don't do this in the future, okay? Li Tsueyun also echoed. Only Lin Feng looked at the footprints on his clothes without saying anything. But Tang Xiao obviously recognized Lin Feng. He smiled at Lin Feng and said, "Are you brother Feng? We haven't seen each other for a long time." "Yes, Xiao Xiao, I haven't seen you for a few years. You have grown so big. If we were outside, I wouldn't dare to recognize you. Did you just get home from school?" Lin Feng also smiled and said. I don't know which word irritated her. Tang Xiao looked a little unnatural. She nodded and said, "Well, I just came back. I won't disturb you guys for dinner. I have to go back to take care of Grandpa." Before he could finish his words, Tang Xiao had already run back home as if escaping. Lin Feng keenly noticed that the little girl's running posture was not right, as if she had an injury on her leg. Chapter 63 Things Are Not What You Think. After lunch, Lin Feng took a short rest and then drove his parents to visit relatives. Although it is not a festival, Lin Feng has not been back to his hometown for several years and has not visited to celebrate the new year. This time he is taking this opportunity to make up for the favor. The last time they came back from the hospital, my parents had used the money Lin Feng left behind to pay off all the family debts. This visit is not to repay a debt, but to repay a favor. Lin Feng was generous to those relatives who had helped his family. He gave each family 2 bottles of good wine and 2 packs of good cigarettes, plus a large pile of various fruits, which totaled 2,000 to 3,000 yuan for each family. Although Lin Dashan and Li Tsueyun were very distressed, they did not stop Lin Feng. Now that their son has done well, after being compared to other relatives' children for so many years, they also want to let all their relatives see that their own Xiaofeng is also very capable. Just spend some money. Favors are the hardest to repay, not to mention that it can improve Xiaofeng's image in front of relatives and friends. Anyway, throughout the whole walk, the 2 elders had smiles on their faces all the time. When someone brings such a valuable gift to your door, who wouldn't want to say something nice? Regardless of whether it was sincere or not, at least the 2 elders were in a good mood, and Lin Feng felt that the money was worth it. In the evening, Lin Feng walked around the village carrying gifts, and even gave some gifts to the old village chief's family. When I came back from work, it was already past 10 o'clock in the evening. But when I arrived at the door of my house, I saw a figure squatting at the door of Grandpa Tang's house next door. Is that Xiao Xiao? Lin Feng couldn't see clearly and tried to call out. The squatting figure quickly stood up and said to Lin Feng, "Brother Feng, it's me. Why are you not sleeping so late? What are you doing here?" Lin Feng asked curiously. Tang Xiao hesitated, looking embarrassed to say it. Thinking of the abnormality he saw at noon, Lin Feng couldn't help but ask, "Xiao Xiao, is someone bullying you at school?" No. Tang Xiao shook his head. Lin Feng said patiently, "Xiao Xiao, if you are bullied at school, you must not endure it. You must tell your teacher and your family. Now your grandfather is sick, you can tell me and I will definitely help you." "Brother Feng, thank you. Really no one bullies me." Tang Xiao still shook his head. "Are you afraid that they will retaliate against you, so you dare not tell others?" Lin Feng continued to ask. "Brother Feng, no one bullies me. I didn't lie to you. Then why were there footprints on your body after school at noon? And when you ran home, your legs were obviously injured. Weren't you beaten?" Lin Feng said with some heartache, "Xiao Xiao, don't be afraid. Although you don't have a father and a mother now, as a neighbor, I will not watch you get bullied and do nothing." Tang Xiao was silent for a moment, then slowly said, "The footprints and leg injuries on my clothes are indeed from a fight, but I was not bullied. On the contrary, I beat up those who seemed to bully me. They were worse off than me. So in the afternoon they told the teacher and asked me to call my parents." "Ha?" Lin Feng was stunned when he heard this. Why was this different from what he thought? When I saw Tang Xiao like that at noon, I thought she was being bullied at school, but I didn't expect that the person being bullied was someone else. "Brother Feng, can you pretend to be my parent and go to school tomorrow?" Tang Xiao finally stated his purpose. It turns out that the parents were called. Today, Lin Feng happened to come back, so he was drafted into the army. Lin Feng was stunned for a long time before he reacted. He said with a smile, "Xiao Xiao, you mean, the school asked you to call your parents because of the fight?" Tang Xiao lowered his head and hummed in embarrassment, but then he defended himself. "In fact, I didn't provoke them to fight. They always wanted to bully me, so I had no choice but to fight. But I was kicked several times, and the footprints on my clothes are the evidence." "How many of them beat you? Why did they bully you?" Lin Feng asked. It's okay to help her go to school, but you always have to make sure things are clear. If you are right, you must not let your child suffer any injustice. Tang Xiao said, there were 7 or 8 people, and there were many onlookers. They said I was a bastard without a father or a mother, and that I was a poor guy. They told me not to go to school anymore, saying that I was not worthy of being in the same school with them. Whenever they saw me, they would deliberately say something unpleasant, and I endured it as much as I could. Because Grandpa told me that I should study hard in school and not cause trouble for the teacher in the school. But today I really couldn't stand it. They can scold me, but they can't scold my parents. My parents are the best parents in the world, they love me the most. As she spoke, Tang Xiao began to cry out of grievance. A child who lost her parents and depended on her grandfather for support. She has always been strong, optimistic, and positive, but some people just don't want her to live well. Xiao Xiao, you've been wronged. Lin Feng patted Tang Xiao's shoulder and comforted her, I'll take care of this matter. I'll go to your school tomorrow and solve this matter. I promise that you won't be bullied by those bad classmates in the future. Really? But the teacher said that I would be expelled from school. You did nothing wrong in this matter, why do you want to drop out? Lin Feng's voice became louder, and he seemed a little indignant. If your teacher can't tell right from wrong, then we can make a big deal out of it. Don't be afraid, even if you really can't go to school here in the end, I can help you transfer to another school. But we must make this clear to them, and make the person who made the mistake admit his mistake and apologize to you. But what if the teacher doesn't believe us? Tang Xiao was still a little worried. Lin Feng said, many students have seen them bullying you before. We can find out what happened with a little investigation. If he doesn't believe it, he just wants to favor those people. For such teachers, we must resolutely fight back. Is it really possible? Don't worry, I'll take care of everything. Okay, go back to sleep. Call me when you go to school tomorrow. Lin Feng said. Thank you, Brother Feng. Tang Xiao bowed to Lin Feng gratefully, then ran home happily. Seeing Tang Xiao enter the house, Lin Feng took out his cell phone and called He Gang, Brother Gang, I have a favor to ask of you. A few minutes later, Lin Feng hung up the phone, and he already had an idea about what would happen tomorrow. The night was deep, and when the clock struck midnight, Lin Feng received the message of a new day on time. First, Tang Zhao's class teacher Ma Xiyang accepted bribes from students' parents, totaling 53,800 yuan. Second, the human trafficker who abducted Hua Dahai's son, codenamed Lao Wu, has been captured by the Haicheng police and is currently under investigation. Third, He Gang will be going abroad on a top-secret mission soon, and his life may be in danger. Chapter 64 How to Save You, My Gang Brother. Seeing the information that had just been refreshed, Lin Feng could no longer lie still. He Gang is going abroad on a mission and his life is in danger, so I definitely can't just ignore him. He was the one who was brought into the right path by him, and Brother Gang was a really good person. He didn't want such a good brother to die like this, and he didn't want to change his leader so soon. But how can I help him? It is definitely impossible for him to refuse this mission. Not only does he have no reason, he also doesn't have the right to do so. But if you go on the mission, you will face death. As He Gang once said, people in their line of work have to keep their heads on the line every day, and there is no mission that is not dangerous. Therefore, persuading them on the grounds that the mission is dangerous is even more untenable. After much thought, only if Lin Feng goes with him can he help Brother Gang in the critical moment. But such a top-secret mission is probably not something that anyone can do if they want to. Fortunately, this mission is not very urgent, and Lin Feng still has time to think of a solution. Let us check the specific details first. This time, He Gang is going to a Southeast Asian country, where he is responsible for contacting a foreign intelligence officer and bringing back a very important piece of intelligence. In exchange, we will be responsible for his safety while in Southeast Asia and escort the intelligence officer to Europe. But the problem is that the whereabouts of this intelligence officer have been exposed and he is being hunted down by multiple forces. Caught in such a fierce confrontation, it's no wonder that He Gang was in fear for his life. After reading the details of this message, Lin Feng couldn't help feeling a little heavy. I believe He Gang also knows how dangerous this mission is, but he has no choice and will not escape because it is his responsibility. We ordinary people can live in peace and security because there are people like this who carry the burden for us. At this time, Lin Feng had secretly decided that it would be best if he could convince He Gang to take him with him to carry out this mission. But if talking doesn't work, he'll go there himself and help him secretly. We must bring He Gang back safely. With an idea in mind, Lin Feng was no longer anxious. Continue to view the second message. The scene changed, and in a detention center in Haicheng, a human trafficker codenamed Lao Wu appeared in front of them. Lin Feng looked closely at his palm, and sure enough, there was a hideous scar, just like a centipede with bared fangs and claws. It seems that this person is the human trafficker who abducted Hua Dahai's son. This is good news. I can call Hua Dahai now. The human trafficker has been caught, so it is possible to get the whereabouts of the abducted children from him. Thinking of the torment of Hua Dahai and his wife, Lin Feng didn't care that it was already midnight. He found Hua Dahai's number and called him. The call was quickly connected, and Hua Dahai's slightly hoarse and excited voice came from the other end. Mr. Lin Feng, is there any good news? Mr. Hua, I do have good news to tell you, but don't get excited. Your son's whereabouts are still unclear, but the human trafficker who abducted your son has been arrested by the Haicheng police. Lin Feng told Hua Dahai the details. That's great. Now that we have caught this damn human trafficker, the whereabouts of my son will definitely be clear. Mr. Lin, thank you so much. You are the benefactor of our whole family. Hua Dahai said excitedly. Mr. Hua, you're welcome. I'm glad to be able to help you. Now I think you can go to Haicheng first and tell the local police the details of the situation. Let them focus on interrogating the human trafficker. I believe there will be news about your son's whereabouts soon. Lin Feng said. You are right, let's set off for Haicheng now. Mr. Lin, please wait for our good news. Hua Dahai was so excited that he was a little incoherent. However, Lin Feng could understand this feeling, and he was also happy for Hua Dahai. After searching for my son for many years and going through so many things, I finally see the light of hope. It is difficult to understand that feeling unless you have experienced it yourself. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng felt much more relaxed. As for the message from Tang Zhao's head teacher Ma Xiyan, Lin Feng just glanced at it casually and didn't pay any more attention to it. Thanks to Yi Gang's relationship, Tang Zhao's problems could be easily handled even without this information. Now the difficulty of this matter has just been reduced a little. The next morning, Lin Feng got a taxi for his parents and took them to Yanqing Station. He stayed and planned to settle Tang Zhao's matter before returning. As for the luggage and other things, he didn't let the two elders take them. Lin Feng said he would help them mail it. Of course, there is no need to send it by mail, just throw it in the Jiezi backpack. When it was time to go to school, Tang Xiao came to Lin Feng's house embarrassedly. Seeing that Lin Feng was really waiting for her, she finally let go of her worries. Xiao Xiao is here. Wait for me for a moment, I'll lock the door and we'll go. Lin Feng had already thrown all the things his parents had packed into Jiezi's backpack. Lock all the doors and windows, and then lock the gate to the courtyard. It might be New Year's Day when you come back. Xiao Xiao, how is your grandfather? Lin Feng said as he walked towards her house. Tang Xiao quickly followed behind and said, it's still the same. Lin Feng nodded, walked into Grandpa Tang's house, and then put down 5,000 yuan for the old man as a token of his appreciation. Brother Feng, thank you. I will repay you in the future. Tang Xiao said with red eyes. Lin Feng touched her little head and said, as long as you study hard, it will be the best reward for me. Xiao Xiao, if you encounter difficulties in the future, please call me. Don't be embarrassed. No matter what, you can tell me. I understand, Brother Feng. Tang Xiao nodded. After driving to the school, Tang Xiao took Lin Feng to the teacher's office. Tang Xiao, why are you late? Do you know that many people are waiting for you? Your time is worthless, but other people's time is precious. Ma Xiang started to scold him in a bad manner as soon as they met, then pointed at Lin Feng and scolded, are you Tang Zhao's parent? I really don't know how you educate your child. He doesn't study well in school and makes trouble all day long. Shut your stinky mouth. Lin Feng originally wanted to talk to the teacher, but when he saw his face, he suddenly felt that there was no need. You are really outrageous. No wonder you raised a child like Tang Xiao. You have no manners at all as a parent. The upper beam is not straight and the lower beam is crooked. Bang! Lin Feng slammed the table hard, directly breaking Ma Xiang's desk into pieces. Ma Xiang was so scared that he shuddered immediately and dared not to nag anymore. First of all, I want to ask you, is Tang Xiao really the troublemaker in school? Many classmates can testify that it was those bad classmates who always bullied Tang Xiao and caused trouble, but you lied and said it was Tang Xiao's fault. Don't you feel heartbroken? Secondly, regarding this fight, it was also the responsibility of those students. they bullied Tang Xiao as a group. This is a fact, and many people can testify to it. But you ignored the facts and put the blame on Tang Xiao just because you accepted benefits from the other party's parents. You also want to expel her. Are you immoral? Are you worthy of the profession of a teacher? Finally, you knew about Tang Xiao's family situation, but instead of helping her and giving her warmth, you added insult to injury and helped other bad students bully Tang Xiao. A scum like you is not worthy of being a teacher. Your conscience is already broken, and someone like you is not qualified to teach and educate people. You're talking nonsense. You're slandering me. I'm going to sue you for defamation. Quick, call the school security department, there's someone causing trouble here. Ma Xiang was so angry that his face turned blue, but he was afraid of Lin Feng's ferocity and only dared to move his mouth. Lin Feng sneered and said, "Don't worry, aren't you going to sue me for defamation? I've already called the police for you, and I'm sure the people from the Education Bureau should be here by now. You have to think carefully about who gave you the more than 50,000 yuan in benefits, so you don't make the wrong statement later." Chapter 65, Enemies in the Same Profession, Lu Feier is maliciously targeted. The person from the Education Bureau that he gang helped Lin Feng contact was very helpful. After learning that Ma Xiang had indeed accepted bribes and other issues, he was immediately suspended from his post and handed over to the police in front of all the teachers and students in the school. According to the regulations of the Ministry of Education, teachers are strictly prohibited from accepting any gifts or gifts. Once verified, they will be subject to minor disciplinary action. In serious cases, their teaching qualifications will be revoked in accordance with the law, and they may be convicted of the crime of accepting bribes as non-state employees. The amount of money Ma Xiang received was enough to sentence him to several years in prison. Of course, such people deserve their punishment. At the same time, those bad students who have been bullying Tang Xiao for a long time have also been severely punished by the school. If they commit the same offense again, they will be expelled directly and their student files will be recorded. Immediately afterwards, the school carried out a month-long anti-bullying publicity campaign to make students deeply aware that school bullying is wrong. The school's strict control in this regard and the education department's high-pressure policy have led to a large-scale reduction in campus bullying. Especially children like Tang Xiao who are often bullied finally stopped worrying. However, the bullying behaviors have left an indelible psychological trauma on the bullied children. I just hope that such bad behavior can be eliminated on campus and that the campus can have a pure sky again. After solving Tang Xiao's problem, Lin Feng took her to buy some clothes, shoes, and a new school bag, hoping that she could study hard with a better attitude. In the past, Lin Feng would also feel sympathy when he saw people who were more pitiful than himself. But due to my limited ability, I can't help much even if I want to. Now that he has money, Lin Feng can do more. "Brother Feng, when I grow up, I will definitely repay you," Tang Xiao said to Lin Feng solemnly with tears in his eyes. "Silly girl, study hard. Call me if you have any problems." Lin Feng sent Tang Xiao to school, and then rushed to the city without stopping. By the time he got on the train to Haicheng, his parents had already arrived. When Miao Yu helped pick them up at the station, so he didn't have to worry. In the evening, Lin Feng returned to Haicheng and hurried to Longhu Villa. But when I arrived at the villa, there was no one there. I called and found out that the two elders had actually stayed in a small courtyard in Anping village. Lin Feng hurried to the courtyard again. More than half an hour later, when he arrived, he saw his parents cooking at the stove. When Miao Yu was watching at a loss, not knowing what to do. "Mom and Dad, why are you living here?" Lin Feng asked puzzled. When Miao Yu came over, took Lin Feng's hand and said, "I sent the two elders to Longhu Villa first, but when they got there, they didn't even enter the door, so they asked me to send them to this small courtyard." "It's okay, thank you for your hard work." Lin Feng held Wen Miao Yu's hand and comforted her. "Xiao Feng, you're back just in time. I want to ask you, did you really buy that villa in the mountain resort?" Lin Dashan walked over and asked seriously. "Yes, I bought it. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miao Yu." Lin Feng then formally introduced Wen Miao Yu to his parents. "Mom and Dad, this is Wen Miao Yu, your son's girlfriend and future wife. I said before that the ancient inkstone was sold for 550,000 yuan. It was sold to the Ubiozai where Miao Yu works." Lin Dashan grinned at Wen Miao, then pulled Lin Feng aside and said in a low voice, "Xiao Feng, how did you suddenly make so much money? I'm really worried. Tell me the truth, have you done anything illegal or criminal?" "Dad, don't worry. I would never do anything illegal or criminal. I was just lucky and made some good fortunes. Also, a friend of Miao introduced me to be a driver for a big star. The salary is over $500,000 a year. Our lives will really get better in the future. You two old people just wait to enjoy your life. Lin Feng explained patiently. I suddenly have money, but it feels a bit unreal. Lin Dashan was still a little unsure. He couldn't get used to living in a small villa. He felt more at ease in this small farmyard. You'll get used to it slowly. Lin Feng pulled Wen Miao in front of the two elders and said, Dad, Mom, Miao will be your daughter-in-law in the future. You have to love me as well as her. You little brat, do I need you to tell me that? Li Tsuyan scolded with a smile, then took Wen Miao's hand and looked at her more and more fondly. What a good girl. It's a blessing accumulated over several lifetimes that my Xiaofeng can marry a wife like you. My girl, if Xiaofeng dares to treat you badly in the future, tell me and I'll make the decision for you. Auntie, you're too kind. Lin Feng is also very good, and he treats me very well. Wen Miao said shyly. Okay, as long as you guys are fine, his dad and I will be happy. When you feel it's appropriate, hold the wedding, and then give birth to a big fat boy, then life will be more and more promising. Mom, how can you urge someone to give you a grandchild the first time you meet? Let's eat first. I have something else to do later. Lin Feng said. What's going on so late at night? Spend more time with Miao when you have time. Li Tsuyan rolled her eyes at her son. Auntie, it's okay. Lin Feng must be dealing with work. What a good wife. Lin Feng hugged Wen Miao and kissed her on the face. Oh, what are you crazy about? Wen Miao was so embarrassed that she wished she could find a hole to crawl into. What's the big deal? There's no one else here. Let's eat. The family of four happily had a simple dinner. After eating, Lin Feng asked Wen Miao to send the two elders to live in Longhu Villa. He threw all his things there, so the two elders had to move there. Lin Feng drove to Lu Feier's house. On the way, I took the time to call He Gang. He Gang seemed to have received an order, saying that they could sit together some other day, but he didn't say what it was. More than half an hour later, Lin Feng arrived at Lu Feier's door and happened to see Lu Feier going out. Sister Feier, am I not late? It's not too late. I thought you couldn't make it. Get in the car first. Lu Feier invited Lin Feng to get in the nanny car. Lin Feng did not choose the co-pilot seat, but sat next to Lu Feier. Seeing that Lu Feier didn't say anything, the assistant had to sit in the passenger seat. Sister Feier, I recently checked the things that happened around you and found that some situations are very strange, as if someone did it deliberately. Lin Feng moved closer to Lu Feier and lowered his voice. Are you sure? Lu Feier asked with a slightly changed expression. Lin Feng nodded and said, including the incident downstairs in the fighting gym where I threw paint at you, it was all related to Su Yuhan. In addition. What? Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng in surprise. Lin Feng motioned Lu Feier to move her ear closer, and then said in a voice that only the two of them could hear, your whereabouts have been leaked. I suspect that the people around you have been bribed by Su Yuhan. Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng, then nodded and said, find a way to help me find out. No problem. As for tonight's event, for your safety, I hope I can be with you all the time, including meals, social events, and even going to the bathroom. Lin Feng said. Okay, then you can just stay with me for a while. Lu Feier smiled. The group soon arrived at the entrance of a hotel. At this time, many big and small stars had arrived at the scene and were interacting with fans, causing those fans to shout and cheer. And when Lu Feier's car stopped, the scene suddenly became more lively. Reporters pointed their cameras at Lu Feier, and fans began to shout Lu Feier's name. Today, Lu Feier wore a simple moon-white palace dress, looking elegant and dignified, with a transcendent temperament. Although he had something on his mind, he put on a professional smile after getting off the car, and waved and greeted everyone warmly while walking towards the hotel. Feier, look here. Just as they were about to enter the hotel, a male fan suddenly shouted, and then a black plastic bag containing something was suddenly thrown over from the crowd. Chapter 66, Pushing the Limits, the so-called face. After Lin Feng got off the car, he kept wandering around Lu Feier, observing the people around him. When he found someone throwing something at Lu Feier, he reacted immediately. The crowd watched as their eyes flashed before their eyes, and then they saw that there was a man in black whose appearance they could not see clearly beside Lu Feier. The reason why Lin Feng couldn't see clearly was not because he had something on his face, but because he used the face-changing technique to slightly change his appearance, turning it into a face without any features. This kind of person stands out in the crowd, and even if people have met him, they will soon forget him. If you ask them to describe him, they won't know how to describe him. Ah! So much blood. Look, it looks like a finger. Take a picture. Take it quickly. This is big news. The crowd was in an uproar and took out their cell phones to take pictures. Those reporters were like hounds that smelled blood, and they aimed their cameras at the explosive scene. With Lin Feng's intervention, the black plastic bag certainly could not hit Lu Feier, but fell on the ground nearby. As the plastic bag burst, bright red blood flowed out, and several fingers even fell out from the broken place. You go in first. Without thinking too much, Lin Feng pushed Lu Feier into the hotel and chased after the man who threw the things. At this time, the man was taking advantage of the chaos in the crowd to escape. Lin Feng locked his eyes on that person. With his strong physique, he waded through the crowd and caught up with that person. Want to run away after doing something bad? Lin Feng grabbed the hooded man by his clothes. However, the next moment, the hooded man suddenly turned around and stabbed Lin Feng. Lin Feng let go of his hand in time and dodged the dagger. The hooded man took the opportunity to jump a few steps away and looked at Lin Feng threateningly. If you don't want to die, stay out of my business. I'll also give you a piece of advice. Put down the knife and surrender obediently, otherwise don't blame me for being ruthless. Lin Feng sneered. With his current physical fitness and combat skills, dealing with this petty thief is like a piece of cake. Try it if you dare, said the hooded man. Lin Feng was too lazy to say anything else and rushed over immediately. Just at this moment, a motorcycle suddenly rushed over from the side. The hooded man called Lin Feng an idiot, then quickly jumped onto the back seat of the motorcycle and was about to run away. But Lin Feng grabbed the arm of the man riding the motorcycle. With a roar, the motorcycle flew out, but the hooded man and the person who came to pick him up stayed where they were. After they got to the two places, they were still a little confused. Where is this? What happened? Then they heard a series of hammering sounds, and Lin Feng helped the two men loosen up their muscles. Brother, stop hitting me. I give in. Tell me, who asked you to do it? Lin Feng took out his mobile phone to record the video. The hooded man had a nosebleed and his eyes were swollen. He looked miserable. Brother, I really don't know who the other party is. He just found us and gave us 3,000 yuan to throw the plastic bag at Lu Feier today. What's in the plastic bag? Don't you know? Lin Feng continued. The hooded man seemed to be a little hesitant, but when he saw Lin Feng's fist as big as a casserole, he quickly nodded and said, I know, it's just some pig blood and prosthetic limbs. The fingers are all fake? Lin Feng didn't have time to check what fell out of the plastic bag, and he hurried to catch the person. Instead, he heard the onlookers shouting that there seemed to be fingers. Yes, they are all fake. They are just to scare Lu Feier. What does the person who hired you look like? Tell me in detail. After asking, Lin Feng handed the two men directly to the police who arrived. When this happened, someone at the scene called the police, but fortunately it was just a false alarm. After entering the hotel, Lin Feng found Lu Feier and told her the general situation. Are you okay? Lu Feier nodded and asked with concern. I am your bodyguard. If something goes wrong with two petty thieves, how can I protect you? Lin Feng smiled and then said, the other party keeps causing trouble one after another, which is a bit too much. She just wants to disgust me, create bad topics for me, and affect my image. These are all low-level means and not worth mentioning. Lu Feier said coldly. So are you going to just keep enduring like this? Lin Feng asked. Lu Feier smiled and said, aren't you helping me investigate? When you get the evidence, that will be the time for me to fight back. I don't believe you didn't notice it before. Lin Feng looked at Lu Feier and said. Lu Feier sighed and said, the company is now promoting her and spending a lot of resources. You mean there's someone protecting her at Tianwang Entertainment? Lu Feier nodded. Maybe this is what it means when you are in the world, you have no choice. If Lu Feier goes solo, the situation would be better without the constraints of Tianwang Entertainment. But the reality is that half of her studio is owned by Tianwang Entertainment, and most of her resources also rely on Tianwang Entertainment. Now the head office wants to promote another female star. Even if she suffers some grievances at this time, she can only endure it for now. You are very famous now. They just watch that person targeting you and do nothing? Aren't they afraid that you will run away? Lin Feng asked, puzzled. Lu Feier opened her mouth, but hesitated to speak. It seems like he has some difficulties but is unable to express them. Lin Feng was just about to ask a few more questions when a rich young man suddenly came over from not far away. He was wearing a luxurious custom-made suit, a Patek Philippe watch worth millions, and a pair of white casual shoes. They looked ordinary, but they were custom-made and worth tens of thousands a pair. He was accompanied by 2 bodyguards in black suits and sunglasses late at night, but they looked quite strong. Feier, come on, have a couple of drinks with me, and I'll introduce you to some friends. As the rich young man came over, he habitually stretched out his hand to hug Lu Feier. Lu Feier took a step back, avoiding the young master's arm, and said with a forced smile, Mr. Lu, I'm so sorry, I'm not feeling well today, I'm afraid I have to excuse myself. What? You don't want to give me face? Lu Xiao's face suddenly turned gloomy. I'm sorry, Mr. Lu, I'm really not feeling well today, otherwise how could I refuse your honor? Lu Feier said apologetically. Stop talking nonsense. You must accompany me today. Otherwise, where will this young master's face be? Young Master Lu said as he was about to take action again. At this time, Lin Feng took a step forward and blocked Lu Feier behind him. Mr. Lu, please respect yourself. Who the hell do you think you are? Get out. Lu Xiao said as he pushed Lin Feng, but Lin Feng stood there like a pillar without moving. Lu Xiao staggered 2 steps and rubbed his wrist. This immediately made young Master Lu angry, and he was about to call his bodyguard to deal with him when a middle-aged man ran over and said, Hey, young Master Lu, Feier, why are you here? It took me a while to find you. Hurry up, everyone is waiting for you to drink the first glass of wine together. As he spoke, the middle-aged man gave Lu Feier a look, then took Lu Xiaoxian away. Who is this person? Lin Feng frowned as he looked at the middle-aged man leaving. Mr. Lu is also an investor in our new play. His father is in real estate. Lu Feier said with a somewhat gloomy expression. Where is that middle-aged man? Lin Feng continued to ask. Oh, he is the director of this play, what's wrong? Lu Feier couldn't help asking when she saw Lin Feng's abnormal expression. Chapter 67, One Wave After Another. Don't drink when he pours you some wine. Hearing these meaningful words, Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng in surprise. Lin Feng nodded to Lu Feier, and the meaning was self-evident. Although Lu Feier didn't know why Lin Feng said that, she decided to listen to Lin Feng, nodded, and walked towards the table in the middle of the venue. At this time, the largest round table was already filled with the main figures of the banquet, including the director, investors, and leading actors. There were also several beautiful actresses accompanying the guests, under the pretext of livening up the atmosphere, but in fact they were just there to drink. Of course, all the actresses present are not as good as Lu Feier. She is the most famous and has the highest status, and can be considered the heroine of the entire banquet. Her arrival was warmly welcomed by everyone, including Mr. Lu. The director pulled Lu Feier to sit next to him and Lu Xiao, then personally poured her a glass of wine and said, Feier, I just heard from Lu Xiao that you are not feeling well, but today is a good day to start filming, so how about you just give a simple token of your appreciation? There was nothing wrong with the director's words, and he was very considerate of Lu Feier, making it impossible for Lu Feier to refuse. But thinking of Lin Feng's reminder just now, Lu Feier looked embarrassed and said, Director, thank you for your consideration. It's such a happy day today, I should have a few more drinks with everyone, but I just went to the hospital today and took medicine, so I really can't drink. How about this, I will drink water instead of wine and toast everyone, okay? Mr. Lu, it seems that your girlfriend doesn't give us much face? At this time, a young man next to Mr. Lu said with a smile. Another person followed up with, in my opinion, he needs to be disciplined. He must be beaten with a stick tonight. Ha ha. That's a very accurate word choice. Everyone burst into laughter. Lu Feier appeared indifferent, as if she hadn't heard anything. At this time, Lu Xiao took the wine, handed it to Lu Feier with a smile, and said, Feier, everyone is watching, you can't let me lose face. To be honest, Lu Feier was very angry at this time. But the person present at this moment was the financial sponsor of the play, and she didn't want to offend him. If it were any other time, and you were forced to drink to this extent, you would have to bite the bullet and have a few glasses even if you didn't want to. It was just that Lin Feng's reminder just now made her a little more alert, so she couldn't drink this wine no matter what. Feier, you know what kind of person Mr. Lu is. He rarely treats someone like this. Just for the sake of friendship, You have to have a drink with Mr. Liu, the director also advised. Director, I. Just when he was in a dilemma, Lin Feng suddenly came over, snatched the glass of wine, and said, Director, how about you drink this glass of wine first? Who the hell are you? Do you have the right to speak here? The director frowned immediately. Director, he is my cousin and also my bodyguard. Lu Feier said quickly. Cousin? The director sneered and said, Feier, what is the occasion today? How can you bring in irrelevant people? Besides, the people at this table are either the leading actors, directors, or investors. What is a bodyguard for? You are also a big star, don't you understand this rule? Feier, what the director said is right. Your bodyguard is indeed a little ignorant of the rules. I will discipline him for you. Lu Xiao said and waved his hand. The two sturdy men in black who had been protecting Lu Xiao walked towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng sneered, suddenly grabbed the director's mouth, and poured the glass of wine into his mouth. You, goo, cough cough. Director, is this wine delicious? Should I call 120 for you? The director seemed to have never been treated like this before. He was thrown onto the seat by Lin Feng and was actually a little dumbfounded for a moment. At this time, the two bodyguards had already rushed forward. Too slow. Too weak. Too poor accuracy. Lin Feng said as he fought back. Before he finished speaking, the two seemingly professional bodyguards, who were so strong, had been knocked unconscious by Lin Feng. Mr. Liu, if you really have money, you should spend more money to hire a few good guys. It's embarrassing to bring back such people. If you don't know anyone, I can introduce them to you without asking for any introduction fee. Lin Feng said, and stomped his right foot hard, and the floor was cracked by him. This scene immediately stunned everyone. Lu Xiao was about to say something sweet, but he swallowed it back. Lu Feier, how dare your bodyguard do this to me? Do you still want to film? Do you still want to stay in this circle? The director didn't come to his senses until then, and immediately jumped up and shouted. Lin Feng looked at this despicable villain coldly, took out the wine glass that he had just put into Jiezi's backpack, shook it in front of him, and said, Mr. Director, did you add anything to the wine you just poured? I'll check it and we'll know. Of course, maybe in a while, we will know without testing. I just want to say that you used such a despicable method to treat Miss Feier, just to please your financial sponsor. Are you still a human being? If people in the circle know about this, who would dare to cooperate with you? What good works can you make if you are full of thieves and prostitutes and worse than beasts? You dare to scold me? Mr. Director, I filmed you putting drugs in the drink just now. You should be thankful that your conspiracy did not succeed. You should be even more thankful that you live in a society ruled by law. Lin Feng leaned close to the director's ear and said. The director's face changed several colors in succession, as if he had opened a fuel store. But after all, he was a man who had experienced things, so he quickly regained his composure, patted Lin Feng and laughed a few times, saying, Feier, your cousin is not simple. Just now we just wanted to test his skills, but we didn't expect that he actually has real kung fu. We must arrange a role for him in this play, it will definitely be very outstanding. Young Master Liu also laughed at this time. Yes, it must be arranged. Also, you must introduce me to a few capable bodyguards someday, and I will definitely pay you a lot of benefits. No problem. Your business, young Master Liu, is my business. But forget about acting, I'm not cut out for it. Lin Feng also said this without making things too extreme. The farce was over quickly, everyone ate and drank as usual, and the atmosphere was pretty good. Only the director hurriedly drank 2 glasses of wine and then said goodbye and left. They are all good actors and know what is going on, but they all pretend to know nothing, showing good basic acting skills. Just as the banquet was about to end, several policemen suddenly appeared at the scene. Ms. Lu Feier, there are some things that require your cooperation in the investigation. Please come with us. Chapter 68, A Game Within a Game, Full of Mysteries. In full view of the public, the news that Lu Feier was taken away by the police quickly spread like wildfire. Before they arrived at the police station, the news had already caused an uproar on the internet. He Gang received the news immediately and called Lin Feng. Is it convenient to talk? At this time, Lin Feng had just arrived at the police station, so he walked to the corner of the stairs and said, Brother Gang, I'm at the police station now. Did you see the news that Lu Feier was taken away by the police? Now this news has become a hot topic. What's going on? Do I need to intervene? Although He Gang received the news, he was not clear about the details. The police didn't say anything when they took the man away, but I think it might be related to something that happened just now. Lin Feng then told her about someone hiring thugs to throw things at Lu Fei. After hearing this, He Gang said, if it was just this, the police wouldn't have taken Lu Fei away in public. Lin Feng pondered for a moment, then suddenly his face tensed and he said, could that finger be real? I guess so. At this critical juncture, Lu Fei suddenly had such a thing. I don't think it's a good sign. This is the real reason why He Gang called Lin Feng. While Lin Feng was serving as Lu Fei's bodyguard, he was also tasked with waiting for an opportunity to approach and secretly investigate He Xiangdong. But at this moment, something like this happened to Lu Fei. It is hard to say that there were no human traces involved. If it was a coincidence, it was too much of a coincidence. Are you worried that they will suspect me? Or are they going to take some action, so you use this big news to divert everyone's attention? Lin Feng guessed. He Gang said, in the entire 9th Division, only 3 people know your true identity. Besides, you are a newcomer, so He Xiangdong will not be able to suspect you. So, it's the second possibility? Lin Feng said in a deep voice. He Gang thought for a moment and then said, not only that, I think Lu Fei might know something. So, find a chance to get her to tell you something later, and call me anytime if you find anything. Okay, I'll hang up first. After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he could only wait at the door of the police station. About an hour later, Lu Fei came out, looking very unhappy. Lin Feng didn't ask any more questions and escorted Lu Fei back home first. After sending away the assistant and the driver, Lu Fei kept Lin Feng alone. Sister Fei left me alone. Is there something you want me to do? Lin Feng asked calmly. Lu Fei suddenly went crazy and threw all the teacups on the table to the ground. The crackling sound startled the nanny who was hiding in the house, but when she saw Lu Fei was losing her temper, she hurried back into the house. Lin Feng walked over to Lu Fei, pulled her to sit on the sofa, and said in a calm and confident voice, now that it has happened, there is no point in getting angry. What you need to do most now is to calm down and think. Maybe those people are waiting for you to make a mistake in the chaos. You haven't asked me why the police arrested me. Have you already guessed it? After listening to Lin Feng's words, Lu Fei took a few deep breaths, trying to calm herself down, and then spoke. Lin Feng asked, is there something wrong with the plastic bag that was thrown at you at the hotel entrance? Lu Fei nodded and said with a frosty face, the blood in the plastic bag is indeed pig blood, but the finger is real, and the owner of the finger is likely dead. Although the police did not suspect me of being the murderer, they threw a dead person's finger at me, which obviously had something to do with me, so they took me to the police station for questioning. Have you explained to the police everything that Su Yuhan did to you? Lin Feng asked. Yes, I've said it all. Now that they've taken things this far, there's no need for me to worry about anything anymore. At worst, I'll just quit this circle. Lu Fei was obviously so angry that she even said she wanted to quit. Lin Feng thought about it and asked, I think this matter should have nothing to do with Su Yuhan. Are you still speaking for her? Didn't you find out before that many things against me were related to her? Lu Fei asked with a frown. Calm down and think about it. If Su Yuhan really did this, what good would it do her to make such a big deal out of it? And she's too bold to kill someone just to disgust you, isn't she? Although death is a big deal, can throwing a few fingers at you implicate you? That's wishful thinking. The other party is not that stupid. After Lin Feng said this, Lu Fei couldn't help but wonder, then according to you, who would do such a thing? What is the purpose of this person throwing dirty water on me? Just let the police investigate who it is and what the motive is. Now you just need to stay calm and wait for the police to clear your name. Don't worry about the rumors on the internet for now. Lin Feng said this and suddenly changed the subject, asking, when we were in the hotel before, I saw you seem to be hesitant to speak. Is there something wrong? You asked me before why Su Yuhan targeted me like this, but the company didn't show any attitude, as if they weren't worried that I would leave Tianwang Entertainment? Yes, you are such a big star and so popular. If you want to join another company, I'm afraid many people will warmly welcome you. If all else fails, you can work on your own. Why do you have to suffer this humiliation in Tianwang Entertainment? Lin Feng asked puzzled. I dare not. Lu Fei was silent for a moment, and suddenly uttered these 3 words. Lin Feng was stunned, a little confused. What do you mean? What do they have against you? No, I just simply don't dare. Lu Fei sighed, walked to the bar, poured herself a glass of wine, and drank it in one gulp. He continued, in the eyes of most people, Tianwang Entertainment is just an entertainment company that only engages in business related to the entertainment industry, but in fact, their power is extremely huge. If I dare to leave or work alone, my body may appear on the beach or in an unfinished building in a few days. What? Is this true? Lin Feng felt like he was listening to a story. It was simply too unbelievable. Don't think I'm exaggerating. They really dare to do this. And the actors who got into trouble in the past 2 years were killed by them. It's not because of depression or emotional entanglements as people say on the internet. The news Lu Fei revealed was quite big and Lin Feng was shocked for a moment. Did you see it with your own eyes, or is it just a guess? Lin Feng asked after taking a few deep breaths. Lu Fei did not answer, but looked at Lin Feng with a pair of scrutinizing eyes and asked, Lin Feng, you are the person I personally found to protect me. I can trust you, right? Lin Feng nodded immediately and said, of course, as a bodyguard, I not only protect your safety, but also be someone you can trust. Lu Fei motioned Lin Feng to sit next to her, and then whispered in his ear, I saw with my own eyes that the boss, He Xiangdong, strangled his secretary in his office. You mean, He Xiangdong suspected that you saw him kill someone, so he asked Su Yuhan to target you? I don't know if there is a connection between them, but after that, it was not so convenient for me to see He Xiangdong. I needed someone to inform him. In addition, Su Yuhan also stood up against me at that time. If he really suspects you, killing you to silence you is the safest option. What's the point of targeting and suppressing you? Lin Feng asked. Don't be fooled by the prosperity on the surface of Tianwang Entertainment now. In fact, it has been relying on me for support. If I am finished and no one can take my place, Tianwang Entertainment will definitely collapse. This may be the reason why they are not in a hurry to take action. Of course, this is all my own imagination and may not be correct. After Lu Fei said this, she took another glass of wine and drank it. You didn't tell the police about these things, right? Although Lin Feng knew that Lu Fei was not that stupid, he still asked one more question. Chapter 69, Kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Which 3 birds? Of course not. I don't have any evidence, so it's useless even if I tell you. Lu Fei looked at Lin Feng with burning eyes, you are the first person I told. Do you trust me so much? Lin Feng was a little surprised. For Lu Fei, this matter may be the biggest secret in her heart. I have never told this to anyone before, but today I suddenly told myself. Does he really trust me, or is there some other purpose? Lu Fei shook her head and said, I don't know why, but I just feel that you are trustworthy. Maybe the first time you helped me without hesitation, I was too impressed. Thank you. I will never let you down. Lin Feng said solemnly. This is what I want to hear most. Lu Fei smiled. Don't think too much, leave these annoying things to me. You are tired today, so go to bed early. I will come to accompany you to the crew tomorrow. Lin Feng said. Okay, be careful when you go back. Lu Fei nodded. When Lin Feng left Lu Fei's house, he found that there were many sneaky people nearby. It must be the paparazzi who smelled something fishy and came out. On the way back, Lin Feng called Wen Miaoyu. Are you done with your work? Wen Miaoyu quickly answered the phone. I didn't expect so many things to happen on my first day at work. Lin Feng said with a wry smile. But the good thing is that the previous information about Lu Fei being drugged has been effectively utilized, and another 10 experience points have been gained. Watching his experience points continue to increase, Lin Feng felt a sense of satisfaction from accumulating wealth. If you use it for a lottery, you can win a lot of good things, right? However, if you don't have any special needs, you should not draw the lottery for the time being and save it for system upgrades. After upgrading, you can collect 10 pieces of information every day. If all of them are effectively used, it will be 100 experience points a day. The efficiency of gaining experience points will be greatly improved. However, before that, this period of accumulation is a rather difficult process. You have experience points, but you have to save them for leveling up, and you can't draw them as you please. This is simply soul-destroying. Is Lu Fei okay? Why was she suddenly taken away by the police? Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. It's nothing, I just went to cooperate with the investigation and I'm back home now. Lin Feng said. That's good. Uncle and aunt are already settled in Longhu Villa. I'll see if there's anything missing tomorrow and buy it. You don't have to worry about it. I'll come to you now. Lin Feng didn't say any polite words like thank you. Now there was no need for them to be so formal with each other. It's so late, you should stop struggling and go back to rest. Wen Miaoyu said considerately. Now if I don't hold you, I can't sleep well. I have no place to put anything. Bad guy. Wen Miaoyu's face suddenly turned hot. What's wrong with me? I mean, I have nowhere to put my hands. What are you thinking? I won't tell you. Goodbye. Lin Feng looked at the hung-up phone and smiled silently. Soon he drove to Wen Miaoyu's house. As soon as the door opened, Lin Feng hugged the woman and kissed her hard. Where is our sister? Lin Feng asked, panting. In the bedroom. She didn't even watch TV when she knew you were coming. Now I can hardly raise my head in front of her. I lifted it up. You're going to die. When Miaoyu pinched Lin Feng's waist fiercely, by the way, Luo Ninger called me today and said that the things have been found and the thief has been caught. That's good. Don't mention me as the source of the information. Just let her thank you. Lin Feng said. Don't you have any ideas about such a beautiful female president? Wen Miaoyu asked deliberately. My wife is also very beautiful, and her figure is better than hers, making people love her. Lin Feng said while biting Wen Miaoyu's earlobe. Men's words are lies. There is no man in this world who is not lustful. Wen Miaoyu hugged Lin Feng emotionally, panting, and continued to murmur, so I allow you to cheat mentally, but you can only cheat for a short while, can you promise me? Lin Feng gave Wen Miaoyu the best answer with practical actions. Passion is short-lived, love is eternal. The two of them don't care about being together day and night, what they want is eternity. So after enough trouble, Lin Feng was driven away by Wen Miaoyu. Today was the first night that Lin Feng's parents came to Haicheng, so it would be appropriate for Lin Feng to go back and live there. When we returned to Longhu Villa number 16, my parents had already gone to bed. Old people go to bed early and get up early. Lin Feng did not disturb the two elders and quietly went upstairs to his room. After taking a shower and lying in the comfortable bedroom, Lin Feng felt particularly satisfied looking at the furnishings in the house. I never dared to dream of such a nice house before, let alone live in it. Hubby, I love you. Good night, Wen Miaoyu sent a message. Honey, I love you too. Come move in with me in a few days. I can't sleep without you. It's not good, right? Uncle and aunt will think I'm a bad woman. How is that possible? They can't wait to have their grandson. Listen to me, you and Xingyu will move in with us. It will be so lively when everyone lives together. Besides, there are so many rooms here. If you feel embarrassed, you can have your own room. You're secretly sleeping together at night, trying to fool the devil? Okay, you said my parents are ghosts, I will tell them tomorrow. I won't talk to you anymore. I'm so sleepy. You're so cruel every time. My body is about to fall apart. Hey, go to sleep. Seeing that the time had passed midnight, Lin Feng quickly summoned the system to check the information collected for the new day. I talked a lot with Lu Feier about his Xiangdong yesterday, and he was looking forward to collecting information about him today. At the same time, in the chairman's office on the top floor of Tianwang Entertainment Building, He Xiangdong, who always has a very regular schedule, is now receiving a mysterious man who shrouds him in darkness. There was only a desk lamp on in the office, and He Xiangdong was sitting in the boss chair behind the desk. As for the mysterious man, he was standing in the shadows not far away, looking somewhat ghostly and eerie. Why do you do that? 3 purposes. In your Xia country's language, it's called killing 3 birds with 1 stone, said the mysterious man. Which 3 birds? First, test. Don't you suspect that Lu Feier saw you kill someone? If we push her into a corner, she will go all out and tell everything. Of course, we will kill her before she says anything, so you don't have to worry at all. And the second one? Second, throw a stone to test the water. If the dragon group is already monitoring you, this incident will trigger a series of reactions. Then we can respond to the changes with the same strategy. The last bird is also the goal I want to achieve most. What? He Xiangdong asked. I'll arrange for Lu Feier to go abroad to relax, and I'll take the opportunity to leave the country. Didn't you just arrive? Why are you leaving suddenly again? He Xiangdong sat up straight in surprise. Chapter 70 Lin Feng also kills 3 birds with 1 stone. First, director Ho Huohuo once had sexual relations with dozens of actresses and embezzled more than 30 million yuan from Tianwang Entertainment's filming funds. Second, Sakura Country's special agent Hayabusa has entered the country and is currently planning an important operation. The Lu Feier incident is suspected to be related to him. Third, you have offended Lu Xiong, and he is ready to retaliate against you. Seeing the 3 messages that had just been refreshed, Lin Feng did not hesitate and clicked to view the message related to Hayabusa first. As for the other 2, although they have some value, they are not very important. In the past, Lin Feng might have been trembling with fear for offending a rich second generation, but now he didn't take it seriously at all. If you don't provoke me, it's fine. But if you provoke me, I will just destroy you and you won't be able to trace it back to him. The scene changed, and a large, luxuriously decorated office appeared before my eyes. At this time, only a desk lamp was on in the office, and the atmosphere was somewhat dark and mysterious. A middle-aged man who looked very dignified was sitting at a desk, and another person was shrouded in shadows not far away. "Why do you do this?" asked the middle-aged man. Then, the mysterious man shrouded in shadows said in a very special tone, 3 goals, in your Xia country's language, it is called 1 stone and 3 birds. After watching the entire video, Lin Feng suddenly realized that the middle-aged man was He Shangdong. The mysterious man shrouded in shadow is Hayabusa, the elite agent of Sakura Country. Lin Feng had already collected information about Hayabusa. Today's information directly proves He Shangdong's identity as a spy. And through this information, Lin Feng also learned the real reason why Lu Feier was framed. There was just one thing he didn't quite understand. Hayabusa came to summer to continue the harvesting plan, but now he was in a hurry to leave. What was the reason? He Xiangdong also asked this question in the video, but the video ended there and Hayabusa did not give an answer. Hayabusa is planning an important operation and is in such a hurry to leave the country. Could it be related to the mission that Brother Gang is about to carry out? Lin Feng analyzed. If Hayabusa wants to take advantage of Lu Feier's opportunity to go abroad, then Lin Feng will also have the opportunity to go with him. Moreover, the country that Lu Feier is about to go to is most likely the place where He Gang is going to carry out the mission. In this way, he can not only keep an eye on Hayabusa at all times, but also help He Gang when the opportunity arises. If you include protecting Lu Feier, doesn't this count as killing 3 birds with 1 stone? Now that Gang Ji's problem had been solved, Lin Feng felt inexplicably relieved. Then he took a quick look at the other 2 messages. Director Ho Huohuo is the director of Lu Feier's new play. To be honest, after what happened yesterday, he was also worried whether it would have a bad impact on Lu Feier. But with these materials, he doesn't have to worry. If you dare not obey, these negative news will be exposed. Director Huohuo will be in big trouble from Tianwang Entertainment alone. As for Lu Xiong, he is the young Lu. Lin Feng just took a casual look and went to sleep. More negative information about this person has been revealed. The system has collected information about his various illegal and criminal activities, including attracting fans, illegally possessing firearms, forcing underage girls, and killing people while drunk driving. Trash like this doesn't deserve to live in this world. Every second he lives is another hurt to those he has hurt. The reason why Lin Feng has this attitude is that he has decided to eliminate harm for the people. It's just a matter of time. The next morning, Lin Feng had breakfast with his parents and prepared to go to Lu Feier's house to send her to the crew. But before she could leave the house, Lu Feier called and said that because yesterday's incident had such a huge impact, the company would not allow her to show up in public for the time being, so she would not go to the crew for the time being. In this way, Lin Feng doesn't have to go to Lu Feier's place, and can use this time to do his own things. Of course I had to put it nicely and say I was going to investigate what happened yesterday for her. Lu Feier was quite moved by it. Lin Feng first went to the Haicheng branch of the Swiss bank, withdrew the less than 200 million yuan he earned from his first underground boxing fight, exchanged it for $20 million, and deposited it in the Swiss bank. The rest were all taken out and thrown into Jia Zi's backpack. If it weren't for the bet on the high seas boxing match 2 days later, he wouldn't have saved a penny and would have kept it safe in his Jia Z backpack. As for the deposit interest, given his current situation, he doesn't care about that anymore. Anyway, as long as you have enough money to spend, safety and privacy come first. As for the account that I used to use frequently, it is used to store normal income. After completing the deposit process, Lin Feng went to a supermarket and purchased a batch of supplies, buying whatever he thought might be useful. In addition, we bought various ready-to-eat foods and drinking water in case of emergency. These are all prepared for traveling abroad. Of course, they may not be used, but it's better to be prepared. After purchasing these things, Lin Feng went to the fishing tackle store and bought a fishing rod for his father, and went to the hardware store to buy shovels, hoes, rakes and other farm tools. These were for his parents to take care of the small vegetable garden and to kill time. Of course, after getting the farm tools, I also had to buy some seeds, flowers and plants. Anyway, the whole day was spent shopping non-stop. It's no wonder that when Lin Feng returned home, his parents were very happy to see the things Lin Feng had prepared for them. He immediately took the tools and went to the back of the house to start a vegetable garden. It seems that my parents have been too idle this day. People who have been busy all their lives fear the most that they will suddenly have free time, which makes them feel anxious. Lin Feng had nothing to do today, so he prepared some ingredients and invited the Wen Miaoyu sisters and Leng Bing over. However, after eating and drinking, the Wen Miaoyu sisters went home, and Lin Feng's bad idea failed. But this is understandable. After all, the two are not married yet, and she is not very familiar with the two elders, so she would not be used to living together. You still have to take it slow. Feelings take time to develop, and relationships need time to adjust. Lin Feng drove the Wen Miaoyu sisters downstairs, intending to sit upstairs for a while and do something he loved doing. He Gang suddenly called and asked to meet him. Lin Feng guessed that it had something to do with the fact that he was about to go abroad, so he could only disappoint his girlfriend's expectations. Wen Miaoyu is now in the period of enjoying the sweetness of her boyfriend. Her boyfriend is strong and good at sex. She feels like something is missing and cannot sleep well when they are not together every day. So when he saw Lin Feng had to leave for something, his eyes were a little resentful. Go home and wait for me first, and come over when you're done. Lin Feng hugged Wen Miaoyu and kissed her. Well, go ahead. Business is more important. Wen Miaoyu thought that Lin Feng was going to help Lu Feier investigate the matter, and specifically reminded him to be careful. Since she didn't ask any more questions, Lin Feng didn't have to lie or make excuses. So even if I don't work as a bodyguard anymore, I have to find something to do, or just go back to delivering food. Otherwise, if he goes out from time to time, acting mysteriously and cannot reveal his identity as a special agent, Wen Miaoyu and his family will become suspicious. Chapter 71 The most beautiful fireworks in the world, Brother Gang's entrustment before leaving. It's already a bit chilly in the late autumn night. But the Emerald Riverside in Haicheng is even more lively. Stalls are set up one after another, with a variety of delicious snacks and a huge flow of people, attracting many young people to come here to play. When Lin Feng found He Gang, the guy was eating at a stall selling fried stinky tofu. The smell in the air is really sour and refreshing. Why do you still like to eat this? Lin Feng covered his nose and sat next to He Gang. I ordered one for you too. It's delicious. He Gang pushed another one towards Lin Feng. Lin Feng immediately shook his head and declined. He really couldn't eat this thing. He wanted to vomit just by smelling it. However, I heard that it doesn't taste bad at all, but Lin Feng never dared to try it. You don't even know how to enjoy such delicious food. He Gang shook his head inside, then finished his own meal in a few bites and started on the second one. What do you want from me today? I was just about to accompany my girlfriend when you called me out. You thought I was cheating on her? Lin Feng asked. Nonsense. He Gang just cursed with a smile, but perhaps he was worried about something, and the smile quickly disappeared from his face. What's wrong? It seems like you are worried about something. If you need my help, just tell me. No matter it is your business or the country's business, I will do my best to help you. Lin Feng said. You are really good at flattering. But I am still pleased that you can say that. He Gang stood up and motioned Lin Feng to follow. The two squeezed in the crowd and walked for more than half an hour before they left the river and came to a small pavilion. It's been a long time since I felt the hustle and bustle of life. It's really nice. He Gang said with emotion, holding the railing and looking at the tallest building in Haicheng not far away. Brother Gang, what's the matter? Lin Feng asked again. He Gang sighed and handed Lin Feng a photo. Lin Feng thought it was another photo of a suspect and asked him to investigate, but when he took it, he saw that it was a family photo of He Gang, a family of 4. Brother Gang, I never thought that my sister-in-law is so beautiful and my children are so cute. We are so blessed. Lin Feng said with emotion. That's right. I was also a handsome guy when I was young, and your sister-in-law was the belle of our school. With our excellent genes, these two little ones are naturally not bad either. When He Gang said this, his eyes were full of love and attachment. If it weren't for the lofty beliefs and responsibility to the country and the people, who would give up such a wonderful family and choose to take risks? Brother Gang, I thought you were a very sincere person. Why do you become so exaggerated when talking about your appearance? Lin Feng joked. I'm telling the truth. Do you think your sister-in-law is just impressed by my talent? He Gang asked back. Lin Feng shook his head and smiled. He didn't expect that director He, who was usually so serious, had such a humorous side. I will be going abroad to carry out a mission in a few days. If I can't come back, please take care of them. Gradually, He Gang's smile faded, and he spoke to Lin Feng in an earnest tone, even with a hint of request. Is the mission dangerous? Lin Feng frowned and asked in a deep voice. In our line of work, which mission is not dangerous? This is just the worst-case scenario. As for why it's you, it's because you have money and can help me take good care of the three of them. Ha ha. He Gang said with a relaxed smile. Lin Feng curled his lips and returned the photo to He Gang directly. Your wife and children are your own, you take care of them. I have no obligation to do so. Besides, I have no money anymore. I told you, I bought a house. You are such a cunning boy. You bought such an expensive house, how could you not have money to spend? You must have hidden it somewhere I don't know. Anyway, I am relying on you, and you have to do it even if you don't want to. I have also told my wife that I will come to you when I run out of money in the future. He Gang said. Why are you still playing dirty? I don't care. Anyway, don't entrust me with this kind of thing. Lin Feng refused. Brother, I'm serious. He Gang handed the photo to Lin Feng again, and then said, the address of my home is at the back. If I die, I don't want them to contact the people from the 9th Division again, so you are the best candidate. In addition, I have arrested many people over the years, and I have many enemies. Your strength can protect the three of them. Lin Feng looked at He Gang and said, I guess this mission is very dangerous? You yourself think you may not be able to come back? Yes, it's very dangerous. But I must go. He Gang said in a firm tone. I'll go with you. You know my strength. With me here, our chances of coming back will be much greater. Lin Feng said. No. You have no experience in carrying out major tasks, and your superiors have not sent you. Originally, I shouldn't have told you about this mission, which is a violation of discipline, but I have to make arrangements for my family, and you are someone I trust. He Gang said. Lin Feng was about to continue persuading him when Lu Feier suddenly called. I'll take a call first. Lin Feng looked at He Gang, then answered Lu Feier's call. Sister Feier, what do you want me to do? Lin Feng, didn't I tell you? Just call me by my name in private. There are no rules. Lu Feier corrected Lin Feng's address first, and then got down to business. How was the investigation today? There are some clues. I'll meet you tomorrow and tell you in person. Lin Feng said. Okay. Thank you for your hard work. I called you so late because I wanted to tell you in advance that I might be going abroad in a few days. Could you please accompany me? Lu Feier did not use a commanding tone. Instead, she spoke to Lin Feng in a negotiating tone, which also showed that Lu Feier did not regard Lin Feng as a staff member, but a real friend. However, for bodyguards who can protect their own safety, there is nothing wrong with doing so. You're too polite. I'm your bodyguard, so of course I have to follow you when you go out. If I don't know where or when you're going, I'll make preparations in advance. Lin Feng agreed readily. This was exactly what he needed, and Lu Feier was like a pillow sent to him when he was sleepy. The company arranged for me to go on vacation in M country in Southeast Asia, saying that I could take this opportunity to take a vacation and avoid the limelight. If nothing unexpected happens, I may leave in 3 days. You can take care of the things at hand during these few days. Then send me a copy of your ID card and I will ask someone to book a plane ticket for you. Lu Feier said. Okay, I'll send it to you later. Lin Feng felt a little relieved. This time just happened to be staggered with the high seas boxing match and there was no conflict. Otherwise, it would be a bit troublesome. After hanging up the phone, He Gang looked at Lin Feng in surprise and asked, Lu Feier just said she was going to country M? It was very quiet here, and Lin Feng did not turn his back to He Gang when he answered the phone, so He Gang could hear their conversation clearly. You're not going to country M as well, are you? Lin Feng deliberately asked. This is a coincidence, isn't it? This is a coincidence, isn't it? Chapter 72, Another Draw, a Bonus to Understanding. Lin Feng finally took the photo. This means that once something happens to He Gang, he will have to take on the responsibility of taking care of He Gang's family. Of course, this is just to let He Gang put down his burden and concentrate on performing the mission, not to ignore him. As for the fact that Lin Feng was also going to Country M, He Gang didn't say anything, but Lin Feng already knew what to do. Everything is implied. For the next 2 days, Lin Feng did nothing but stay in the cold fighting gym, constantly training himself. It's not that I'm cramming and hoping to make a breakthrough in these 2 days, but rather to keep my body active and prepare for the high seas boxing match. At this time, Lung Bing already knew that Lin Feng was going to participate in a high seas boxing match, and promised to keep it a secret for Lin Feng. In exchange, Lin Feng agreed to take her with him. This girl tasted the sweetness last time, and this time she exchanged a lot of US dollars. She planned to bet more during the boxing match on the high seas and make some extra money. That evening, Lin Feng came out of the Fire Phoenix Fighting Club and went to Xiaoyu's underground boxing ring. It was still in the office on the second floor. Xiaoyu was very enthusiastic. He asked Lin Feng to sit down and poured him a glass of expensive red wine. It is said that one sip cost several thousand, but Lin Feng didn't taste it good. Lin Feng, how was the training these days? Xiaoyu asked with a smile. There's no problem, I just couldn't maintain my competitive state. I'm afraid I'll be a little rusty at that time. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he deliberately looked at Uncle Hua next to him. Uncle Hua couldn't help but laugh and scolded, "You little bastard, don't be so ungrateful. I've already given you an extra $1 million. If you keep fighting, I'll have to close my boxing ring." Xiaoyu shook his head and smiled, saying, "Lin Feng, this is just a small amount of money, you have to take a long-term view. Tomorrow's high seas boxing match has a handicap that is beyond your imagination. As long as you can get a good ranking, you can earn a small goal at the very least, and it's in US dollars." So many? Lin Feng was surprised. One small goal is 100 million US dollars. 100 million US dollars is equivalent to more than 700 million Xia country currency. This is really hard to imagine. If you know that the participants in this boxing match are all wealthy people from all over the world, you won't be so surprised. This little money is just a drizzle in their eyes. Xiaoyu said. "Young master, how much money have you prepared?" Lin Feng couldn't help but ask. Xiaoyu smiled mysteriously and said, "I am very optimistic about you. As for how much money, I won't tell you, so as to save you from too much pressure. You just need to perform well when the time comes. Even so, I'm under a lot of pressure. If I lose the fight, even if you kill me, I won't be able to afford the compensation," Lin Feng said with a wry smile. Xiaoyu smiled and said, "I said, no matter whether you win or lose, I will give you 1 million. It's not a lot of money, but it's my attitude. So you don't have to feel any pressure at all. If you win, we will make money together. If you lose, it's fate. By then, I will also bet my entire fortune on myself. If we lose together," Lin Feng said. "Okay, that's generous. Come, let's have a drink for tomorrow's game." Xiaoyu laughed. "Cheers." After leaving the underground boxing ring, Lin Feng went straight home. "I want to go look for Wen Miaoyu tonight. I need to conserve my energy." Thinking about tomorrow's high seas boxing match, with such a big handicap and such a huge stakes, Lin Feng would be lying if he said he had no pressure. Although Xiaoyu was being polite, if he really lost, he wouldn't know how to hate himself. Of course, Lin Feng is confident in his own abilities. But I was still a little nervous because I hadn't seen the strength of those opponents. After much thought, he decided to draw a lottery tonight to relieve his anxious mood. As for whether you can draw something that can improve your strength, it depends on your luck. System, I want to draw a lottery. Lin Feng, lying in the bathtub, played the lottery again after many days. Soon, a familiar cheerful melody sounded in his ears, and Lin Feng suddenly howled with excitement. "Yo! Yo! Chakaneo! Give me a set of pancakes. Come on, baby." The next moment, the system prompt sounded, "Congratulations to the host, you have obtained a special talent and understanding bonus." The word comprehension is not unfamiliar to Lin Feng, who often reads novels. It generally refers to a person's aptitude for practicing martial arts or cultivation, his ability to understand the skills, etc. In short, the higher the understanding, the faster the cultivation, and the higher the achievement. As for the bonus to comprehension, judging from the literal meaning, it should mean helping him improve his comprehension a little. Lin Feng tried to think about the fighting techniques that Lung Bing had taught him before, as well as the skills and combat experience he had learned when fighting with Nija and others. Soon some new insights and experiences appeared in my mind, and my thoughts on fighting also became more profound. He simply rinsed it off and started practicing in the house. Before he knew it, it was already the late night. During these few hours, he seemed to have entered a wonderful state, with no distractions and completely immersed in his own world. As for how much his strength has improved, Lin Feng couldn't make a judgment, but deep down he had an ambition to overcome everything. Now his fighting skills have entered a whole new realm. His attacks and defenses are completely determined by his mind, and he doesn't have to think about how to attack. That's right. This is the feeling I want. Lin Feng clenched his fists, feeling very excited. But he must rest, otherwise tomorrow's game may be affected. In order to fall asleep as quickly as possible, he didn't even check the information refreshed for the new day. At around 8 o'clock the next day, Lin Feng woke up from a deep sleep, feeling energetic. Although I only slept for 3 or 4 hours last night, my sleep quality was surprisingly high, better than any other night's sleep. First, I sent a good morning message to Wen Miaoyu, then got up, washed up, and had breakfast with my parents. At this time, my parents had already been busy in the vegetable garden for more than an hour. Dad, I bought you a fishing rod. You can go fishing when you have nothing to do. The owners of the lake next to us can fish freely. Lin Feng said while eating. Fishing is boring. I think the market in the nearby village is pretty good. I took your mother there yesterday. It's similar to ours. Lin Dashan said. Well, it's quite lively over there. The things they sell are quite cheap. I'll buy you an electric tricycle someday so it will be convenient for you to ride. Lin Feng said. Don't spend that money. Your mother and I don't farm now. We can just walk more often and exercise. It's not good to enjoy it too much. Lin Dashan said. Xiaofeng, when do you plan to marry Miaoyu? Li Tsueyun suddenly asked. We have only known each other for a short time. It's not good to be too anxious. Let's wait a little longer. When the time comes, we can ask Miaoyu what she means. Lin Feng said. It can be seen that Miaoyu is a good girl. She is good-looking, educated, and can make money. It's hard to find such a daughter-in-law even with a lantern. You have to keep a close eye on her and don't let others snatch her away. Li Tsueyun said worriedly. Mom, don't worry. Miaoyu and I have a good relationship, and your son is also very outstanding now. Miaoyu can't bear to leave me. Lin Feng said with a smile. What kind of person are you? As your mother, don't I know? Anyway, I will only feel at ease if you get married as soon as possible and have children as soon as possible. Li Tsueyun nagging. Listening to his mother's nagging, Lin Feng finished his breakfast. It was almost time now, and Uncle Hua also called and asked him to gather at the port. Lin Feng said hello to his parents and drove out, first picking up Lang Bing and then heading straight to the port. High Seas boxing match, here I come. At this moment, Lin Feng was full of energy and enthusiasm. Chapter 73, Underground Boxing Match on the High Seas, Fleecing the Capitalists. Looking at Lin Feng, who was as imposing as a sword drawn from his sheath, Lang Bing couldn't help but ask in a low voice, Did you take the medicine? Why are you so excited? Are you stupid? You need a physical examination before the game. Lin Feng rolled his eyes unhappily, looked at Lang Bing's not-so-big size, and said, Your size isn't that big, how can you be so stupid? Go to hell. Lang Bing punched Lin Feng and then walked forward. Lin Feng laughed and followed her and asked, Xiao Bingbing, you are so amazing, who would dare to marry you in the future? None of your business. I'm your brother-in-law, so of course I have to worry about your lifelong affairs. In my opinion, you need to change your temper. You're too wild and most men can't control you. Lin Feng said earnestly. You should just worry about yourself. My parents can't even take care of my affairs, let alone you. Lang Bing curled her lips with a look of disdain. How about I introduce you to a boyfriend? He's quite handsome, has a good job, and is my college classmate. Can you fight? Can you beat me? Lang Bing asked directly. If I really start to fight, I'll probably be beaten to death by you. You also said that most men can't control me. Are you introducing this weakling to me just so I can beat him up for fun? Lang Bing sneered. But it's not easy to find a man as outstanding as me. If I hadn't come up with a witty idea first, I might have been able to stand up for my male compatriots and get you. Lin Feng said shamelessly. Your abilities haven't improved much in the past 2 days, but you've been bragging too much. Long Bing sneered rudely. Don't you think I have made progress? Let me tell you, I am very good now. How many bets are you going to place later? Lin Feng asked as he walked. Let me see your performance first. If you are too weak, I won't bet on you to win. Long Bing said. Is it so realistic? Of course, if a woman is not realistic, how can she be called a woman? Well, that seems to make sense. The two of them joked and came to the dock, where Uncle Hua was already waiting. Seeing the two of them, he quickly waved and said, I'm waiting for you too, hurry up. Uncle Hua, where is the young master? Lin Feng ran forward and asked. It's on the boat, come on over. The boat will leave soon. By the way, have you exchanged all your money into US dollars? We can only use US dollars when placing bets later. Everything has been changed. Xiao Bingbing wants to rely on me to earn her dowry this time. Lin Feng said with a smile. Now he is very familiar with Lang Bing, so Lang Bing won't get angry even if he makes a harmless joke. Of course, there is no point in getting angry, as she can no longer beat Lin Feng. Sometimes I get so angry at him that my teeth itch, but I can't do anything about it. It's good that you have confidence. Uncle Hua saw that Lin Feng was in good condition and a smile of relief appeared on his face. Uncle Hua, how much do you plan to bet this time? Lin Feng asked in a low voice. Uncle Hua shook his head and said, I'm not as rich as you guys, so I'll just buy a few $100,000. Lin Feng, you have to fight hard, or I'll have nothing left to live on. Uncle Hua, the young master has already said that if we win, we all make money together, and if we lose, it's fate. You have to be more open-minded and not put pressure on me, right? If I get nervous and lose the fight, the responsibility will all be on you. Don't talk nonsense, little brat. I can't afford the consequences with my old bones. Uncle Hua said hurriedly. While the two were talking, the boat had already started and was heading towards the open sea. Around noon, they arrived in the high seas and boarded a huge cruise ship. Lin Feng also saw many foreigners, especially the big girls, who were wearing sexy bikinis and had dazzling white skin. They were moving among the crowd, not minding the wolf-like gazes of the men at all. Control your lower body, or I'll tell Sister One. Lang Bing warned. Am I that kind of person? Lin Feng said this, but his eyes were staring at those beauties. There are so many beauties here, from all over the world, with different styles and each one is unique. If you don't know, you might think they are Victoria's supermodels participating in a beauty pageant. However, this high seas boxing match has gathered many international tycoons. If these beauties are lucky enough to be noticed by any of the tycoons, they will be lucky enough to get the chance. Lin Feng, follow me. At this time, Xiao Yu waved at Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded and quickly pulled Long Bing to follow. Leaving the bustling crowd, they entered a very empty hall. A ring had been set up in the middle of the hall. At this moment, there were beautiful women dancing passionately to the music, and below there was a group of people drinking and dancing. It was quite a scene of decadence and debauchery. The few of them did not stay here, but walked to the elevator and went up to the 5th floor. Xiao, welcome. A very handsome young foreigner, upon seeing Xiao Yu coming, quickly gave him a warm hug to welcome him. David, my good brother, long time no see. Xiao Yu responded enthusiastically. Yes, it's been 3 years. We didn't have the last laugh in the last high seas boxing match, and it has always been a regret in my heart. How about this time? Did you find a master? David asked. Of course. Xiao Yu pointed at Lin Feng behind him and said, This is my boxer Lin Feng. Him? David looked at Lin Feng in surprise, then shook his head and said, No, this guy doesn't look that powerful. Xiao, I think you should follow me in placing the bet. This time I'm looking for the former boxing champion, Tyson. Tyson? Isn't he a bit old? Xiao Yu said. David said, he is a bit old, but his experience and skills are impeccable. In my opinion, it will be no problem for him to get a good ranking. Xiao Yu shook his head and said, I still think my boxer is more powerful. Does he know Kung Fu? David pondered for a moment, then asked with his eyes wide open. Let's wait and see. Let's go sign up first. Xiao Yu patted David, then took Lin Feng into a room. This is where boxers register, and they also have to undergo strict physical examinations. No boxer is allowed to leave the room until the match is over. Xiaoyu led Lin Feng to sign up, and then asked him to wait for the physical examination. The competition will officially start at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Lin Feng, don't feel pressured, just show your true level. Xiaoyu comforted him. Lin Feng nodded and asked, Young master, I can't go out for a while, how can I bet on myself? Someone will arrange it in a while. Don't worry. I'll go out first, you have a good rest. If you are hungry, there is food here, it's all self-service. Xiaoyu said. Lin Feng, come on. Lang Bing also cheered for Lin Feng. Lin Feng nodded, watched them leave, and then stood in line next to the physical examination queue to wait for the examination. At this time, the boxers were all observing secretly, because everyone here could become their opponent. Lin Feng was also observing, and he found that these people were not just show-offs. Each of them was full of blood, and some were even full of murderous intent. At first glance, it was obvious that they were the kind of guys who killed people without hesitation. However, despite the hostility, no one started a conflict. Everyone was conserving their strength and did not dare to reveal their true colors. This created a very strange calm at the scene. After Lin Feng had his blood drawn, he went to eat. The steak here was well cooked and he ate several pieces, but he didn't dare to eat too much. After all the physical examinations were completed and confirmed to be all correct, the lottery draw began. Lin Feng had bad luck. Among dozens of boxers, he was the first one to appear. As for his opponent, it is still unknown. Chapter 74 Roundtable Meeting, Ronin is executed. This high-seas boxing match is divided into 3 stages: knockout rounds, qualifying rounds, and finals. The knockout round pairs existing boxers together, with the winners advancing to the promotion round and the losers being eliminated directly. Of course, there are also seeded players in the knockout process. Those who have a high winning rate and high points in previous boxing matches do not need to participate in the knockout rounds. Newcomers like Lin Feng naturally don't have the qualifications, but there is one advantage, which is that the odds are high. If you win, you can win a lot of money. It's much more bettable than those seeded players. However, the strong gambling potential does not mean that anyone will place a bet. Only those with a strong gambling nature will seek this kind of excitement. Most people are more optimistic about the seeded players, so they naturally place heavy bets on them. Of course, there is one exception, and that is the person who can see the true strength of these boxers. Lin Feng ate something, then found a secluded corner to recuperate and check the 3 messages he received today. First, the benefactor of your life will appear in a boxing match on the high seas today. Second, this boxing match is not only a game, but also a business game. Third, the luxurious cruise ship is full of intelligence personnel from various countries, and He Gang's mission is related to some of them. Seeing these 3 pieces of information, Lin Feng immediately became interested, as they were all information that interested him. First, click to view the first one, and then a fairy-like woman in white clothes and long hair appears in front of you. How to say it, when seeing this woman, Lin Feng subconsciously thought of Yang Guo's aunt. That otherworldly temperament was exactly the same. Of course, her appearance is definitely different, but she is absolutely stunningly beautiful, and you can't tell her age at all. If you say she is young, her eyes are full of the accumulation of years and depth, as if she is seen through the mundane world. It is a kind of perception of life in this world. If you don't reach a certain age, you will never have this kind of eyes. But if you say she is old, she has a fair complexion and not a single wrinkle on her face. Lin Feng was very skeptical whether this was the kind of noble family that was mentioned in the legend. In this world, there are indeed families that have been passed down for hundreds or even thousands of years. The depth of their background is by no means as simple as what novelists say, and it is even more profound than that. Of course, ordinary people cannot come into contact with this kind of family. Lin Feng had only heard Miao Yu talk about related rumors. As for whether this benefactor was from a noble family, Lin Feng couldn't guess, but since she was his benefactor, he would surely get to know her slowly in the future. Continuing to check the second message, the scene in front of me changed and a very private meeting room appeared. There was a large round table in the conference room, with more than a dozen people sitting around it. Xiaoyu was among them, along with David, whom he had just met. The topics they were discussing at this moment were all related to the current situation in the world, and the related businesses they were talking about were all extremely large scale with a minimum of tens of billions of US dollars. The arms business, oil business, gold and diamond business, various scarce metal mines, etc. sent to the Middle East and Africa are all super profitable businesses. But during their negotiations, all these businesses were divided up. Seeing this, Lin Feng's worldview was once again strongly impacted. He thought his vision was high enough, but compared with these people, he was still a frog in a well. This is what he calls business. It's monopoly. It's a pity that Lin Feng cannot participate in such business because he is not qualified. After exhaling a breath, Lin Feng calmed himself down and continued to check the third message. At this time, more than a dozen faces appeared in front of him, including men and women, old and young, and of different nationalities, but they had one thing in common, that is, spies. They might trade some intelligence here, but their target is the foreign intelligence officer that he gang is about to protect. Lin Feng kept these spies in mind and didn't think about it anymore. Let's think about this matter after the game. Now, all he has to do is calm down and win this game. Improving himself is one thing, but fleecing these capitalists and making some money is also what Lin Feng expects. If this competition can be successful, he won't have to work so hard in the future. A small amount of US dollars, you can spend it however you want. Time passed by minute, the game was about to begin, and boxers such as Lin Feng began to place bets. Lin Feng naturally didn't need to think too much, he just had to bet on everything and win. In the first elimination match, he took advantage of his newcomer status to make a lot of money. The knockout round is very cruel. The time limit is 10 minutes, and there are no restrictions on the means and no rules of attack. The ultimate goal is to defeat the opponent. Moreover, during the competition, all boxers were bare-handed and had no protective gear. What we want is a bloody and brutal fight. Lin Feng was the first to step onto the stage. There was no cheering, no encouragement, just more watching and indifference. But when his opponent came on stage, the atmosphere suddenly became heated. The cheers, whistles and shouts were intertwined together, and if you didn't know, you would think it was a celebrity meet and greet. But it must be said that Lin Feng's opponent is really a star, a household name. Tyson. Tyson. Lin Feng didn't expect that his first opponent would be Tyson. According to the rules of boxing, Tyson should be able to get a seated spot. Maybe it has something to do with his age. Although he was very famous and powerful in the past, he is a bit old after all. Kill this yellow monkey. Tyson. As long as you win, I will be yours tonight. A beautiful woman shouted madly. You sick man of China. Go to hell. A Ronin from the Sakura country cursed Lin Feng madly, baring his big black teeth. Lin Feng looked at him coldly, and the next second, everyone's eyes blurred and Lin Feng on the ring disappeared. Ah! Someone is murdered. With a woman's scream, the Ronin from the Sakura country fell to the ground and died. His neck was broken. He was originally lying on the ground, but his head turned and became face down. Lin Feng acted decisively and ruthlessly without any scruples. This is the high seas, killing a person is nothing. Of course, it is also because Xiaoyu is protecting us. If Lin Feng had not seen that Xiaoyu was qualified to sit at the round table and participate in that kind of meeting, he might not have dared to kill someone in public. If you want to take action, you have to wait until you have the chance and then do it secretly. Lin Feng's ruthlessness left a deep impression on everyone, but at the same time, more Sakura people looked at him with hatred. But just when these people were about to take action, a group of men in black armed with guns appeared. At the same time, Xiaoyu came over with a foreigner. Lin Feng, since this is your first time, I will retain your qualification to participate. If you do it again, you will be punished more severely. The foreigner said to Lin Feng seriously. When Lin Feng saw Xiaoyu's eyes, he felt relieved. It seemed that young Master Xiao was really powerful. Mr. Jetsun, we Sakura people cannot die in vain. Yes, he must pay with his life. However, the Sakura people were not happy about this and wanted an explanation. Mr. Jetsun said sternly, during the competition, any fighting is prohibited. After the competition, you can settle your grievances among yourselves. Whoever breaks my rules, I will throw him into the sea to feed the sharks. Chapter 75 I want to be your master, you call me sister. After this little episode, the game continued. As for the death of that Sakura Ronin, I guess only they themselves would feel sad, and no one else would care. Of course, there was one person whose expression looked much more solemn. That is Lin Feng's opponent Tyson. This boxing champion, who had been famous in the boxing ring for more than 10 years and was very powerful, no longer had the ease and pride he had when he stepped on the stage. At least in terms of speed, he felt that he was completely defeated by this newcomer. At this time, many people regretted not betting on the newcomer Lin Feng to win. It seems that anyone who can participate in this boxing match has some strength. Otherwise, who would be stupid enough to come and die? But it's too late to regret now. The betting is over and we can only wait until the qualifying rounds and finals to place bets again. But those who can enter the qualifying rounds and finals are all masters, and they probably don't think highly of Lin Feng. Today, Lin Feng's strategy is to preserve his strength, proceed step by step, and never expose his true strength until the finals. The advantage of doing this is that if you place the same bet and bet on Lin Feng to win, the odds will be higher and you can get more money. Bang! With the sound of a gong, the match between Lin Feng and Tyson officially began. Because the knockout rounds are time limited and do not restrict any means, every boxer must try to knock down his opponent in the shortest possible time using any available means. If the time limit is exceeded and neither side can do anything to the other, both are out. This forces the boxer to use the most effective or even brutal means to defeat his opponent. And such a competition is destined to be very exciting. This is also what the rich people want to see most. Those ordinary games can no longer stimulate their dull adrenaline. Lin Feng and Tyson are testing each other. However, the testing process was very short, because both the audience and the rules of the game did not allow them to continue testing. No one wants to watch such a boring game. When boxing, every punch must hit the flesh, every punch must draw blood, and even kill people. Lin Feng was very calm and did not act rashly. After several attempts, Tyson finally couldn't help but take the first step. It's not that he found Lin Feng's weakness, but due to his age and physical strength, he couldn't play a war of attrition with Lin Feng. He couldn't afford it. The longer the stalemate lasts, the more energy he consumes, and the more disadvantageous it is for him. Fuck him. Tyson, come on. Everyone couldn't help but cheer again. Bang. The two heavy fists collided, and both of them swayed and took 2 steps back. The difference is that Tyson is real, while Lin Feng is pretending. He is hiding his strength. At the moment when the fists collided, he withdrew nearly half of his strength. Next, Lin Feng began to learn on the spot. With the bonus of special talent and comprehension that he had just acquired, in less than 10 minutes, Lin Feng learned all the tricks of this veteran boxing general. This is the incredible effect of the bonus of insight. And just after the countdown began, Lin Feng used Tyson's famous uppercut to knock him to the ground, and he fainted. What the hell? What happened? Tyson actually lost? Wasn't he fighting so fiercely just now? How come he was knocked down all of a sudden? Damn it! This is a fake fight. Tyson, you bastard, pay my money. Most of the people who had bet on Tyson in the crowd started cursing loudly when they saw that Tyson had lost. Many people even suspected that they were fake fighting, but they knew in their hearts that it was definitely not fake fighting, and Tyson would never damage his own honor. However, it was really unexpected that Lin Feng, who obviously looked a weak opponent, defeated the long-famous Tyson at the last moment. This result can be said to have shocked most people. But it did not include Lang Bing, Xiaoyu, Uncle Hua and the fairy sister who was standing in the crowd watching Lin Feng's game. Uncle Hua, we're rich. Lang Bing whispered excitedly to Uncle Hua. Uncle Hua was so happy that his back teeth were showing. This time, Lin Feng's surprise victory made them earn at least several million US. The speed at which they made money was like a strong wind. That is to say, they are their own people who are well aware of Lin Feng's strength, otherwise they would not dare to place a heavy bet. Of course, the one who earns the most is definitely Xiaoyu, followed by Lin Feng. As for the fairy sister, she was one of the people who saw through Lin Feng's true colors, but I don't know if she made some money by the way. In this game, Lin Feng's $20 million turned into nearly 100 million, and he had already achieved the small goal that Xiaoyu told him. This is mainly due to Lin Feng's high odds. If Xiaoyu hadn't taken most of it, Lin Feng should have been able to earn more. To be honest, he was just following young Master Xiao to have a sip of soup. The one who eats meat is still young Master Xiao. Lin Feng, you fought well. Xiaoyu waited until Lin Feng stepped down and came over to congratulate him happily. Let's celebrate our first profit first. Lin Feng rolled his eyes, obviously in a very good mood. Are you looking for a place to rest or watch other boxers' matches? Xiaoyu asked. Lin Feng said, let me watch the game, it will be good for the promotion match. Xiaoyu nodded, and then warned, call me if you have any problems. Be careful of those Sakura people. They won't let you go easily. But during the competition, they dare not attack you. Thank you for the reminder, young master. Lin Feng nodded. Okay, you can move freely first. I'll go and comfort David. This guy is crying now. Xiaoyu left with Uncle Hua in a good mood. Lin Feng was just about to ask Ling Bing how much money he had earned when a stunningly beautiful woman with an air of fairy appeared in front of him. Lin Feng, you didn't use your full strength just now, did you? Who are you? Lin Feng was mentally prepared for the fairy sister, so he was not stunned like other men. But Ling Bing next to her was stunned. She was beautiful, needless to say, but her temperament was so stunning that she looked like she came out of a painting. You don't seem surprised by my appearance. Interesting. Sister Fairy pursed her lips, then turned and left. Follow me. Lin Feng said to Ling Bing, wait for me here, I'll be back soon. I followed Fairy Sister to the deck at the stern. There were not many people there because everyone was watching the competition at the ring. How about being my apprentice? The Fairy Sister stood in front of the railing, the sea breeze blowing her white skirt, adding a bit of the beauty of China flying in the sky and riding the breeze. Ah! Lin Feng was really surprised this time. He thought of many possibilities, but he never expected that this fairy sister would accept him as her apprentice. I have traveled to many places in the world, looking for a qualified successor, but I have never been able to find one. I didn't expect that this time by chance, I would find you. I have to say that we have a deep bond, said the fairy sister. Sister Fairy, I still don't know what your name is? Lin Feng thought for a while and asked. You're so funny. I want to be your master, and you call me sister? Sister Fairy glared at Lin Feng coquettishly. You will know the origin of my name later. Now I just want to ask you, do you want to learn skills from me? I wonder what skills you can teach me. Although Lin Feng knew that this woman was his benefactor, he did not agree rashly and wanted to ask clearly first. Sister Fairy smiled, pointed to the railing not far away, and said, go and have a look at that railing. Lin Feng was just wondering when the fairy sister patted him from a distance. Then Lin Feng felt a very strong force sweeping out. Lin Feng quickly ran over to take a look, only to see that the railing was broken. This is made of iron. Even an ordinary person would need to saw it for a long time with a hacksaw. What kind of method is this? Sister Fairy, is this your internal strength? How about it? Do you want to learn? Fairy Sister seemed to think highly of Lin Feng and asked again. P.S. I looked for some photos of Wen Miaoyu, but I didn't find any that I liked. Friends can look for some and post them in the comments. Chapter 76 Fairy Sister also has candy beans to eat. As for the concept of internal strength, Lin Feng was naturally familiar with it. In the online novels I read before, this was almost a standard feature. Even the old man practicing Tai Chi in the park could be a master of internal martial arts. In film and television dramas, especially martial arts films, there is no shortage of such high-end elements as internal strength. But in real life, ordinary people cannot access it and always think that internal skills and internal strength are all scams, which are made up by martial arts novelists like Jin Yong. As an ordinary person, Lin Feng originally held this attitude. Otherwise, why were there masters of internal martial arts in ancient times, but none of them exist now? But in fact, there have always been people who practice internal skills, but they don't show off, and some even treasure what they have. In addition, practicing internal skills is not something that can be done overnight, and it takes decades to achieve some success. Ordinary people cannot do it and cannot practice it, so they say that internal strength does not exist. What is the difference between this and covering one's ears and stealing a bell? According to Lang Bing, she had seen many masters before, some of whom practiced horizontal kung fu, which is external kung fu, also known as hard qigong. Those who have achieved inner strength often need extremely high talent and strong will, and have practiced hard for more than 10 years or even dozens of years. But people who have achieved internal skills are often more powerful than those who have practiced external skills at the same level. And today, Lin Feng witnessed with his own eyes the horror of internal strength. As for breaking the iron railing, Lin Feng could do it with his current overwhelming strength. But this fairy sister used her internal force to break it from mid-air, which was a bit scary. Not to mention in real life, even on TV or in movies, it is considered quite impressive kung fu. This is a display of powerful internal strength, and it is the externalization of internal energy. It can only be achieved when the internal energy is controlled to an extreme degree. To be honest, Lin Feng envied and wanted this kind of kung fu. But for those who own the system, anything is possible. Maybe you can win it in a lottery in the future, or even learn it with just one click. Sister Fairy, what you did just now was amazing, but now the question is not whether I want to learn it or not, but why do you want to teach me? Lin Feng asked curiously. Sister Fairy smiled and said, "You are quite cunning, little fellow. Are you worried about what I might do to you?" "No, no. You are a hermit and I am just an ordinary person. What intentions can you have towards me? I am just curious." Lin Feng waved his hands quickly and then said, "Sister, you look quite young." "Maybe I am older than you. You don't have to doubt this. I am definitely older than you and worthy of being called your master." Sister Fairy said, "As for your curiosity, I have said before that I am looking for a successor. I only ask you to pass on what I know. I don't ask for anything else, and I won't ask you to take on any important tasks for the sect, such as revenge. Our school has extremely high requirements for qualifications. If your understanding is poor, you can't even get in. So since I became a master, I have been looking for a successor, and only today did I accidentally find you. During the fight just now, you could have knocked Tyson down from the start, but you didn't do so. Later I found out that you were learning his techniques. If I'm not mistaken, you have already secretly learned everything he knows, right? You have a very good eye." Lin Feng gave a thumbs up. "You can achieve this level in such a short time. This shows that you have an extraordinary level of comprehension. In addition, your physical qualifications are also excellent, the best I have seen in all these years." Fairy Sister praised Lin Feng generously, which showed that she was really satisfied with Lin Feng. "Thank you very much for your appreciation. But the matter of becoming my disciple?" Lin Feng asked. "Stop talking nonsense. How many people want to become my disciple, but they haven't had the chance yet? Since I like you, you must become my disciple. Here, this is the gift for you." Sister Fairy suddenly became arrogant and domineering, and forcibly stuffed a small bottle and a bank card into Lin Feng's hands. "No, what are you doing?" Lin Feng was confused by the Fairy Sister. "I've seen robberies and forced sales, but I've never seen anyone forced to become an apprentice. I have never seen anyone giving a bank card as a disciple. There are 10 million in here. Spend it first, and then ask Master for more when you're done. The small bottle contains Pei Yuan Dan, which is for strengthening the body and nourishing the essence. It is extremely beneficial for warming and nourishing the body. Such a pill can be sold for at least 1 million outside. Here are 50 pills, enough for you to use for a year. I'll come to you again after a year." After the Fairy Sister finished speaking, she walked away on her own. I heard her admonition in my ear, "Take good care of your body this year. I will teach you internal skills in a year." Oh, the card password is 6 ones. No, I haven't finished speaking yet. Why are you running so fast? Lin Feng was about to catch up, but found that the person had disappeared. Looking at the small bottle and bank card in his hand, Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. This is a bit magical. I didn't expect that this sister also has Pei Yuan Dan. I wonder what the difference is between this and the one produced by the system. Lin Feng thought, then opened a small bottle and poured out one. After a closer look, they look pretty much the same and smell pretty much the same too. Throwing the things into Jiezi's backpack, Lin Feng returned to the competition site. But until the end of the elimination round, I never saw the Fairy Sister again. If it weren't for the medicine bottles and bank cards in Jiezi's backpack, Lin Feng would really wonder if he had encountered a ghost. "Hey! What does that beautiful woman want from you?" Lang Bing couldn't help but ask again during the break before the promotion match. "Didn't I tell you? She wants me to be her disciple. I think that woman is not simple." Lang Bing pondered. "Why isn't it simple?" "Feeling?" Lang Bing nodded and said, "Yes, my former instructor was a very powerful master. This woman gives me a similar feeling to my instructor. If I were to say that she broke the iron railing at the stern with a single strike, would you believe it?" Lin Feng said. Lang Bing was surprised and said, "If that's the case, then she is better than the instructor. My instructor can only break things like rocks. This should be the inner strength, right?" "Yes, and it is a very advanced internal skill, probably from a very powerful sect." "You didn't accept such a rare opportunity? It's not like she didn't agree, right? She gave me a bank card and said there were 10 million in it, and told me to spend it as I pleased and ask her for more after I was done. She also gave me a bottle of elixir, saying it was for strengthening my body." After hearing this, Lang Bing didn't want to talk to Lin Feng anymore. Why is there such a big difference in how people behave? What's so good about you that others would take you in as their apprentice and give you money to spend? Is it just because you are the protagonist? Chapter 77. Someone wants to die, so I have to help him. After the knockout round, half of the boxers participating in the match had been eliminated. The next qualifying round will determine the top 8, and finally the top 8 will enter the finals to determine the first, second, and third places. Boxers who make it to the top 8 already have a guaranteed prize of $500,000, and the higher the ranking, the richer the prize money. The first place gets $10 million, the second place gets $5 million, and the third place gets $3 million. The fourth place will receive $2 million, the fifth place will receive $1 million, and the sixth to eighth place will receive a guaranteed prize of $500,000. The rules of the promotion round are still the same as those of the knockout round, but the time is increased from 10 minutes to 20 minutes, making it more entertaining. Boxers are randomly drawn and compete in pairs. The winner accumulates 1 point, and those who accumulate more than 3 points advance directly. The remaining places will be filled by other boxers in order of their performance, and finally 8 places will be selected, which are the top 8. If there is a tie for 8th place, an extra game will be played and the winner will enter the top 8. The rules are simple, but the process is extremely brutal. Those who can pass the knockout stage are not mediocre, and their strength and means are superior. It is very difficult to win 3 games in a row. Moreover, without enough time to rest during this period, the condition will definitely get worse and worse. To put it bluntly, you can lose your life if you are not careful. However, Lin Feng was not worried about this. He had absolutely no problem with his physical strength. Under the effect of the Vajra pill, he dared to say that he was second in terms of endurance. He estimated that no one present dared to claim to be first. Therefore, his strategy is to quickly get 3 points in the qualifying round and directly lock in the top 8. Because the faster the time is, the less others will know about him, and the more advantage he will have in the final. The promotion round is fast and the elimination round is slow. Although the methods are different, the purpose is the same, which is to hide one's strength. Bang! The gong sounded again, and the qualifying round began. Lin Feng was lucky this time as he was the 5th one to go on the court. His opponent was an Indian guy who smelled of curry. It seemed that he had eaten a lot of curry fried rice tonight. The two exchanged glances, and then neither looked at the other. It was obvious that Curry didn't take Lin Feng seriously, and Lin Feng didn't take him seriously either. Lin Feng, those Japanese devils have been secretly monitoring you. They must have bad intentions. Long Bing touched Lin Feng and whispered in his ear. It's okay, let them live a few more hours and send them back home after the game. Lin Feng sneered. Lin Feng had a natural hatred for the Japanese devils, and now that they were targeting him, he naturally wouldn't be polite to them. It would be unjust if we didn't kill a few more animals during such a good opportunity. I'll help you later. Long Bing said with a smile. So good? You must have made a lot of money just now? Lin Feng asked. Anyway, it's definitely not as much as you. When you go back this time, you'll be a billionaire. You won't let Sister win down, will you? Long Bing looked at Lin Feng and said. Why do you always ask this question? Am I so untrustworthy in your eyes? Lin Feng didn't know whether to laugh or cry. It's not that you're untrustworthy, but all men are like this. Once they have money, they turn bad. Long Bing snorted. Miao Yu is so outstanding. It is my great honor that she can be my girlfriend. I will definitely treat her well. Speaking of which, you are extremely concerned about Miao Yu. This has exceeded the relationship of friends, right? Could it be that you like Miao Yu too? Lin Feng asked. Get lost. Long Bing raised her leg and stomped hard on Lin Feng, her little face flushed with shame and anger. Fuck. How am I going to play the game after you stepped on me? Do you still want to make money? Lin Feng grimaced in pain. You deserve it. You asked for it. Long Bing glared at Lin Feng fiercely, then walked to the other side to watch the game. You're still angry, so petty. Lin Feng muttered, and then started watching the game. For the following matches, you can bet freely on each one. Lin Feng doesn't bet on every match. He only bets a little on boxers he likes for fun. Because the gambling element is so strong here, no one can say for sure that they will win. This time he came to fleece the capitalists, but he didn't want to give them money. After the first 4 games, Lin Feng made a small profit of tens of thousands of US dollars, enough for pocket money. It was his turn to play in the 5th game. Lin Feng did not hesitate and used all his assets to win. After he went on stage, the fairy sister who had not appeared before quietly appeared in the crowd. "Little guy, you are very confident." "Master, I will also support you." If Lin Feng knew that fairy sister also placed a huge bet on him to win, he would probably say to her, "Thank you." Lin Feng followed his own rhythm, observing his opponent's skills defensively and looking for flaws. A few minutes later, Lin Feng finally seized the opportunity and knocked the opponent down with a heavy punch, accumulating 1 point. But when he got the gambling money, he found it was much less than he expected. "It seems that someone has noticed me." Lin Feng was a little depressed. If this was the case, it would not be so easy to take advantage of others. If my big head was eaten by Xiaoyu and I couldn't even have a sip of soup, then my trip would have been in vain. "Am I going to lose this game?" Lin Feng thought to himself. Then he found Xiaoyu and told him his idea. Xiaoyu thought for a while and said, "It's not impossible. With your strength, it will be no problem for you to get into the top 8. How about this, you continue to win the second game, and lose the third game, and we will make a big profit again." Young master is awesome. Why didn't I think of that? The two men smiled at each other, and the rich people on the ship became depressed. In the second game, Lin Feng continued to win, accumulating 2 points, and was in high spirits. Just when everyone was betting on Lin Feng to win, Lin Feng unexpectedly lost the third game. Fairy sister almost lost her panties. "Little bastard. I didn't expect you to be so bad that you even betrayed our master." Sister Fairy was very depressed because she had lost badly this time. Lang Bing, Uncle Hua and other close friends must have known about the letter, and the last time Lin Feng did not place a bet, he asked Xiaoyu to do it for him. If you bet on yourself to lose, there is definitely a problem. But it's different for Xiaoyu. No one can say that they must bet on the boxer they bring to win. Immediately afterwards, Lin Feng successfully entered the quarterfinals with a record of 2 wins and 1 loss. He also made some money by the way. At this time, Lin Feng's total assets had reached an exaggerated $300 million. This speed is even faster than robbing a bank. There is a temporary office of an overseas bank on board, and funds can be deposited in real time. So there is no need to worry about not getting the money. Moreover, although his money was a huge sum in the eyes of ordinary people, it was just a drizzle compared to those people sitting at the round table like young Master Xiao, and was not worth mentioning at all. Now it is evening and there is a 2-hour break. The final will start at 10 o'clock in the evening and is expected to end around 12 o'clock. Lin Feng just happened to rush back and accompanied Lu Fei abroad the next day. When Miao Yu also sent a message to Lin Feng. Lin Feng only said that he was helping Lu Fei investigate the matter, and Lang Bing also cooperated with him, so he was not exposed. "Lin Feng, I feel the Japanese are going to attack you." Lang Bing reminded Lin Feng again when he was taking a break. "I originally wanted to let them live a few more hours. Since they want to die so much, then let them have their wish." After Lin Feng finished speaking, he gave Lang Bing a look and walked outside. Chapter 78, the final begins, full firepower is on, and the crowd is stunned. On the luxurious cruise ship, exciting dance music came from the hall. The sexy and charming women, dressed in revealing clothes, show off their charm under the spotlight, trying to attract the attention of the golden turtle. At this time, young Master Xiao was also dancing to the song accompanied by a white beauty. After half a day, he made a huge sum of money, which was more than the annual revenue of many large companies. This can be called success in both business and love. But just as the young master was getting angry, Uncle Hua suddenly came over and reported in his ear, "Young master, the Japanese attacked Lin Feng. Find a few people to help him, Lin Feng can't get into trouble now." Young Master Xiao said casually, and then continued to flirt with the beauty. He was so sweet that he wanted to grab his gun and mount his horse right away. Uncle Hua quickly called the bodyguards guarding nearby and walked outside. At the same time, on the deck at the stern of the cruise ship, Lin Feng looked indifferently at the several Sakura Ronin who walked out of the darkness, with a look of disdain on his face. They all look as ugly as they can be, less than 3 inches tall, with a tuft of hair under their noses, and they walk like ducks. They seem to be born with congenital defects. If you don't know them, you would think they are premature babies. Baga. You dare to kill the samurai of our great Sakura country? Today I will make you regret coming into this world. A man in black suddenly drew out a samurai sword and slashed at Lin Feng. Just as Lin Feng was about to take action, Lang Bing suddenly rushed out from the side, holding a baseball bat in his hand, and smashed the man's samurai sword hard. Then they started fighting, and it was quite exciting, just like being in a movie. Baga. Let's attack together. The person entangled by Lang Bing yelled angrily. Lin Feng arrived first after starting later and kicked a little bastard. The man immediately flew over the railing, spitting blood, and fell into the sea. Then another person seized this flaw and slashed at Lin Feng's back. But Lin Feng seemed to have eyes on his back. Just when the knife touched his body, he dodged to the side and then punched the mustache man in the face with a heavy punch. The man with a mustache suddenly felt dizzy and his body began to shake. Fuck you! Lin Feng grabbed his little body and threw him into the sea without any hesitation. On the boundless ocean, there is a group of seagulls. No, there are a few little bugs swimming around in the sea. But they were all seriously injured, and there were no ships around. They would probably be eaten by fish early tomorrow morning and eventually turn into feces to return to the sea to atone for the unforgivable sin they had committed against the sea. Baka! He's dead. At this moment, another little bastard actually took out a gun. But before he could pull the trigger, a powerful force suddenly knocked him into the sea, and then the fairy sister walked out of the darkness. You dare to attack my disciple? You are seeking death. Fairy sister, where did you go before? I was thinking of returning something. Before Lin Feng finished speaking, fairy sister disappeared again. Are you born in the year of the rabbit? Lin Feng helped Ling Bing kill the last man and threw him into the sea, and then Uncle Hua arrived with his men. Lin Feng, are you okay? Uncle Hua came over and asked. It's just a few pieces of stuff, no big deal. Lin Feng shook his head. The young master asked me to bring people to help you, but I didn't expect you to act so quickly. Uncle Hua said with emotion. Thank the young master for me. Although the other party did not help, it was still necessary to say thank you. Uncle Hua nodded and said, go back and rest. The final will begin soon. Is it okay? Lin Feng asked, pointing at the sea. This is the high seas. It would be a waste if you die. Besides, the young master will endorse you, so don't be afraid. Uncle Hua comforted him. Uncle Hua, please help me clean up. Lin Feng asked Lang Bing to leave first and handed the scene over to Uncle Hua's people to clean up. After dealing with those little bastards, Lin Feng was in a good mood. Bing Bing, you will be a multi-millionaire when you go back this time. Have you thought about how to spend the money? Lin Feng put his arm on Lang Bing's shoulder and asked as they walked, like a close friend. Lang Bing opened Lin Feng's arm with some disdain, and said, I want to buy a big off-road vehicle when I get back, and then temporarily close the fighting gym and go out for a walk. Have you ever thought about making some investments to make more money? Lin Feng said with a smile. As a girl, what's the point of having so much money? It's enough to spend. Lang Bing said, looking at Lin Feng and asked, what about you, the new billionaire? Actually, I don't know what I should do. If there are any good projects, I might invest in them. If I have extra money, I can leave it to my children, provide for my parents' retirement, or enjoy life myself. Anyway, I don't mind having too much money. Lin Feng thought and said. You already have so much money. Even if your whole family does nothing for the rest of your life, you won't be able to spend it all. Lang Bing said. You never know. What if I form a dance troupe or buy a sports team for fun someday? Lin Feng said with a smile. I think you should buy an island and become your own local tyrant. Yes, this is a good idea. But when I think about it, the money I have doesn't seem to be enough to spend. It seems that I still need to make more money. Lin Feng said. If you buy the island, I'll invest in it, and then we can build a paradise on Earth and live there when we get old. Okay, I'll leave a small yard for you then. Lin Feng said with a smile. The rest time passed quickly, and the final of this high seas underground boxing match officially began under the attention of everyone. Lin Feng was once again unlucky enough to be the first to go on stage. The winners will advance to the semi-finals to compete for a spot in the final. In other words, as long as you win this game, you will get at least $2 million. This is a huge sum of money. Not every boxer is like Lin Feng, who has so much money to bet on himself and can guarantee a win. Therefore, the competition between the quarterfinals and the semifinals, which is also the competition for prize money, will inevitably be more intense. Lin Feng's opponent this time is a very strong master from the United States. Lin Feng watched his knockout match before, and this guy actually caught his opponent with one blow and beat him to death. This may be due to luck, but it also proves his strength from the side. It is impossible to kill someone with one punch if you only have luck but no strength. At least his punching power is terrifying. Lin Feng was not worried, but looked eager to try. He really wanted to punch the opponent and test his punching power. So from the beginning, the two people's testing was full of tension. Fuck. Shelly. Fuck your grandma's leg. Come on, you idiot. Lin Feng responded to him unceremoniously with a Chinese quintessence. When it comes to cursing, our national quintessence is much richer than your bird language. I promise to scold you 100 times, and none of them will be the same twice. Fuck. Fuck your grandma. Fuck your whole family. Lin Feng cursed and slammed his fist like an iron hammer into the opponent's fist. Bang. The sound of fists hitting flesh made the opponent grimace in pain. Lin Feng also grinned, but he was snickering. You're so shameless and you still dare to yell in front of your grandfather. Go eat shit. Lin Feng punched him again. Now he no longer needs to hide his strength and can go all out. Under his rain-like blows, the American boxer, the so-called master, was stunned and started spinning around on the stage, shaking his head. Lin Feng finally gave him a move with his buttocks leaning back like a wild goose falling on the sand. He kicked his opponent off the ring, and he fell on his back like a flipped turtle. He struggled for a long time but couldn't get up. P.S. Thank you for your support and small gifts. I will add another chapter today to express my gratitude. This is the first chapter, there are 2 more chapters to come. Chapter 79 ended successfully, KO the opponent in 1 minute. Lin Feng's victory in this match has secured a spot in the top 4. Next, he can rest and watch other people play. Compared with the other 4 finalists, he was the first to appear, which actually gave him the most advantage because he had the longest rest time. Immediately afterwards, one after another exciting, bloody and violently aesthetic matches were completed, and the top 4 were born. Lin Feng only needs to win 2 more games to win the championship this time. The audience at the scene finally realized it and discovered the dark horse Lin Feng. The number of people who support him now is much higher than that of other boxers. This may be the respect that comes with strength. At the start of the semi-finals, Lin Feng was the first to go on stage again, and his opponent was a very powerful Muay Thai master. Fortunately, Lin Feng had fought with Nija before and was very familiar with the attacking methods of Muay Thai. Moreover, Lin Feng also paid special attention to this person's game, so Lin Feng played very smoothly in this game. While winning the game, Lin Feng also learned a lot of practical moves from his opponent, which enriched his fighting skills and added some advantages to the upcoming finals. Half an hour later, another boxer who made it to the finals appeared. He was a giant Russian man over 2 meters tall. This guy was like a brown bear, tall and strong, standing on the stage like a small hill. His arms were as thick as Lin Feng's thighs, and his body was covered with muscles. He looked scary. He has an intimidating aura, and anyone who is timid would probably be scared to tears by him. This is a hungry and aggressive beast. In comparison, Lin Feng was too petite, weighing less than half of the other person, and was almost a head shorter. In this sharp contrast, those who had previously been optimistic about Lin Feng, the dark horse, are now somewhat unsure. The most important thing is that this big Russian guy is also very strong. But they had never met each other before, so no one could tell who was more powerful. Such a final is naturally the most exciting. When the betting started, the odds of the two were not much different, with Lin Feng's odds being slightly higher because judging from the battle record, the big Russian was stronger. Lin Feng lost a game, while the big guy was on a winning streak. However, this time the odds are the largest, and many bigwigs have participated. Before the game, Xiaoyu specifically found Lin Feng and said, "I know you have been saving your strength. Now it's the finals. Don't hold back anymore. Can you take care of him in 1 minute?" I made a bet with someone. If you win this match within 1 minute, I'll give you an extra $10 million. How about that? Okay, young master, just wait and see. Lin Feng thought about it and agreed. Are you sure? Xiaoyu asked solemnly. It seems that the amount he is betting this time is very large. Lin Feng thought about it, then nodded and said, "Thanks to you, I won more than 300 million in this boxing match. I will use all this money to bet on myself to win. Fight well." Xiaoyu patted Lin Feng's shoulder heavily. "Young master, what happened to those little devils won't leave any sequelae, right? Don't worry, I'll take care of it for you. I still have some influence over Jed-sun, and if he doesn't pursue you, then the matter will be over." Xiaoyu agreed readily. After getting Xiaoyu's assurance, Lin Feng felt completely relieved. The final finally began under everyone's expectations and attention. Lin Feng, who looked petite, was bumped by the hairy bear as soon as he stepped onto the stage. He staggered back several steps before he could steady himself. Outsiders thought that Lin Feng was vulnerable and laughed sarcastically. Especially those who bet on the Russian bear to win started to clamor. "Xiao, I'm afraid your bet with them this time is not very optimistic," David said with a worried look on his face. Because he also followed Xiao Yu and bet on Lin Feng to win. Of course, the stakes of Xiao Yu's bet were even higher, but David did not dare to participate. Xiao Yu sneered and said, "It's too early to talk about this now." "Oh? Do you think your boxer can beat the bear?" David shook his head and said pessimistically, "Although I also bet on Lin Feng to win, the gap in their strength seems to be a bit large." "Should we play one more round?" Xiao Yu said with a calm smile. David asked hesitantly, "Are you so confident?" "Lin Feng's strength is beyond your imagination." "Just wait and see," Xiao Yu said. At this time, the competition on the ring also began. Lin Feng stood there casually, his body relaxed. It seemed that he had flaws everywhere, but upon closer inspection, he was flawless. The Russian bear tried twice in a row, but was blocked back by Lin Feng forcefully. He did not attack, nor did he test, he was just waiting for an opportunity to kill with one blow. To knock out your opponent within a minute, you must find a fatal weakness. The Mao Xiong seemed to know about the bet, and relying on his physical advantage, he took the lead in attacking Lin Feng. Lin Feng took several steps back and retreated to the edge of the ring. Then, he suddenly paused and then rose more than 2 meters to stand on the hairy bear's shoulder. The next moment, Lin Feng threw an elbow strike, a classic Muay Thai attack, which hit the top of the bear's head hard. Mao Xiong roared angrily, grabbed Lin Feng's legs and was about to throw him out. Just as everyone was cheering, Mao Xiong suddenly spurted blood from his mouth and nose, and his knees softened and he fell to the ground. Lin Feng rolled over and stepped aside. 1, 2, 3. Down. As Lin Feng counted to 3, the huge body of the hairy bear fell on the ring with a loud bang. Whoa! What just happened? What happened? The hairy bear actually lost? Yeah. We won. Lin, I love you. Some cheered and some cursed, but no matter what, the game was over and the final champion was Lin Feng. Xiao Yu also waved his fist excitedly and hugged David to celebrate. "Xiao, you are such a great boxer. It really opened my eyes. I am convinced." "You didn't think highly of him just now?" Xiao Yu said with a smile. David laughed and said, "There are many people who don't think he will win, not just me. Besides, I bet on him to win." "You are so smart. Xiao, congratulations. You are the biggest winner of this boxing match." "Same here. Let's cooperate more in the future." Amid the exciting music, Lin Feng walked up to the highest podium to receive the honor and bonus that belonged to him. Mao Xiong woke up and bowed deeply to Lin Feng when receiving the award. That arrogant guy actually looked a bit cute at this moment. He knew that Lin Feng had shown mercy to his men, otherwise he would have been killed. "Lin, I accept defeat wholeheartedly. You're pretty good too. Here is my phone number and address. If you need me in the future, feel free to contact me." Mao Xiong handed Lin Feng a piece of paper and expressed his goodwill. Lin Feng smiled and hugged him to express his congratulations. But he couldn't stand the bear hug because it had too strong a smell and too much hair. P.S. Typing is too slow. There will be another chapter soon. If you can't wait, read it tomorrow. My friends, you should go to bed early and take care of your health. Thank you again for your support. Chapter 80, Sunset at the Seaside, Beautiful Woman. The awards ceremony ended in a lively atmosphere. Many beauties and even wealthy people expressed great interest in Lin Feng. Lin Feng couldn't stand the feeling of being surrounded by wolves, so he quickly ran off the stage after a brief greeting. "Lin Feng, this is the reward promised to you. Next, just enjoy the glory of being the champion here. Many beauties are ready to throw themselves into your arms." Xiao Yu joked. "Young master, thank you for helping me make a fortune. If it weren't for you, I wouldn't have this opportunity. But I have to go abroad early tomorrow morning, so I can't stay tonight. Could you please arrange for someone to take me there?" Lin Feng first thanked Xiao Yu, and then asked, "Are you really leaving? There are so many beauties and rich people from so many countries. Don't you want to make some friends? If you miss this opportunity, you'll never get it again," Xiao Yu said with some surprise. It's enough to know young Master Xiao. The others are just worthless. Ha ha. I accept your flattery. Xiaoyu burst into laughter and patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and said, "Come on, I'll have someone take you back." Under Xiaoyu's personal arrangement, Lin Feng and Lang Beng left on a speedboat. Young master, this Lin Feng is no simple matter. He has such a good opportunity tonight, but he remains unmoved. How rare. Uncle Hua said, looking at the speedboat leaving in the darkness. Xiaoyu nodded and said, "He is a talented person who knows how to advance and retreat. He can be of great use." Understood. Uncle Hua already knew what to do without Xiaoyu saying anything more. It was already late at night when Lin Feng returned to Haicheng. He went home, took a good hot bath, and then checked the information for the new day. First, after this boxing match, Xiaoyu has noticed your ability and is ready to make use of you. Second, Jetsun and others are preparing to take control of technology stocks, which will rise sharply in the next 3 months. Third, Lu Feier has already booked a flight to Country M for you. She is a little worried about this trip. Lin Feng made a huge profit on this trip, nearly $400 million. He was wondering what to do with it, but unexpectedly he received a message today that he could invest. Jetsun is one of the bigwigs at the roundtable meeting and also the organizer of this boxing match. It has to be said that Lin Feng is very lucky to be able to collect his information. He just met him once. It is said that the platform is important and the circle is important. These super rich people control nearly 80% of the world's wealth. Just gathering one piece of information from them can earn you enough money to last you a lifetime. Lin Feng clicked on the message, checked it carefully, and wrote down all the stocks that Jetsun and others were planning to manipulate. He planned to find someone to open an account for him and buy these stocks early tomorrow morning. If Jetsun and others want to manipulate these stocks, the funds they will mobilize may reach hundreds of billions, so Lin Feng's money is nothing at all and will not attract their attention. As for the other 2 messages, Lin Feng just glanced at them casually and went to sleep. He was so tired today that he fell asleep as soon as his head touched the pillow. The next morning, the alarm clock rang and Lin Feng woke up from his sleep. Fortunately, I set the alarm, otherwise I would have been late. Lin Feng asked Uncle Hua to find him a trustworthy securities company, and then found a manager to help him open a US stock account and transfer the money into it. He could control the rest by himself. After finishing, Lin Feng hurried to the airport to meet Lu Feier. At 11:30 a.m., the plane from Haicheng to Country M took off into the sky. Lin Feng sat next to Lu Feier, but from time to time he glanced at Hayabusa in front of him on the left. This guy pretended to be Lu Feier's entourage and successfully left the country. It seems that he does have some tricks. Lin Feng did not expose him and decided to wait until they arrived in Country M to see what happened. No matter whether it is a falcon or a chick, just kill it directly and it will save you a lot of trouble. As for other agents and spies, Lin Feng also got some information about relevant personnel on the cruise ship. Now that he is here this time, those people will have no chance of succeeding. You may even lose your life in Country M. Lin Feng, I'm sorry to trouble you with my trip abroad this time. Lu Feier said to Lin Feng. Don't worry, I will protect you. Lin Feng knew that Lu Feier was very worried about the safety of this trip, so he comforted her with another word. Lu Feier nodded gratefully and said, with you here, I feel much more at ease. Actually, you don't need to worry too much, because you don't know anything. Lin Feng lowered his voice and said in her ear. Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng and said meaningfully, you mean? Lin Feng raised his finger, placed it between his lips, and then pointed at the falcon in front of him on the left. The deep meaning of this could only be understood but not expressed in words. Lin Feng, now that we're there, where do you want to go? I can take you there. Lu Feier smiled and changed the subject. Let's go to the beach and see the beauties in bikinis. Lin Feng said with a smile. Isn't a beauty like me enough for you to see? You're my boss, how dare I look at you casually? Besides, you're not wearing a bikini. You say one thing and mean another. I take it you want to see me in a bikini, don't you? I didn't say that, but no one wears too many clothes at the beach. What you said makes sense. A few hours later, the plane landed safely at the M Country International Airport. Lin Feng and his group were picked up by hotel staff and then arranged to check in. This time, Lu Feier brought several people, including an assistant, a stylist, a photographer and security personnel. Although they came here to relax on vacation, they were also able to do some work and take some photos for backup. The company also arranged a commercial for her. Of course, the shooting was not difficult. If everything went well, it could be done in half a day, and they could enjoy themselves freely for the rest of the time. Lin Feng was arranged to stay in the room next to Lu Feier for easier protection. After entering the room, Lin Feng first called his parents to report that he was safe, and then sent a message to Wen Miaoyu. Finally, he sent a message to Yi Gang, telling him his location. See you at the beach at 10 o'clock tonight. Yi Gang sent a message quickly. Lin Feng deleted the message, then changed into a cool short-sleeved shirt and shorts, and walked to the next door in slippers. Sister Feier, do you want to go to the beach? After a while, Lu Feier opened the door and changed into a suspender skirt. She looked at Lin Feng and smiled. You look more like you're here for vacation. Isn't this all thanks to you, boss? Aren't you tired? This is my first time going abroad, and I'm a little excited. Then I will take you with me when I go abroad from now on. Lu Feier said, and then followed Lin Feng out the door. It is already evening, and there are piles of bonfires burning on the beach. Many beautiful women in bikinis are taking pictures against the backdrop of the beautiful sunset. It's so beautiful. Lin Feng exclaimed as he looked at the sunset over the sea. Is it the people who are beautiful or the scenery that is beautiful? Lu Feier asked. Lin Feng looked at Lu Feier and asked, do you want to take a photo? Okay, help me take better pictures. Lu Feier said, taking off her suspender skirt, revealing a sexy bikini underneath. P.S. The third update. I kept my promise, my friends. See you tomorrow. Chapter 81. The elder sister is very wise, while the younger sister is narrow-minded. Lu Feier has maintained her figure very well. Her skin is as smooth and beautiful as satin. She has beautiful curves and a perfect body ratio, which can be described as golden. In addition, she learned fighting skills from Lung Bing, which gave her a healthier beauty than ordinary women. Wearing a sexy bikini at this time, the temptation is absolutely amazing. Lin Feng had to sit down to hide his embarrassment. Yes, a little to the left, a little higher, raise your hands, and lift your hips. Okay, just like that. With a click, Lin Feng took a beautiful photo of Lu Feier with her hands holding up the setting sun in an elegant pose. Under the setting sun, the sea behind me turned golden, and the scenery was extremely beautiful. Not many people here know Lu Feier, and she completely let herself go, running happily on the silver-white beach, as happy as a child. Lin Feng captured every moment and took a lot of photos for Lu Feier. Lin Feng, let's take a photo together. Lu Feier was tired from playing, so she sat on the soft and warm beach and waved to Lin Feng. Lin Feng ran over and joked, okay? If it gets leaked out, people will misunderstand it. Are you afraid of scandals when you're a star? Lu Feier smiled and joked, are you afraid that your girlfriend will be jealous? Of course not, my girlfriend trusts me very much. Lin Feng sat next to Lu Feier, and then the two of them took a photo together. Not bad. Send me the photos later. Lu Feier took a look, and then took a few more photos with Lin Feng. Can I post on WeChat Moments? Lin Feng asked. Aren't you afraid that your girlfriend will be jealous? Lu Feier had heard about Wen Miaoyu from Lang Bing, but as a woman, she naturally knew that this kind of thing was very sensitive. We trust each other. If she was really that jealous, she wouldn't have let me be your bodyguard. When Lin Feng talked about Wen Miaoyu, he couldn't help but reveal a happy smile on his face. It seems that you have a very good relationship. I really envy you. Lu Feier said with a hint of loneliness. Don't envy me, you will find your true love too, it's just a matter of time. Lin Feng said. Let's not talk about this. Don't you want to post it on WeChat Moments? Let's take a few more nice pictures. If you are going to post it, post my most beautiful one. Oh, by the way, wait until I put on my skirt first. Lu Feier was still very careful about the impact. It's fine to take photos in private, but if you want to post them online, you have to be a little careful to avoid any negative consequences. That's what I meant. You have such a great figure, just let me take a look at it. Lin Feng said with a smile. Lu Feier rolled her eyes at Lin Feng coquettishly, then put on the suspender skirt to cover up her extremely seductive beautiful body. She took out a small mirror and cosmetics from her small bag and put on some simple makeup. Taking advantage of the afterglow of the sunset, the two of them took some photos together. Beautiful. Looking at it this way, they really do look like a perfect match. Lin Feng joked while looking at the photo. You stinky boy. If Wen Miaoyu hears this, she will definitely not forgive you. Lu Feier joked. Do you know Miaoyu? Lin Feng asked curiously. Lu Fei shook her head and said, I haven't seen her, but I heard Lang Bing mention her. If I have a chance in the future, I really want to get to know her. Okay, I'll introduce you to each other then. Lin Feng said, uploaded the photo to his Moments, set up the content, and gave it to Lu Fei, asking, Big Star, do you think this is okay? No need to talk about chance encounters. Come, I'll edit it for you. As she said that, Lu Fei took Lin Feng's phone, re-edited the content, and then clicked publish. At this time, Wen Xingyu, who was far away in Haicheng, was lying on the sofa, petting her cat and playing with her mobile phone. Whenever Lin Feng posted new content on his Moments, she was the first to see it. Sister! Sister! Come quickly! Brother Feng is cheating! Wen Xingyu shouted. Wen Miaoyu came out of the kitchen wearing an apron and said angrily, Why are you yelling? You're making a lot of noise all day long. You don't act like a girl at all. No, sister, look. Brother Feng is actually going on vacation with Lu Fei? And they are so close? Wen Xingyu said in surprise. I know, Lin Feng told me. When Miaoyu sat next to her sister, looked at the circle of friends Lin Feng posted, then stood up and said, Is this what you call intimacy? Didn't you see that they were a little bit apart? Sister, do you really trust Brother Feng so much? Aren't you afraid that he will put a colored hat on you in a foreign country? When Xingyu saw her sister so calm, and followed her into the kitchen curiously and asked. When Miaoyu smiled and said, Men cannot be tied down. You have to put yourself in each other's shoes and trust each other. If there is no trust at all, then the two of you will not last long. But that woman is the big star Lu Fei. Any man may not be able to control himself in front of her, right? Wen Xingyu asked. Others may not be able to control their own belts, but I believe Lin Feng can. When Miaoyu's tone showed her firm trust in Lin Feng. In fact, I also believe in Brother Feng's character, but facing a beauty like Lu Fei, who is also a big star, I, as a woman, can't control myself. Brother Feng is a normal man after all, and he is quite good in that aspect. You silly girl, can't you control your words? Don't say anything. When Miaoyu blushed with embarrassment. Look, you're blushing, right? We are sisters, there's nothing to be shy about. Besides, I didn't say it in front of others. When Xingyu hugged her sister from behind and said, I really envy Brother Feng for having a girlfriend like my sister, who has a good figure, looks good, can make money, and most importantly, is smart. She's not like other women who get jealous over trivial matters and make endless troubles. I think you want to speak for Lin Feng? You deliberately yelled that Brother Feng cheated on you? In fact, he just sent me a message. When Miaoyu looked at her quirky sister, shook her head and smiled. Sister is so smart, and you discovered it again. When Xingyu smiled, then picked up her sister's mobile phone, entered her fingerprint, opened the phone and looked. Ah! Brother Feng is so shameless. He sent you nude photos again. You have such nice abdominal muscles, why don't you send me one? You are really partial. When Xingyu muttered while looking through the photos sent by Lin Feng. When Miaoyu was cooking while thinking about every moment she had with Lin Feng, with a happy smile on her face. However, she felt a little angry when she thought that this guy had secretly participated in an underground boxing match without telling her, and that he was competing against international masters. Humph. Wait until you come back and see how I deal with you. When Miaoyu swore secretly in his heart. Of course, this matter was tricked out of Lang Bing afterwards. Although Xiao Bingbing is capable, she is not even close to Wen Miaoyu in terms of intelligence. Especially when it comes to judging people, Wen Xiaoyu is miles ahead of Lang Bing. Sister, are you missing Brother Feng? When Xingyu said as she secretly sent the photo that Lin Feng sent to her sister to herself again, and then cleared the sending record. Who wants that bad guy? Okay, let's eat. By the way, send a message to Lin Feng, telling her to take good care of herself and not to buy random gifts. What they have over there, we also have in our country. When Miaoyu said. Okay, sister. When Xingyu took her sister's phone and started to send a message to Lin Feng, Dear, you don't have to buy me a gift when you come back from abroad. Just buy 2 things for Xingyu. The price doesn't have to be too expensive, but it must be thoughtful. Chapter 82, Planning at the Seaside, Being Watched. At this time, Lin Feng's circle of friends had exploded. Classmates who hadn't been in touch for a long time, and even relatives and friends, sent messages to Lin Feng, asking him what was going on. As an actress, Lu Fei is not superior to others, but she does have the aura of a star. Originally, Lin Feng was just an ordinary person, but he suddenly became related to a big star. Anyone would be curious. As for those people he didn't contact very often, Lin Feng just casually said that they met by chance and dealt with it without caring what they thought. However, Lin Feng responded seriously to Li Qian, Song Ran and several good friends who had helped him. Did your circle of friends explode? Lu Feier asked with a smile. Yes, as a big star you have a huge influence. Many people who I had no contact with before sent me messages. Lin Feng put away his phone and walked towards the shore with Lu Feier. I'm a little hungry, let's go eat. What do you want to eat? Lu Feier asked. Seeing someone barbecuing on the beach, Lin Feng said, why don't we also have a barbecue on the beach? Okay, but I don't know how to do it. Lu Feier said embarrassedly. It's okay, just wait for the food. Wait for me here, I'll be back soon. Lin Feng gave an instruction and ran towards the hotel on the shore. After a while, 2 hotel waiters came to the beach with a grill, charcoal, and various barbecue ingredients. They also helped to light the charcoal fire, spread out the blankets, and arrange the various ingredients. Lin Feng gave a small tip and said, come on, Miss Feier, please sit down. Lu Feier looked at the busy Lin Feng and felt the tranquility of the seaside. She was stunned for a moment. Maybe this is the life she always wanted. Eat some fruit first, the skewers will be ready in a while. Lin Feng said to Lu Feier while grilling something. Lu Feier agreed, but quietly picked up her phone and took a few photos of the busy Lin Feng. It is said that children from poor families grow up early. Lin Feng has been doing housework and cooking for himself since he was young. Although he can't cook big dishes, he can cook farm dishes well. Now the whole little barbecue is no problem at all. The ingredients are all marinated, so you just need to control the heat. After grilling some skewers, Lin Feng and Lu Feier started eating and drinking. Of course, as a bodyguard, Lin Feng drank soda, while Lu Feier drank red wine. They casually chatted about interesting things in life, sometimes even laughed together, and became more and more like friends. In the past, Lin Feng would definitely not be able to be so calm and confident. But now he is worth over $100 million. I guess Lu Feier is not as rich as him, so he is much more confident. This is what they call money is a man's courage. Before he knew it, it was 10 o'clock in the evening and He Gang appeared at the beach on time. Lu Feier might have been too happy and drank a little too much, and had fallen asleep on the blanket. Lin Feng nodded to Yi Gang, then covered Lu Feier with a piece of clothing and walked to the woods not far away. Originally I didn't want to implicate you in this mission, but now that you're here, I won't hide it from you. This time I came to Country M to contact an intelligence officer and get a very important piece of information. But the problem now is that the whereabouts of this intelligence officer have been leaked, his safety is threatened, and he dare not contact me easily. He Gang briefly explained the mission and the troubles he was facing. What are your plans? Lin Feng asked. He is hiding in a slum now. The situation is very dangerous. There are spies from all over the world around him. They either want him dead or want the information. If we force our way in, even if we can get the information, we won't be able to leave. What I mean is, can you help me divert their attention? Lin Feng thought about it and nodded, saying, that's fine. But I have a better way. What method? He Gang asked quickly. I will go meet the intelligence officer first, and then pretend to be him to lure those spies out. You know my disguise skills are pretty good. He Gang frowned and asked in confusion, why did you attract them to show up? Of course we have to kill them. Brother Gang, can you get some explosives? Are you kidding me? He Gang was shocked by Lin Feng's plan. Do you think I'm kidding? These spies are dangerous elements. If we don't take preemptive action, we may be killed by them together. Since this information has attracted spies from so many countries, it proves its importance. They will never allow us to take the information back. Lin Feng said in a deep voice. But if we do this, it will make too much noise and it might get out of control. He Gang said worriedly. Brother Gang, there is no better way now. If you want to go back alive, you must kill them first to prevent future troubles. Lin Feng said. He Gang pondered for a long time, and finally nodded and said, okay, let's do as you say. I'll get the explosives, when are you going to act? How about tomorrow at noon? Lin Feng asked. He Gang thought about it and nodded, okay, I'll get the explosives before noon tomorrow. So when are you going to meet the intelligence officer? Take me there after midnight tonight, but don't show up. Just wait for me nearby. Lin Feng said. Okay, I'll prepare now. I'll pick you up in advance when the time comes. He Gang said and was about to leave. Brother Gang, there is one more thing I need to report to you. What's up? I found a spy from the Sakura country. He had been lurking in our country before, and this time he followed Lu Fair out of the country to country M. If I'm not mistaken, he should also be here for your mission. Although Lin Feng knew Hayabusa's background, he didn't want to say it in too much detail, otherwise he wouldn't be able to explain it clearly. After all, the time was too short and he didn't have enough time to investigate these things. If time is longer, there will be no such worries. So, there really is something wrong with Showdown? He Gang instantly thought of this possibility. It should be. Lu Fair's trip abroad was also arranged by their company. This is too coincidental. I will contact the Chinese government right away and ask them to start investigating Showdown ahead of time. He Gang said decisively, what do you think about this spy? I'm going to find an opportunity to kill him. Lin Feng said. I'll help you. He Gang said. No need, I can do it myself. You go and prepare for the meeting tonight. Lin Feng rejected He Gang's kindness. With his strength, he is confident that he can kill a Hayabusa, and with the help of the face-changing technique, he can do it without anyone noticing. If He Gang helps, it may increase some uncontrollable factors. Okay, be careful. He Gang patted Lin Feng on the shoulder and left quickly. Lin Feng watched He Gang go away. Just as he was about to send Lu Fair back to rest, he suddenly realized that there seemed to be a pair of eyes watching him in the woods. Chapter 83, The Falcon Feeds the Fish, and the Prophecy Comes True. Lin Feng did not act rashly. Instead, he walked calmly to the campfire and carried the sleeping Lu Fair back to the hotel. What happened? The young assistant had been waiting in the hotel lobby. When he saw the two people coming back like this, he quickly stepped forward and asked. I was happy today and drank a few extra glasses. I'd like to trouble you to take care of Sister Fair for a while. Lin Feng said to the assistant. It's no trouble. This is what I should do. The little assistant followed Lin Feng and returned to Lu Fair's room. After putting the person on the bed, Lin Feng nodded to the assistant and went out. Returning to his room next door, Lin Feng first locked the door, then took a leisurely shower, changed into black clothes, and jumped out of the window again. The hotels here are not very tall, the highest is only 3 stories high, and Lin Feng jumped to the ground easily. Then, he used face-changing skills to transform himself into He Gang, walked past the hotel entrance, and headed towards the beach not far away. At this moment, the feeling of being watched appeared again. Lin Feng seemed to be cautious as he circled around several times, but he always controlled his speed to ensure that the other party could catch up. Finally, they walked through a dense forest and appeared behind a secluded pile of rocks on the seashore. The environment here is not as good as the previous silver sand beach, and it is not easy to walk. It is rarely visited even during the day, let alone at night. Immediately afterwards, He Gang, disguised as Lin Feng, jumped into the pile of rocks and disappeared without a trace. Seeing this, the man who had been following behind hurried over. Of course, he was still very cautious. When he approached the pile of rocks, he had a pistol with a silencer in his hand. However, at this moment, there was a sudden surge of air behind him. The man reacted very quickly and dodged behind a rock nearby almost instantly. I guess he didn't even have time to think, it was completely a subconscious reaction of his body. But unfortunately, the person who attacked him from behind predicted his reaction. The next moment, a heavy punch hit the opponent's ribs. The man let out a muffled sound and fell on the stone like a broken sack, and the gun in his hand fell. The person who attacked was, of course, Lin Feng. His punch had a force of over 1,000 pounds, which had already shattered the opponent's internal organs. The opponent was not dead yet, because Lin Feng had held back when he struck. The person who was hiding in the woods and monitoring me just now was you, Hayabusa? Lin Feng sneered. You are not He Gang. Who are you? Hayabusa was horrified in his heart, but still pretended to be calm. However, he also knew that he had fallen into trouble this time, but he still wanted to figure out who the person in front of him was. You even know He Gang's name. It seems that you have done a solid job. Lin Feng was also a little surprised. It seemed that this Hayabusa was really capable. He even found out He Gang's identity. How do you know my identity? Hayabusa continued to ask, but then he suddenly thought of something and said in a deep voice, Are you Lin Feng? The Lin Feng who won the championship in the high seas boxing match and killed several of us? I don't know who the Lin Feng you are talking about is. The Lin Feng I know is just Lu Feier's bodyguard. Lin Feng said. No need to hide. If it's not Lin Feng, who else could it be who could seriously injure me with one punch? He Gang definitely can't do it. You are definitely not He Gang. Hayabusa stared at Lin Feng and said. Lin Feng shrugged and said, what does it matter? If you don't want to suffer too much before you die, I think you should explain something. For example, your plan for coming to Country M this time, the purpose doesn't need to be explained, we all know it. No matter who you are, don't even think about taking that information back to Xia Country this time. I'm not afraid to tell you that we have set up a tight net that won't let even a fly escape, said Hayabusa. You are an excellent agent and a legendary ninja. I actually want to see your abilities. Unfortunately, today's opportunity is not very good. Since you don't want to talk about this operation, then tell me about the harvesting plan. Since your Sakura country has sent you to Xia country to continue the harvesting plan, you must know a person named Mr. Z on the list, right? Who is he? Damn it! They even gave us the list of names? Hayabusa cursed angrily after hearing this. It's more than just a list. He Xiangdong hit it well enough, but we have been keeping an eye on him for a long time. You went to meet He Xiangdong that night, framed Lu Feier, killed 3 birds with 1 stone, and then left the country as Lu Feier's entourage. We know all these things clearly. Impossible. You can't possibly know this. Hayabusa said in disbelief. Because these secrets are only known to him and He Xiangdong. Even if He Xiangdong was caught, he would not be foolish enough to confess anything, as this would only make his crime more serious. Nothing is impossible in this world. In fact, even if you don't tell us today, we will find out Mr. Z's identity soon, just a few days later. But you may have to suffer. Lin Feng said, covering Hayabusa's mouth and ruthlessly breaking his leg bones. This beast's hands are stained with the blood of Xia country's special agents. It would be too easy for him to just kill him. Now the 2 legs, next is the arms. Oh, by the way, let me see if there is poison in your mouth. Lin Feng said, and then he pulled out all the others' teeth with swift hands and feet. Baga. He's dead. He's dead. Baga. Your hands are stained with our blood, you should have expected this day to come. I'm telling you the truth, if you don't confess something today, it will be difficult for you to die, don't ever doubt my methods. Over the next hour, Lin Feng used various methods and finally forced out some of the information he wanted. In fact, after so much communication with Hayabusa, there is a probability of collecting relevant information, but no one can tell the probability, so Lin Feng does not want to take the risk. In the end, Lin Feng kept his word and gave him a quick death. Then he found a rope, moved a large rock, tied the Hayabusa's body to the rock, and threw it into the seabed. After doing all this, Lin Feng changed into Hayabusa's clothes, turned into his own appearance again, and swaggered back to the hotel. Even if someone comes to investigate now, they will be completely confused. I had clearly returned to the hotel, so how could I have disappeared? After cleaning up all traces and his time was running out, he climbed out of the hotel through the window again, then met up with He Gang nearby and headed to the slums. Did you succeed? He Gang asked. Lin Feng nodded and said, after interrogation, I found out that this guy was sent by Sakura country to our country to take over from Katamiko and continue to be the person in charge of the harvest plan. His code name is Hayabusa. What? You said his name is Hayabusa? He Gang was surprised. It's not his fault that he made a fuss, but the code name Hayabusa caused huge losses to Xia country's special agents and security work. His name is indeed Hayabusa. He arranged for someone to do the Lu Feier incident. His purpose was to give Lu Feier a pretext to go abroad and then follow her out of the country. In addition, he also revealed the identity of Mr. Z in the harvesting plan. At this point, Lin Feng paused, his tone became more serious, and continued, as for this operation, they have joined forces with the United States, the Wool Country, the Eagle Country, the Snow Country and other countries to lay a dragnet. Not only do they want to grab the intelligence and kill the intelligence officer, they also want to eliminate all the special agents sent by our country. Damn! What a big appetite! Aren't you afraid of breaking a tooth? He Gang was so brave that not only was he not frightened, he looked even more stern. Since they want to play big, let's play with them. Lin Feng smiled, and suddenly remembered what Hayabusa said before he died. He couldn't help but ask, Brother Gang, Hayabusa said something very strange before he died. I don't understand what it means. Can you help me analyze it? Chapter 84, The Dragnet, Demons and Ghosts Rampant. In the night, in a speeding car. After hearing Lin Feng's words, He Gang couldn't help but ask, what? He said he was unkillable, and he had a weird smile on his face before he died. Lin Feng thought of Hayabusa's death and couldn't help but curse, damn it. If I wasn't an atheist, I would have been scared by him. Can't kill him? He Gang fell into deep thought, and after a while asked, are you sure you really killed him? Of course I am sure about it. This is definitely not wrong. Maybe he just wanted to put some psychological pressure on me before he died, so he was just being mysterious. Lin Feng said. No, you don't know this guy. He Gang shook his head and denied Lin Feng's guess. Hayabusa is one of the most powerful agents in Sakura country. We have fought him many times abroad and he has killed at least a dozen people. In addition, he is very capable, whether it is a spy mission or a combat capability, he is very strong. It is said that he broke into an intelligence agency of a Middle Eastern country alone, stole a very important document, and returned to the country intact. In addition, there are rumors that this Hayabusa may not be alone. Not one person? What does that mean? Lin Feng asked in surprise. It could be a group of people, their code name is Hayabusa, so Hayabusa seems elusive and invincible. This is also the most likely truth we analyzed. Otherwise, if Hayabusa is just one person, it would be too scary. He Gang sighed. Lin Feng nodded and said, well, if that's the case, then it's easy to understand. Or does he have one or more substitutes? Yes, if that's the case, then we can understand what he said before he died. I didn't expect that this guy was not only a spy and a ninja, but also a psychologist. He even messed with people's mentality before he died. He Gang pretended to be relaxed and laughed, looking at Lin Feng and said, what's the matter? Are you not scared? Just a little Japanese soldier, how can he scare me? Lin Feng snorted disdainfully. That's good. Remember, the more enemies we kill who endanger our national security, the better our motherland and people will bless us, and our ancestors will also bless us, said He Gang. I understand. You don't have to comfort me. Lin Feng said with a smile. You really don't need me to go in with you later? He Gang put away his smile and asked with a serious expression. I can do it. You just need to support me outside. Lin Feng said. Be careful. If things are impossible, you can find a chance to evacuate. He Gang said somewhat unprincipled. According to their rules, the mission comes first, and they are willing to even pay the price of their lives to complete the mission. Don't worry, I want to retreat, and no one can stop me. But you, don't act rashly. Lin Feng reminded again and again. You kid. If someone doesn't know, they would think you are my leader? He Gang scolded with a smile. By the way, do you have any secret codes for contact? What if he doesn't believe me? Lin Feng asked. Of course we have it. He Gang took out a half-torn US dollar bill, handed it to Lin Feng, and said, this bill should be divided into two, one in our hands and one in the others. Only when they match can we confirm our identities. Lin Feng put away the half bill and said, Brother Gang, I will go in and meet him first to arrange tomorrow's action. No matter what happens, try not to take action. We can discuss everything tomorrow at noon. I know, you should be careful too. After that, the two of them didn't say anything else, and Lin Feng took the opportunity to summon the system and check the information. It is already past midnight and the system has refreshed the new information. First, you killed Hayabusa, but his double is still there, and it will directly threaten your personal safety. Second, tomorrow's operation is very dangerous. He Gang was seriously injured in order to save you. Third, the intelligence officer you are about to meet has been exposed and is surrounded. Without time to think, Lin Feng quickly checked the details of each message. After a while, he breathed a sigh of relief. It turns out that Hayabusa is not a single person, but a substitute, who is also a very powerful ninja. Just now, his and He Gang's guess was correct. Although this guy is quite threatening, now that we know of his existence, we can take precautions in advance. In this situation, even if he was a ninja, it would be difficult for him to cause fatal damage to Lin Feng. As for the second one, Lin Feng was really shocked when he first saw it. Although it was only a serious injury, it was still very fatal in such an environment abroad. But after checking the specific details, Lin Feng had already thought of a way to avoid it. As long as He Gang stays away from me, this problem will not exist. But he was still very grateful to Yi Gang in his heart, and it was worth it that Lin Feng came to help him so enthusiastically. As for the last piece, although it was outdated information, Lin Feng determined the location of those spies through the system details, which would be of great benefit to the next action. It seems that these spies have set up a tight net, and their purpose is probably to wait for the Xia country's agents to jump in on their own. But now, no matter how big and dense this net is, Lin Feng will have to break through a hole and get out. Brother Gang, let's stop here. Remember what I said. No matter what happens or what noise you hear, don't act rashly. Just wait for me here. When they were almost there, Lin Feng didn't let Yi Gang drive forward. Why are you so long-winded? Yi Gang said with a smile. Brother Gang, this matter is very important. You must listen to my arrangements. Lin Feng said seriously. Yi Gang looked at Lin Feng in surprise, then said solemnly, I promise, I will wait for you here. No matter what happens, I will not get off the car. Wait for my good news. Lin Feng bumped fists with Yi Gang, then opened the car door and rushed into the dark night like a cheetah. While walking, Lin Feng used the face-changing technique again and transformed himself into the appearance of a falcon. Because he already knew the location of those agents, Lin Feng bypassed the spies from other countries and walked into the target room under the noses of the Sakura country spies. Hayabusa's identity is very special, and he is also a transcendent existence in the special department of Sakura country. So although his appearance surprised the spies of Sakura country, they did not dare to ask more questions. Lin Feng walked into the resident's house easily. He didn't waste any more times using the face-changing technique and went straight to the door in the appearance of a falcon. Anyway, the other party has never seen Hayabusa. In fact, the only people who have seen Hayabusa are probably their own people and the dead. As for why he didn't change back to his own appearance, or become Yi Gang's appearance, it was because the face-changing technique could only be used 5 times a day. The time when he transformed himself into Yi Gang and tricked Hayabusa into showing up was yesterday and doesn't need to be counted. But now that I have become Hayabusa, it has happened once. And today at noon he will carry out a big and dangerous plan. Whether he can get out alive depends on his face-changing skills, so he has to keep enough times to be prepared. Knock. Knock knock knock. Knock knock. Knock. This was the agreed knocking sound. Then, the shabby wooden door opened a crack, and Lin Feng handed the half banknote to the other party through the crack. Chapter 85, Late Night Meeting, Lu Feier mysteriously disappears. After a while, the shabby wooden door opened and Lin Feng walked into the dark and low house. The house smells very pungent. It may be that this person has not been out for a long time and the garbage is thrown inside the house. In addition, the temperature here is high, and the house is filled with the smell of rotting garbage. Are you an agent sent by the Xia Kingdom? A slightly hoarse voice was heard in the dim twilight. Although his tone was a little stiff, fortunately he spoke in the Xia Kingdom dialect. Aren't the bills matched? Do you think we will let this half bill appear in the hands of a third person? Lin Feng said. Are you alone? The other party asked, and his tone sounded a little dissatisfied. Do you know your current situation? Lin Feng asked instead of answering. The other party was silent for a moment and then said, I know. There are spies from various countries all around here. If I go out, I will be dead. Do you know why they kept you? If they wanted to kill you, they could have done it a long time ago. Lin Feng continued. They are waiting for your Xia country's agents to arrive. The other party seemed to have thought about this problem a long time ago, so he answered quickly. You are not so stupid after all. Lin Feng nodded and said, You have no choice now. You must listen to my arrangements, otherwise we will all die here. What are you going to do? The other party asked. Turn on the light first. Lin Feng said. The other party hesitated for a moment, and finally lit the candle. Yes, there was not even any electric light here, or maybe the power was cut off. Lin Feng looked at the other person carefully, then nodded and said, Tomorrow at noon, I will disguise myself as you and lead away those spies and agents outside, and then someone will take you away from here. Is it that simple? I know you are suspicious of everyone now, but you have no choice. What's more, we are your only hope of escape, and we are the only ones who can help you. You just need to do what I say, and don't worry about the rest. Also, after I send you away safely, don't forget to leave your things behind, otherwise I will be able to find you even if you hide to the ends of the earth. Lin Feng warned. Don't worry, I won't joke with my life. The other party said. That's better. I'll come again at noon. Before that, you should be prepared to leave. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he left decisively. After once again escaping from the eyes of those spies from Sakura country, Lin Feng successfully returned to the car. How is it? He Gang asked quickly. It's going well. I've already discussed it with him and he'll come over at noon. Where do you plan to set up the ambush? He Gang asked. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, is there a place with fewer people around here? If there is an explosion, I'm worried that civilians might be harmed. He Gang thought for a moment and said, I know a place that's only a few minutes away from here. Do you want to go check it out? Okay, let's go check it out first. Then He Gang drove Lin Feng to the place where there were fewer people. This is a village that has not been completely demolished. Many of the houses are half demolished, and some have only had their roofs removed. Walking into the alleys is like walking into a maze. This place is good. Lin Feng looked around. The nearest place to where people gathered was at least 1,000 meters away. If there was an explosion, it shouldn't have much of an impact. Then I'll bury the explosives in advance, and you just need to bring the people in. He Gang said worriedly, but there are so many of them, are you sure you can get away? Don't worry, I know what's going on. After Lin Feng and He Gang checked the spot, they returned to the car. Lin Feng reminded him again, Brother Gang, don't worry about what's going on here tomorrow. I'll contact you after I'm done. Just focus on completing your task. Also, be careful of that guy, don't let him fool you. You're still worried about me? He Gang smiled, then solemnly warned, you must protect yourself. Don't force it if it's impossible. He Gang sent Lin Feng to the vicinity of the hotel and then left quickly. There was not much time left until dawn and he still had a lot of things to do. Lin Feng quietly came to the outside of his room and then jumped in through the window. After a very busy night, Lin Feng was sweating all over. He took a shower and went to bed. But before I had slept for long, there was an urgent knock on the door. Lin Feng woke up from his sleep, walked to the door and looked through the peephole, and it turned out to be Lu Feier's assistant. What's going on? Lin Feng opened the door and asked in surprise when he saw the assistant's panicked look. Lin Feng, no. It's bad, Sister Feier is missing. Boom. Lin Feng's head shook immediately. He didn't even have time to put on his clothes. He rushed into Lu Feier's room next door in his shorts. Everything was normal in the room. There was no sign of the window being open, and there was no sign of any struggle in the bathroom or on the floor. When did you find out that Feier was missing? Lin Feng asked with a serious expression after carefully inspecting the scene. At this moment, he already had a very bad premonition in his heart, thinking that someone might have taken him away during the time he was away from the hotel. But who is it? The double of Hayabusa? Or a local criminal organization? If it is the latter, it is better. Usually they will ask for money, and after you give the money, the person will be sent back safely. But if it's the former, things will be very troublesome. Could it be that the stand-in has already discovered that Hayabusa is in trouble? Lin Feng thought about the whole process and there was nothing wrong, unless there was some unknown way of communicating between Hayabusa and his stand-in. Once something happened to one of them, the other would know immediately. But this possibility is extremely small. This is not cultivation, so how can there be so many magical methods? Of course, there is another possibility, that is, he appeared in the slums at the wrong time. Although ordinary spies have no right to control Hayabusa, Hayabusa's stand should have noticed something wrong. But these are just Lin Feng's guesses. The assistant said in a panic, I stayed in the room to take care of Sister Feier after you brought her back. I was so sleepy that I fell asleep on the sofa, but when I woke up in the middle of the night, I found that Sister Feier, who was originally lying on the bed, was gone. During this period, you have never left this room? Lin Feng asked. The assistant shook her head and said, no. Because once Sister Feier drinks, she gets a headache and asks for water in the middle of the night, so every time she drinks, I will be by her side to take care of her. You didn't hear any noise either? Lin Feng continued. The assistant shook her head again and said in a tearful voice, Lin Feng, what should we do now? If something happens to Sister Feier? Don't worry. People can't disappear without any reason. Have you asked everyone else? Lin Feng said. Not yet. When I found out Sister Feier was missing, I got scared and went to call you immediately. Said the assistant. You go ask other people, I'll go to the front desk to check the surveillance. Although Lin Feng was very panicked now, he had to try his best to stay calm. If even he had no idea at this time, then no one would help them. Chapter 86. The arrow has been stung and must be shot. Watching the young assistant running out in a panic, Lin Feng took a few deep breaths, trying to calm himself down, and then walked out of the room. But standing in the corridor, he did not rush to the front desk, but subconsciously looked at the room where Hayabusa stayed. After a moment's hesitation, he walked to the door of the room and pretended to knock on it. When no one answered, he broke in. Lin Feng naturally knew best what the room looked like. Because he was the last one to enter the room, he was the one who cleaned up everything here. But at this moment, seeing Lu Fei lying on the bed, Lin Feng was stunned. Why is she here? How could she be here? At this moment, Lin Feng only thought of one possibility, that is, Hayabusa's substitute. Only he can do all this. Without anyone noticing, Lu Fei was kidnapped in front of a living person, and then hidden in this room without anyone noticing. But what is his purpose in doing this? His mind raced as Lin Feng searched the entire room, making sure there was no one there and no other traces before he gave up. Then he picked up the unconscious Lu Fei and walked out of the room. At this time, the young assistant was coming out of the room where the photographer and others were. Seeing that Lu Fei had found it, he quickly ran over. Lin Feng, where did Sister Fei go? What happened? Let's not talk about it for now. It's just a false alarm. Let's all take a rest. Lin Feng said. The assistant hurried to tell others, and when he came back, Lin Feng had already woken up Lu Fei. As for how she did it, you can tell by looking at the water stains on her face. Of course it's not piss. Don't imagine. Fei, do you remember what happened just now? Lin Feng asked. Lu Fei was still a little dazed at this time. She was sleeping soundly, but was woken up by someone's urination. No, someone splashed her with a handful of cold water. What's wrong? What happened? Lu Fei looked confused. The assistant said excitedly, Sister Fei, do you really not remember anything? I woke up just now and saw that you were gone. I was scared to death. Gone? Where did I go? Lu Fei looked at Lin Feng suspiciously and asked. Lin Feng stared at Lu Fei and said in a deep voice, When I found you, you were sleeping in Li Kai's room. Li Kai is Hayabusa's alias. He came to Country M with Lu Fei this time. His identity is the same as Lin Feng, also a security guard. What? How is it possible? Why would I go to his room? Lu Fei jumped up excitedly after hearing this. Don't get excited. There is no one in Li Kai's room. You slept there alone. Lin Feng comforted him. Hearing this, Lu Fei breathed a sigh of relief, but still looked puzzled and asked, But why? Wasn't I sleeping before? How did I run to his room? Oh, where is Li Kai run? Where did he go so late? Of course Lin Feng knew best where Li Kai had gone, but he couldn't say it. Sister Fei, I was always by your side before, but I didn't notice at all when you disappeared. I think this hotel is too weird. Tomorrow, no, now, why don't we move to another place? Said the young assistant. I'll go to the front desk to check the surveillance. You guys clean up and wait for me to come back. We'll move to another place immediately. Lin Feng also felt that this place was not very safe, so it would be better to move to another place. Lin Feng, I'm scared. I'll go with you. Lu Fei said nervously. Okay, then change your clothes. I'll wait for you outside. Lin Feng said and walked into the corridor. After a while, Lu Fei came out with the assistant. They followed Lin Feng and called the translator to the hotel front desk. The translator explained the situation in detail. The hotel receptionist found it unbelievable, but he still adhered to the principle and did not say anything that the surveillance footage could not be accessed at will. In the end, she broke her principles with a few tips. But there was nothing in the surveillance video, which was also within Lin Feng's expectations. After finding nothing, they felt even more uncomfortable. Since they couldn't live here anymore, they checked out of the room and looked for a new place to stay. It was not until after 4 in the morning that everyone checked into the new hotel. But because of this incident, Lu Fei didn't dare to sleep alone and insisted that Lu Feng protect her. Fortunately, they booked a suite, and the assistant stayed with Lu Fei in the bedroom, while Lin Feng slept on the sofa in the living room. Lin Feng sent his new location to Yi Gang and asked him to pick him up tomorrow. After a while, Yi Gang sent a message asking him what was going on. Suddenly changing hotels in the middle of the night would make everyone curious. Lin Feng briefly explained the situation and finally shared his guess with him. He Gang was silent for a while, then replied, "Will this matter affect tomorrow's action?" Lin Feng thought for a moment and replied, "Now we have already put the arrow on the string and have to shoot. But for safety reasons, I will not disguise myself as a falcon tomorrow. In that case, don't think too much about it. Take your time to rest. I'll pick you up on time tomorrow." After sending the message, Lin Feng put his phone aside and closed his eyes to think about the whole incident. "But no matter how hard I thought about it, I couldn't figure out what went wrong. I can't guess the other party's intention in doing this. If you say that it is to distract your own energy, it seems a bit of an exaggeration. And from the current perspective, it has not played the role it should have." It gave Lin Feng a headache to think about it, so he simply stopped thinking about it. Maybe he could collect relevant information tomorrow. When she woke up the next day, it was already past 9 o'clock. Lu Feier had no work arrangements today and was free to do whatever she wanted. The commercial will not be filmed until 2 days later. Lin Feng asked Lu Feier for some leave, saying that a friend from China was coming here to travel and wanted to meet him. "Go ahead, it's nothing. We'll just stay in the hotel and watch TV. When you come back, we'll go out together." Lu Feier was a little too frightened. Without Lin Feng around, he didn't dare to go out. "Okay. I'll be back soon." Lin Feng smiled apologetically to Lu Feier, then left the hotel. After finding He Gang nearby, Lin Feng got in the car, and then the two of them arrived at the slums with ease. This time, Lin Feng disguised himself as a passerby, and under the watchful eyes of the spies, he walked into the room next to where the intelligence officer lived. Afterwards, Lin Feng jumped out of the window and climbed into the room where the intelligence officer was. When he landed, he had turned into the intelligence officer. When the two men looked at each other, the intelligence officer was stunned for a moment and then was about to shoot. "It's me." Lin Feng took out the half bill again. "Your disguise is so realistic. It's just ordinary 3D printing technology. Give me back your clothes and your bag," Lin Feng said as he took out some women's clothes from his bag. Under the astonished gaze of the intelligence officer, Lin Feng dressed himself up as a woman and put on heavy makeup, just like Ruhua. "Aren't you going to disguise yourself as me? Why did you end up like this?" the intelligence officer asked in confusion, holding back the urge to vomit. Chapter 87, Using Oneself as Bait to Create a Shocking Crime. Lin Feng looked at the intelligence officer with an expression as if he was looking at a fool, and said, "You clearly know that the surroundings are very dangerous. Why don't you disguise yourself before going out? But you don't look like me anymore when you dress like this. How can you attract those people's attention? Are you stupid? How did you survive to this day?" Lin Feng asked unhappily. He had no good feelings towards this guy who sold out his country's intelligence. Although the information he sold was very important to the Xia kingdom, this traitorous behavior of betraying one's own country was despicable. "What do you mean?" This person was a bit stubborn. Even though he was scolded, he still wanted to get to the bottom of it. Lin Feng had already put on his makeup at this time. In fact, he just smeared it all over randomly, which was rougher than whitewashing a rough house. His purpose was not to make himself look like a woman, nor to hide it from the spies outside, but to make those spies believe that he was the person they were looking for. Otherwise, he could have used the face-changing technique instead of turning himself into this monstrous appearance. "Do you have money?" Lin Feng stretched out his hand. "What are you going to do? If you want to learn knowledge, of course you have to pay tuition," Lin Feng said as if it was a matter of course. The man actually searched his pockets and handed Lin Feng a $100 bill. "Tell me, what do you want to do?" Lin Feng took the US dollar bills and put them in his pocket. He didn't think it was too little. He asked, "If you really want to escape from here, are you going to walk out like a fool without any disguise?" "Of course I have to disguise myself, but I won't make you so exposed." Lin Feng laughed and said, "Otherwise you'd be called stupid. I'm attracting other people's attention on your behalf, so of course I have to leave some loopholes for them to recognize. Otherwise, if I really deceive them, how can I lead them away?" "Ah, I see. You deliberately made yourself look like this in order to make them believe that you are me, right?" Seeing his excited look, Lin Feng said with a smile, "Your $100 was not wasted, right? Learn more. May I have your name? In our line of work, you are not allowed to ask for names, don't you understand? If you must know, just call me 9527. Lin Feng said. 9527? Is that your code name? Does this number have any special meaning? I noticed you talk so much. Shouldn't you be more concerned about how you escaped from here? Lin Feng couldn't help rolling his eyes, then he put on his bag and walked outside. 9,527. Thank you. Lin Feng waved his hand and walked out. He pretended to be cautious and walked slowly onto the street, not daring to look around. However, his body always maintained a fighting posture, ready to dodge at any time. For this operation, he even asked He Gang to get him a bulletproof vest to wear. Although he boasts of his great strength, bullets have no eyes, so it doesn't hurt to be cautious. Sure enough, his clumsy disguise was soon discovered by those shrewd spies. All of a sudden, dozens of figures rushed out from all directions, trying to block Lin Feng. Of course, Lin Feng also noticed the sudden change in the situation. He didn't need to pretend anymore. He threw away the headscarf and ran away. He was very fast and rushed out before the spies' encirclement closed. The other party was obviously anxious and didn't care about the impact. They took out their pistols and shot at Lin Feng. Lin Feng quickly dodged to the house next door, then took off the women's clothes and threw them away while running. He ran towards the demolished village at a faster speed and set up an ambush in advance. Behind him, the spies from various countries were all stunned. This guy was already trapped in a jar for so long, how could he still run so fast? The problem is, if he really runs away, where will they put their faces? With so many people in joint action from several countries, they couldn't catch even one person. They were so embarrassed. So they also became excited and chased after him desperately. Just like that, one person ran in front and a group of people chased behind, and soon they came to the place where Lin Feng and He Gang were ambushing. Hurry, he's in there. Lin Feng was worried that they would get separated, so he showed up in front of them, and then quickly slipped into a small courtyard with ruins next to him. He found a low wall to squat down on, then opened his mouth and hugged his head. 1, 2, 3, 10. Bang! Bang! After the countdown was over, the explosion sounded on time, not a second late. At the same time, the elites from various countries who had been chasing after them were all buried in the rubble. Even the two people at the outermost edge were stunned by the aftermath of the explosion and fell to the ground, unable to get up. Lin Feng stood up from the low wall, then walked in the thick dust, holding a pistol in his hand, and shot them one by one between their eyebrows. Of course, if the thing is blown into several pieces, there is no need to do this. After finishing everything, Lin Feng quickly left the scene, then used his face-changing technique to transform himself into a local, blending into the crowd and leaving in style. So far, Lin Feng's actions have been going smoothly, but somehow, he always has a feeling of uneasiness in his heart. After getting away from the explosion site, Lin Feng found a secluded place and sent a message to He Gang. But after waiting for a long time, I didn't receive a reply. Lin Feng's uneasiness became more and more intense. Is there something wrong on his end? With He Gang's experience and strength, there shouldn't be any problems. After all, Lin Feng has already solved the biggest problem. As long as we send the intelligence officer away and retrieve the intelligence, the mission will be accomplished. After waiting for a while, Lin Feng sent the message again, but still no one replied. But he didn't know where He Gang was now, so he couldn't go to help. Half an hour later, Lin Feng called He Gang directly. This is not allowed when performing confidential missions, but there is no need to worry about it now. This time the phone rang a few times before it was finally connected. Lin Feng asked anxiously, "Brother Gang, how are you doing? I'm at Xing'an Wharf, and the information has been stolen." He Gang's weak voice came from the other end of the phone. "What's the matter? How are you?" Lin Feng asked hurriedly. "We're not dead yet, but the intelligence has been stolen and our mission has not been completed," He Gang said angrily. Then he remembered that Lin Feng's actions were even more dangerous, and hurriedly asked, "How are you doing over there? Are you not hurt?" "I'm fine. Everything went well." "You wait there, I'll come find you first, and we'll figure out the intelligence issue later." After Lin Feng hung up the phone, he quickly took a taxi and headed towards Xing'an. Chapter 88 Hidden Deeply, Ignored Person. More than an hour later, Lin Feng found He Gang. At this time, He Gang fell in a pool of blood, half of his body was stained red. "Brother Gang, where are you injured?" Lin Feng quickly squatted down and asked. He Gang's face was ashen, and he said weakly, "I was shot in the back, but I also shot his arm." The other party might be concerned about the information, so he didn't fight, otherwise I would have to die here today. "Did you see the other person clearly?" Lin Feng took out a pair of scissors from his bag, cut open He Gang's clothes, gave him a simple bandage, and then gave He Gang some painkillers. I didn't see clearly. He shot me in the back. It was my carelessness. I had already sent the intelligence officer away at that time. He Gang's tone was full of self-blame. Brother Gang, don't blame yourself too much. This mission was originally a life or death mission. We are lucky to be alive. As for the information, we still have a chance. Now I will take you to see a doctor. Do we have anyone here? You can't go to the hospital. You made too much noise, and it must have alerted the intelligence bureau here. Go to this place. He Gang handed Lin Feng a card for a dental clinic. Lin Feng nodded, put a clean piece of clothing on He Gang, and then helped him into a taxi. At this time, Lin Feng still looked like a local, so he didn't have to worry about attracting special attention. When they arrived at the dental clinic, Lin Feng supported He Gang and walked in. Inside was a dentist who was about 50 years old, wearing glasses and had a slightly bald head. He looked like Da Vinci. Old he. Are you hurt? Da Vinci was shocked when he saw He Gang's appearance. Then he hung a sign saying suspended business at the door, locked the door, and led Lin Feng and the other man to the back. After more than an hour, the operation was over and He Gang's bullet was successfully removed. Fortunately, no internal organs were injured and I will be able to move around again after a few days of rest. This was all thanks to He Gang's keen reaction to danger. He dodged when the bullet was about to hit him, otherwise the bullet would have hit his heart. Vinci, I'll leave Brother Gang to you for the time being. I have to go back quickly. Lin Feng said to the dentist. Who's Vinci? The dentist was stunned. You got the wrong person, right? My name is Yenzu. Lin Feng almost burst out laughing, but luckily he held it back in time. After leaving the clinic, Lin Feng couldn't help laughing. This person was quite funny. He looked like Da Vinci, but his name was Yenzu. When he took a taxi back to the hotel, Lin Feng had returned to his normal self. When he found Lu Feier, he found that the assistant was not there, so he couldn't help asking, "Where is your assistant? Why are you alone?" She didn't get enough rest yesterday, so I let her rest. She should still be sleeping now. Lu Feier said. Have you eaten? Lin Feng nodded, but he was muttering in his heart. No, I wouldn't dare go out unless you come back. Lu Feier pouted and said coquettishly. Not really? It's broad daylight now. It's not possible in broad daylight. After all, we are unfamiliar with the place. It's already this late, you must be starving. Come on, call the assistant and go eat. Lin Feng said. Then I'll change my clothes. You go next door and call someone first. Lu Feier said. Lin Feng nodded, went to the next door and knocked on the door. After waiting for a long time, the assistant opened the door drowsily. What's wrong? I was a bit asleep just now, so I didn't hear it. Oh, Sister Feier is going to take us out for dinner, so you should hurry up and pack up. Lin Feng said. Okay, I'll be there in a minute. The assistant smiled at Lin Feng and closed the door again. But Lin Feng's expression became more suspicious. Women are very slow to go out, let alone a big star like Lu Feier, who takes a lot of time to change clothes and put on makeup. However, this time Lin Feng only waited for more than half an hour before Lu Feier came out. She had on some light makeup, wore a white dress, small sandals, and a sun hat and sunglasses on her head. On the contrary, the young assistant came out much slower and no one knew what he was doing. Sorry, I was sweating while sleeping just now, so I took a shower. The assistant stuck out his tongue and explained embarrassedly. It's okay, we're just strolling around anyway. Lu Feier waved her hand, and then asked Lin Feng, after dinner, come shopping with me. You can also pick out a gift for your girlfriend or something. Okay. Lin Feng agreed casually. Afterwards, the three of them took a taxi to the most prosperous neighborhood. But when I came here, I didn't feel like I was in a foreign country at all. Instead, it felt more like I was in Xia country, because almost all the shops here had signs in Xia language, and many of the conversations I heard were in Xia language. In addition, the shop assistants and the boss are also Xia people, and even the customers who come and go are mostly Xia people. No wonder Miaoyu said that the things here are also available in Haicheng. It turns out that the things here are all shipped from the country? Looking at those familiar things, Lin Feng was a little amused. This is where the Xia people gather, and most of the shops here are opened by Xia people. If you want to buy local specialties, you have to go to another street. Lu Fei seemed to be very familiar with this place and acted as a guide for Lin Feng. The three of them ate some local snacks at the nearby snack street to fill their stomachs, and then went shopping. Lin Feng is now a rich man. No matter what the price is, as long as he thinks something is interesting or good looking, he will buy some. I bought more than a dozen bags of food, clothes, and daily necessities. Lu Fei also bought a lot, saying she was going to bring them back for her friends. Wow, Lin Feng has turned into a walking storage rack, with bags hanging all over his body. However, people who come here to travel are all like this, so no one needs to laugh at anyone. They strolled around until after 10 o'clock in the evening and finally returned home with great satisfaction. Although Lin Feng was physically strong, he was a little exhausted after walking around for such a long time. After finally arriving at the hotel, Lin Feng threw his things down and lay on the sofa pretending to be dead. Sister Fei, I'm sweating all over. Let's go back to the room and take a shower first, said the young assistant. Go ahead. You don't have to come over later. I didn't get enough rest last night. It's enough to have Lin Feng here to protect me, Lu Fei said. Okay, Sister Fei. The assistant nodded, said nothing, and went back to the next room. A competent assistant should know when to speak and when not to speak. Sister Fei, we are alone with each other. Aren't you afraid that I will do something to you at night? Lin Feng opened his eyes and looked at Lu Fei with a smile. What do you want to do to me? Lu Fei asked back. Of course it's something between a man and a woman. Do you dare? Lu Fei asked with a provocative smile. Chapter 89, The stand-in appears, the joint investigation team arrives. When it comes to the things between men and women, Lin Feng gets excited. He sat up, looked at Lu Fei who was approaching, and laughed. Shall we play poker? When Lu Fei heard this, her face instantly turned red, and even her snow-white neck turned red. She stamped her feet lightly and said coquettishly, Can't you be more tactful when speaking? Just play poker, why be so tactful? As he spoke, Lin Feng took out a deck of cards from his pocket. This time Lu Fei was stunned. It seems to mean that the playing poker you are talking about is really playing poker. What are you standing there for? Sit down, let's play poker. The loser has to take off his clothes, Lin Feng said seriously. Lu Fei sat beside him with a blushing face, and asked in a low voice a little embarrassedly, This undressing, you mean taking off clothes, right? Lin Feng looked at Lu Fei. What do you mean? Are you saying tongue twisters? Lu Fei rolled her eyes at Lin Feng, thinking, who knows what you mean? Just now when I mentioned playing poker, I shook myself a little. Maybe this is just a trick. God knows if this bad guy is deliberately teasing me again. Lin Feng grinned and explained, Do you know the rules of poker? The leopard is the biggest, followed by a straight flush, a straight, a pair, and finally a single card. The biggest single card is an A, and the smallest is a 2. Whoever loses has to take off a piece of clothing. Do you dare to play? Haven't you seen enough bikinis yesterday? Lu Fei said shyly. This is not about the bikini. The main thing is that I can't sleep, so I want to have some fun. Of course, if you don't dare, then there's no need to play, Lin Feng said. Play? Who's afraid of who? Lu Fei said angrily. Think it over carefully. If you really lose, you can't cheat. Lin Feng asked again. Lu Fei said, It's still unknown who will lose. Besides, I dare to take off my clothes, do you dare to watch? It doesn't matter whether you watch it or not, the main thing is there's a jackpot. Lin Feng coughed, then shuffled the cards, and the two began to play. Originally, the two of them had few clothes on, so soon Lin Feng was left with only a pair of shorts, while Lu Fei changed into a bikini again. The atmosphere in the room began to heat up. Lin Feng admired the beautiful scenery from time to time, which was a feast for his eyes. But that's all. Lin Feng just wanted to satisfy his eyes and had no other thoughts. I don't want to play anymore. It's getting late. Let's go to bed early. In the last round, Lin Feng looked at his cards and won again. But he stuffed the card directly into the other cards. I'm going to take a shower. Lu Fei patted her hot face and walked towards the bedroom. In her heart, Lin Feng's character was elevated to a higher level again. This is indeed a unique man. If it were someone else, at this point, he would definitely fight to the end. Plus, the atmosphere is so good, maybe I'll have a brief romance with her. But Lin Feng didn't do that. He had his own bottom line and could control his desires. Looking at the bedroom door closing, Lin Feng retracted his gaze, picked up his phone and made a video call to Wen Miaoyu.
Baby, what are you doing? Do you miss me?
Lin Feng greeted warmly after the video call was connected. I just finished my work and am now applying a facial mask.
When will you come back? Wen Miaoyu asked.
We'll probably have to wait 3 or 4 days.
I went shopping with a big star today and bought you a lot of gifts. Lin Feng reported today's itinerary to Wen Miaoyu.
Of course, the killing of dozens of elite spies would not be told.
This is confidential. Didn't I tell you not to buy too many things? Wen Miaoyu said angrily.
It's not like I came here for nothing. Besides, I bought only local specialties.
I didn't buy anything that we have there. You're always right anyway. Wen Miaoyu snorted, do you have any bad intentions when you're with a big star? I'm a bodyguard, how could I have any bad intentions? Even if I want to do something bad, it would be to you.
Lin Feng said with a wicked grin.
Bad guy. I'll wait for you to come back. Wen Miaoyu said coquettishly.
At this moment, Lin Feng wished he could fly back immediately and be with Wen Miaoyu. The two of them stayed together for a while and then hung up the video. Lin Feng checked the US stock market and found that the 3 stocks he bought 2 days ago were already showing an upward trend.
But it's not very obvious.
I guess Jed Sun and others have already started to manipulate it. He was content to be able to follow the boss and drink some soup. He is looking forward to the profits in 3 months. After Lu Feier finished taking a shower, Lin Feng also took a shower and then returned to the sofa in the living room. The time soon reached midnight, and Lin Feng summoned the system to check the information of the new day. First, you have gained Lu Feier's trust, and she likes you even more.
Second, Lu Feier's assistant is actually Hayabusa's stand-in.
Her real name is Xingtian Fangzi, and she is a high-level ninja. He Gang was injured by her. Third, dozens of elite spies were killed in the bombing, causing a huge shock. The intelligence agencies of relevant countries attach great importance to it and have formed a joint investigation team to come to Country M to conduct an investigation. Lin Feng carefully checked the details of the message, then quietly climbed through the window and went to the next room.
The next moment, he had used the face-changing technique to transform into the appearance of Hayabusa.
After knocking twice on the glass window, the assistant soon drew aside the curtains, opened the window, and let Lin Feng in.
Did you get the intelligence?
Lin Feng asked directly. Little assistant, no, now I should call her Yoshiko Xingda. He looked at Lin Feng and suddenly laughed strangely.
What are you laughing at? Lin Feng asked. Lin Feng, you surprised me.
I originally thought that the person from your Xia country who would carry out this mission would be He Gang from the 9th Division, but I didn't expect that you were the real executor.
When did you guess it? When the falcon disappeared? Lin Feng asked. Yes, that night, we agreed to meet, but he didn't show up on time.
When he came back, he didn't look for me, so I felt something was wrong.
Have you been secretly monitoring me? Lin Feng frowned. With his current reaction, he would be able to sense if he was being followed. Could it be that this Yoshiko Xingtian was so powerful that she could hide it from his senses?
Xingtian Fangzi shook her head and said, I have long noticed that you are an expert.
So I dare not monitor you, but I know that you went out through the window in the middle of the night.
Lin Feng thought about it, and suddenly said, you found that Hayabusa was not in the guest room, so you sent Lu Feier into his room, but pretended that Lu Feier disappeared, in order to verify whether Hayabusa had an accident? I want to verify whether Hayabusa was harmed by you.
I found Lu Feier in Hayabusa's room, so your suspicion has turned into certainty. But you did not act rashly. Instead, you waited for the next day, when I went to fight those spies. You followed He Gang to Xing'an, and then took advantage of his unpreparedness to get the information?
Lin Feng analyzed. Now the information has been sent away by me, and the joint investigation team is also rushing to Country M.
There is no way you can go back alive, said Yoshiko Xingda.
After hearing this, Lin Feng burst into laughter.
What are you laughing at? Yoshiko Xingtian took out a gun and pointed it at Lin Feng. Do you think you can kill me?
Lin Feng sneered, and suddenly his figure flashed. Before Xingtian Fangzi could react, he had already snatched the pistol from her hand. Hand over the information.
I told you, I have sent the information away. Yoshiko Xingtian was extremely shocked.
She didn't expect Lin Feng to be so powerful. It seemed that she had underestimated his strength.
I know the intelligence is still in your hands, and you don't have time to send it away.
As for the joint investigation team, whether they come or not is none of my business.
I'm just an ordinary bodyguard,
Lin Feng said indifferently.
Now that I know your identity, the joint investigation team will definitely know it too. No, they don't know,
Lin Feng said firmly, his eyes staring at Yoshiko Shingda, which made the ninja feel palpitations.
Chapter 90, Destroy the body and cover the traces. Where did the people go?
In Lin Feng's opinion, the so-called ninja is someone who specializes in training endurance, and is even more patient than the Ninja Turtles. The other ninjas were not sure, but the Hayabusa that Lin Feng had contacted and his stand-in, Ayoko Kyoto, were very patient.
However, patience has its limits. Once this threshold is broken, the faith that one holds in one's heart will collapse.
This was the case with Hayabusa before, and it is also the case with Yoshiko Kyoto.
Lin Feng used some tricks and finally pried open Yoshiko Xingtian's mouth as he wished.
The reason why it was so troublesome was not to snatch the information from He Gang. Because the information collected by the system has already told him where the intelligence is. What he wants now is the secrets of Sakura country. After she confessed, Lin Feng stopped torturing her and mercifully let her go. Next, it is time to destroy the body and clean up the scene. Lin Feng didn't need to go to too much trouble and directly threw Yoshiko Xingtian's body into Jiezi's backpack.
When there is an opportunity, I will find a way to deal with it.
Using some special tools given to him by He Gang, he checked and cleared all traces of himself in the house. Then, Lin Feng used the face-changing technique to transform himself into the appearance of Yoshiko Xingtian, and of course put on her clothes, and left the hotel openly. However, he did not walk far and quietly returned to the hotel out of surveillance. Lying back on the sofa, Lin Feng breathed a sigh of relief. Fortunately, there is the high-tech product that He Gang gave her, which can help Lu Fei sleep more deeply, otherwise I would really worry that she would wake up suddenly. Brother Gang, the information has been retrieved.
I'll send it to you tomorrow night.
Lin Feng sent a message to He Gang.
He Gang has always been feeling aggrieved about not being able to complete the mission.
Although I was injured and weak, I still couldn't sleep because of the self-blame. When he received Lin Feng's message, he had just finished smoking a cigarette.
Is this true? You are not trying to comfort me? He Gang immediately sat up excitedly.
Because he moved too violently, his wound was pulled and he frowned in pain. How can I just talk about such a big thing as a joke? The one who shot you was Hayabusa's stand-in, and I found her.
Lin Feng replied.
You are such a talented person.
You will be my brother from now on.
After a long silence, He Gang sent this message back to Lin Feng with emotion.
As for the intelligence, he didn't ask any more questions because it couldn't be explained clearly over the phone.
However, he truly witnessed Lin Feng's abilities. He had previously single-handedly killed dozens of elite spies from several countries, alarming even the top brass. Now a joint investigation team of 5 countries has been set up to investigate this matter. If he hadn't been injured, He Gang would have wanted to run away immediately. But now I have to stay here for a while and wait until this matter calms down before returning home. In a sense, he was taking the blame for Lin Feng, but he was willing to take it. Now Lin Feng not only found Hayabusa's substitute in a short time, but also retrieved the valuable information. How could this be a task that one person could accomplish? It's simply God. He Gang admired him from the bottom of his heart. Of course, this amazing function is definitely available. Although the main credit goes to Lin Feng, as the executor of this operation and the person who discovered Lin Feng's talent, He Gang will definitely gain some experience. Begging and pleading to get him into the department was the best thing I have ever done in my life.
After hanging up the phone, He Gang couldn't help but grin.
But he quickly calmed down and sent a message to his hometown to report the latest situation. Lin Feng slept soundly and did not have any nightmares because of killing the ghost last night. To borrow a phrase from He Gang, as long as they are targeting the enemy, they will feel at ease no matter how many they kill. Because they are blessed by the motherland and the people, and by their ancestors. After these days of contact, Lu Fei and Lin Feng have become familiar with each other. In front of Lin Feng, she also shed her star halo and became like a girl next door, sometimes naughty and sometimes coquettish. She woke up first this morning, and seeing Lin Feng still sleeping, she tiptoed over and tickled Lin Feng with her hair.
Awake? Lin Feng opened his eyes, saw that Lu Fei was awake, and greeted her.
Get up, you still have work to do later. Lu Fei said, and quickly returned to the bedroom, but her face was still red before leaving. Lin Feng thought of her strange expression and couldn't help but look down, and sure enough.
But this cannot be blamed on him.
Ever since he took the Dolly Jean gang pills, he has been in this state almost every morning. If when Miaoyu was around, I would definitely practice a few moves, but now I can only let the child suffer. After taking a cold shower, Lin Feng cooled down and felt much more energetic. Lu Feier also washed and dressed up, but she still had to wait for the makeup artist to do her professional makeup. Lin Feng, go call my assistant.
Why hasn't he come yet at this time? Lu Feier said with some dissatisfaction.
Lin Feng agreed and went to the next door to knock on the door, but no one answered after calling for a long time.
What the hell?
Lu Feier called the assistant again, but the call was not connected and the message said that it was out of service area.
Lin Feng, nothing will happen, right?
Lu Feier's face changed when she thought of Li Kai who had disappeared.
I'll go to the front desk to get the door card.
Lin Feng hurried downstairs. Even though it was just a kick, if it broke, he would have to pay for it, and Lin Feng knew that there was no one inside, so of course he would not do such a business that would lose money. After getting the door card from the front desk, Lin Feng swiped the door and walked in, followed by Lu Feier. Seeing that there was no one in the room, Lu Feier's pretty face changed color instantly.
What on earth is going on? Where have all the people gone? Why do people around me disappear one after another?
When Li Kai disappeared without a reason before, Lu Feier did not call the police because the company had told her not to worry about Li Kai before she came.
Although Lu Feier was curious, she didn't ask any more questions.
But now, his assistant, who had followed him for several years, had disappeared. It seems that she was still here last night, but the quilt is no longer warm, so she probably didn't leave this morning. Lin Feng said, pointing at the messy quilt on the bed. If she goes out, she will definitely tell me.
Go to the front desk and ask. Lu Feier said worriedly.
Lin Feng ran to the front desk again.
As it involved a missing person, the front desk staff could not afford to be careless.
They quickly called the experienced person to help Lin Feng adjust the surveillance. Finally, they found the assistant's whereabouts at around 1 a.m. The hotel now breathed a sigh of relief, at least it could be proved that it was not their responsibility. Lin Feng went back and reported the details to Lu Feier.
She didn't say she had any friends here. Why did she go out so late at night? I can't get through on the phone now.
Lu Feier muttered a few words, and was at a loss for a moment.
Lin Feng, do you think we should wait a little longer, or call the police now? Chapter 91, Real Male Friends Talk, Not Fight.
The young assistant was missing, and Lu Feier was panicked for a moment, not knowing what to do. As a bodyguard, Lin Feng thought for a while and gave his opinion. Sister Feier, I think we should wait a little longer.
After all, it's not even a day now, and even if we call the police, they won't take it seriously. Let's wait until tomorrow.
If he still hasn't come back, it won't be too late to call the police.
You're right. But she doesn't know anyone here. Where can she go? And she's out in the middle of the night.
At this point, Lu Feier's eyes suddenly widened, as if she had thought of something, and then she moved closer to Lin Feng and said in a voice that only the two of them could hear, "Do you think it's possible that she went to meet her boyfriend in private?"
Lin Feng laughed secretly in his heart. Isn't she meeting her boyfriend in secret?
The only difference is that the location has changed from above ground to underground.
It can be considered a reunion.
That's possible. But she should also know that she has work today.
She can't delay work because of her personal affairs, right?
Lin Feng analyzed according to common sense. As an insider, it is quite painful to pretend that you know nothing. The two of them finally got together here in private, so it's understandable that they forgot the time for a moment.
Let's not wait for him, let's go to work first.
If there is no news tomorrow, we can't wait any longer. Lu Feier temporarily put aside her worries. If her guess was true, that he couldn't get through on the phone and sneaked out in the middle of the night, it was very possible. If we call the police in a hurry, it will be troublesome.
Next, Lin Feng accompanied Lu Feier to the beach to shoot a commercial.
Because they went a little late, it was already past 3 in the afternoon when the shooting was completed. I have to say that Lu Feier is still very dedicated and does not act like a big shot just because of her fame and status. Even in the middle of the day, under such a scorching sun, they still patiently did what the director said over and over again without a single complaint. Back at the hotel, Lin Feng prepared an iced watermelon for Lu Feier to help her cool down.
I didn't expect you to be so dedicated.
Lin Feng said with emotion.
Love what you do and respect what you do. Since I have chosen this profession, I still have to abide by the rules. But you are different, you are a big shot.
I see in the news that many people who are not famous are much more pampered than you.
Lin Feng said. That kind of people do exist, but most of the actors I've come into contact with are still very dedicated. Relying on hype to rise to fame is not the right way after all, and it won't last long, said Lu Feier. Birds of a feather flock together. It seems that our sister Feier usually comes into contact with actors with both moral integrity and artistic excellence. In the future, you will also be an artist with both moral integrity and artistic excellence. Maybe when you are old, you can even get a Lifetime Achievement Award. Lin Feng said with a smile. That's my wish. Lu Feier stopped eating after finishing a piece of watermelon. She picked up a tissue and wiped the corners of her mouth. She said, Lin Feng, now that the work is done, we still have to stay here for 2 or 3 days. Where do you want to go next? I can take you there. Does this count as a free trip abroad? Lin Feng joked. Be my bodyguard, okay? There will be many opportunities like this in the future. It's fine, but I feel a little embarrassed that I always take advantage of you for free. Are you still embarrassed? I saw you looking at me last night. After Lu Feier said this, her face couldn't help but turn red again. Ahem. Lin Feng coughed awkwardly. Well, I'm going to take a shower, my clothes are all wet with sweat. Do you want to take a shower together? When Lin Feng heard this, he staggered and almost fell to the ground. Seeing Lin Feng in such a state of disgrace, Lu Feier couldn't help but giggle. Look how scared you are, can I still eat you? When a woman becomes vicious, she will not only eat people without leaving any bones behind, but she will also suck all their blood. Lin Feng muttered in a low voice. Because there were only 2 of them in the room, Lu Feier heard it even though the voice was low. She followed them to the bathroom door and asked through the glass door, What do you mean? When have I ever been so fierce? Usually it's the most ferocious at that time. Even if you were going to die, you have to take someone with you. After Lin Feng said this, he turned on the faucet. The sound of running water was heard immediately afterwards. Lu Feier looked at the strong figure behind the glass door. She couldn't help but recall the time when the 2 of them were playing poker last night. Lin Feng's muscular body was really fascinating. People say that men are lustful, but in fact, women will also be attracted to men with good figures, and even have wild fantasies about them. As she was thinking, Lu Feier was distracted for a moment and didn't even know when the sound of water stopped. Click. The bathroom door opened and Lin Feng walked out shirtless, wrapped in a bath towel. Ah! Lu Feier was awakened, screamed subconsciously and quickly covered her face. What are you doing? Lin Feng subconsciously hugged himself with both hands and looked at Lu Feier with a vigilant face. I have a girlfriend. What's so great about having a girlfriend? Lu Feier said coquettishly, stopped her feet, turned around and ran back to the living room. Lin Feng chuckled, followed him to the living room and said, Having a girlfriend is of course nothing special, but having a girlfriend who is beautiful, has a good figure, and is sensible and reasonable is very special. It seems that you really love her. Please introduce her to us after you return to China. I really want to meet the perfect one Miao Yu in your eyes. Lu Feier said with a bit of loneliness. Okay, I'll invite you to my house for dinner and get to know my place. You can come to my house when you have nothing to do in the future. Lin Feng said. You are the first man who truly treats me as a friend. Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng with a complicated expression. Are you praising my good character or mocking me for not being manly enough? Lin Feng asked with a playful look on his face. Lu Feier rolled her eyes at Lin Feng. In the entertainment industry, there is no real friendship. Even sisters who seem to have a good relationship with each other may stab you in the back and step on you to get to the top. And men. Lu Feier sighed with disdain, and then continued, in their eyes, there is only desire and greed. Although I dare not say how perfect I am, at least in their eyes I am a good prey. They either want my money or my person. In short, there is no friendship. At this point, Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng and said with a serious expression, So, you are really different. Different from any of them. Hey, it's just so good, what can you do? I said you were fat and you're out of breath. Lu Feier said with a sweet smile, Lin Feng, let's drink together tonight to celebrate that I, Lu Feier, have made my first real male friend. Okay, I'll treat you. Lin Feng said generously. Then I, as your boss, will benefit from your help. Why are you being so polite? Just let me feast my eyes more in the future. I find that you are a typical talker who only dares to talk big. When Lu Feier said this, there was even a hint of resentment on her expression. A gentleman uses his mouth instead of his fists. Lin Feng chuckled. Boom, boom, boom.
Just then, there was a knock on the door.
Chapter 92, Peel off the layers and the true identity will be revealed.
A sudden knock on the door interrupted the conversation between Lin Feng and Lu Feier.
Put on your clothes first, I'll go open the door.
Lu Feier glanced at Lin Feng and said,
You gave me a feast for the eyes before, and now I'm giving it back to you.
Lin Feng joked.
Who's looking at you?
Lu Feier spat, stood up and walked towards the door. Lin Feng quickly tore off his bath towel, put on a short-sleeved shirt and shorts, and walked towards the door.
Just as Lu Feier was about to open the door, Lin Feng's expression suddenly changed, and he rushed over to pull her back.
What's wrong?
Lu Feier staggered and looked at Lin Feng in surprise. Everyone outside the door is armed and may have bad intentions.
You should hide first, Lin Feng said with a serious expression.
Lu Feier didn't have time to ask more questions and hid herself in a hurry.
At this time, there was another knock on the door, which became louder and louder, and the whole door was shaking.
Why are you knocking? Here they come.
Lin Feng responded loudly, while taking out a pistol from Jia Zi's backpack.
Does Miss Lu Feier from Xia country live here? After opening the door, a man with a gloomy expression looked at Lin Feng coldly and asked, Who are you?
Lin Feng looked at the three people in front of him and asked instead of answering.
Ms. Lu Feier's assistant Yang Yu is my cousin.
I'm here to see her.
The gloomy man made up an excuse.
Oh, Assistant Yang, we are looking for her too. She suddenly ran out alone in the middle of the night yesterday without saying a word, without telling anyone and without leaving a message. Now her phone is unreachable.
If she doesn't come back tonight, we are going to call the police.
Lin Feng said suddenly.
How can it be such a coincidence?
I just came to look for her and she disappeared. The gloomy man stared at Lin Feng with eyes like poisonous snakes and asked.
What do you mean? Are you trying to put the blame on us?
Don't forget, she is an adult, not a child.
Wherever she wants to go, can we find a chain to lock her up?
Now that she is missing, we are also anxious, but don't talk to me in such a suspicious tone, Lin Feng said as he was about to close the door.
You'd better pray that Yang Yu is okay, or I'll make you pay. Are you fucking sick? Your cousin is missing, what does it have to do with me? If you keep making trouble, I will call the police.
Lin Feng didn't feel guilty at all.
They would never find anyone anyway. Baka. A man behind the gloomy man suddenly cursed and was about to attack Lin Feng. Are you from Sakura country?
Lin Feng pretended to be surprised.
Asshole. Let go.
The gloomy man shouted angrily. After the man let go, he explained, I'm sorry, this is the Sakura country bodyguard I hired.
He has a bad temper. Since Miss Lu Feier is not here, we won't bother you.
Please tell Miss Lu that if you have any news about Yang Yu, please contact me immediately.
Don't worry. If we can't find the person, we will ask the police to help look for him.
Lin Feng took the card handed over by the gloomy man and said casually.
Thank you.
The gloomy man thanked him and turned to leave. Lin Feng closed the door and looked at the phone number. It was indeed from Xia country. These little bastards were really cautious.
Lin Feng, are they relatives of my assistant? Lu Feier ran out and asked curiously. Lin Feng nodded and said, that person said he was Assistant Yang's cousin. Have you heard Assistant Yang talk about her family before?
Lu Feier thought about it, shook her head and said, it seems that she has never mentioned it. I asked her a few times, but she just answered vaguely.
I thought she didn't want to talk about it, so I didn't ask any more questions.
After all, every family has its own problems, and everyone has secrets that they don't want to tell. Why force her to do it?
It seems that your assistant is not a simple person. Lin Feng murmured. What's the meaning?
You should have heard it just now. Assistant Yang's cousin actually hired a bodyguard from Sakura country.
Even if he was telling the truth, can a person who can hire a bodyguard have a simple family background? Lin Feng explained. That makes sense. Lu Feier nodded and asked, from what you said, you doubt the identity of her cousin?
These people are armed and murderous.
They are not ordinary people,
Lin Feng said in a deep voice.
What? Is he a killer? How could Yang Yu have such a relative?
Lu Feier exclaimed. So their identities are not simple, and Yang Yu is not simple either.
Her disappearance is very likely related to these people,
Lin Feng said.
No, Yang Yu is a very ordinary girl. How did she get in touch with the killer? Did she run away last night because she knew that these people were coming to kill her? Lu Feier's mind was also running wild.
Lin Feng added, it is also possible that they are accomplices.
Something must have happened to Yang Yu, and these people came to find him.
Feier, I suspect those people are all from Sakura country.
Sakura countrymen? Could it be that Yang Yu? If that's the case, then things will be very troublesome. What should we do now? Why don't we call the police? Lu Feier said worriedly. Don't be afraid, I will protect you. Let's wait until tomorrow to call the police.
No matter what happened to Yang Yu or who she is, we don't know and we don't want to get involved.
Anyway, it has nothing to do with us.
After Lin Feng finished speaking, he suddenly remembered something and asked, by the way, did you find this assistant, Yang Yu, yourself, or?
It was arranged by the company. Lu Feier said quickly.
Lin Feng thought about it and said to Lu Feier, see if you can buy the studio's shares from Tianwang Entertainment when you go back. If they don't want to let them go, I can talk to their friends for you, it shouldn't be a problem. If you need money, I can also help you find a way.
What do you mean? You don't suspect that there is something wrong with the company, do you? Lu Feier was stunned by this series of events. It's hard to say.
But the studio's equity is not in your hands, and you are controlled by others in everything.
You might as well take the opportunity to become independent. Even if you have fewer resources, you will be more free.
Besides, with your current fame and status, there are many people who want to cooperate with you.
Lin Feng said. Lu Feier was moved by Lin Feng's words. Are the friends you know useful? Tianwang Entertainment has great influence in the entertainment industry, and ordinary people may not have such great face. It should be fine. Let's give it a try and see if it works. But you have to be mentally prepared. I feel like something is wrong with this trip abroad. And that Li Kai also feels weird.
Now Li Kai is missing, and Assistant Yang is missing too.
Don't you think these things that happen one after another are very strange?
Lin Feng, why don't we return home as soon as possible?
Lu Feier grabbed Lin Feng and said with some fear. Lin Feng shook his head and said, it's definitely not possible to go back now. There's still no news from Assistant Yang. If we don't care, we'll definitely be suspected.
Also, those few people just now must have been eyeing us, and they won't let us leave so easily.
What should we do? We can't just blame ourselves for the death of a person, right? Lu Feier bit her cherry lips and said angrily. There is always a way to solve the problem.
Let's stay calm first and see how the situation develops.
Lin Feng comforted. How about I call the company and ask? Lu Feier suddenly said.
Lin Feng thought about it, then agreed, it's okay to ask and hear what the company says.
Chapter 93, transformed into Miss Fonzie and muddied the waters.
Seeing that Lin Feng agreed to her suggestion, Lu Feier immediately took out her cell phone and called the company. After the call was connected, Lu Feier explained the situation here and expressed her desire to return home early.
But the company asked Lu Feier to stay in country first, saying that Yang Yu was missing and there was no news yet.
In a nice way, they say that they don't want Lu Feier to have a reputation of being heartless, and they are also considering her.
Yang Yu was Lu Feier's assistant.
Now the assistant has disappeared for no reason, but Lu Feier ran back to her country by herself. If this were to be exposed, it would really have some bad effects. But in fact, only they themselves know what the company's deeper meaning is.
The company won't let me go back.
Lu Feier hung up the phone and said with a frustrated look, I really need to think seriously about your suggestion just now.
It's not what I want to be controlled by others all the time. Don't think too much. Go and have a rest first. I'll take you to a local restaurant to try some later.
Lin Feng patted Lu Feier's shoulder and comforted her.
Well, I'll go and rest for a while. Call me later. Lu Feier walked into the bedroom with a heavy heart. With so many things happening, Lu Feier was no longer in the mood.
Now, let alone traveling, she just wants to return home as soon as possible.
She feels uneasy staying here for one more minute.
It was soon evening, and Lin Feng took Lu Feier to a restaurant run by locals to try the local specialties. As for why we chose this place, it's not because the food here is delicious, but because this restaurant is close to Da Vinci Dentist's clinic.
Don't look so sad.
If you're in a bad mood, it will affect your stomach when you eat. Lin Feng poured Lu Feier a glass of wine, and he drank mineral water himself.
Lu Feier said with a bitter face, there are so many troubles now, and I am not in the mood. Didn't I tell you? I'll take care of everything. Just put your mind at ease. Lin Feng raised his glass and clinked it with Lu Feier. Don't you want to drink something? Lu Feier asked.
Lin Feng shook his head and said, as a bodyguard, I have to keep a clear head at all times, especially in this situation.
Then let's have a couple of drinks when we get back home. Lu Feier nodded in agreement.
Although it was not a restaurant they specifically found, the dishes in this small restaurant are quite authentic and the taste is genuine, which is very much in line with their tastes.
It was a little surprise today.
After eating and drinking, Lu Feier's mood improved a lot.
It seems that delicious food can really improve one's mood. Where are we going next? Lu Feier became a little interested.
Lin Feng said, when I came here just now, I saw that the night market here was quite lively.
Shall we go for a walk? Okay, just think of it as a walk. I ate a little too much just now. If you get fat, you will be responsible.
Lu Feier said coquettishly.
Lin Feng smiled and said, the mouth is yours, I didn't let you eat it, why should I be responsible? It's all your fault.
In fact, with your height, you would be in the best shape if you gain a few pounds.
You are a little thin now.
Lin Feng said in a judging tone.
Do you like chubby girls too?
Compared to a skeleton, I definitely prefer a body with flesh and blood. Of course, your current body is also very good, but you are too obsessed with the perfect proportions of numbers.
How do you know I have perfect proportions? Have you peeked at my profile? Do I need to peek?
I can tell just by measuring with my eyes. Lin Feng said with a smile. I didn't expect your eyes were so sharp.
Are they made of a ruler?
The two men were bickering while wandering around in the night market, with two tails following them not far behind. Lin Feng had noticed them a long time ago. Among the information collected by the system is their specific information, including that little bastard who knocked on the door before, all of whom are members of the joint investigation team.
Feier, let's go to the specialty store in front. Why are there so many people? Lin Feng said. You quite like to join in the fun. Lu Feier smiled and followed Lin Feng into the specialty store.
Soon, Lin Feng saw He Gang in disguise in the crowd and approached him little by little. I'm being followed by the joint investigation team, so you better be careful. Lin Feng handed over a USB flash drive, which was the important information that he had snatched back from Yoshiko Xingtian.
However, He Gang pushed it back. It's safer for you to keep it than to leave it with me.
I will move to another place and choose to be silent.
If there is anything, we can talk about it when we return home. Lin Feng didn't ask any more questions.
He took back the information, then pretended to pass by and went to the other side. In the specialty shop, Lin Feng and Lu Feier each picked out some small items, including pendants, jewelry ornaments, etc.
These souvenirs looked very unique and would be nice to take back as gifts for friends.
Although the information was not sent out, the task was accomplished. What He Gang said was right. It was much safer to keep this information with Lin Feng than with him. Apart from the fact that Lin Feng had a GSZ backpack, He Gang of course didn't know about it. The main reason is that he is on the list, while Lin Feng is just a nobody. Now the joint investigation team will definitely focus on investigating Xia Country as special agents, and Lin Feng is being targeted only because of the mysterious disappearance of Yoshiko Xingtian. At night, when Lin Feng turns into Yoshiko Xingtian and goes out for a walk, these problems will be solved.
After strolling around until about 10 o'clock in the evening, the two returned to the hotel. The two stalkers had been following them secretly. Tired of shopping, Lu Feier took a shower and went to bed to rest. No poker tonight.
Lin Feng secretly gave Lu Feier some high-tech equipment to help her sleep better, and then he used the face-changing technique to transform himself into the appearance of Yoshiko Xingtian and appeared in front of the two tails.
Are you looking for me?
Lin Feng asked coldly. The two were stunned for a moment, then they quickly bowed and stood at attention, saluting to Xingtian Yoshiko, who was disguised as Lin Feng. Ms. Yoshiko, I'm so glad that you're okay.
Mr. Miyamoto learned that Hayabusa was in trouble and has come here in person. I know everything, but it's not convenient for me to meet him now. Go back and tell Miyamoto-kun that I still have the information.
I will meet him when I have the chance.
Hi.
The two of them bowed quickly. When the two looked up, Lin Feng had disappeared.
Ms. Fonzie is indeed an elite ninja.
She comes and goes without a trace. One of the little bakas exclaimed.
Now that Miss Fonzie has shown up, should we continue to watch her?
You should ask for instructions first. You know how strict Mr. Miyamoto is.
Then, they reported this new situation to their superiors, and as expected, their surveillance mission was terminated and they returned to wait. Lin Feng watched them leave before returning to the hotel with peace of mind. After chatting with Wen Miaoyu for a while, the time came to midnight and the information for the new day was refreshed. Chapter 94 Important Information, Countermeasures. Lin Feng summoned the system and new information appeared before his eyes. First, the five-nation joint investigation team investigated the explosion site, but because the explosion was too powerful, many traces were destroyed and no valuable clues were found. At present, they are only speculating that this incident should be related to Xia country. Next, they will vigorously search for Xia country's special agents throughout country M. Second, Taro Miyamoto, a member of the joint investigation team and one of the heads of the Sakura country's intelligence agency, is trying to get in touch with Yoshiko Kyoto. He is currently the chief person in charge of foreign espionage in Sakura country. Third, someone is secretly targeting Yubi Ozai. In 3 days, Wen Miaoyu will receive a high-quality imitation porcelain, and the loss will reach 30 million. After reading the 3 messages, Lin Feng checked the details one by one. The first piece of information included footage of the joint investigation team investigating the explosion site. Lin Feng was completely relieved after confirming that they had not found any clues. In fact, he was already very cautious at the time. He even wore shoes 2 sizes larger and even wore out the soles. The bullets used for the supplementary shooting all came from weapons obtained by He Gang overseas, and could not be traced back to the Xia State spies at all. The reason why they suspected that this incident was related to Xia State was because the intelligence officer who was in contact with them was successfully sent away. This intelligence officer is the target of a joint pursuit by several countries. Except for Xiagua, no one will help him, nor does anyone have the ability to help him escape. The only thing that worries Lin Feng now is He Gang's safety. Faced with the pressure from 5 countries, Country M will certainly not be able to bear it. Then the intensity of the nationwide search will certainly be unprecedentedly intensified, and He Gang will be at risk of being exposed and caught at any time. However, He Gang has gone silent now, he cannot be contacted, and no one knows where he is hiding. If the joint investigation team can be brought down, He Gang will have a chance to leave the country. However, that would cause an even bigger commotion, and it's unknown what kind of disturbance it would cause. Lin Feng also has to consider the impact. Of course, between He Gang and influence, he would definitely choose to protect He Gang. As for the impact, as long as we act cautiously and don't leave any clues, what can they do even if they know that it was Xiagua who did it? The Xia kingdom has suffered many such losses in the past. It would not be bad to let them have a taste of the consequences. Of course, all this is still under consideration. How to implement it specifically requires specific analysis of specific situations. In a flash, Lin Feng made a judgment and response plan for the first piece of information. Then, he continued to check the second piece of information that interested him the most today. The scene changed, and the gloomy man who had come to see Yang Yu before appeared in front of him. That is Taro Miyamoto, one of the heads of the Sakura country's intelligence agency and the chief of foreign espionage. The reason why Lin Feng was interested in him was naturally because of his identity. Especially the identity of the chief foreign espionage officer. If I could talk to him, maybe the system could collect information about the spies deployed by the Sakura country abroad. The little Baga have always been eyeing the Xia kingdom, and their foreign spies are mainly targeting the Xia kingdom. He Gang learned that there may be spies lurking in some Sakura country companies, scientific research institutions, news media, even international students studying in Xia country, schools and nursing homes established in Xia country, etc. Their intelligence agencies have mobilized civilians from almost all walks of life to participate because this method is low risk and low cost. However, the results achieved posed a great threat to the Xia kingdom. So after checking Taro Miyamoto's information, Lin Feng planned to transform himself into Yoshiko Shingda and take the risk to contact him. Of course, facing this kind of spy chief, Lin Feng must be more cautious. Although his face-changing technique was incredible and could make him look indistinguishable from Yoshiko Shingda, some details could lead to dire consequences. Therefore, Lin Feng could only shorten the meeting time to reduce the chance of exposure. Finally, Lin Feng checked the third piece of information. Since it involved Wen Miaoyu's interests, Lin Feng had to take it seriously. However, the details only gave the things that Wen Miaoyu was surprised about and the losses, but there was no mention of the mastermind behind the scenes. But Lin Feng was not worried because he should have returned home in 3 days. When the time comes, we can contact the person who sent the gift and almost find out who it is. Just in case, Lin Feng plans to remind Wen Miaoyu tomorrow.
After checking all the information, Lin Feng has already made a plan for the next course of action. Before going to bed, he tried to call He Gang's previous phone number, but it was turned off. He Gang acted very quickly. As a senior special agent, he had a keen sense of danger.
The next morning, Lu Feier woke up first again.
I don't know if it's related to the high tech that Lin Feng used, but her sleep quality is very good and her complexion looks much better. She went to the toilet first, then quietly came to Lin Feng and playfully tickled Lin Feng's face with her hair.
Do your fans know that you are so naughty?
Lin Feng asked with a smile, opening his eyes.
Lu Feier said proudly, do you think everyone can see this side of me? Then should I feel honored?
Lin Feng sat up and rubbed his face a few times to wake himself up quickly.
I'm really wondering, what kind of power allows you to live in the same room with me without any bad intentions? Lu Feier asked curiously. What? You won't be satisfied unless I do something to you?
Lin Feng suddenly reached out and pinched her small nose. Lu Feier instantly felt embarrassed, thinking that this kind of intimate gesture should only happen between boyfriends and girlfriends. But then I heard Lin Feng say, is your nose real? Will it become crooked if you pinch it? Lin Feng. Lu Feier gritted her teeth and hit Lin Feng hard twice. Lin Feng pretended to scream twice and explained, I was just curious and wanted to see if what they said online about you having a nose job was true. You just had your nose done, your whole body has been done too. Lu Feier slapped him angrily, but Lin Feng was like a block of iron, and when she hit Lin Feng, she hurt herself.
Okay, I was wrong. Isn't it enough for me to apologize to you? If you hit me again, someone will die.
Lin Feng begged for mercy.
Hateful. You look like this all day long. Lu Feier blushed and hid aside. There was bound to be physical contact between the two people when they were fighting just now.
This was the strongest stimulation for Lin Feng, who had just woken up. The anger that had been suppressed with great difficulty reared its head again.
Lin Feng muttered to himself, this is a normal reaction, okay? It proves that I am in good health. People with weak constitutions can only dream of it. Chapter 95, Another Lottery, Language Talent.
After Lin Feng and Lu Feier had breakfast, they went to the police station to report the case.
This was decided yesterday.
No matter what problems people have or whether they can be found, at least their attitude has been made clear. After reporting the case, the two came out of the police station.
Lu Feier said to Lin Feng, I have asked someone to book a plane ticket. Whether we can find the person or not, we have to go back in 2 days. Didn't the company forbid me to go back?
Lin Feng asked in surprise.
They just don't let me go back immediately. I've already been here for 2 days. Do I have to stay here any longer if I can't find anyone? Lu Feier said, besides, I've already made up my mind. I'll talk to the company about the studio when I go back. I'm happy for you that you're brave enough to take this step. Then you have to protect me well. They are not easy to mess with. If there is really something wrong with Yang Yu's identity, Tianwang Entertainment will probably be in trouble. Lin Feng knew that the Dragon Group had already launched an investigation into He Xiangdong. It is estimated that it will not take long to find conclusive evidence against He Xiangdong. By then, the power behind Tianwang Entertainment will inevitably suffer a fatal blow, so there is no need to be afraid of them anymore. I hope so. But this vacation is wasted. I don't even have the mood to have fun. Lu Feier said a little frustrated. Life is a long journey. As long as you give yourself time, there will be plenty of opportunities. What's more, it won't be long before you become your own boss. You can take a vacation whenever you want, right? Lin Feng said. That's true. I really look forward to that day coming soon. After Lin Feng's comfort, Lu Feier felt much better. Where are we going next? Lin Feng thought for a moment and said carefully, so many things have happened in the past few days, and the situation is unclear. I think for safety reasons, I should stay in the hotel for the remaining 2 days, while waiting for news from the police. If I go out to play and get photographed, it may have a bad impact. What you said makes sense. Then let's go back and play poker? Lu Feier asked, blinking her big eyes. Are you still playing the stripping game? Lin Feng grinned. This time we're playing a game of wearing clothes. Whoever loses gets to wear one. Then you'll have prickly heat all over your body. That depends on your card skills. To tell you the truth, besides being good at fighting, I'm also good at playing poker. I was just letting you win last time. If we were serious, I'm worried you'd get a heat stroke. Lin Feng was a little bit cocky. Then I want to see how powerful you are. Let's go, I'll fight you for 300 rounds today.
For most of the next day, Lin Feng stayed in the hotel with Lu Feier playing poker. The sound of the cards was so loud that the players fell down. With the help of the Jie backpack, Lin Feng has taken the cheating method to the extreme.
But Lu Feier was miserable. She kept losing.
She put on clothes one by one, and finally she almost wrapped herself up like a polar bear.
Are you cheating? I haven't won a single round in so many games. Is this reasonable? Is this appropriate? Lu Feier finally realized that something was wrong.
Maybe it was because the hot-headed brain had opened up.
What a joke. If you lose, you lose.
You're such a big star, why would you cheat?
Who is playing tricks? I'm just a little hot.
Seeing Lu Feier wrapped up like a dumpling, Lin Feng suppressed a smirk and looked at the sky outside.
Then he gathered the cards together and put them away. That's enough for today. It's time for dinner. What do you want to eat later?
I want to eat ice cream, drink cold drinks, and have watermelon, chilled.
Lu Feier cheered and quickly took off her clothes one by one. Lin Feng finally couldn't hold back his laughter. Look how hot the child was.
Take a shower first, I'll buy you something delicious. Lin Feng said, standing up and walking out.
Don't go too far. I know. It's nearby.
Lin Feng left the hotel, walked around the area a few times, and then appeared on the street in the identity of Yoshiko Xingtian, slightly disguised. Soon, a person came over, pretending to pass by, and quickly handed a piece of paper to Lin Feng. Lin Feng grabbed the other person's arm and said quickly, "Tonight at 10 o'clock, please come to see me near the hotel where Lu Feier is staying." After saying that, Lin Feng quickly disappeared into the crowded street. When he appeared again, he had returned to his original appearance. As for the note, it was just a set of numbers, which should be Taro Miyamoto's contact information. However, Lin Feng did not speak Sakura Mandarin. He only knew a few words, such as buying CDs, and was unable to communicate with Taro Miyamoto at all. This time when he contacted Taro Miyamoto, he also planned to say a few simple words in Xiaoguoyu. They are elite spies and almost all of them are proficient in Xiaoguoyu. Lin Feng also felt that he was lacking in this area, so it seemed that he had to find an opportunity to study hard. Since you are in this line of work, you have to improve your business skills. Not to mention being proficient in 7 or 8 languages, at least one has to be able to communicate in the beautiful Mandarin that is often used internationally, as well as Sakura Mandarin. As for setting the time at 10 past midnight, the idea was to meet again after reading the information collected by the system for the new day. After conveying the message, Lin Feng bought some food and special snacks at a nearby store, including, of course, the ice cream and chilled watermelon that Lu Feier wanted to eat. After dinner, Lin Feng sat on the sofa with Lu Feier to watch a movie to pass the time. Before they knew it, it was late at night. Lu Feier went to rest and Lin Feng lay on the sofa, waiting for midnight to arrive. For some unknown reason, he opened the system and checked his experience points. There has been no lottery these days, and the experience points have accumulated to almost 300.
Is it a lot?
The 5,000 experience points required for upgrading are indeed not much.
But for the draw, it was more than enough. Do you want to try? Lin Feng now prepares himself mentally every time he draws a lottery.
He has to convince himself before he draws a lottery. Of course, he managed to convince himself every time.
System, I want to draw a lottery.
As a burst of cheerful music sounded, Lin Feng pricked up his ears in anticipation. Congratulations to the host for obtaining the language talent. By consuming experience points, you can learn a certain language with one click. Lin Feng was stunned, his expression was a little complicated.
As for language talent, isn't this exactly what he needs right now? He should be happy.
But Lin Feng paid attention to the second half of the sentence. By consuming experience points, one can learn a certain language with just one click.
This can be learned with just one click.
With just a click, he can instantly learn a language that others may need several years to learn.
But the problem is that this requires experience points.
It's like drawing a Taotai who specifically focuses on your experience points.
There are thousands of languages in the world, and even the most commonly used ones, there are more than a dozen. It would take a lot of time to learn them all. Some people may ask, don't you have a talent for languages? Just learn it yourself. That is assuming that there is no one-click way to learn it. Now that there is a more convenient and faster method, who would waste time learning? people are lazy. Between spending time learning and learning with one click, they will choose to consume experience points. Although my heart bleeds, I have to accept this convenience even with tears. Chapter 96 Dances with Wolves, Obtaining Confidential Intelligence. Faced with the temptation given by the system, Lin Feng finally accepted this wave of sugar-coated bullets with tears in his eyes. 30 experience points allowed him to master a language. To be honest, this price is as small as it can be compared to those who study languages professionally. And this value is just at the critical point that Lin Feng can accept. If it were a little more, he might feel distressed and become conflicted. It has to be said that the system has done a lot of research on understanding human psychology. Even so, Lin Feng still felt a little sad when he saw the drastic reduction in experience points. And I swore in my heart that I would never draw a lottery again in the next month, no, within half a month. Turning on the TV and finding a Sakura Mandarin movie, Lin Feng tried to watch it. I had no problem watching the entire film with its original soundtrack, and I had no problem understanding the language either. At this level, he can even work as a translator, or even be a Sakura Mandarin teacher at a university. Well, the System S product is just delicious. Afterwards, he followed the dialogue in the film and tried to speak it himself. He was very fluent, and most importantly, his pronunciation was standard, and there was no sound of abnormality at all. Then, he, who was always cautious, downloaded translation software from his mobile phone and translated it using the software, with an accuracy rate of over 95%. At this point, he was completely relieved. The time has come to after midnight, and there are still a few minutes before meeting Taro Miyamoto. Lin Feng quickly browsed through the 3 messages of the new day, one of which was about Gang, one was about Taro Miyamoto, and the last one was about the 5-nation joint investigation team. Faced with Country M's full-scale search, Gang's situation is very dangerous, and Lin Feng also knows Gang's current location through this information. It seems that we have to help him, otherwise it is still unknown whether Gang can safely escape this wave of search. Once discovered, it would be difficult to escape. As for the information about Taro Miyamoto, it mainly concerns his life and his relationship with Yoshiko Kyoda and Hayabusa. This information comes at the right time and will be very helpful for the upcoming meeting. The last piece of information allowed Lin Feng to grasp the latest investigation progress of the 5-nation joint investigation team. This information is also important. In comparison, the system has been working very well these days, and has not been slacking off in collecting those trivial matters. It was a great help to Lin Feng. After reading the message, the time was just right for Lin Feng to quietly leave the hotel and then turn into Yoshiko Xingtian again. A moment later, at a corner not far from the hotel, Lin Feng saw Taro Miyamoto, who was already waiting. Who is it? Lin Feng's sudden appearance made Miyamoto Taro's subordinates alert. They immediately took out their pistols and pointed them in Lin Feng's direction. However, after seeing clearly what Yoshiko Xingtian looked like, the 2 men quickly put away their guns, bowed respectfully, and then quickly ran to both sides to temporarily stand guard. Miyamoto-kun, I'm sorry to meet you in this way. Lin Feng walked up to Taro Miyamoto, bowed slightly, and spoke fluent Sakura Mandarin. It has to be said that Yoshiko Xingda holds a high position in the intelligence agency. Through system information, Lin Feng learned that the relationship between them was extraordinary. Therefore, it is normal and accurate to speak with this attitude when facing this big spy chief. If you are too respectful, it will be a problem. Taro Miyamoto patted Yoshiko Xingtian's shoulder and said with relief, I'm glad to see that you are safe and sound. I am responsible for what happened to Hayabusa and I am willing to accept the punishment. Lin Feng said. Miyamoto Taro shook his head and said, now is not the time to talk about this. Besides, you and Hayabusa are doing your own things. If he has problems, you can't put all the blame on you. You are just his stand-in, not his person in charge. If anyone is responsible, it should be me. So far, I haven't found any trace of Hayabusa. The person who killed him is no ordinary person. Lin Feng was not embarrassed at all when he praised himself. Are you sure who did it? Asked Taro Miyamoto. Lin Feng said, before he got into trouble, we contacted each other and he told me that he had found traces of Gang, a special agent of Xia State. I guess his disappearance is likely related to Gang. Gang, thank you. The director of the 9th Department of the Operations Department of Xia Guolong's team. Miyamoto Taro accurately stated Gang's position, from which it can be seen that Gang has already been on other people's list. In fact, in the world of espionage, people from different countries generally know each other because they have fought against each other many times.
There is a saying that goes, the person who knows you best is not your friend or family, but your enemy. No matter how secretive his identity was, it was impossible that he hadn't got any information after being active for so long. Similarly, Hayabusa is a mysterious spy, but his gang also has a lot of information about him. This person is difficult to deal with. We have fought each other many times. I have been tracking his whereabouts before. Lin Feng said. You suddenly disappeared. Did you go to track him? Said Taro Miyamoto. Lin Feng nodded and said, yes. But this guy is very cunning. Xia country has also deployed a lot of forces here. Since yesterday, he has lost all news. I guess he has sensed the danger and chose to remain silent. The joint investigation team is now putting pressure on Country M, and they have also agreed to cooperate with us to hunt down Country Xia's special agents. Under this kind of dragnet, I don't believe he can escape. This time, we must find out all the special agents deployed by Country Xia and Country M and eliminate them. Is this the unanimous opinion of the joint investigation team? Lin Feng asked. Yes. We have suffered too much loss this time. The top management is furious. If we don't make some achievements, none of us will be able to report to the authorities. So we must kill a lot of people this time. He gang must die. Taro Miyamoto said coldly. Mr. Miyamoto, I will continue to track down clues about He gang. As for the identity of Yang Yu, I can no longer use it. Lin Feng said. I received news that Xia country has been secretly investigating He Xiangdong. The purpose of your staying with Lu Fei was to establish contact with He Xiangdong, but now he is no longer of any use, so there is no need for your identity to exist. Said Taro Miyamoto. Clear. By the way, last time you sent someone to tell me that the confidential information was in your hands? To be precise, it's only half. Because this information is encrypted, a password is needed to crack it. Lin Feng said. The password is in He gang's hands? Taro Miyamoto quickly connected the whole thing and understood why Yoshiko Shingda suddenly disappeared. Lin Feng nodded and said, so I must find him, and I must find him before the joint investigation team does. You're right. I'll keep a close eye on the news and notify you if there's any new developments. Miyamoto Taro said, then handed a cell phone to Shingtian Yoshiko and said, this is an encrypted phone and won't be monitored by the joint investigation team. We'll use this special phone to communicate. Hi. Lin Feng took the phone and said, Miyamoto-kun, I hid the information in a very safe place. It's not convenient to take it out now. I'll give it to you when I get the password. Okay. I'll wait for your good news. Lin Feng nodded, turned around and left without any further greeting, and soon disappeared into the night. Miyamoto Taro stared at the direction where Lin Feng left. After sitting for a while, he waved his hand and called his subordinates who were on guard nearby to his side. He said in a deep voice, you keep a close eye on the country, mainly monitoring whether Fengzi has secret contact with those people. Mr. Miyamoto, do you suspect that Miss Yoshiko has betrayed you? Do whatever I tell you to do. If you keep talking nonsense, I'll cut off your tongue. Taro Miyamoto blared at his subordinate and left with a heavy heart. Chapter 97, Frame Up, a heart-pounding game. Of course Lin Feng would not give the information to Taro Miyamoto. He said that just as an excuse, there was no such thing as a password. But what he didn't expect was that a simple excuse made Taro Miyamoto suspicious of him. Of course, what Taro Miyamoto suspected was not that Yoshiko Shingda was impersonated, but that she did not hand over the information because she was secretly colluding with her competitors. This is a wonderful misunderstanding. But for Lin Feng, as long as he could create some trouble for Taro Miyamoto, it would be a good thing. After circling around a few times and making sure there was no one following him, Lin Feng returned to the hotel. Before falling asleep, he reviewed the scene of his meeting with Taro Miyamoto just now. There were no omissions or flaws, so he went to sleep peacefully. Nothing happened that night. The next day, Lin Feng accompanied Lu Fei to the police station again and asked about the progress of the search. Of course, this matter will not go anywhere. In fact, the police here didn't even go to look for him. Most of them were transferred to investigate the special situation of Xia State, so they had no time to take care of such trivial matters. What's more, they were not important people, so the police just dealt with them briefly and sent Lin Feng and Lu Fei away. It seems that they are not looking for anyone. They have been trying to put us off just now. After leaving the police station, Lin Feng said in a deep voice. Lu Fei took a deep breath and said, we'll stay one more day tomorrow, and will go back the day after tomorrow. As for Yang Yu's whereabouts, let the company worry about it. Lin Feng nodded and said, that's a good idea. Let's go back first. It's so boring, what should we do? On the way back, Lu Feier looked at Lin Feng and asked. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, either go back to watch a movie or play games, you choose one.
What game do you want to play? Lu Feier obviously didn't want to watch a movie. Eat chicken, have you heard of it? What kind of chicken do you want to eat? Lu Feier asked. What kind of chicken do you want? Isn't this a question for you?
Looking at Lu Feier's serious expression, Lin Feng didn't know whether she really didn't understand or was just pretending not to understand.
After returning to the hotel, Lin Feng took Lu Feier's mobile phone, downloaded the chicken game for her, and then taught her how to play. For most of the next day, the two of them played duo in the hotel. Lu Feier was so addicted to playing that she didn't even want to eat dinner.
Lin Feng, come and save me, I'm going to be poisoned to death.
Lin Feng, give me some bullets, I didn't pick up any bullets. Woo woo. Someone stabbed me to death with a knife.
Lin Feng, you avenge me.
Lin Feng. Sister, I'm almost fainting from hunger. Let's go eat. What are you eating? Can eating be more important than playing games?
They played until after 10 o'clock in the evening, and Lin Feng said he would not play with her anymore, mainly because he was too tired and couldn't carry on. Lu Feier is the typical person who is addicted to being a loser. She won't learn even when taught, and just plays around on her own, and then keeps calling Lin Feng's name.
If you don't know, you might think they are playing some exciting game.
After having the hotel deliver food, the two of them had a quick dinner and Lin Feng prepared to go to bed. Seeing that Lin Feng was pretending to be dead and didn't want to play with her anymore, Lu Feier felt it was boring to play alone, so she could only go back to her bedroom to sleep. Lin Feng secretly gave her some high-tech equipment so that she could have a good sleep, and then he quietly left the hotel. After a tortuous and complicated journey, Lin Feng arrived at the resort hotel. This is where the Joint Investigation Team is staying, and it is also a base of the United States Intelligence Agency in Country M. Lin Feng first used the face-changing technique to transform into an agent from the Sakura country to confirm that Taro Miyamoto was not in the hotel. Then he transformed himself into Taro Miyamoto and called together the investigation team members from the other 4 countries.
Mr. Miyamoto, why did you call everyone here so late? Is there something important? Asked a member of the United States investigation team with an unhappy look on his face.
This matter is indeed very important. Lin Feng suddenly smiled, and then under the horrified gaze of everyone, he suddenly took out his weapon and shot the man from the United States. The bullet instantly pierced the man's eyebrows, and he died with his big eyes wide open.
Taro Miyamoto. Are you crazy?
The member of the investigation team from Snow Country asked harshly. Then he was responded with another fatal shot, hitting the center of his eyebrows. The other 2 immediately hid behind the table and attacked Lin Feng. Lin Feng first turned off the lights in the room, and then heard a burst of gunshots. When the gunshots stopped, everyone in the room was dead. Lin Feng also left the resort hotel before other agents arrived. Lin Feng returned to the hotel where they were staying without anyone noticing.
He changed his clothes, took a quick shower, and went to bed. What he didn't know was that this incident soon alarmed the top leaders of Country M, and Taro Miyamoto, who had been absent from the scene, became the biggest suspect. The next day, another rumor came that the important intelligence coveted by several countries had fallen into the hands of Taro Miyamoto. Of course, this is just a rumor, but now no one cares whether the news is true or not. In the eyes of the other 4 countries' agents, Taro Miyamoto is the murderer, and his purpose is to monopolize the important information. Now Taro Miyamoto doesn't dare to show up at all. He has to stay free and get to the bottom of this matter.
Although he had an alibi, more people saw him return to the hotel and call a meeting with the joint investigation team. One person might be wrong, but since everyone says so, Taro Miyamoto wouldn't be able to explain himself even if he had 10 mouths.
What's more, no one believes him now. Baka. Miyamoto Taro overturned the table angrily. He already felt that he had fallen into a big web of conspiracy. Yoshiko, is that you? Now Yoshiko Xingtian became his first suspect. Because he knew that Yoshiko Xingda could do it all.
Easily disguise yourself, imitate your own speech and movements, and fool everyone. Of course, the most important thing is the news about that intelligence. The entire city is in chaos now, and the top leaders of Country M are on pins and needles.
They cannot escape blame for the series of major incidents that have occurred on his territory.
All police officers in the city stopped their vacations, suspended all tasks on hand, and began to hunt down Taro Miyamoto throughout the city. Yes, when Lin Feng was sleeping soundly, Miyamoto Taro had become a rat crossing the street that everyone wanted to kill. The pursuit of He Gang became a secondary matter. When Lin Feng woke up the next day and checked the information, he found that He Gang's situation was no longer so dangerous, so he felt relieved. He will be returning home tomorrow, which is why this was the last thing he just did. As for whether he can seize the opportunity and leave Country M, it depends on his ability. Then, he called Wen Miaoyu again and told her that he would be back tomorrow. He also asked about her work situation and tactfully reminded her to be extra careful when packing things. "Why are you suddenly concerned about my work?" Wen Miaoyu asked with a smile. "When have I ever not cared about you?" Lin Feng had just said this when Lu Feier's exclamation suddenly came from the bedroom. "I have something to do, I'll hang up first." Lin Feng hung up the phone in a hurry and ran into the house. Chapter 98, Darkness Under the Lamp. The most dangerous place is the safest. Except for the one about He Gang's improved situation, the other two pieces of information today are related to Taro Miyamoto. One of them is that the joint investigation team issued an arrest warrant for Taro Miyamoto and questioned Sakura Country. They all suspected that Taro Miyamoto brutally killed the other 4 investigators for the important information. Although there are some strange things about this matter, Taro Miyamoto is the most suspicious person until we know that there are other murderers. Moreover, since the incident happened, Taro Miyamoto has not appeared to defend himself, but has hidden himself, which has deepened the suspicion. This is of course another strange misunderstanding. Taro Miyamoto suspected that he was being plotted against, so he didn't dare to show up. He wanted to find out the truth himself to prove his innocence. His failure to show up further confirmed that he had killed the joint investigators from the other 4 countries. In fact, Taro Miyamoto made the right choice. Looking at this matter from his perspective, when he was framed, he would overcomplicate things, and in order to better protect himself, he would never turn himself in. Because that would most likely give the mastermind an opportunity to get rid of him. Once a person dies, there will be no one to prove his innocence. It can be said that this is the choice that most special agents would make. Lin Feng heard Lu Feier screaming in the house, realized what had happened, hung up the phone in a hurry and rushed into the bedroom. When he saw another person in the house, especially someone he knew, Lin Feng was stunned. "Why are you here? What do you want to do? We have already called the police about your cousin's matter." "Shut up!" Miyamoto Taro yelled, then pointed his gun at Lu Feier's back and said to Lin Feng, "Now do whatever I say, or I'll kill her. We have no grudge against you. Your cousin disappeared on her own. It has nothing to do with us. Why do you treat us like this?" Lin Feng was stalling for time while thinking about how to deal with the situation. If the two of them were to fight one-on-one, even if Taro Miyamoto had a gun, he would dare to give it a try. But now that Lu Feier is in his hands, he feels a little cautious. "Anyway, my cousin was also Miss Lu's assistant. Now that she is missing, you are responsible," said Taro Miyamoto. "What do you want?" "We have called the police, but they can't find anyone. What else can we do? Not to mention forcing us with a gun. Even if you kill us, we still can't find him," Lin Feng said helplessly. "Are you going back to your country?" Taro Miyamoto asked after a moment of hesitation. Lin Feng pretended to be surprised and asked, "How did you know?" "How should I know? You don't have to worry about it. Now I only have one request. When you return to your country, take me with you and I promise not to hurt Miss Lu," said Taro Miyamoto. "Will you come back with us?" Lin Feng shook his head and said, "I'm afraid not. No, I'll kill her. Don't get excited, listen to me. It's not that I don't want to help, but our tickets have been bought and we will return to China tomorrow morning. There may be no tickets at this time. Besides, you don't have a visa for our country, so even if I want to take you, you don't have to worry about this. Just take me to the airport when the time comes," said Taro Miyamoto. "Okay, I'll do it. Just don't hurt Miss Lu." Lin Feng agreed first, and then said, "During this period, you can't always force her with a gun, right? Since I promised you, I will definitely do it. Otherwise, you can let her go first? Before I board the plane, I'll have to inconvenience Miss Lu." Miyamoto Taro pointed a gun at the back of Lu Feier's head. "You'd better not play tricks, otherwise I'll blow her head off right away. How can you not tell good from bad? I have already promised you, can't you be flexible? Besides, we are unarmed. What are you afraid of with a gun?
Lin Feng said. If you keep talking nonsense, don't blame me for being rude. Taro Miyamoto threatened Lu Fair by pointing the gun at her head. Okay, I won't say anything.
Lin Feng raised his hand to compromise, and then comforted Lu Fair. Fair, don't be afraid, I will always be with you. Lu Fair was so scared that her body was shaking and her eyes were red, but at least she didn't cry. For the following time, the three of them were in a stalemate in the hotel. Lin Feng did not dare to go out, worried that Taro Miyamoto would harm Lu Fair.
Taro Miyamoto didn't dare to go out. He was now a lost dog and many policemen were chasing him outside. Even the hotel was investigated, but the search was not thorough. In addition, the people living here were from Xia country, and they did not think that Taro Miyamoto, a Sakura countryman, would hide here. Perhaps this is why Taro Miyamoto chose this place as his base.
Hey who?
Lin Feng looked at Miyamoto Taro and asked, are those policemen here to arrest you? You talk too much. I just want to figure out what's going on. What if you are a wanted criminal and we are with you? Then you won't be able to clear yourself even if you jump into the Yellow River.
Lin Feng said with a bitter face.
You can't clear yourself from this now, said Taro Miyamoto. No, aren't you Yang Yu's cousin? How come you're a Sakura countryman again? And now you're a wanted criminal?
Lin Feng pretended to know nothing and continued to ask.
I was framed, Taro Miyamoto said expressionlessly. Framed? Who would have nothing better to do than to frame you? My cousin, Yang Yu. Ah.
Lin Feng was stunned when he heard that. This time he was really surprised.
How could he think that? Or are you fooling yourself?
You heard it right, it was Yang Yu who framed me,
Taro Miyamoto said again.
But there was no sign of anger in his expression or tone. On the contrary, he seemed very calm, as if he was talking about something that had nothing to do with him.
Isn't Assistant Yang your cousin? When something happened to her, you came all the way to find her? Why did she want to frame you? Lin Feng asked.
I also want to know why this is the case.
Miyamoto Taro looked at Lin Feng and asked, what do you think about this? What can I see? I don't know much about your family affairs, so how can I give an opinion? But if this is true, there must be a competition of interests between you.
Lin Feng said.
Yes.
You are very smart.
It's the interests.
Only the interests will make her do such a thing.
From what you said, Assistant Yang is not missing?
Taro Miyamoto no longer paid attention to Lin Feng and seemed to be lost in thought, but his gun was always pointed at Lu Fair, making her dare not move.
Lin Feng, I want to go to the bathroom.
Lu Fair pursed her lips and said shyly.
That. Pee in my pants. You are being unreasonable, aren't you? We have been very cooperative with you.
Besides, people have 3 urgent needs, which no one can control.
How about this, you let her go to the toilet, and I will be your hostage.
Taro Miyamoto thought about it and finally agreed to the proposal.
Afterwards, Lin Feng replaced Lu Fair as Miyamoto Taro's hostage. Lu Fair looked at Lin Feng with an apologetic look, then quickly rushed into the bathroom. We still have 1 night left, and we are just stuck in this stalemate? Lin Feng asked. The night will pass quickly.
Once you get on the plane tomorrow, you will be free, said Taro Miyamoto.
Then you must keep your word. I just want to return home and don't want to hurt you. No one will believe you.
Lin Feng snorted in his heart, but smiled and said, that's good, we will definitely cooperate with you to the fullest when the time comes.
Chapter 99, Accident or Murder.
Lu Fair came back from the toilet and changed back with Lin Feng. This was certainly not Lu Fair's own idea, but Taro Miyamoto's. Because it is much easier to control a woman than a man, especially since the man is a bodyguard. They hardly slept the whole night, except for Lu Fair who took a few naps. In this situation, Miyamoto Taro didn't dare to sleep at all, and Lin Feng certainly didn't dare to sleep even more.
This is a wolf.
If it gets out of control, he would be failing in his duty as a bodyguard. After finally making it to the early morning, the 3 of them had a simple breakfast at the hotel, then met up with other staff members and took the hotel car to the airport. At this time, the airport was full of police officers inside and outside, and everyone who wanted to leave would be given special attention. Lin Feng now also wants to see what method this big spy chief has used to hide the truth and successfully board the plane. The car stopped at the entrance of the terminal hall, and when they got off, Taro Miyamoto had become a completely different person. Moreover, facing the police's rigorous inspections, he was not panicked at all and passed the security check smoothly. This was a bit beyond Lin Feng's expectations. He thought of all the possibilities, but he didn't expect that Taro Miyamoto would choose the dumbest and most dangerous method. You seem a little surprised. In the waiting hall, Taro Miyamoto said to Lin Feng while threatening Lu Feier. Lin Feng nodded and said, I am indeed surprised. How did you do it? Miyamoto Taro smiled and said, cats have their own ways, and mice have their own ways. Since I dared you to take me to the airport, I naturally have my own way. We're almost boarding the plane now, can you let Miss Lu go? Lin Feng said. Why are you in such a hurry? I'll let you go once you're on the plane. Don't worry, I won't call the police. We just want to return home as soon as possible and don't want to get into any trouble. Lin Feng said frankly. Miyamoto Taro shook his head slightly and said, save your words. Talking too much makes you thirsty. After waiting for more than half an hour, the boarding was announced. Lin Feng checked his ticket smoothly at the front, and then Miyamoto Taro also checked his ticket smoothly, and then it was Lu Feier. Taro Miyamoto arranged the ticket checking order of the three people in this way, naturally, in order to control Lu Feier. In fact, even if he didn't do this, Lin Feng didn't plan to call the police. Because once they call the police, they can't return home, at least they won't be able to catch this flight. He doesn't want to stay here any longer. Secondly, although calling the police would bring some trouble to Taro Miyamoto, based on Lin Feng's understanding of him, this would not trap him at all, but would instead delay his return home. The last and most important point is that through system information, Lin Feng learned that there are many factions and contradictions within the intelligence agency of Sakura Country. If Taro Miyamoto is killed, it will be a good thing for the intelligence agency of Sakura Country. If he died, the rest of the forces could be united, which would be greatly disadvantageous to the Xia Kingdom. In addition, Lin Feng also wanted to continue to keep in touch with Miyamoto Taro in the identity of Shingdai Yoshiko in order to obtain their intelligence. Although Taro Miyamoto now suspects that it was Yoshiko Shingda who betrayed him, the matter will eventually be investigated, so Lin Feng still has the opportunity to continue playing the role of Yoshiko Shingda. Based on the above points, Lin Feng hopes that a living Taro Miyamoto can return to the land of Sakura. This is also the reason why he had every opportunity to take action in the hotel but did not. I boarded the plane smoothly. After a short wait, the plane started, smoothly ran off the runway and flew into the clouds. Taro Miyamoto kept his promise and released Lu Feier and left alone. Lin Feng, I'm scared to death. Lu Feier was coerced for almost a day and a night, and her spirit was almost collapsed. At this moment, she finally got rid of the threat and her emotions could no longer be controlled. She threw herself into Lin Feng's arms and choked with sobs. Lin Feng patted her back and soothed her, it's okay, it's okay. We will be able to return to China soon and we don't have to worry anymore. He is still on the plane now. Should we call the police? Lu Feier asked, looking up. Lin Feng shook his head and said, this matter ends here. As for their conflict, let's not get involved anymore. You're right. Lu Feier nodded and said gratefully, Lin Feng, it's a good thing you're here with me, otherwise I would be in danger this time. This is my responsibility and obligation as a bodyguard. Aren't we friends? Lu Feier asked. Of course we are friends. When you are free, come to my house. I will definitely go. By the way, you asked your friend to talk to the company about the studio's equity. Oh, I'll make arrangements when I get back. Wait for my news. Thank you in advance. No need to thank me. Can you let me buy some shares? I just want dividends and don't want to participate in your business management. How about that? Lin Feng asked. Lu Feier agreed without much thought, okay, I'll give you a portion of the shares when I get back the studio's equity. It's not a gift, it's an investment. I have some spare money now, and I don't know what to do with it, so I might as well invest it in your studio. Are you so optimistic about me? Lu Feier smiled. Of course, you are a big star. With your current fame and status, as long as you can continue to produce good works, you will be able to maintain your popularity and continue to be popular. Lin Feng said. Thank you for your kind words. But it's not easy to come across good works. Fortunately, as long as I get back the shares of the studio, I can make my own decisions. I can reject those scripts that I don't like. It's a wonderful thought. Yes, the good things are tomorrow. Without the threat of Taro Miyamoto, the two chatted casually in a relaxed mood and unknowingly returned to Haicheng. After getting off the plane, they ignored Taro Miyamoto and left quietly through the Green Channel. Many fans who got the news about Lu Fair and came to pick her up at the airport were disappointed. Sister Fair, there is important news. The driver reported to Lu Fair while driving, Su Yuhan from the company fell off a building and died at noon today while filming. What? Lu Fair was startled and looked at Lin Feng subconsciously. Then the two of them quickly took out their cell phones. The internet is now full of news about Su Yuhan's death. She is currently considered a relatively famous actress, so her sudden death naturally caused a great sensation. Many people expressed surprise, mainly because it happened so suddenly. He was so young and died suddenly. It was such a pity. Her fans immediately launched a memorial event online. Of course, there were some individuals who had doubts about Su Yuhan's death, including Lu Fair and Lin Feng. Chapter 100, Stay Tonight, a short separation is better than a new marriage. After sending Lu Fair home, before leaving, Lu Fair walked to Lin Feng and asked in a low voice, "This matter about Su Yuhan? It has nothing to do with us. Don't pay too much attention to it, and don't say anything casually." Lin Feng warned. Lu Fair nodded and said, "Okay, I understand. You should go back quickly. I think your girlfriend is waiting for you. Then I'll be leaving first. Call me if you have anything." Lin Feng waved his hand, then said goodbye to Lu Fair, got in the car and left. Half an hour later, Lin Feng returned to his home in Villa number 16 of Longhu Villa. "Thank you, Xiao Wang. Come in and have a seat?" Lin Feng thanked the driver. "No, brother Lin, your family is waiting for you. Let's get together again when we have time." Xiao Wang declined. He was also a sensible person. He knew that Lin Feng had been abroad for several days and would be reunited with his family when he returned, so he did not cause any trouble. "Okay, I'll treat you to a drink some other day. Go back slowly and be careful." "Don't worry, brother Lin." Xiao Wang waved his hand and drove away. Lin Feng dragged two large suitcases, walked to the door and rang the doorbell. Soon the door inside opened, and when Xingyu ran out, shouting as she ran, "Brother Feng, you're finally back. I've been talking about you for days, and even called your name in my dreams at night." When Miaoyu followed her out, and when she heard her sister talking about her embarrassing experience, she immediately scolded her in shame and anger. When Xingyu, stop talking nonsense all day long. Who is talking nonsense? I'm telling the truth. When Xingyu said with a pout. If you say that again, you won't get any gifts. When Miaoyu threatened. When Xingyu rolled her eyes and dared not say anything more. She opened the door for Lin Feng and complained, "Brother Feng, you should marry my sister home soon. She only knows how to bully me and control me all day long." Lin Feng laughed, patted Wen Xingyu's head lovingly, then took out a jewelry box from his pocket and handed it to her. "I've already bought the gift for you, how can I not give it to you?" "Wow! So beautiful." Wen Xingyu opened the jewelry box and exclaimed. In the exquisite jewelry box, there is a pendant inlaid with a blood-red ruby. The color is crystal clear, the red is transparent and enchanting. It is obvious at first glance that it is not the kind of street stall goods. Why did you buy her such an expensive gift? Didn't I tell you to just buy some local gadgets? When Miaoyu walked over and took the pendant from her sister's hand. This is a local gadget. Lin Feng took the pendant from Wen Miaoyu and returned it to Wen Xingyu. Just spoil her. You'll spoil her sooner or later. Wen Miaoyu said helplessly. Of course, she also understood that Lin Feng loved her and her family. He was so good to his sister, so how could he be worse to herself? Thank you, brother Feng. When Xingyu happily hugged Lin Feng, then looked at her sister and asked, "Is this thing expensive?" "This is a ruby. The current market price is about $4,000 per gram. You must protect it well. If you lose it, I will beat you to death." When Miaoyu helped Lin Feng pull another suitcase and walked into the house. "Wow! Brother Feng, you are so nice to me. Let me thank you for you tonight." Wen Xingyu is a crazy girl who always speaks without caring about the consequences. Wen Miaoyu was so embarrassed that she wished she could sew her sister's mouth shut. Fortunately, Lin Feng's parents came out at this time, and the two sisters stopped bickering. "Dad, Mom, I'm back." Lin Feng quickly walked forward and greeted his parents. "It's dark already after you went out? Come in quickly, the meal is ready." Most of it was made by Miaoyu. In order to welcome you back, Miaoyu started preparing this meal at noon. Li Tsuiyan praised her future daughter-in-law to her son.
Auntie, this is what I should do. Wen Miaoyu said embarrassedly. What's the right and wrong? This is the kindness of the heart.
Although we are old, we can still see it clearly.
Xiaofeng, you can't bully Miaoyu in the future, otherwise your mother and I will not agree.
Lin Dashan warned his son.
Mom and Dad, don't worry. I will definitely treat such a good daughter-in-law well. Lin Feng promised. Hey, what nonsense are you talking about? Come into the house quickly.
When Miaoyu's face turned red with embarrassment.
Sister, why are you blushing? Isn't it a matter of time?
When Xingyu finished off the attack from the side, the blade was straight and the force was just right.
That's right. We are all family. Come on, let's eat first, and I will give you presents later.
Lin Feng didn't need help from others. He carried a large suitcase in his left hand and a large suitcase in his right hand and easily carried them into the house. The dinner was sumptuous, and most of the dishes were Wen Miaoyu's specialties. In addition, his parents also made two of Lin Feng's favorite dishes.
Tonight's meal is a real family dinner, and it is also to celebrate Lin Feng's return home. Everyone enjoyed the meal very much, chatting and laughing during the meal.
Lin Feng also took out photos to show everyone the scenery over there, of course mainly for his parents to see. The Wen Miaoyu sisters have both traveled there, so there is nothing new about it. After eating and drinking, everyone cleaned up the table together.
Lin Feng brought the dishes to the kitchen and whispered in Wen Miaoyu's ear, "Baby, can you stay tonight?" "Don't want."
"Then I'll take that as your agreement."
I said no. When a woman says no, it means yes.
Lin Feng said with a smile.
It's really not very good.
Wen Miaoyu said somewhat embarrassedly.
Now my parents see you as their future daughter-in-law. Do you still want to consider yourself an outsider?
Lin Feng hugged Wen Miaoyu from behind. Her soft and graceful figure instantly made Lin Feng's blood boil. As the saying goes, a short separation is better than a new marriage. The close contact between the two instantly made them fall into an uncontrollable state.
Isn't it enough for me to promise you? You go out first.
Feeling that the situation was getting out of control, Wen Miaoyu hurriedly pushed Lin Feng away.
That's a deal.
I'll go arrange a room for Xingyu. Lin Feng kissed her on the cheek.
Just as I walked out of the kitchen, when Xingyu suddenly jumped out from the side, did my sister agree to stay? Come on, I'll take you to your room.
Lin Feng nodded.
And my room?
You are my child's future aunt, so of course I have to arrange a room for you.
Lin Feng said. Brother Feng, you are a good person and worth making friends with.
When Xingyu followed Lin Feng upstairs.
Opening one of the guest bedrooms, Lin Feng asked, "How is it? Do you like it?" "I like it. Thank you, Brother Feng."
"Where do you live?"
"My bedroom is in the middle."
"Why are you so far away?"
"Are you afraid that I will hear you?"
Wen Xingyu asked with a nasty smile. Lin Feng was really helpless with this eccentric sister-in-law. He tapped her on the forehead gently and quickly changed the subject. "Come on, I'll take you to see the other gifts." Lin Feng came downstairs and first took out the gifts he brought for his parents and gave them to the two elders, and then let Wen Xingyu choose the rest.
Because I bought several copies of many things, some for classmates and some for friends.
They are all souvenirs, but they are also worth some money. Finally, Wen Xingyu picked one up without any hesitation and carried him back to her room. Before leaving, he winked at Lin Feng. "Brother Feng, teach my sister a lesson for me.
Tell her to stop bullying me."
P.S. My friends, this is the 100th chapter of this article, which can be considered a small stage. Thank you for your support, love, and valuable suggestions. In order to give back to everyone's support, there will be more chapters from today to the end of the month, and the number of chapters will be 1 or 2. I hope you can take a few seconds to give the author a free gift.
I will be very grateful. Chapter 101. I did what I promised your sister. In an economic center city like Haicheng, buying a villa is not something that ordinary people can even consider. The price is too expensive and inflated.
Just like Lin Feng's villa, the total value is 32 million. Not to mention ordinary people, even a white-collar worker with an annual salary of 1 million would have to work for more than 30 years without eating or drinking to earn that much. If there was no system, Lin Feng would probably only be able to think about it for the rest of his life.
But I have to say that this villa is expensive for a reason. Apart from the decoration, the space is indeed very large.
There is an independent courtyard in front and a small vegetable garden in the back, which is simply a luxury in this place where every inch of land is valuable. Not to mention the space inside the villa, there are more than 10 rooms, including a nanny room, study, gym, leisure room, etc., all fully equipped. Now Lin Feng's parents live on the first floor, while Lin Feng lives on the second floor, on the other side. Lin Feng was mainly concerned about the sound insulation issue. Although the villa's decoration materials are all soundproof and the effect is very good, young people make too much noise at night and it is easy to affect others if they are too close. But with this arrangement, there is no need to worry at all. After cleaning up the kitchen, Wen Miaoyu said hello to Li Tsuiyun and went upstairs shyly. She wanted to go to her sister's room, but the door was locked from the inside. At this time, Lin Feng appeared from behind, picked her up by the waist, and carried her back to the bedroom. "Bad guy, I haven't washed up yet." "Why are you washing? You smell so good now." "No, everyone is still awake. Just call me if you want. The soundproofing here is very good." "Wait a moment, I'll do it myself. The arrow is on the string, we can't wait any longer." Swish. Ah. 10,001 words are omitted below. The fierce battle lasted until midnight. When Wen Miaoyu begged again, Lin Feng let her go. "Were you crazy just now?" Wen Miaoyu said coquettishly while lying in Lin Feng's arms, panting. Lin Feng chuckled and said, "I have done what I promised your sister." "What did you promise?" Whisper. "She said you always bullied her and asked me to teach you a lesson." "Hateful." Wen Miaoyu raised her hand and punched Lin Feng on his strong chest. But her whole body was limp now, and hitting her was just like tickling her. "By the way, I have something to tell you." Lin Feng kissed Wen Miaoyu's forehead and continued, "I want to invest in Lu Feier's studio. Do you think it's okay?" "Did she agree?" Wen Miaoyu asked. "You don't know that Lu Feier doesn't actually have the final say in her studio. Half of the shares belong to Tianwang Entertainment. Now she wants to buy back this half. I guess she doesn't have enough funds. This is a good opportunity for me," Lin Feng explained. Wen Miaoyu thought for a moment and said, "Lu Feier's current status is already stable. As long as she does not get into trouble and can produce 1 or 2 quality works every year, her popularity will definitely be stable. At least from the current perspective, investing in her studio is a good choice." "I think so too. I'll talk to her later. Besides, I'm planning to open a studio myself." "You open a studio? You don't want to be Lu Feier's bodyguard anymore?" When Miaoyu looked up in surprise, revealing a pink and round shoulder, sexy and seductive. "A bodyguard can be a part-time job, which means that when she has any activities or goes out, I can follow her to protect her. The rest of the time I want to do something I like. Of course, if she doesn't agree, I can only resign. But it will definitely not be in the near future. I will have to work until the end of the year at the earliest." Lin Feng expressed his plan. "What do you want to do? By the way, Lung Bing has already told you, did you go to fight underground boxing again before going abroad?" When Miaoyu turned over and sat on Lin Feng, questioning him condescendingly. "Baby, your headlights are a bit blinding. Can you please use low beam?" "What headlights? Oh, you're so annoying. I'm talking to you about serious matters." When Miaoyu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng and quickly wrapped herself in the quilt. Lin Feng stretched his body, found a comfortable position to sit, and said, "Isn't live streaming very popular now? I want to try it too. What kind of content do you want to broadcast?" The live streaming industry is indeed very popular now, but don't look at the big names, there are many that have not become popular. If you don't have solid material, it may not be easy to do. Of course, if you want to try, I support you," Wen Miaoyu said. "I want to be a travel blogger, that is, to travel and take photos of local customs and people. In the past few years, I have been working in Haicheng and have not been anywhere. This time I want to take the opportunity to travel around the country and even around the world to see a little bit." The reason why Lin Feng made this choice was for an unknown purpose. That is to find spies across the country and eliminate all those spies who are endangering the country. If he relies on himself alone, this may be something he cannot accomplish in his lifetime. But with the help of the system and the backing of the Dragon team, I believe we can achieve some results. In fact, you could legitimately set up an intelligence investigation company to do this, but the purpose of such a company is too clear and too conspicuous. It is better to do travel photography to conceal one's tracks. Although this will draw the attention of the entire country and even the whole world, he is a great man who stays in the dark. The more so, the less likely spies will suspect him. Besides, he can also use the face-changing technique to transform himself into another identity. With this combination, it is very suitable to be a travel blogger. Now he has no shortage of money, has time to do what he likes, and can also contribute to the country. Why not do it? Of course, he would not miss any opportunity to make money. Whether it is investing or taking private jobs, as long as it can make money and keep him from being idle, Lin Feng will give it a try. It's not impossible. But what should I do if you go out? When Miao Yu was a little worried. She wanted to support Lin Feng's career and was willing to support him, but she felt uncomfortable when they were always separated. Don't worry, I've thought about it. If I really do it, I will definitely leave some time for myself to rest. For example, work for half a month and take a week off, or work for a month and take half a month off. I'm not short of money now, so of course I'll do whatever makes me comfortable. During the rest time, I will accompany you all day until you get tired of me. Lin Feng said with a smile. I won't be bothered. When Miao Yu heard this, and the worry in her heart immediately disappeared. By the way, you haven't explained yet, how much did you earn from fighting black boxing on the high seas this time? Didn't Long Bing tell you? She just told me about your game. Oh, I made almost $400 million this time. How much? When Miao Yu was shocked. 400 million US dollars. Lin Feng gestured with 4 fingers. In a few months, it may quadruple again. How do you make so much? And you want to quadruple it? What did you do? When Miao Yu looked at Lin Feng in disbelief and asked. Chapter 102 Good news comes frequently, He Gang returns. Lin Feng briefly talked about his investment in US stocks. When Miao Yu couldn't help but feel a little worried after hearing this. You've never traded stocks before. Is it safe to invest so much at once? This time I bought it with young Master Xiao. They ate the meat, and I just drank some soup. Don't worry. Lin Feng said. When Miao Yu thought for a moment and said, if I really lose everything, I will support you. Anyway, my money is enough for both of us to live on in our old age. Okay, if I really lose money, I will be your gigolo. Don't look down on me then. Lin Feng said. When the time comes, I will kick you away and find a rich man to be my husband. When Miao Yu said deliberately. You dare? Do you believe that I will kill someone then? Lin Feng suddenly took the initiative and pressed her under him and said viciously. I believe it. Now you are going to kill someone. If you dare to say such things again, I will shoot you to death. The next day, Lin Feng slept until he woke up naturally. When I woke up, when Miao Yu was no longer by my side. The sunlight shines through the curtains and is a bit dazzling. It seems that it will be a good day today. Lin Feng was just about to check the information the system had collected today when a phone call came in. The caller ID shows Hua Dahai. That was the person who had helped Lin Feng find his child before. After Lin Feng told him the news about the human traffickers, he immediately went to participate in a high-seas boxing match and then went abroad, so he no longer paid attention to it and didn't know whether the child was found. After pressing the answer button, Hua Dahai's joyful voice came from the other end of the phone. Mr. Lin, I have good news for you. My child has been found. Found it? That's great. Congratulations. Lin Feng received such a call when he woke up, and his mood immediately became extremely good. Thank you for your help. Without you, we would have to look for a long time. I won't say polite words. I'm happy for you that you found your child. How is the child now? The child is fine now. We have taken him home. The next step is to make amends to him. Good, that's great. I wish you and your family happiness, health, and safety in the days ahead. Thank you for your blessing. We won't bother you for now. We called you today just to let you know. In a few days, we will bring the children to thank you in person. You're welcome. If you need any help in the future, just give me a call. After hanging up the phone, Lin Feng's mouth was still curled up. Being able to help others and seeing families whose children have been lost reunited is a happy thing. I got up, washed, and went downstairs, but no one was home. When I walked to the window, I saw that my parents were tending to the vegetables in the small vegetable garden at the back. Lin Feng smiled and also came to the small vegetable garden. Xiao Feng, the food is being heated up in the pot for you. Miao Yu and her sister went to work early in the morning. Said my mother.
Got it. Dad, shall we go boating on the lake later? No. I still have work to do. I'll go when I have time. You take Meow Yu with you.
Lin Dashan refused. In my dad's eyes, boating is worse than doing some work at home. Lin Feng had no choice but to follow him. He could do whatever he wanted without worrying about his livelihood. A little labor would also be good for his health. After talking with his parents for a while, Lin Feng returned to the house to eat some breakfast and then drove out.
He made an appointment to have dinner with classmates and friends today.
These were the people who had helped him before and were his benefactors.
Whenever he needed money, he would ask for it.
If someone had more money, they would lend him more, and if someone had less money, they would give him a few thousand yuan. The money is not much, but the friendship is deep. Lin Feng didn't book a high-end hotel. It wasn't because of money or stinginess, but because there was no need. Among their buddies, they can drink happily even at a food stall. If we book a table in a high-end place, it will make everyone uncomfortable. The hotel was average, but the food and drinks were good, especially the drinks. Lin Feng got a few bottles of national wine, as well as some red wine brought back from abroad, plus a bottle of huazi, and the level of the hotel immediately went up. Of course, there were also gifts he brought from abroad for everyone. There were some souvenirs, only a few hundred yuan, but Lin Feng also prepared a set of cosmetics for each person, worth several thousand yuan, for them to give to their girlfriends or wives.
It's also his intention. Oh my god. Fengzi, you've made a fortune. You're using national liquor? And huazi.
As soon as the buddies entered the private room, they started shouting.
This is to thank you.
The restaurant is not high-end, but the drinks must be good.
Lin Feng hugged everyone warmly and asked everyone to take a seat. Fengzi, given our friendship, this is really not necessary. By the way, how is Uncle's illness? I'm fine now. I want to thank everyone for helping me at that time. I will always remember this.
Brother, it's too polite to say that. That's right, you must drink 3 cups of wine as punishment later.
If I drink 3 cups in a row, you will have to carry me home.
Lin Feng said with a wry smile.
Fengzi's alcohol tolerance is really poor.
I'll drink for him later.
Go to hell, are you craving for the national wine? Ha ha.
Lin Feng first distributed the gifts to everyone, and then started a drinking contest, with red, white and beer being served on the table in turn.
Men talk a lot when they drink.
The brothers chatted about the past, imagined the future, and of course talked about his affair with the big star. For this purpose, Lin Feng also asked for Lu Feier's autograph for them. When I saw your circle of friends, I thought you photoshopped it.
A buddy hugged Lin Feng and said while reeking of alcohol.
Lin Feng smiled and said, I never thought I would have the opportunity to work with Lu Feier.
This is all thanks to a friend's introduction.
When saying this, Lin Feng couldn't help but think of Leng Bing. Just now, Leng Bing sent her a message, which was just a photo of her driving on the road. She had already started to pursue her dream. Lin Feng was looking forward to the day when he would be able to travel the world like her. The meal lasted from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m., and many of them were drunk. In the end, Lin Feng called a designated driver and sent them home one by one in his own car. Lin Feng also drank a lot, but he didn't get drunk this time, maybe because he was in a better state. Just as he was about to go home, the number that Lin Feng had been waiting for sent him a message.
See you at the usual place in half an hour.
Brother, let's not go to Longhu Villa, let's go to Huixing Tea House in the antique market. Today is really a good day, with good news coming one after another. Of course, what he didn't expect was that He Gang could come back so quickly. It was obvious that he seized the good opportunity created for him by Lin Feng.
P.S. The third update. It's a little late, but I finally finished it. Chapter 103 Lin Feng's new plan, Brother Gang is really open. Half an hour later, Huixing Tea House.
Lin Feng hadn't finished his cup of tea yet when He Gang arrived.
Do you still have any conscience, kid? I haven't gotten out of the crisis overseas yet, and you're already drinking heavily? Even if you're just an ordinary friend, you should at least worry about me, right?
As soon as he entered the room, He Gang couldn't help laughing and scolding when he saw Lin Feng's red face and reeking of alcohol.
Lin Feng smiled and poured a cup of tea for He Gang, saying, Aren't you back safely? Besides, I have already done what I should do, so what's the point of me worrying?
With your ability as director, that little crisis is nothing. He Gang sat down opposite Lin Feng and said with gratitude, Don't mention it.
If it weren't for you this time, I would have been left with more than 100 pounds. This is the information. But I want to see what's inside. It will be useful when I contact Taro Miyamoto in the future. Lin Feng handed the USB drive to He-gang. You have established contact with Taro Miyamoto? He-gang took the USB drive and asked, before in Country M, the other members of the joint investigation team were killed, and then Taro Miyamoto was wanted throughout the country. Did you do it? Lin Feng nodded and briefly explained the process. At that time, the five-nation joint investigation team put pressure on Country M and searched the entire country for our special agents. I realized that you were in danger, so I disguised myself as Taro Miyamoto, went to the resort hotel where they were staying, and killed them all. Immediately afterwards, Miyamoto Taro became the most suspected person, and was wanted by the whole country. This will definitely relax the search for you, creating conditions for you to leave Country M. Speaking of which, this Kotaro is really cunning. He actually found the hotel where we were staying and kidnapped Lu Feier, wanting us to take him back to China. I had the opportunity to kill him, but thinking of his identity and the actual situation within the Sakura Country Intelligence Agency, I didn't do it. He-gang heard this and nodded. You did the right thing. As far as we know, they do have many internal conflicts, and this Miyamoto Taro is one of the representatives. If he dies, although a scourge is eliminated, it will be disadvantageous to us from the overall situation. That's what I thought, so I just went with the flow and helped him get on the plane under coercion. Lin Feng said. Did he go back to Xia Country with you? He-gang asked. Lin Feng nodded and said, we boarded the plane together. He didn't let Lu Feier go until the plane took off. I didn't pay attention to him after that. He shouldn't have had a chance to leave during the journey, so he should have arrived in Xia Country. Do you think he is in the country now, or has he returned to the land of Sakura? He-gang asked. Lin Feng thought about it and shook his head. It's hard to say. Given his current situation, returning home has both advantages and disadvantages. You just said that you wanted to use that information to establish contact with Miyamoto Taro? It's like this. Before in Country M, I killed Hayabusa, and later I found out that there was something wrong with Lu Feier's assistant Yang Yu. Then I found an opportunity to control her, and used some tricks to pry open her mouth. I didn't expect that she was Hayabusa's stand-in, and her name was Xingtian Fangzi. What? Hayabusa's stand-in is Lu Feier's assistant? He-gang was also a little surprised by the news. Lin Feng nodded and said, I was also quite surprised at the time. Then through interrogation, I also learned about her relationship with Taro Miyamoto. It can be said that all these spies overseas are under the charge of Taro Miyamoto. Yoshiko Shingda and Hayabusa are both Taro Miyamoto's subordinates, and they are the most capable ones. After that, I killed Yoshiko Shingda. When I learned that Miyamoto Taro was going to meet with Yoshiko Shingda, I disguised myself as Yoshiko Shingda and went to meet him. In order to gain his trust, I told him that the important information was in my hands, but it required a password to crack it, and the password was taken away by you. After listening to Lin Feng's narration, He-gang finally had a detailed understanding of the whole incident. Lin Feng, you really opened my eyes. He-gang said with emotion, even a shrewd spy chief like Miyamoto Taro was fooled by you. But now he should be suspecting that it was Yoshiko Xingtian who betrayed him, which led to the current situation. However, with his cleverness, it will not be difficult for him to find the suspicious points later, so I can still use Yoshiko Xingtian's identity. Lin Feng said. Well, this is a very important situation. Let's put it this way, you wait for my news, I will report this situation to the leader first. As for this information, I will give it to you after it is approved. It should be no problem. He-gang said. Okay. Then I'll wait for your notification. By the way, brother gang, I have two things to tell you. You say. The first thing is about Lu Feier. Half of the shares of her studio now belong to Tianwang Entertainment, but He Xiangdong's problems will soon be exposed. I would like to ask you for help. Can you? You want Tianwang Entertainment to give up those shares? It's a small matter, I'll arrange it. Before Lin Feng finished speaking, He-gang readily agreed. What about the second thing? The problem with He Xiangdong has been found out. I am no longer of much use to Lu Feier, so I plan to resign and do what I want to do. Lin Feng said. Being Lu Feier's bodyguard, you can easily earn 500,000 yuan a year. Why don't you continue to do it? He-gang laughed and said, it seems that your little treasury is very huge. You don't even care about this little money. You even complained to me about being poor before. Brother Gang, you are really wronging me. It's really not about money. Lin Feng said. Why is that? Lack of freedom? Or do you have other ideas?
He Gang thinks highly of Lin Feng, especially after what happened in Country M, so he is also concerned about his private life.
Short videos are so popular now.
I want to be a travel blogger and travel around the country and even the world.
On the one hand, I can broaden my horizons and gain some knowledge.
On the other hand, if I find a spy or something, I can also contribute to the country.
What a great idea!
You can catch spies while traveling, and travel photography can also cover your identity. Coupled with your insight and excellent comprehensive abilities, you might be able to achieve some results.
He Gang instantly thought of the beauty of it and clapped his hands in approval. But you're a little alone after all. What if there's an emergency and you don't even have a helper? How about I arrange an assistant for you? Let's talk about the assistant thing later.
I'll try it out first and then tell you if I need anything.
Lin Feng declined. You don't even want a beautiful assistant? And one who can help you shoot, edit videos, do some auxiliary work, and provide you with firepower support when necessary? Especially if you go abroad, she can also help you with translation. Chapter 10 for the trap is here. Inside Huaixin Tea House.
Faced with He Gang's temptation, Lin Feng kept a clear mind.
Brother Gang, I am a loyal person. Honey traps don't work on me.
Besides, you know that my girlfriend is very beautiful.
What honey trap? This is all to help you with your work. Don't let your imagination run wild.
He Gang laughed, then think about it carefully.
If you need anything, feel free to call me.
I have to wait until the end of the year at the earliest, otherwise it will be difficult to explain to Lu Feier.
Lin Feng did not refuse outright. Okay, you can make your own arrangements.
Also, regarding the matter in Country M, I will ask the higher-ups for credit for you.
Is there a bonus? You are so rich now, why do you still care about that little bonus? Who has money? I've spent it all, okay? Besides, who would complain about having too much money? You kid, you're obsessed with money.
He Gang nodded at Lin Feng with a smile.
If I don't think about making money, how can I give gifts to your leader? Here. These are cosmetics for my sister-in-law, and some small gifts for the children.
They were all brought back from Country M. Lin Feng picked up a bag from the seat next to him and handed it to He Gang.
Okay, you're a good kid. You even know how to flatter me as your leader. He Gang opened it and took a look, then readily accepted it.
He didn't treat Lin Feng as an outsider. By the way, Su Yuhan fell from the building and died.
Does it have anything to do with He Xiangdong? Lin Feng asked.
He Gang nodded and said, I have also paid attention to this news, but because I just came back, I don't know the specific situation. But in my opinion, it is very likely that Su Yuhan knew some secrets of He Xiangdong, so she was silenced.
I thought so too. Do you need my help to check it out? Lin Feng asked. Wait for my call. I'll have to ask about the current progress of the investigation when I get back. Don't forget what happened with Lu Feier. Lin Feng reminded.
He Gang is such a busy man that he was really worried that he would forget about it once he got busy.
Don't worry, how dare I forget about your kid? How about I call you right now in front of you?
Lin Feng chuckled and quickly poured more tea for He Gang. That would be great.
Okay, it will happen sooner or later. I'll call now.
He Gang is as cunning as a fox, otherwise he would not have lived peacefully for so many years. But when it came to Lin Feng's affairs, he did not act dishonestly at all. He just called someone in front of Lin Feng, and the other party said he would do it immediately. Less than half an hour later, as soon as Lin Feng came out of the tea house, Lu Feier called him.
Lin Feng, did you ask for help from your connections?
The company called me just now and asked me to come over to discuss the share repurchase.
Yes, I just found a friend. I didn't expect them to be so efficient. The person you just found? Lu Feier was surprised. What does this have to do with it? How could it be done so quickly? If it were someone else, Tianwang Entertainment would not even bother to pay any attention. Yes, I just met with a friend, and he found a connection in front of me.
Lin Feng said, and then reminded, you go and discuss this matter first and see what their conditions are.
If you need money, feel free to call me. Okay, let's contact each other by phone. Lu Feier hung up the phone with surprise.
She had been thinking about this matter for several years, but she didn't expect Lin Feng to accomplish it so easily. It seems that this bodyguard is quite capable. If Lu Fei knew that Lin Feng was a billionaire, even richer than her, I wonder how she would feel. After leaving the tea house, Lin Feng walked towards Yu Biozai not far away. In fact, Lin Feng had indirectly reminded Wen Miaoyu several times about the fake, especially after yesterday, he specifically told her about it. It is expected that with the intelligence of hearing witty words, one will certainly be cautious. But since he was at the antique market and Yu Biozai was nearby, Lin Feng planned to go over and take a look, and check on his wife's work at the same time. Mr. Lin, you are here. Sister Miaoyu is receiving guests upstairs. A waiter from Yu Biozai saw Lin Feng and hurried over to greet him. Now the entire Yu Biozai knows that Lin Feng is Wen Miaoyu's boyfriend, and everyone respects him very much. Is this customer here to sell a piece of porcelain? Lin Feng asked subconsciously. Yes, it is said to be a treasure made by the emperor during the Yongle period of the Ming dynasty. Now Sister Miaoyu is a little unsure, so she has specially invited Master Li for help. Said the waiter. Okay, thank you, I'll go up and take a look. Lin Feng was not an outsider, so the waiter naturally would not stop him. Quietly coming to the second floor, Lin Feng saw a little old man in tang suit holding a magnifying glass and carefully examining the so-called treasure in front of the table. The sisters Wen Miaoyu and Wen Xingyu were serving on the side. There were also an old man and a young boy, sitting nearby and drinking tea calmly. Obviously, they are the owners of this thing. Lin Feng did not rush over, but stood in the stairwell, quietly observing the old man and the young man. About 10 minutes later, the old man sat up straight and said to Wen Miaoyu, from the looks of it, there should be no problem. It should be from the same batch as the Ming Dynasty Yongle period underglaze red cloud sea rising dragon celestial globe vase that was sold at Christie's Hong Kong autumn auction 2 years ago. But what? Wen Miaoyu asked quickly. This is a business worth tens of millions, and she cannot afford to be careless. Upon hearing this turn of events, the expressions of the old and young couple who had been sitting quietly on the Daiwo Yutai changed slightly. However, Wen Miaoyu and the others did not notice it because they were focusing on the porcelain vase. Master Li pondered and said, whether it's the craftsmanship, materials, pigments or signature, there's nothing wrong with this thing. But the imperial treasures from the Yongle period are rare in the market. Over the years, only 2 or 3 of them have occasionally appeared at auctions in Hong Kong. Master Li, just because something is uncommon doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I bought this treasure of mine at a high price from the home of a knight in the Eagle country. And this knight's ancestor came to the Xia country with the fleet more than 100 years ago. It can be confirmed that this thing came out of the palace, and there is absolutely no problem with its origin. Said the young man. Then the old man said, Niswan, Yu Biozai is the leader in the antique world of Haicheng. We came here because of its reputation. We thought you could eat this thing, but now it seems that you don't have the ability. In this case, we are sorry to bother you. Mr. Huang, I can say without boasting that in the antique world of Haicheng, if we at Yu Biozai can't handle this thing, then it will be even more impossible for others. But the problem now is that we can't be sure about this thing, and it will take some time. Wen Miaoyu said neither humbly nor arrogantly. Ms. Wen, you are the leader of the younger generation in the antique world, and Master Li is a master of the older generation. If even the two of you can't tell the difference between this thing and mine, then I'm afraid no one can tell the difference either. The young man said here, looked at the old man and said, Uncle, in this case, I think we should go to the capital to have a look. Can you let me take a look at such a good thing? At this moment, Lin Feng walked out with his hands behind his back. Chapter 105 The Storm is Coming. Seeing Wen Xingyu was about to say hello to him, Lin Feng gave her a subtle look. This girl was very clever and understood Lin Feng's meaning immediately. She walked up and said, Mr. Lin, how come you have time to come here today? I came to see what good things you have recently. Just now, I was downstairs and heard the waiter say that you were receiving guests, so I took the liberty to come up and take a look. Lin Feng explained. Ms. Wen, who is this? Mr. Huang looked at Lin Feng and asked with some confusion. Wen Miaoyu introduced with a smile, this Mr. Lin is a distinguished guest of our Yu Biozai. Many good things in our store were bought by Mr. Lin. It's Mr. Lin. Nice to meet you. Upon hearing this, Mr. Huang also politely walked up to Lin Feng. Lin Feng shook hands with Mr. Huang, and then asked, just now I heard that your thing is very good, I wonder if I can try it out? No problem. Please come in, Mr. Lin. Mr. Huang took the initiative to invite. Those who can be called distinguished guests by Ubiozai are naturally wealthy, and such people are also their targets.
Thank you.
Lin Feng walked to the table and first imitated masterly, picked up the magnifying glass and looked at it for a while, then pretended to be very professional, put on the white gloves next to him, picked up the celestial globe vase, and looked at it carefully.
Not bad, really good. It is indeed a good thing. I wonder how much you plan to sell it for.
Lin Feng looked at Mr. Huang and asked. Mr. Huang smiled and said, I'm sorry, Mr. Lin, but you have to see what Ubiozai thinks about this thing first.
If they can't eat it, you can take it over.
Although we are businessmen, we still have to follow the rules.
Of course, even if Ubiozai eats this bottle, we have other good things for Mr. Lin to choose from. I know the rules.
Lin Feng nodded, then looked at the old and young couple and said, You look unfamiliar.
I guess this is your first time in Haichun? Are there really so many good things?
To be honest with you, Mr. Lin, we are from Lingnan, and our ancestors are in the antique business. We have many treasures brought back from Hong Kong and overseas. The young man said this with a bit of pride.
Are you from the Huang family of Lingnan? Master Li couldn't help but ask when he heard this. Mr. Huang nodded and said, Master Li, do you know us? I heard about it from a friend before. But it is said that your family moved to Southeast Asia during the war in the late Qing dynasty.
Master Li said with some doubt in his tone.
Yes, we have been in Southeast Asia for many years.
But with the reform and opening up of our motherland and the rapid economic development, we came back and brought back many treasures, hoping to open up a market in the mainland. In Haichun, Ubiozai is very famous and it was the first one we visited.
Mr. Huang explained.
When Master Li heard this, he just nodded slightly and didn't ask any more questions. However, at this moment, Lin Feng suddenly exclaimed, and the next moment the porcelain worth tens of millions fell to the ground and shattered.
Oops.
I'm so sorry, my hand slipped. Lin Feng apologized, but don't worry, I dropped the things on the ground, I will compensate you. Wen Xingyu, who was standing next to her, was stunned with fear for no apparent reason.
Something worth tens of millions just fell like that?
Wen Miaoyu realized that Lin Feng might have done it on purpose, so she remained calm. But Mr. Huang and the young man changed their expressions, and quickly squatted down to pick up the broken porcelain pieces.
Mr. Huang, I was the one who broke the things. Just tell me the amount and I'll compensate you. As for these fragments, don't pick them up.
Lin Feng stopped Mr. Huang and the young man.
No. This thing is fake.
Master Li suddenly picked up a small piece of porcelain from the pile of debris as if he had discovered a new continent.
Teacher Li, what did you see? Wen Miaoyu quickly walked over and asked.
Master Li pointed at the fragment he had picked up and said, Look here, there are two small characters.
These are the names left by the forgers.
Usually, these people are the top masters of forgery, like the famous Chao Feng, Miao Shou, and Wen Shi.
Lotus? Have you heard of this person? Wen Miaoyu asked.
Master Li shook his head.
Okay, you two bastards. You actually used fake products to deceive me. Miss Wan, call the police.
Lin Feng suddenly got furious and raised his hand to slap each of the two men in the face.
Mr. Lin, please calm down. We are also victims. We spent a lot of money to buy this. Mr. Huang explained quickly.
Yes, who would have thought that such exquisite porcelain was actually a fake?
This time we have suffered a huge loss.
The young man echoed with a sad face. Mr. Lin, in my opinion, Mr. Huang and the others must have been deceived.
Why don't we just forget it? They didn't do it on purpose. Wen Miaoyu pleaded for them.
Of course, she did this because of the look Lin Feng gave her. Although she knew how to cooperate with Lin Feng, she didn't know what Lin Feng meant. But he was a little scared in his heart.
If he really bought it, Ubiozai would not only suffer heavy losses, but also damage its reputation. Yes, we are all victims. We really didn't mean to lie to you.
Mr. Huang said quickly.
Humph.
That's better. If I find out that you dare to lie to me, I will not let you leave Haichun. After Lin Feng finished speaking, he left angrily. Naturally, Mr. Huang and the young man could not stay any longer, so they hurriedly left Ubiozai in embarrassment.
Sister. Clean it up first, and we'll talk later.
When Miaoyu didn't let her sister continue talking.
After sending her away, she asked Master Li, Teacher Li, what do you think about this matter?
Master Li closed his eyes and thought for a while, then said, It looks like a storm is coming.
Miaoyu, I think this antique business is going to be full of blood and gore again. Are you worried about this lotus? Wen Miaoyu said in shock.
Masterly nodded, and said with a heavy expression, this is a counterfeiter who was as good as Chao Feng, Miao Shou, and Wen Shi.
I almost got fooled. Just think about it, if they put such a batch of counterfeits on the market, what will be the consequences? Do you think these people are related to the Lingnan Huang family? Wen Miaoyu nodded in agreement and asked again. It's hard to say.
But I think there are only two possibilities for them to dare to reveal their origins.
First, they are really members of the Huang family, and they really don't know that this porcelain is a fake.
They also suffered heavy losses from today's incident.
As for the second, the identity of this member of the Huang family is just a fake identity they use to deceive others. Masterly analyzed. Chapter 106: A murder case caused by an antique.
When Lin Feng returned to Ubiozai, Masterly had already left, and only the Wen Miaoyu sister was left on the second floor.
Brother Feng, where have you been? My sister didn't let me call you.
When Xingyu saw Lin Feng coming back and hurried forward to ask.
She is just a curious baby. She is interested in everything and wants to know everything. Lin Feng patted his sister-in-law on the head, then walked up to Wen Miaoyu and asked, what did Masterly say?
We just analyzed it and felt that the two people who claimed to be from the Lingnan Huang family were probably fakes, or they had a grudge against the Huang family and wanted to throw dirty water on them.
Is that all? Lin Feng said.
Wen Miaoyu handed the porcelain piece with the lotus print to Lin Feng, and then said, Teacher Li thinks that this lotus has bad intentions, and those two people just now should be in the same group with him.
A counterfeiting gang? Yes. The first time they came to Haicheng, they came to our Ubiozai.
Their purpose should be to see if their counterfeits can hide from our eyes.
If Ubiozai can't see through them, they will sell them out in large quantities, and the antique world will be in chaos. Wen Miaoyu said worriedly. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, is it possible that they are coming for your Ubiozai?
That's possible. Although we have always been honest and trustworthy in doing business, it has also brought considerable pressure to our peers, and even cut off the financial resources of those who specialize in unscrupulous means. They are inevitably jealous and would like to see us make a fool of ourselves or even close down.
Wen Miaoyu said with a frown.
Lin Feng stretched out his hand to smooth her brows and comforted her, Don't worry, I will be by your side.
No matter what happens, there is nothing to be afraid of. Lin Feng, you don't understand. Wen Miaoyu shook her head and said, their counterfeiting is of extremely high quality. Even Teacher Li was almost fooled. Ordinary people can't tell the real from the fake. If they ship a large number of goods, how many people will be deceived, and how many people will lose their families because of this? More importantly, this is a fatal blow to the antique industry. So many practitioners across the country will be implicated and even lose their jobs. How many families will be affected by this?
After hearing Wen Miaoyu's words, Lin Feng realized the importance of this matter and the harm it brought.
Could it be another espionage activity by a certain country? Is the purpose to destroy Xia's economy, from point to surface, and then gradually destroy it?
Lin Feng instantly thought of this again, hoping that he was overthinking it.
Did you follow those two people just now? Wen Miaoyu asked.
Lin Feng nodded and said, Yes, I followed them all the way into the Haicheng Hotel and came back.
I'll go over and take a look in the evening. Sister, since they are bad guys, can't we call the police?
Wen Xingyu had been listening nearby and only interrupted at this time. It's useless to call the police now as we have no evidence.
Moreover, once we alert the enemy and make their whereabouts even more secretive, it will be even more difficult for us to catch them. Lin Feng said. Wen Miaoyu nodded and said, That's right. Teacher Li has already contacted other people. He plans to inform everyone first and raise their vigilance.
Fortunately, no damage was caused.
I just need to be more careful next time.
Wen Miaoyu nodded, but suddenly thought in her heart that Lin Feng had been reminding her since the past few days.
Could it be that he had already calculated this?
However, Lin Feng never admitted that he had the ability to tell fortunes, and Wen Miaoyu did not ask any more questions.
It's all for your own good anyway, so what does it matter where the news comes from?
She is not like her sister, who has nothing to do and asks questions all day long.
By the way, is it time to sell the gold?
Lin Feng said to Wen Miaoyu. Wen Miaoyu smiled and said, I have been paying attention to the market these past 2 days and plan to make a move tomorrow.
Then shouldn't you fulfill your promise and treat me to meals for a month?
Lin Feng also smiled.
No problem, I always keep my word. Then starting tomorrow, you will move in with me and take care of my 3 meals a day. When Miaoyu rolled her eyes at Lin Feng coquettishly, I think you have other intentions, right? No, I'm just thinking about you. You cunning fellow. I don't know you? Hey. What are you two talking about? I don't understand. When Xingyu popped up again as a light bulb. You're right that you don't understand. This is a little secret between me and your sister. Lin Feng smiled mischievously and said, it seems like the time is almost up, how about we go home together? When Miaoyu raised her wrist to check the time and nodded, okay, let's go together. Then, the 3 of them left Ubiozai together. After Lin Feng's repeated requests, Wen Miaoyu finally agreed to move to Longhu Villa. So they first went back to Wen Miaoyu's house, packed some common items such as clothes and cosmetics, filled 4 full suitcases, and then returned to Villa number 16 of Longhu Villa in 2 cars, one after the other. Lin Dashan and Li Tsuiyan naturally warmly welcomed the arrival of the Wen Miaoyu sisters. However, they also knew that girls were sensitive about their reputation, so they didn't say much. It was as if Wen Miaoyu had always lived here and had just returned home from a business trip. Feeling the thoughtfulness of the 2 elders, Wen Miaoyu felt warm in her heart. After dinner, Lin Feng pretended to take Wen Miaoyu out for a walk, and then the 2 went out together. Do you want to go see those 2 people? Wen Miaoyu asked. After what happened today, they will surely react. I want to see their next move. But for safety's sake, you'd better not go. Okay, I won't cause any trouble for you. You should also pay attention to your own safety. If anything happens, call me in time. Wen Miaoyu advised sensibly. Lin Feng hugged Wen Miaoyu, then drove out of the community. More than 20 minutes later, Lin Feng arrived at Haicheng Hotel. When he followed the 2 people here, he already knew the room number they were in. It was dinner time, so they must be going to eat, so Lin Feng planned to go to their room to take a look. Just in case, he didn't take the elevator, but went to their floor through the fire escape. But when I got to the corridor, I found that there seemed to be something wrong with the surveillance on this floor. Lin Feng had a bad feeling and hurried to the door of their room. He put his ear to the door and listened, making sure there was no movement inside. Then he took out the door card he had prepared earlier, opened the door and walked in. But the next moment, a pungent smell of blood hit me in the face. Lin Feng had seen the world now, so he did not panic. Instead, he took out shoe covers, put them on his feet, turned on the camera on his mobile phone, and then walked inside. What he saw was the old Mr. Huang whom he had met before lying on the bed with a pool of blood under him. There was a very obvious knife scar on his neck, but no fatal wounds elsewhere. He must have died from excessive bleeding. But the young man was not in the room. Not only did he escape by chance, but he also died somewhere else. Chapter 107, 1 person died and 1 person disappeared. Lin Feng was not a professional and had only a basic understanding of on-site investigations, so he took a quick look and then quickly called He Gang. This matter is of course under the jurisdiction of the police, but Lin Feng suspects that this incident may be related to espionage, so it still needs to be taken seriously. After receiving the call, He Gang immediately rushed over with his men. They did not alert the hotel or notify the police for the time being. At this time, Lin Feng had used face-changing techniques to change his appearance and put on a baseball cap and a mask. Even the sharpest-eyed agent would have difficulty connecting him to Lin Feng himself. This is of course what He Gang meant. It's not that he doesn't trust his own people, but Lin Feng's identity is very sensitive, and He Gang doesn't want him to expose his relationship with the Dragon Group. The 2 had disguised themselves during their previous meetings at Huaxing Tea House in order to protect Lin Feng's true identity from being known to others as much as possible. Tell me the details. As soon as the 2 met, He Gang took Lin Feng to the window and started talking in a low voice. The other 2 were investigating the scene. Lin Feng explained the whole process and then told He Gang his suspicions. After listening to this, He Gang thought for a moment and said, okay, you go back first, and let me handle this. I will notify you as soon as there is any new situation. Brother Gang, I think the most urgent thing is to find that young man first. Lin Feng reminded. Don't worry, I'll go to the police station in a bit and ask them to help find him. But you, please be careful about your safety, especially keeping your identity confidential. Don't let them find out that you have any relationship with me. Understood. Then I'll go back first. Lin Feng agreed, then left the hotel quickly. During this process, he did not speak to the other 2 people, nor did he even say hello.
When I returned to Longhu Villa, I found Wen Miaoyu still wandering around the villa.
You've been waiting for me outside? Why don't you go home? We came out together, so why would I go back alone? But it's also good to take a walk. Wen Miaoyu held Lin Feng's arm, and the two walked home together. How is it? Did you find anything? The person is dead. Lin Feng said. What? Wen Miaoyu was stunned.
The old man Huang had his throat cut in the hotel, and the young man is now missing.
Lin Feng said. How could this happen? Could it be that young man killed Mr. Huang? Wen Miaoyu asked in surprise, suppressing the shock in his heart. The specific situation is still unclear. But I think that someone else killed Mr. Huang. Maybe it was the person sent by Lotus to monitor these two people. Lin Feng guessed. It's just a fake. Is it necessary to kill someone? Maybe it's to cut off the clues. Let's end this matter here and don't mention it again. Then at the hotel.
I saw someone has called the police. Miaoyu, this group of people are very ruthless. You have to be careful when you receive things next time.
Lin Feng reminded. They won't do anything bad to us, will they? Especially you, you've ruined their plans.
In my opinion, they won't, at least not for now. Although their purpose is hard to say right now, but now that people have died, what they want most is to calm the situation and not cause any more trouble. If things get out of hand, it won't be good for them either, said Lin Feng. Anyway, you should be careful when you go out recently.
Don't worry. With my skills, there aren't many people who can hurt me. Now that we're home, I won't say any more. When they returned home, they found Wen Xingyu acting like a good kid, watching TV with Lin Feng's parents, talking and laughing. The atmosphere was very harmonious. Sister, brother Feng, why did you take so long?
The weather is nice today, so I just strolled for a while longer. Lin Feng said casually.
Xiao Feng, let's go back to the room and rest first. You can do whatever you want.
Li Tsuoyun pulled her husband back to her room.
Sister-in-law, what were you talking about with my parents just now?
Lin Feng asked while sitting on the sofa and eating an apple from the fruit plate.
You're talking about your childhood, it's so funny. You're not talking nonsense, are you?
Wen Miaoyu was a little worried about her sister, fearing that she would be careless and say nonsense.
Sister, do you think I'm mentally retarded?
Picture.
Brother Feng, look at my sister, you continue to deal with her tonight.
You stupid girl, I'll beat you to death. The two sisters ran upstairs while playing and fighting. Lin Feng smiled, then turned off the TV, went to his parents' room, talked to them for a while, and then went upstairs.
Just as I returned to the room, Wenru suddenly sent me a message. Lin Feng, what have you been busy with recently? I have a job for you, do you want to take it? I'm just busy doing nothing. What kind of work? Lin Feng replied.
I'll send her to you later, and you can discuss the details between yourselves.
I've told her about the remuneration, and as long as it's not too high, she'll be able to accept it. Thank you, Sister Ro, for still thinking of me. Let's have dinner together when we have time. Okay, then tomorrow? Are you in that hurry?
Lin Feng thought about it and thought it would only take a meal and wouldn't delay anything, so he agreed. Then, Wenru pushed someone over. After Lin Feng added her as a friend, he took the initiative to contact her. Hello, I'm Wenru's friend.
She told me that you have something that you need my help to investigate? Hello, Mr. Lin. I would like to ask you to help me check my father. No problem. What do you want to check? Lin Feng asked.
My dad has been acting mysterious lately.
When I asked him what he was doing, he wouldn't tell me. He leaves early and comes back late every day, sometimes not even coming home.
Because I have to take care of the children, I haven't been able to take good care of my dad, and I don't know what he is doing.
Do you live together? We don't live together.
But I installed a camera in my dad's house. It was through the camera that I discovered his mysterious whereabouts recently.
Does the old man have any other abnormalities? For example, physically, mentally, or financially? No. Everything seems normal, so I'm curious. Mr. Lin, please help me check. As long as you can confirm that my father is fine, I will be relieved. The remuneration is easy to discuss.
I will transfer you a deposit of 10,000 yuan later.
Okay, give me the old man's information, and I will inform you in time when there is any news. Thank you. The deposit has been transferred. Please check it. Received.
Lin Feng clicked to receive the payment, and the two ended their chat. Lin Feng felt that this matter was not difficult.
He just needed to pay attention to it every day.
It would not interfere with his work and he could make money at the same time.
Why not do it?
Which beautiful girl are you chatting with behind my back?
At this time, when Miao Yu walked in her pajamas.
The most beautiful woman in the world is right in front of me, who else can I talk to? Lin Feng put down his phone, grabbed Wen Miao Yu and put her on his lap.
It feels like the scale has gotten bigger. Is it my credit?
Lin Feng asked, looking at the beauty in front of him.
What a bullshit achievement. You just know how to bully me. Wen Miao Yu scolded. These are all requests from my sister-in-law. I promised them, so I must do it.
I am a person who values my promises.
I see that you are becoming more and more like Whisper. You just keep talking nonsense. Then I won't talk nonsense anymore.
Lin Feng said, and then he hugged Wen Miao Yu and started biting her.
Oh. You are born in the year of the dog, don't. The rain hits the banana leaves, rustling in the morning and in the evening.
Wen Miao Yu was beaten up again and was wilted. She lay in Lin Feng's arms as if she had no bones. Every time he tortures her to death, making people love and hate her. Lin Feng, who entered the sage time, seemed to be resting with his eyes closed, but he was actually checking the information of the new day.
Chapter 108, Two Imposters.
First, you exposed the scam of the celestial vase. In order to cut off the clues, the Lotus organization killed Song Ru. Huang Luan survived because he was not in the hotel at the time.
He is currently hiding in the Times Internet Cafe.
Second, when Miao Yu is attracted by your charm.
She has fallen deeply in love with you and is willing to give everything for you.
Third, Du Xinming recently spotted several suspicious individuals in a rental house near the community, and he is keeping a close eye on them. Seeing the second message, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel touched and a little proud at the same time. It is not an easy thing to fascinate such an outstanding woman like Wen Miao Yu. And now she not only falls deeply in love with me, but is also willing to give everything for me, which is very touching.
It can also be seen that Wen Miao Yu is sincere to Lin Feng.
Now, with the systematic identification, Lin Feng can completely trust this woman. Looking at the beauty in his arms, Lin Feng couldn't help but hug her tightly. Wen Miao Yu, who was already asleep, subconsciously begged for mercy, "My dear husband, no more, I want to sleep." Seeing Wen Miao Yu's reaction, Lin Feng couldn't help but feel a little amused. Go to sleep, I won't make trouble with you anymore." Lin Feng kissed her pretty face, then stroked her smooth back and comforted her softly. Wen Miao Yu let out a moan, snuggled into Lin Feng's arms, and continued to sleep soundly. Lin Feng continued to check the first message. The scene in front of him changed, and the scene of Song Ru being killed appeared.
Song Ru is the old Mr. Huang.
Just as Wen Miao Yu and Master Li analyzed, he was using a fake identity. The murderer who killed him should be a professional. His method was clean and efficient. As soon as he appeared, he cut Song Ru's throat.
Then he searched the room and left quickly when he didn't see anyone else. The whole process took less than a minute.
In addition, before entering the house, he wore gloves on his hands and shoe covers on his feet, leaving no traces.
Then, the scene changed again, and an internet cafe appeared in front of him.
Huang Luan, the young man, was hiding in a private room in the internet cafe to rest. After a moment's thought, Lin Feng gently put Wen Miao Yu aside, then quickly put on his clothes and went out. He had to find Huang Luan before the other killer found him. On the way to Times Internet Cafe, Lin Feng checked the third message.
This old man Du Xinming is the father of the female client that Wenru recommended to him.
By checking the details, Lin Feng discovered that the old man was in the same industry as him. The suspicious people he was monitoring were indeed suspicious, but their specific identities were difficult to determine at the moment. This old man is really amazing. At such an old age, he can still be a special agent. But I have to say that the old man should be a person of true temperament and a responsible person. If it were someone else, who would care about this matter? However, this is also a bit dangerous, especially if you are stalking at night. If you are discovered by those people, your life may be in danger. Lin Feng plans to meet with the old man tomorrow and investigate those suspicious people. More than an hour later, Lin Feng arrived at the Times Internet Cafe where Huang Luan was. Lin Feng already knew where Huang Luan was through the information collected by the system, so he went straight to find him. Arriving at the door of the private room, Lin Feng knocked on the door, and Huang Luan's vigilant voice came from inside. Who?
Network administrator.
We delivered instant noodles and drinks to the guests in the private rooms.
Lin Feng whispered.
Immediately afterwards, Huang Luan opened the door a crack, but when he saw Lin Feng's look, he was so scared that he quickly closed the door. But his strength was no match for Lin Feng's.
He easily pushed the door open and squeezed in.
After closing the door again, Lin Feng sat next to Huang Luan.
Brother, there's no need to kill us all, right? I'm just an errand boy. The old man asked me to tell him everything. I really don't know anything else. Huang Luan said with a bitter face. Aren't you in the same group with that old man?
Lin Feng asked with a raised eyebrow. Huang Luan quickly shook his head and said, No, I was hired by him. He said that if I could perform a few plays with him, he would give me 10,000 yuan, so I agreed.
I didn't even know the old man's name. Aren't you afraid of being sold out?
Lin Feng said unhappily. It was a miracle that this guy could survive until now. The old man was killed in the hotel last night.
Did you see it all? Lin Feng asked.
Huang Luan quickly shook his head and denied, I didn't see it, I didn't see anything, I don't know anything.
Bullshit. Didn't you see that the killer is still looking for you?
Lin Feng reached out and slapped Huang Luan on the head.
Ah. It wasn't you who killed the old man? Huang Luan finally came to his senses. If I were the killer, you would be dead now.
Let me tell you, the killer who killed the old man is looking for you, and the police are also looking for you.
You are in a very dangerous situation. No, why are the police looking for me? I didn't kill anyone. Huang Luan said excitedly. Who would believe you if you said you didn't kill anyone?
Except for the old man's body, everything else was gone, but you disappeared.
Do you think the police would suspect you of murder and robbery? I guess you didn't just bring that one antique with you when you came to Haicheng this time?
I did bring a few things, but I really didn't take those things. Huang Luan said with a look of fear, I was out buying food at the time. I called him and asked him what he wanted to eat. Then I heard the old man scream, and then there was no sound. I felt something was wrong, and I was so scared that I didn't even buy food and ran away.
How do you know the old man was killed? Lin Feng asked.
Huang Luan looked at Lin Feng, hesitated for a moment, and then said, after coming out of Ubiozai, the old man was a little dazed, and said that this time he was in big trouble.
I asked him what the trouble was. Didn't Ubiozai call the police?
The old man suddenly got furious at me, grabbed my collar, and said to me with a ferocious look, we will all die.
Then why don't you run? Do you have time to buy food? I asked the old man at the time, and he told me that I couldn't run away.
Those people were so powerful that they could be found even if I ran to the ends of the earth. Huang Luan suddenly realized, oh, right, the old man asked me to go out and buy food.
Was he trying to let me run away on purpose? He might have realized that someone was coming to kill him?
Lin Feng nodded and said, you have become more thoughtful now.
Huang Luan, let me ask you again, are you really from the Lingnan Huang family? How do you know my name is Huang Luan? Stop talking nonsense. Answer my question.
Huang Luan shrank his neck after being glared at by Lin Feng and said, I do live in Lingnan, but I have nothing to do with the Huang family who specializes in antique business. However, the Huang family did come back a few years ago and renovated the old house.
It is said that they are planning to come back to develop.
Hearing this, Lin Feng fell into deep thought. After a long while, he stood up and said to Huang Luan, you are in danger now. If you don't want to die, follow me. Chapter 109, Trapping the Killer, a big star is coming as a guest. Lin Feng took Huang Luan out of the internet cafe, got in the car and drove to the suburbs. At the same time, he called He Gang and told him that he had found Huang Luan. He Gang was still in the police station at this moment. After receiving the news, he immediately rushed to the suburbs to meet up with Lin Feng. This time he didn't bring anyone else, just himself.
Brother, where are we going?
Huang Luan sat in the passenger seat, looking at the street lights on both sides becoming increasingly sparse, and couldn't help but feel a little worried. Let's go to the suburbs now, lure the killer out, and then let the police kill him. Lin Feng did not hide it from him. That's a killer. It's very dangerous for us to do this. Besides, we don't even know where the killer is, how can we lure him out? Brother, I think we should hurry back to the city and find a place to hide. Huang Luan said nervously.
Lin Feng looked at Huang Luan and smiled, then asked, Do you want to be remembered by that killer forever? Of course not, but we don't know where he is. Don't worry, he's already following behind. What? Huang Luan was shocked when he heard this and subconsciously wanted to look back. Don't look back. Just pretend you don't know.
Huang Luan stopped the urge to turn back, and said with a bitter face as if he was about to cry, "Brother, I don't want to die, please save me."
If I didn't want to save you, I would be sleeping in bed now.
Lin Feng snorted, "If you want to survive, you must find the killer, otherwise you will never live in peace unless you die."
But, we too can't defeat the killer. Didn't I just call the police?
Don't worry, as long as you cooperate, your safety will be guaranteed.
Lin Feng said in a coaxing and deceptive manner.
Huang Luan had no choice now, so he could only agree with grievance. "Hey, that's not right, how did the killer know our location?"
What? Do you suspect that I tipped him off?
Lin Feng sneered, "You are a strange person. You are a big fool at ordinary times, but you are smart at critical moments.
It's just that you don't use your intelligence at the right time." What do you mean?
Huang Luan asked with his eyes wide open and a confused look on his face.
Just stay here quietly.
Lin Feng was too lazy to explain to him. An hour later, Lin Feng arrived in the suburbs, looking like he was preparing to send Huang Luan out of Haichang. At this time, He Gang had already arrived in position. The killer who had been following behind suddenly stepped on the accelerator and caught up. Lin Feng quickly grabbed Huang Luan and ran towards the grove not far away.
Squeak! The killer slammed the brakes to stop the car, then got out and chased after the two men.
There was a drainage ditch more than 2 meters wide on the side of the road. Just as Lin Feng and Huang Luan crossed it, the killer behind them caught up with them. But just as the killer was about to jump over the gutter, he suddenly twisted his body, changed his forward inertia in mid-air, and flashed to the side. Then there was a series of shots from silenced pistols. The killer rolled on the ground in a panic, and actually dodged them all. But he could dodge He Gang's shooting, but he couldn't dodge Lin Feng's punches and kicks.
Bang!
Lin Feng threw Huang Luan away, came back, and kicked the killer hard. The killer was kicked and fell several times, 2 of his ribs were broken, and he was gritting his teeth in pain.
Don't move! I'll kill you if you move again.
He Gang aimed his gun at the killer and slowly approached. Lin Feng was very skilled and bold. He walked up to the killer and without waiting for him to react, he knocked him unconscious with a single blow of his knife. He Gang hurried over, took out handcuffs and handcuffed the killer behind his back.
You are too reckless. What if he has a gun?
He Gang scolded with concern.
It's no use having a gun. He's not as fast as me. You'd better be careful next time. It's better to be safe than sorry.
Lin Feng also knew that He Gang meant well, so he nodded and said, "I'll leave these 2 people to you.
Let me know when you get their confessions. I'm your little brother now. You can come when you call me and send me away when you dismiss me."
He Gang scolded with a smile. "This is called those who are capable should do more work. By the way, can you help me test this thing to see if it is poisonous?" Lin Feng took out 1/3 of a Peiyuan pill, handed it to He Gang, and asked him to help test it. This Peiyuan pill was, of course, a gift from the noble person I met when I participated in the high seas boxing match. Because I never found the time and didn't go for testing, I only remembered it today. I'll give you the results tomorrow. He Gang was very concerned about Lin Feng's affairs.
And it's as simple as doing a test for their department. There are all kinds of talents in the Dragon Group.
Not to mention detecting poison, there are also many people who are good at making poison, and they do research in different ways. Brother, the background of the Lotus organization is very complicated, and judging from the way they act, they are not good people either. Huang Luan was nearby, and Lin Feng did not call him Brother Gang.
Don't worry, we will make him talk.
Lin Feng helped He Gang get the killer into the car, and then gave him an injection of sleeping pills to prevent him from waking up and causing trouble on the way back. He had to urge Huang Luan to get into He Gang's car before returning home.
What are you doing so late at night? When Miao Yu woke up just as he lay down on the bed.
Someone found the young man's whereabouts, and I went to find him.
Lin Feng said. Did you find it?
We found it and have handed it over to the police.
I believe we will get good news soon.
I hope to find this lotus as soon as possible.
Wen Miao Yu said. Okay, don't think about it anymore. Let's go to bed. It will be dawn soon.
Lin Feng hugged Wen Miao Yu's plump and sexy body and fell asleep quickly. Lin Feng slept until noon, and when he woke up it was already past 10:30. Leaning against the head of the bed, he picked up his mobile phone and took a look. The test report of Peiyuan Dan had come out. He gang had sent it an hour ago. After testing, it was found that this pill did not contain any toxins and was definitely not a poison. In fact, most of the ingredients in it were beneficial to the body and were 100 times better than ordinary tonics. Now Lin Feng can eat with peace of mind. Taking out the medicine bottle containing Peiyuan Dan from his ring backpack, Lin Feng poured out a pill and threw it into his mouth like eating candy beans. He decided to eat a few pills first to see if there was any problem, and if he was sure there was no problem, he would give one to his parents as well. Since it is good for the body, Lin Feng certainly wants his parents to be healthy. Of course, Wen Miaoyu can also eat one pill. She is willing to give everything for him, so why should she be reluctant to give up a pill of Peiyuan Dan?
Thanks, brother gang. Did the killer confess?
Lin Feng replied to Yi Gang, but received no response. Lin Feng looked at other messages again.
There was one from Wen Miaoyu, reminding him to eat in the morning, and another from Wen Xingyu, saying that his sister-in-law said she would be returning to Beijing in the next 2 days and hoped that Lin Feng would accompany her and her sister to play for 2 days. I'll take you to climb Longpan Mountain tomorrow. There is a Taoist temple there. It is said that the vegetarian food there is very delicious. I'll take you to try it.
Lin Feng readily agreed to his sister-in-law's request.
Thank you, brother Feng. I'll tell my sister right away. Wen Xingyu didn't seem to be working seriously.
As soon as Lin Feng sent her a message, she replied immediately.
Just go to work first, or you'll be scolded by your sister again.
After Lin Feng sent the message and was about to get up, Lu Feier called.
Sister Feier, what instructions?
Lin Feng answered the phone.
Would you welcome me to your house tonight? Lu Feier smiled and seemed to be in a good mood. Chapter 110, Something is Wrong.
Upon learning that Lu Feier was coming to visit his home tonight, Lin Feng expressed his warm welcome. After hanging up the phone, he called Wen Miaoyu first and asked her to go home early if she was not busy at work.
Then he went downstairs to say hello to his parents.
Upon hearing that a big star was coming to their house, Lin Dashan and Li Tsuiyan were very excited and nervous. They have never seen a big star in their lives, of course, those seen on TV don't count. In their eyes, they are all big shots, and they are from 2 different worlds compared to ordinary people like them.
Xiaofeng, why don't your mother and I not go to the table? We haven't even seen this big star before. If we make a fool of ourselves, it will embarrass you too. Lin Dashan said. Dad, what are you talking about?
A big star is also a human being, just treat her as an ordinary junior. As for making a fool of yourself, don't worry about it. It will be the same as it was before, so don't take it too seriously.
Lin Feng comforted. She is a big star, how can she be an ordinary junior? It's so easy for you to say. Li Tsuiyun also said.
Lin Feng smiled and said, Lu Feier usually treats me as a friend, otherwise she wouldn't come to visit our home. When the time comes, she will have to call you uncle and aunt affectionately.
Get along as friends? Aren't you driving for him? He's your boss.
Lin Dashan asked doubtfully.
People who can be drivers for big stars must be trustworthy. And Lu Feier is usually very easy to talk to and never plays big shot.
You will know when you see her tonight. In a word, don't be nervous, just treat her as an ordinary friend visiting your home.
Lin Feng said. Then should we prepare dinner properly? Li Tsuiyun asked.
Lin Feng nodded and said, of course. After all, this is their first visit, so we have to prepare carefully. I will go shopping in a while, and you will have to help cook 2 of my signature dishes.
How can the dishes we cook be served on the table?
Lin Dashan immediately shook his head. Dad, celebrities are also human beings, no more noble than us.
If we can eat, then of course she can eat too.
What's more, your specialties are not available to ordinary people.
Just listen to me when the time comes. Lin Feng said. Just listen to Xiaofeng, he knows what's going on. Li Tsuiyun said to her husband. Okay then. Don't blame me if people don't like to eat it.
Lin Dashan said reluctantly. It's not that I don't want to cook, but I'm afraid Lu Feier won't be used to the food or will dislike it, which would embarrass my son.
I know her taste.
Don't worry, I guarantee she will like it and will even praise your superb cooking skills.
Lin Feng said with a smile. You're just talking nonsense. He's eaten all kinds of delicacies from land and sea.
They are called delicacies from land and sea, but in fact, they are not enjoyable at all. They are not as comfortable as our home-cooked meals. Lin Feng did a good job in convincing his parents, said hello to the two elders, saying that he would not be home for lunch, and then changed his clothes and went out. It had been a while since he last rode an electric bike, and he had to go to the vegetable market soon, so Lin Feng rode his electric scooter out. Arriving at the place where he had made an appointment with Wen Ro, Lin Feng made a phone call. "Sister Ro, I'm here. Come up, it's in private room 306 on the 3rd floor." Wen Ro said. "Okay." Lin Feng hung up the phone, parked his electric bike, and went up to the 3rd floor. Pushing open the door of the private room, steam was already rising from the table. Today they were eating big bones. The steam rising from the pot was bone soup that was white like milk. On the table were stewed big bones, as well as roasted, sweet and sour, and spicy, in several flavors. Of course, some cold dishes are also indispensable, as well as a bottle of white wine. Although Wenru has a gentle name, she is a great drinker. It is said that she can drink as little as half a caddy and act like nothing happened. "Order so many dishes? It's too rich," Lin Feng said with a smile. "I know you have a big appetite. Come and sit down." Wenru didn't stand up and was not so formal with Lin Feng. Lin Feng sat opposite Wenru and asked, "Sister Ro, is there anything you need my help with?" "What? Can't we have a meal together?" Wenru smiled and said, "Are you afraid that your girlfriend will be jealous? Of course you can eat any time. But you look like you are worried about something, not like everything is fine." Lin Feng said. "You are quite observant, worthy of being an investigator." Wenru gathered the hair beside her ears and said, "To be honest, I asked you to come here today because I want to ask you for a favor. Of course, the reward will definitely not be small." "Sister Ro, you are too polite." "What's the matter?" Lin Feng asked. "Eat first, we can talk while we eat." Wenru invited Lin Feng to eat. Lin Feng expressed that he was very pleased with the meal arranged by Wenru. He liked to eat big chunks of meat, but as for drinking big bowls of wine, forget it. He couldn't drink much, so he didn't dare to brag about it. "Otherwise, if I get drunk, I'll be laughed to death by Wenru." Looking at Wenru drinking cup after cup, Lin Feng could only sigh and feel inferior to her. This sister looks just like Long Bing, also a drunkard. After 2 glasses of liquor, her face didn't turn red and her heart didn't beat fast, just like usual. Anyway, Lin Feng can't be cured. Not to mention 2 cups, even half a cup would make his face red and his neck thick, and his speech would be lisp. "It might be a little better if I drink beer." After 3 rounds of wine and 5 dishes, Wenru finally got down to business. "Since my father retired, especially after my divorce, he rarely goes out and doesn't contact anyone. But 3 days ago, 2 guests who said they were from the south found my father and successfully invited him out for a meal. But after he came back, I felt that my father was not in a good state, as if he had something on his mind." "Didn't you ask?" Lin Feng said. Wenru said, "Of course I asked, but my dad just said it was nothing." Later, when he was out, I went to his study and found this thing. As she spoke, Wenru took out a very delicate little wine flask from her bag. It was not big, probably about the size of a palm, but the painting technique on it was very exquisite, and the characters were lifelike. In addition, the shape of the flask was unique, which was not a common item. "Is this an antique?" Lin Feng subconsciously thought of the Lotus Organization, because this incident happened very close to the time when the Lotus Organization appeared. "It should be, but that's not the problem." Wenru continued, "The small wine flask has been in my father's hands for many years. Normally, he wouldn't let me take a look at it. But when the 2 southern guests came, he took it out and put on this flask lid. I felt like 2 groups of people were meeting in secret." "This wine jug didn't have a lid before?" Lin Feng picked up the wine jug, looked at it, and asked. "No. That's why I'm so surprised. Besides, my dad is retired. What could those 2 people want from him? Anyway, my dad went out every day these past 2 days. I secretly followed him twice, but lost him both times." At this point, Wenru said with some worry, "Lin Feng, I am very worried now. Will my dad make a mistake and end up in disgrace when he is old? As a daughter, I can't just ignore it, so I have to ask you for help." "Sister Ro, don't be nervous. Things may not be what you think. Let me check it out first. We can communicate if there is any news," Lin Feng said. Chapter 111, Doubts about Lotus. After having a good meal and drinking, and finishing their discussion, Lin Feng said goodbye to Wenru and went to the vegetable market. First, I bought everything I needed for the evening and sent them home, and then I went straight to meet Mr. Du Xinming. When Lin Feng found him, the old man was watching people play mahjong under a big tree in front of a mahjong hall near the community. Not far away across the street was the rental house he was monitoring. It must be said that this old man is quite smart. While monitoring others, he also knows how to protect himself. Lin Feng watched from the side for a while and found that the old man was very alert. He did not stare at him all the time, but just glanced casually and then quickly looked away. While Lin Feng was observing him, the old man quickly discovered Lin Feng's presence. Of course, Lin Feng did this on purpose, otherwise, let alone the old man, even a spy would not be able to find him if his skills were not good enough. After noticing that Lin Feng was observing him several times in succession, Mr. Du Xinming walked towards Lin Feng holding a large teacup. Lin Feng turned around and walked away, but not very fast, in order to let the old man catch up. Sure enough, Du Xinming also became interested and followed Lin Feng closely. A few minutes later, they arrived at a secluded place. Lin Feng turned around, looked at Du Xinming and asked, "Old man, why have you been following me?" "I haven't asked you yet. You were staring at me with a worried look just now. What does that mean?" Du Xinming asked righteously. Lin Feng smiled, walked towards the old man and said, "I'm staring at you because you're staring at someone else." Du Xinming's expression became serious when he heard this. "Are you in the same group with them?" "No, we are in the same group." Lin Feng also became serious. "Are you in the same group as us?" "Who are you?" Du Xinming asked. "Grandpa, have you noticed that there are problems with the people you are staring at?" Lin Feng asked. "Are you also monitoring them?" Du Xinming asked. "Are you a policeman?" "Duan is your daughter, right? You have been going out early and coming back late recently. She is very worried about you, so she asked me to come and take a look at you." Lin Feng said. "This little girl, I told her not to worry about anything." Du Xinming complained. "Grandpa, although you say that, isn't it the duty of children to care about their father? And it's a good thing she did that." In order to gain the old man's trust, Lin Feng made a video call to Duan with his mobile phone and asked the old man to answer the call. After confirming Lin Feng's identity, the old man finally let down his guard. "What did you mean by that just now? What do you mean by fortunately? The people you are monitoring are very dangerous. It's okay during the day, but especially at night. If they notice you, your personal safety may be in danger." Lin Feng said in a deep voice. "I have been very cautious. They should not have discovered me." "Won't it be too late when you find out? Do you know who they are?" Du Xinming asked. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "I don't know, but I will continue to monitor them. To be more precise, I will monitor them on your behalf. If I determine that there is a problem, I will call the police in time and let the police deal with them." "Then what should I do?" Du Xinming asked. "This is really dangerous. For your safety, and to prevent your children from worrying about you, just stop worrying about it," Lin Feng said. Du Xinming immediately shook his head and said, "That won't work. Things must be done from beginning to end, and I have nothing to do. But this is not something you can do to entertain yourself. It's too dangerous." "What's the danger?" "I don't believe they dare to kill people." "Grandpa, what if they really dare to kill someone? Even if they don't kill you, but pretend to be drunk driving and hit you, won't your daughter feel sad? Won't you be in pain?" Lin Feng advised patiently. Du Xinming seemed to be moved by Lin Feng's words. "Are they really that dangerous?" "I can only say that their identities are very suspicious, but it is hard to say what they do specifically," Lin Feng said. "How about this? I will only watch it during the day and not at night. You see, I was just watching them play chess under that big tree just now. I had nothing to do anyway," Du Xinming said in a negotiating tone. Lin Feng thought for a moment and said, "Okay, but you can only monitor during the day. No matter what happens, don't bother with it and call me immediately. If you can do that, I'll let you continue monitoring during the day." "Okay, I promise you. But after my observations over the past 2 days, I found that they are often more active after 11 o'clock at night. A truck will bring something, and I don't know what it is, but those people will go in and out and carry it back and forth," Du Xinming said. "I'll be there to watch over you, don't worry. If you find anything, call me immediately. My phone is on 24 hours a day." The old man then exchanged numbers with Lin Feng and added him on WeChat.
Grandpa, remember my words, don't take any risks. You don't want to make your children worry, right? Lin Feng reminded him again with concern. I know. You little girl is always nosy.
Du Xingming complained to his daughter, then walked away with his hands behind his back. Lin Feng briefly told his employer Du Wan about the specific situation.
He was also helpless about the old man's choice. Mr. Lin, thank you.
From now on, my dad will be handed over to you temporarily.
He has a stubborn temper. If you don't let him do it, he will do it secretly. It's better to let him continue to watch it.
As long as it's safe, he will feel at ease when this matter is over.
Du Wan said.
Okay, but you should still give the old man a call and tell him to be obedient and not come out at night.
I think there is something wrong with that group of people. Can't we call the police? Du Wan asked.
Catch the thief and the stolen goods.
We don't have any evidence now. Besides, we haven't found out what these people do. What if it's a misunderstanding?
But don't worry, if there is really a problem, I will seek help from the police.
Lin Feng said. Thank you very much for your help. Du Wan thanked. It's not a problem. Since I have accepted the commission, I have the responsibility and obligation. Lin Feng hung up the phone and went straight home. Since they are active at night, let's come and have a look at night.
When I got home, the Wen Miaoyu sisters had already returned and were washing vegetables and preparing food for the dinner in the kitchen.
Lin Feng pulled Wen Miaoyu out of the kitchen, opened the photo album on his phone, and asked, Can you help me see if this is an antique? Have you found something good again? Wen Miaoyu asked.
It was collected by a friend's father.
Can you tell whether it is real or not? Lin Feng asked. Wen Miaoyu shook her head and said, If you only look at the photo, it's definitely not possible.
But this thing of his looks familiar to me, as if I've seen it somewhere.
Have you seen it?
This thing should be called a longevity pot. It was a batch of porcelain specially made by the court at that time to reward ministers.
It is a kind of Ming blue and white porcelain. Because it was specially made, there are not many of them, and even fewer have survived. If it is real, this thing is a treasure. Could it be a fake? Lin Feng asked. Fake? Do you mean it has something to do with that lotus? Wen Miaoyu looked surprised and suspicious. Chapter 112 I am no longer your boss, you are my boss. It was almost evening when Lu Feier arrived at Longhu Villa. Lin Feng's family went out to greet them warmly. Hello, uncle and aunt. This is my first visit and I don't know what you two like, so I just bought some nutritional supplements. Lu Feier greeted Lin Feng's parents as soon as she got out of the car. Ms. Lu, you are so polite. Lin Dashan quickly took the things and said. It's just a small token of my appreciation.
I wish you two good health, peace, and happiness. Lu Feier waved her hand and looked at Wen Miaoyu next to Lin Feng and said, I guess this beautiful lady must be Lin Feng's girlfriend, Miss Wen Miaoyu, right?
Hello, Miss Feier.
I've always heard Lin Feng talking about you before, and today I finally get to see you in person.
Welcome to our home. Wen Miaoyu once again welcomed Lu Feier's arrival with the attitude of a hostess. This is a small gift for you, please don't mind. Lu Feier gave Wen Miaoyu a set of foreign brand cosmetics. Thank you, Miss Feier. Wen Miaoyu quickly took it and thanked her. This is different from the village.
If Lin Feng were in his rural hometown, if a guest came with a gift, he would definitely refuse it, and would only accept it if he really couldn't refuse. But in Haicheng, the correct response to gifts from big stars like Lu Feier is to accept them and express gratitude.
Lu Feier smiled and said, You're welcome.
Lin Feng has helped me a lot during this period of time, so I should thank him. And from what he said, Miss Miaoyu is a perfect woman, which makes me very curious and I have always wanted to meet you.
I'm not as good as he says.
Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng tenderly, feeling so sweet in her heart.
Sister Feier, don't you have a gift for me?
Wen Xingyu asked, sticking her head out from behind her sister.
You are Wen Xingyu, right?
Lu Feier took another small handbag from the driver and handed it to Wen Xingyu, saying, Lin Feng said that you are smart and cute, and it seems to be true.
Brother Feng really said that to me?
Wen Xingyu asked, narrowing her beautiful crescent eyes.
Of course, if he doesn't tell me, how would I know?
Sister Feier, please sign an autograph for me later.
I'm your biggest fan. Wen Xingyu said. No problem.
I'll sign as much as you need later.
Lu Fair said kindly. Wow. That's great, thank you Sister Fair. Long live Sister Fair.
Wen Xingyu jumped up excitedly.
Sister Fair, please come in. After a few brief greetings, Lin Feng invited Lu Fair into the house.
The driver put the gift down, feeling that he had fulfilled his obligation, nodded to Lin Feng, and then drove away.
Sister Fair, my parents are very excited to know you are coming. They even went into the kitchen and made a few of their signature dishes for you. Please try them later and see if they suit your taste. Lin Feng greeted.
I'm sorry to trouble my uncle and aunt.
It's no trouble, no trouble. We are so happy that you can come to our home as a guest. Li Tsueyun said. Sister Fair, the food is almost ready. How about we eat first and then talk after we're full?
Lin Feng said.
The guest should follow the host's wishes. You are the host today, and I will follow your arrangements. Lu Fair nodded. The atmosphere during the following dinner was very harmonious. Everyone was talking and laughing during the dinner.
Lu Fair was like a friend, chatting with everyone about some interesting things during the filming, answering everyone's curious questions, and even making a joke occasionally.
She was very easygoing.
Lin Feng's parents also became more talkative from being reserved at the beginning.
Lu Fair takes good care of everyone and listens carefully no matter who she talks to.
After the meal, Lin Feng's family had a deeper understanding of Lu Fair and praised her highly. After eating and drinking, Lin Feng's parents asked everyone to go to the living room to talk. The two elders were responsible for cleaning up.
When Miaoyu wanted to help, but was not allowed to touch anything. Miaoyu, I really envy you.
Lin Feng loves you so much, and your uncle and aunt are so kind and friendly. After the meal, Lu Fair and Wen Miaoyu had already become sisters, and even felt that they had met too late.
Don't envy me.
Sooner or later you will meet the right person who will love and care for you. Wen Miaoyu held Lu Fair's hand and said with a smile.
Lu Fair smiled, but did not continue the topic.
Instead, she looked at Lin Feng opposite her. Lin Feng, actually, I came here today because I want to ask you something.
About the studio's equity?
Lin Feng seemed to have guessed it long ago. Yes, now Tianwang Entertainment has agreed to let me acquire it, but the price is a bit high, and I don't have that much money on hand right now.
You said before that you wanted to invest in my studio, do you regret it now? Of course not.
I will make up for any amount you are short of, and you just need to convert it into shares for me later.
Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu and said. There is still a shortfall of nearly 200 million. Lu Fair looked at Lin Feng with some uncertainty. Lin Feng nodded and said, sure, when do you want it? Can you really afford it? Lu Fair was a little surprised. I don't mean anything else, I just mean that you are so rich, are you still willing to be my bodyguard? Although I have some money, I can't just do nothing. That would make life too boring. But speaking of this, there is something I need to tell you in advance. Lin Feng said. You're not going to resign, are you? Lu Fair said.
Lin Feng nodded and said, it is an honor for me to be your bodyguard, but it still restricts my time and freedom.
So this is what I thought. Do you think it is feasible? Tell me what you think. Lu Fair felt a little disappointed, but she didn't show it.
Lin Feng organized his words and said, I will do this job until the end of this year. Next year I plan to travel around the country and become a travel blogger. As for the bodyguard business, I can also take it, but only for a short period of time. For example, if you need protection when you go abroad or have any activities, you can find me. Of course, the premise is that you still want to use me. I knew that my small temple couldn't accommodate you, but I didn't expect it to happen so soon.
Lu Fair said with a wry smile. Look at what you said. I'm not some great guy. I just want to do something I like.
Lin Feng waved his hand. After thinking for a while, Lu Fair nodded and said, although I really hope you can continue to work by my side, you have your ideals and pursuits, and I can only respect your choice. Just do as you say, and when I need you, you can't refuse me. Don't worry, I'll be there whenever you call.
Lin Feng assured. That's more like it.
Lu Fair smiled and said, then I will no longer be your boss, but you will be my boss.
I have to work to make money for you. To be precise, we are partners.
Just as I said before, I will not participate in the operation of the studio at all.
How about I just take the dividends?
Lin Feng said.
No problem. In 2 days, I will take back the shares of Tianwang Entertainment, and then we will sign the contract. Then I'll give you the money tomorrow? Of course, the sooner the better. I will feel uneasy if this matter is not done in one day. Lu Feier said. Okay, I'll transfer the money to you tomorrow. Should we shake hands?
Lu Feier stood up and extended her hand towards Lin Feng.
Happy cooperation.
Lin Feng also stood up and held Lu Feier's hand.
Happy cooperation.
They smiled at each other.
Chapter 113, Connecting the Dots, Clues Revealed.
After finishing the discussion, Lu Feier chatted with Wen Miaoyu for more than an hour and then prepared to leave.
At this time, Wen Miaoyu said to Lin Feng, "Why don't you take Feier back? Then don't ask the driver to come over."
Lin Feng nodded.
Will it be too troublesome? Lu Feier said. I am still your employee now. Isn't it my duty to send my boss home?
Lin Feng said.
That's right. It's so late now, it's safer to let Lin Feng take you there. Wen Miaoyu said. Miaoyu, let's keep in touch when we have time.
You can invite me out for tea, movies, shopping, etc.
Lu Feier hugged Wen Miaoyu and said. I'm afraid that you, a busy man, won't have time by then. Wen Miaoyu said.
I will be busy in the future, but it's also to make money for your Lin Feng.
You must be very happy. Lu Feier joked.
Feier, you will be the boss in a few days, and you can arrange your work as you like.
Don't work too hard. There is no end to making money, so take a rest when you need to. Let's go on vacation together when we have time. Wen Miaoyu said with concern.
That's a good idea. Let's go on vacation together during the new year.
No problem, we'll discuss it carefully then.
The two stood and chatted for a few more words, then Lu Feier said goodbye to Lin Feng's parents and was driven home by Lin Feng.
Would you like to come in and sit for a while?
Lu Feier said to Lin Feng before getting off the car.
It's too late today, let's do it another day.
Lin Feng smiled and declined.
Actually, I really don't want you to leave. With you around, I feel at ease. Lu Feier suddenly looked at Lin Feng and said. I'm sorry, You don't have to say sorry. I don't mean to blame you. But you have to promise me that as long as I need you, you can't refuse me. I promise you.
Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and agreed.
Thanks. You have to pay. I'm expensive. No matter how expensive it is, I can afford it.
After leaving Lu Feier's community, Lin Feng did not go home, but went to the rental house that Du Xinning was monitoring. He had already reported this to Wen Miaoyu just now to avoid any further misunderstandings. Look at the time, it's already past 11 o'clock, but there is no movement in the rental house today.
Lin Feng planned to wait until midnight to go home.
Unexpectedly, just 10 minutes later, a container truck stopped at the door of the rental house. The back door of the container was facing the door, and I could only see someone moving things, but I couldn't see what they were moving. Lin Feng found a black windbreaker from Jiazi's backpack and put it on, then moved closer little by little in the darkness. When they got closer, Lin Feng could see clearly that they were moving wooden boxes, some of which were light and some were heavy. Some boxes were carried by two people, while some were carried by one person. After about 10 minutes of unloading, all the cargo was unloaded, and it didn't look like there was much. After the container truck left and drove into the night, Lin Feng crawled out from under the truck. Relying on his strong arm strength, he opened the back door of the container truck and crawled in. He originally thought that all the goods had been unloaded, but when he entered the carriage, he found that there were still quite a few wooden boxes. Lin Feng took out a flashlight and took a closer look. He found that the boxes were nailed shut and had numbers sprayed on them. After a moment's hesitation, he put the small flashlight in his mouth and bit it, then took out a crowbar from Jiazi's backpack and pried open one of the boxes. The next moment, he saw a porcelain bottle wrapped in layers, with a lot of soft stuffing in bubble bags. With this packaging, the porcelain would not be damaged even if the wooden box fell to the ground.
Are they all antiques?
Lin Feng was surprised. If these were all antiques, there would be at least dozens of pieces in this half-carriage. Such a large quantity, transported in boxes, and secretly transported in the middle of the night, Lin Feng no longer thought much about it.
It must be related to the Lotus organization.
But from the clues he has now, he is not sure what they are up to. At this moment, the car slowed down, and Lin Feng quickly put the lid back on. With his powerful strength, it was easy for him to drive a nail. After sealing it, I cleaned up the marks made by the crowbar. Because I had patted the place where I had pried, the marks were not very obvious. After finishing, Lin Feng quickly left the car and hid under the car again.
This kind of movement cannot be done without strong arm strength.
After Lin Feng hid himself, the car arrived at the destination and started unloading the goods. After unloading, Lin Feng remembered the place and continued to follow the boxes of cargo. He wanted to see where the truck came from. We walked out of the city and finally stopped in a village in the suburbs. It turned out that the driver was from this village, and he went straight home after delivering the goods. As for where the source of the goods is, we can only wait and track him when he goes to pick up the goods tomorrow to find out. After leaving the village, Lin Feng took the car out of his ring backpack and drove home. On the way, he checked the 3 messages refreshed by the system and it was already past midnight. First, you are about to become a shareholder of Lu Feier Film and Television Culture Studio, and you will get more than 50 times the return in the next 10 years. Second, Wenru's father, Wenru, has been interacting with people from the Lotus organization recently. He once owed Lotus a favor. Third, the suspicious person that Du Xinming is monitoring is a member of the Lotus organization. He will be discovered tomorrow and his life is in danger. Lin Feng parked the car on the side of the road and checked the details of each message. With the help of this information, the doubts in Lin Feng's mind were gradually connected into a line. He also had a rough idea of what the Lotus organization was about to do. Because the matter was not too urgent, Lin Feng did not disturb He Gang in the middle of the night. When I got home, everyone in the family had already gone to bed. I went upstairs quietly, only to find Wen Miaoyu leaning against the head of the bed still reading a book. Why aren't you asleep yet? Lin Feng took off his clothes, leaned behind Wen Miaoyu and asked, are you worried that I won't come back? Go to hell. Wen Miaoyu closed the book and put it on the bedside table, then looked at Lin Feng and said, Lu Feier wants money tomorrow, and you invested all your money in the stock market. What I mean is, I will help you borrow some money first, and you don't touch the money in the stock market. What? Aren't you worried that I'll lose all the money now? Lin Feng said with a smile. You are so confident, of course I have to support you. Can you borrow 200 million? This is not a small amount. What? Do you look down on me? Although I don't have that much money, I know a lot of rich people. But if I borrow money, I will definitely have to pay some interest. Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng kissed him on the lips and said, no matter how much the interest is, can it be as much as what I earn in the US stock market? Okay, please help me borrow it for a while, my dear. I can pay it back in 2 months at most. If you lose everything, you won't be able to pay off such a huge debt even if you sell me. Wen Miaoyu said. Don't worry, I would never sell you even if I had to sell myself. You are my most precious treasure. Chapter 114, The Blind Taoist Priest, There is a Master in Longpan Mountain. In the early morning, golden sunlight fills the earth, as if covering the entire world with a golden glow. Lin Feng took his parents and sisters Wen Miaoyu and Wen Xingyu to visit Longpan Mountain. Originally, the 2 elders didn't want to come. Lin Feng tried to persuade them several times but to no avail. Finally, it took Wen Miaoyu's intervention to convince them. My sister-in-law is about to return to Beijing, and Lin Feng has to satisfy her request no matter what. So before leaving, he specifically told He Gang to send someone to secretly protect old man Du Xinming. If we only talk about this matter, Lin Feng's behavior is a bit against the rules. However, the person that Grandpa Du Xinming was secretly monitoring was a member of the Lotus organization, and now the 9th Department is also secretly investigating this organization, so it is understandable that this happened as a byproduct. With the secret protection of the 9th Bureau's agents, Mr. Du Xinming must be safe. Secondly, he also told He Gang about the 2 antique storage places he found last night, as well as the driver and license plate number of the suburban driver responsible for the transportation. As for the matter of Wenru's father, Lin Feng did not mention it for the time being. He planned to investigate it for another 2 days and make a decision after he had solid information. The car drove out of the city and after about an hour, we arrived at the famous Longpan Mountain scenic area in Haicheng. This is the best choice for Haicheng people to travel on weekends. It is not far from the city center, with mountains and water, and picturesque scenery. Most importantly, there is also an ancient Taoist temple here. The Taoist temple is not very large, nor does it have a long history or legends, but the vegetarian meals in the temple and the blind Taoist priest who was very good at fortune-telling have brought a lot of traffic to the temple. Even if it is not a weekend or a holiday, there are still many people coming to Longpan Mountain. When the cars were still 3 or 4 miles away from the foot of the mountain, they formed a long line. Fortunately, it was still moving slowly and was not completely blocked. There are so many people, it's so lively.
When Xingyu stuck her head out of the skylight, looking delighted. This child is different from others. He doesn't complain even if there is a traffic jam. Instead, he will find a different kind of happiness. Uncle and aunt, do you want to get off the car and get some fresh air? Wen Miaoyu asked considerately.
Lin Dashan nodded and said, this place is not far from the foot of the mountain.
Why don't we walk over there?
It's just a few miles, a piece of cake for people like Lin Feng's parents who often do farm work.
Okay, you guys get off the car and take a walk. The scenery on both sides is nice. I'll drive to the parking lot and then find you. Lin Feng said. Drive slowly, don't be in a hurry.
I will take good care of your uncle and aunt.
Wen Miaoyu instructed Lin Feng. We'll meet at the parking lot entrance later. Okay, if you can't find us, call us.
After saying that, several people got out of the car, and soon walked away while enjoying the scenery along the road and taking photos. Although Lin Feng also wanted to go down, there was no place to park, so he could only continue to endure it miserably. It took me more than half an hour to walk this short distance to the parking lot, and then I spent several more minutes looking for a parking space before I could park the car. If he hadn't been concerned about the large crowds here, he really wanted to throw it directly into Jiezi's backpack and save on parking fees.
I miscalculated this time.
I should have let my parents get off the car and walk over when there was no traffic jam. He found a mountain road and drove a little further inside, put the things in Jiezi's backpack, and then strolled leisurely there. This also reminded Lin Feng that next time he goes to a crowded place, he should plan ahead and put the car into Jiezi's backpack to save trouble and effort. After finding their parents and the Wen Miaoyu sisters, they started climbing the mountain. This is the foot of the mountain, and the Taoist temple is at the top of the mountain, so you need to climb to get up. Of course, you can also choose to take the cable car, but no one wanted to do it, so we climbed the mountain together. The whole mountain is actually not very high, but because of its geographical location and climate, when you reach the halfway point, you can see a sea of clouds. The clouds are rising and surging like tides, which is particularly spectacular.
Dad, this trip is not in vain, right?
Lin Feng said with a smile.
The scenery is quite beautiful, no wonder there are so many people here. Lin Dashan nodded. You will feel that your trip is worthwhile if you try the vegetarian food in the Taoist temple later. Lin Feng said. Let's go, let's climb quickly and see who reaches the top first.
The old man was quite energetic and even wanted to compete with Lin Feng in leg strength. Next, the father and son really started competing, but Lin Feng was always a few steps behind and had to keep an eye on his old father at all times to make sure he didn't miss a step. Sister Wen Miaoyu accompanied Li Tsuiyun and walked slowly behind. When he reached the top of the mountain, Lin Dashan was sweating all over, but he seemed to be in a good mood and was in high spirits. He looked at Lin Feng, who was resting on the steps, and said with a smile, "What's the matter, little brat?
Your father's stamina is pretty good, right?"
Lin Feng gave his father a thumbs up, which made the old man feel very grateful. The grandfather and grandfather took a group photo in front of the Taoist temple, and then walked around the area and took some photos. More than an hour later, when Miaoyu and others came up, Lin Feng has already found out where to have a vegetarian meal and has bought tickets for 5 people.
He can go and eat with the tickets later.
The vegetarian meals here are all freshly made, and the ingredients are all grown by the Taoist priests in the Taoist temple, or mushrooms and wild vegetables picked from the mountains. They are absolutely green and pollution-free, and the quality is guaranteed. It is said that they make all the seasonings for cooking by themselves.
However, there are many people eating vegetarian meals and you need to queue.
Lin Feng has already queued up, and there are more than 100 people ahead of him.
He will probably have to wait for an hour or so. During this time, they enjoyed the scenery around them, took photos and posted them on WeChat Moments.
Lin Feng turned into a photographer and was responsible for taking photos for everyone.
Of course, the family also took a family photo and took couple photos with Wen Miaoyu.
At the strong request of his sister-in-law, Lin Feng also took a few photos with her alone.
Brother Feng, let's go get some fortune-telling.
I heard there's a blind Taoist priest here who's very accurate in his predictions.
Wen Xingyu suggested. Okay, since we're here anyway.
Lin Feng actually wanted to meet this blind Taoist priest who was said to be very powerful. However, you also need to queue here because this Taoist priest is too famous. People come to Longpan Mountain just for him and the vegetarian meals in the Taoist temple. It can be said that the blind Taoist priest is the boss here. Without him, the popularity here would drop by several percentage points.
Seeing so many people, it would take at least an hour for him to wait in line, so Lin Feng wanted to take his family to eat first and come over to see him after they had eaten. But just as they turned to leave, a young Taoist priest suddenly ran over and called out to Lin Feng, "Sir, please stay. My master wants to see you." Lin Feng was stunned, and then asked, "Young master, may I ask if your master is the Taoist priest who was very accurate in fortune-telling?" "That's right. Please follow me." The young Taoist priest turned around and left without saying much. "Brother Feng, do you know that blind Taoist priest?" Wen Miaoyu asked curiously. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "I don't know him." "Then why did he let his apprentice come to call you?" "I don't know either." "Come on, let's go and take a look together." Lin Feng led them through the crowd and into the hall. The little Taoist priest just now stood at the door of a room and waved at Lin Feng. Lin Feng walked over, and the young Taoist priest invited Lin Feng into the room behind him, while the others were stopped. "Donor, are you willing to donate 10 million to my Taoist temple?" As soon as he entered the door, Lin Feng heard a very funny sentence. Chapter 115, Not Playing by the Rules, the old Taoist is confused. Longpan Mountain, inside the Taoist temple. Lin Feng looked at the blind old Taoist sitting cross-legged on the futon, smiled slightly and said, "Master, do you think I am a fool?" "You won't lose anything by donating 10 million," said the blind Taoist priest confidently. Lin Feng sat in front of the old Taoist priest and said, "Master, I know you are very good at fortune-telling. Why don't you tell me first whether I have 10 million? "You have," the blind Taoist said with certainty. "I'm just a delivery man. I've been working in Haicheng for several years and I don't have much money left. I don't even have the face to go back home for the new year. Do you think I can come up with 10 million? Lin Feng said in a self-deprecating tone. The blind Taoist looked at Lin Feng for a moment with his white eyes and said, "No, that was just your luck before. Now you have great fortune and blessings. Even if I ask you to donate 100 million, you can do it. I won't be wrong. You can't see with your eyes, how can you be sure that you are not seeing things wrong?" Lin Feng asked. The blind Taoist said something very profound, "I am watching with my heart. My eyes can make mistakes, but if I watch with my heart, I will never make mistakes." Lin Feng pondered for a moment and said, "Okay, let's assume you are right. But I can't bear to donate 10 million. Donor, you have to understand that there is gain only when there is loss. 10 million may be a lot, but compared to what you have gained, it is just a drop in the bucket. Are you going to give me 100 million? Lin Feng asked. When I say value, it's not necessarily about money. Master, why don't you give me 10 million and I will give you a secret? Lin Feng said instead. The blind Taoist priest was stunned for a moment when he heard this. After a moment, he burst into laughter. Interesting. It's really interesting. What's interesting? God's chosen son, a person who defied fate and escaped death. It seems that God really favors you. If God hadn't blessed me, I wouldn't have lived such a humble and difficult life before. Lin Feng retorted. How can you see the rainbow without going through the wind and rain? Now you have gone through all the detours, and what remains is a smooth road, said the old Taoist. Master, I was serious about what I said just now. If you give me 10 million, I will give you a secret. You are a cultivator, so of course you know the danger of leaking the secret. Speaking of it, spending 10 million to buy a secret is a good deal, isn't it? Lin Feng said. The blind Taoist priest said seriously, if I had 10 million, I would really like to buy your secret. But unfortunately I don't have that much money. It's okay if you don't have money. How about we exchange information? How about using your information that's worth 10 million and doesn't make me lose money? Lin Feng said. The blind Taoist priest seemed to have never met such a donor before, and his expression looked a little conflicted. After a long while, he sighed and said, Okay, you win. Come to me again whenever you want to trade. Master, I have a few friends outside, and they want to see you too. Okay, let them all come in. Thank you, Taoist priest. But you don't have to charge me any more later. Go out. This old man is not polite at all. Lin Feng muttered, walked out of the room, and then asked his parents and Wen Miaoyu and her sister to go in and meet the old Taoist. This blind Taoist priest is indeed quite capable. He was able to pick him out of so many people and even pointed out with certainty the changes in his life during this period. This is indeed extraordinary. When several people came out of the Taoist's room one after another, Lin Feng's first question was not what the Taoist had said to them,
but whether he had been charged.
Wen Xingyu asked curiously, the Taoist priest is quite nice.
I wanted to give him money, but he refused.
His calculations are too accurate.
Yes, this Taoist priest is really capable. Li Zuiyan also nodded, and expressed her approval of the blind Taoist priest.
Lin Feng, what did you say to the Taoist priest just now? Why did the Taoist priest seem a little unhappy when he mentioned you?
Hey, it's nothing. He wanted to trick me into donating 10 million to him, and I tricked him into giving me 10 million.
The old Taoist got angry and kicked me out. Lin Feng explained. Brother Feng, you are awesome, your voice is broken.
Wen Xingyu gave Lin Feng a thumbs up.
When Miaoyu hit her sister and said, I feel this Taoist priest is really extraordinary. You'd better not offend him.
Don't worry, we are good friends now, he won't be really angry.
Lin Feng said. Is this true? Wen Xingyu asked in surprise.
Okay, let's go, it's time to go eat.
The following vegetarian dining experience allowed the family to experience what delicious food is.
Although it is a vegetarian meal, it is rich in flavor and extremely delicious. When Miaoyu said that even the chefs in 5-star hotels could not create such a taste. Of course, in addition to outstanding cooking skills, ingredients are also a very important factor. In short, today's trip to Longpan Mountain was worthwhile. Not only did we enjoy the beautiful scenery, but we also tasted delicious food and felt that our whole spirit was relaxed. On the way home, everyone was tired from playing, and Lin Dashan even took a short nap in the car.
Lin Feng, now that the money has been raised, what are you going to give Lu Feier? Wen Miaoyu asked.
Great. This is really efficient. Lin Feng first praised his wife, and then said, Lu Feier is in urgent need of money right now. I'll ask her for her account number later, and you can transfer the money directly to her.
That's fine. From today on, you are also the boss. Congratulations, Boss Lin. Wen Miaoyu joked. Then you are the boss lady. Congratulations to you too.
After returning home and arranging the transfer, Lin Feng received another call from Yi Gang, asking him to have dinner together. Lin Feng said hello to his family and went out. 20 minutes later, Lin Feng met Yi Gang in a private room at a hot pot restaurant. Brother Gang, why don't you meet at the usual place this time?
Do you want to treat me to a meal?
Have you received your salary? You are so rich, do you have the nerve to let me treat you?
Yi Gang said. What? You invite me to dinner and let me pay? Then I'm leaving.
Lin Feng turned and left.
Okay, I'll treat you. I'll treat you, is that not okay? Yi Gang held Lin Feng. That's more like it.
Lin Feng sat opposite Yi Gang with a smile and asked, how is it?
Did the killer confess?
I did explain, but I feel like I only explained part of it, said Yi Gang.
Keep using your power. Can't you pry open his mouth?
I can, but I don't want to do it now. This killer is still useful. If I use force, he will be useless.
Is there really something wrong with this Lotus organization?
Lin Feng was talking about the issue of espionage, otherwise Yi Gang would not have taken it so seriously. Yi Gang nodded and said, through interrogation and surveillance, we have determined the harmfulness of this organization. As for whether there is any espionage, it is not clear yet, but as long as it is harmful to the country, we will investigate it strictly.
Is Mr. Du Xinming okay?
Yi Gang said, he was discovered today. Fortunately, we have people here, otherwise it would be really dangerous.
Will they cause trouble for Du Xinming again?
Lin Feng asked. It's hard to say, but it's better to let him avoid it.
Okay, I'll go find the old man later.
Lin Feng said. Regarding the intelligence we got back from Country M, the higher-ups have already approved it.
This is what we deleted.
You can use this to continue to contact Taro Miyamoto. Yi Gang handed a USB flash drive to Lin Feng. Lin Feng put it away and said, I will try to contact him when I get back. Lin Feng, this matter is very important and the higher-ups attach great importance to it. In order to report relevant situations in a timely manner, the leader has specially opened a phone for you to answer your messages. If there is any new situation, you can call this number directly and you don't have to report to me specifically.
This phone is manned 24 hours a day. Yi Gang said solemnly. Isn't this necessary?
Besides, he may not even believe me now. Lin Feng suddenly felt under great pressure.
Chapter 116 Mental Hospital, Mysterious Mr. Z.
In a private room at a hot pot restaurant. After hearing what He Gang said, Lin Feng felt a little uncomfortable for a moment. This shows that people have high hopes for him, so a special phone line has been opened and there is someone on duty 24 hours a day. These arrangements made him feel that he was valued, but also under great pressure. If no results are achieved, wouldn't these resources be wasted? Besides, he was used to contacting He Gang, and he felt psychologically uncomfortable with the sudden change of person. He Gang picked up the teacup, clinked it with Lin Feng's, and said, "The higher-ups must have their reasons for making this arrangement. Don't feel any pressure. If you have intelligence, call me. If not, just pretend nothing happened." "But I was in good contact with you, how come you suddenly got a different person? Did you make a mistake?" Lin Feng asked. He Gang smiled and said, "Don't overthink it. This is not really a replacement, because the leader you are in direct contact with is also my leader. He is my master who brought me up, and he is also one of the 3 people who know your identity. Don't be resistant. The reason why I asked you to contact him directly is because I am often away on business, and I am worried that I will not be able to answer your call in time to give you advice and support. And this matter is of great significance, so I made this arrangement, do you understand?" "Oh, if that's the case, then it's okay." After listening to He Gang's explanation, Lin Feng's knot in his heart was finally slowly untied. "By the way, there is one more thing. Do you have time tomorrow or the day after tomorrow?" He Gang asked while eating. Lin Feng nodded and said, "Lu Fei is busy with studio matters recently and doesn't need me for the time being. I should be free." "What's the matter?" "The harvesting plan in Sakura country mentioned a man named Mr. Z. You got the information about this person from Hayabusa before. We found his whereabouts through this information. I plan to send you to contact him." He Gang said. "Where is it?" Lin Feng asked curiously. Through torture, Lin Feng learned some basic information about Mr. Z, but did not find out his whereabouts. Maybe Hayabusa had something else up his sleeve. However, this only created a little difficulty for the 9th Department. When it comes to finding people, the 9th Department is second in the country, and other departments dare not claim to be first. Windy City Mental Hospital. Mental hospital? Lin Feng was stunned when he heard this. Why would the Japanese want to find a psychopath? Could this person be from their country of Sakura? He Gang shook his head and said, "According to our investigation, Mr. Z is not really crazy. He is just using this method to protect himself. And let me remind you that she is a woman." "Mr. Z is a woman? Is that true? Maybe this is also to hide the identity. If it weren't for the information you provided, it would be difficult for us to find this person." He Gang said. "What's your plan for letting me go?" Lin Feng asked. "Your disguise skills are very good. I want you to disguise yourself as an old friend of hers to test her." He Gang said, taking out a document from the bag beside him and handed it to Lin Feng, saying, "This is the information of that person, but he died 3 years ago. Think about it carefully when you go back and try to make yourself look more like her." "Okay, I got it. Call me when you're going." Lin Feng put the document away. Next, the two discussed the Lotus organization as follow-up investigation. After eating, Lin Feng left first. "When I went downstairs, I settled the bill." While driving to Du Xinming's home, Lin Feng called his daughter Duan and gave her a brief account of the situation. Of course, he told her what he could, and used vague language to gloss over what he could not. When she heard that those people were all extremely vicious guys and had already targeted the old man, Duan immediately said that she would follow Lin Feng's arrangements and let the old man go to her home to avoid the limelight. And now Lin Feng was going to pick someone up for her. After all, they have spent money, and it is just picking up one person, which is an extra service. Arriving at Du Xinming's house, Lin Feng explained the dangerousness of the situation to the old man again. This time the old man was not stubborn. He simply packed up and went to his daughter's house with Lin Feng. After sending the person to Duan's home, Duan gave the balance to Lin Feng and expressed her gratitude again and again. If the old man hadn't asked Lin Feng to investigate secretly, he might have been in danger. This can be considered as saving his life. The $30,000 was well spent. Next, Lin Feng rushed to the village and the suburbs without stopping. When he arrived, he saw the van preparing to leave the village. Lin Feng put the car into Jiezi's backpack, and then hid it under the car just like he did last night. If you drive behind them, you will most likely be discovered, so it is much safer to hide under the car. Besides, the Lotus organization might send someone to monitor us from behind.
If they find someone following us, it would alert the enemy.
The van drove for more than half an hour and then entered a building materials factory at the other end of Haicheng. This factory is quite large, and the entire factory area is filled with various construction materials. The car passed through a building materials area that looked like small hills, and then entered the innermost factory building. Fortunately, Lin Feng hid under the car. When he entered the factory just now, the person standing guard at the door conducted a careful inspection of the cargo box in the cab. But they ignored the area under the car.
Maybe these people didn't expect that someone would be hiding here.
While no one was paying attention, Lin Feng slipped out from under the car and hid behind some piled materials.
Then he looked at the map and marked the location.
In fact, some of the equipment that Yi Gang gave him did have trackers to mark locations, but if they were placed in the factory and were discovered by someone, it would be a hassle, so he decided not to use them. Lin Feng checked the situation inside the factory, but did not find any surveillance cameras. Perhaps they also wanted to ensure that the secrets here would not be leaked. Not only is there no surveillance, even the cell phone signals are blocked. People who work here are not allowed to use cell phones. When the van driver drove in just now, his cell phone was taken away by the guard at the door. Immediately afterwards, the workers here began to load the packed wooden boxes into the carriages. Originally, Lin Feng thought he had found a base for producing counterfeits, but he didn't expect that this was a transit station. It seems that the Lotus organization is really cautious enough. The goods were loaded quickly. While no one was paying attention, Lin Feng put one of the wooden boxes into Jiezi's backpack, then hid it under the car and left the building materials factory with the cargo.
Lin Feng was more familiar with the following route.
The difference is that the van first went to the second location where the goods were unloaded last night, and then went to another place to unload all the remaining goods. As for the rental house that Du Xinling was monitoring, he did not go there again tonight. I don't know if they were on guard or if the goods were just arranged that way. Lin Feng followed the van back to the village in the suburbs and watched the driver return home before he quietly left the village and returned to the city. He returned to the rental house that Du Xinling was monitoring, listened at the door, and made sure there was no sound inside before taking out the tools to open the rolling door. When I went in, I saw that the place was empty, very clean, and nothing was left. These people are really alert. They discovered that Du Xinling was monitoring them during the day, so they moved to another place at night. Lin Feng knew that this place had been abandoned by the Lotus organization.
Chapter 117, Master of Counterfeiting, Lotus's True Identity.
After returning home, Lin Feng sent the building materials factory he had discovered and the new unloading location to Yi Gang, and emphasized that he should check the background of the building materials factory. It must be that he is not an ordinary person to own such a large building materials factory in Haicheng. Then, Lin Feng came to the study and took out the stolen wooden box from Jiezi's backpack. Use tools to pry open the nails that seal the wooden box, and then take out the tightly wrapped porcelain bottle inside. All the garbage was put into Jiezi's backpack, and then Lin Feng went to the bedroom to call Wen Miaoyu.
What's the matter? Why are you so mysterious? Why do you have to come to the study? Wen Miaoyu was pulled to the study by Lin Feng.
The next moment, when she saw the porcelain vase on the desk, she stopped muttering. He walked quickly to the desk and looked at it carefully.
This is purely out of professional interest. Whenever I see something good, I get so excited. Have you found something good again?
It looks very good, and the craftsmanship and materials are also correct.
Wen Miaoyu took a quick look and said,
"Take a closer look."
Lin Feng handed Wen Miaoyu a magnifying glass.
Wen Miaoyu heard that Lin Feng's tone was different, so she took the magnifying glass and looked at it carefully with some hesitation. This time she observed more carefully, looking at almost every point for a long time. The porcelain bottle was carefully identified in terms of shape, material, craftsmanship, and patterns. It took more than an hour for Wen Miaoyu to finish reading. Although she didn't see the problem, her expression became more serious.
The reason is simple: this piece of porcelain is very similar to the one that Mr. Huang sent to Yubiozai.
If Lin Feng hadn't smashed the porcelain at that time and seen the Lotus logo inside, even Master Li would have almost been blinded.
Is this thing a fake? Wen Miaoyu asked in a deep voice. Lin Feng asked, is it that you didn't see the problem? Wen Miaoyu nodded and said, I don't think even if I ask Teacher Li to look at it, he won't be able to tell the difference.
This thing is too similar to the one that Mr. Huang sent to Yubiozai a few days ago. With our level of skill, we can't tell whether it's real or fake.
Isn't it difficult to tell whether it's real or fake?
Before Lin Feng finished speaking, he threw the porcelain on the ground. With a loud crash, this perfect piece of exquisite porcelain was smashed to pieces. Wen Miaoyu didn't expect Lin Feng to be so decisive. He threw the thing down as soon as he said it. She was so scared that her heart almost jumped out of her throat. "Aren't you afraid that this is true?" Wen Miaoyu asked worriedly. "It can't be true." Lin Feng rummaged through a pile of fragments and found a small fragment with the word lotus printed on it. This guy is really arrogant. With his counterfeiting skills, it would be hard to identify him without this mark. When Miaoyu took the small fragment and said in a serious tone, "Lin Feng, where did you find this thing?" "In one warehouse, I can tell you there are more than a few hundred pieces of porcelain like this." "What? So many?" When Miaoyu was surprised, what on earth are these people trying to do? Are they really going to destroy this industry? As for what they are going to do, it's hard to say now, but their purpose is definitely not just as simple as making money, said Lin Feng. "This matter is too big. I have to tell Teacher Li right away." When Miaoyu said as she was about to make a phone call. Lin Feng stopped her and said, "It's already midnight, Master Li must have gone to bed a long time ago. Besides, the police have already followed up on this matter. I think you should not make it public, so as not to alert the enemy and ruin the police's business." "You have a point. I will just tell Teacher Li tomorrow. He is a steady and tight-lipped person and he won't say anything nonsense," Wen Miaoyu said. Lin Feng shook his head and said, "Miaoyu, I think it's enough for you to know about this matter. You won't doubt Teacher Li, will you?" Wen Miaoyu looked at Lin Feng in surprise. Lin Feng looked at Wen Miaoyu with clear eyes and said, "To be honest, in this situation, I don't trust anyone except you, so I hope you can keep it a secret for the time being." Wen Miaoyu took a few deep breaths and nodded heavily. "Okay, then I won't tell anyone for the time being. But I'm worried that Teacher Li might get it wrong. After what happened before, he must have been alert and won't be fooled so easily." Lin Feng comforted. "What on earth does this Lotus want to do? By the way, do you have any speculation about Lotus's identity?" Lin Feng asked. When Miaoyu said, "Teacher Li thinks that Lianhua might be Master Wen's apprentice." "Oh? Why?" "There are only a few masters of forgery in the antique world who are famous and influential: Chaofeng, Miaoshou, and Wenshi. Chaofeng was also good at porcelain, but he died early. Miaoshou mainly forged bronzes and should have studied porcelain, but his skills were definitely not as good as Wenshi, who specialized in porcelain. In addition, judging from Master Wen's age, he is only in his 70s now. In these years, it should be no problem for him to train such an apprentice with superb skills. Finally, there is one most important point. Back then, Master Wen was betrayed and nearly beaten to death, but he managed to escape abroad by luck, and we gradually lost all news of him. This time, Lotus made a comeback. Is he trying to avenge Master? If we analyze it this way, this Lotus could really be Master Wen's apprentice." Lin Feng nodded. Talented people emerge in every generation, and the new generation pushes the old generation forward. This Lianhua might be Master Wen's apprentice, but she might also be a very talented newcomer. It's hard to say. Wen Miaoyu said again. That's possible. Anyway, if you come across porcelain or something like that in the future, try not to collect it. Lin Feng touched Wen Miaoyu's face. You go back to the bedroom and rest first. I'll clean this place and come back. Let me help you. No, go ahead. After sending Wen Miaoyu away, Lin Feng put all the porcelain directly into Jie Zi's backpack. After studying the information of Mr. Z's old friend in the study, time came to midnight. Lin Feng put the information away and began to check the information of the new day. First, Ms. Z's original name was Yen Yu. She was a very talented antique connoisseur and also a porcelain craftsman. 10 years ago, she helped Sakura Country make a batch of porcelain. Second, Miyamoto Taro has successfully returned to Sakura Country and is trying to contact Xingtian Fanzi to find clues for the investigation of the murder of the Five-Nation Joint Investigation Team member. Third, Lu Feier will officially sign a contract with Tianwan Entertainment at noon today to buy back all the shares of the studio. You will soon become the second largest shareholder of Lu Feier Studio. Chapter 118. The big lightbulb left, protecting Lu Feier and signing a contract. After checking the details of all the information, Lin Feng hurried back to the bedroom. Let us talk about it tomorrow. It's not good to keep the beauty waiting now. In the bedroom, when Miaoyu was still worried about the affairs of the Lotus organization. She seemed not to notice Lin Feng coming in. He first went to the bathroom to wash himself, then came back and lay down next to Wen Miaoyu, with his big hands habitually placed in a very suitable place.
The word Q-elastic is used to describe you. Lin Feng turned off the lights and hugged the beauty in his arms. What? Wen Miaoyu seemed to come back to his senses. I said you have a good figure. Lin Feng accurately caught a glimpse of a sexy little mouth. Don't think too much. If there is any problem, the police will naturally handle it. In fact, I also know that I am worrying about nothing. I can't do anything if I think too much. You are responsible, not worrying about nothing. But the police have already paid attention to this matter, and they can't cause much trouble. Lin Feng comforted him. The actual situation now is that the security departments have all set their sights on the Lotus organization. Even if they are a dragon, they can never create trouble within the borders of Xia. What's more, in Lin Feng's opinion, this Lotus is at best just a reptile, which is far from Taro Miyamoto. Next, Lin Feng comforted Wen Miaoyu in his own way. In the extreme happiness and joy, I temporarily forget all these troubles. When he woke up the next morning, the first thing Lin Feng saw was Wen Miaoyu's charming and attractive big eyes. Awake so early? Lin Feng yawned, leaned against the head of the bed, and hugged Wen Miaoyu in his arms. I'll send Qingyu to the airport later. She will be returning to Beijing today. Wen Miaoyu said. Going back today? Why didn't you tell me? I didn't even give her a farewell party last night. Lin Feng said with some self-blame. I haven't told you because you have so many things going on lately. Wen Miaoyu said. Lu Feier is going to sign a contract with Tianwang Entertainment today, and I plan to go over to take a look. When will Qingyu go to the airport? Lin Feng asked. The flight is at around 11 o'clock, so let's leave at around 9 o'clock to avoid traffic jams. You don't have to go, just do your thing, I'll take her there. Wen Miaoyu said. If I don't go, my sister-in-law will blame me, so let's go together. Do you have enough time? That should be about right. Come, do some morning exercises with me first, then we'll get up. On the way to the airport, when Qingyu patiently reminded Lin Feng to be good to his sister, to love her, not to make her angry, and not to do anything to make her sad. Qingyu, don't worry, I promise to make your sister happy every day. We were happily doing morning exercises together this morning. To use an elegant word, this is called the husband singing and the wife following. Lin Feng said seriously. But when Miaoyu's 9-inch white bone claw hit his waist, and the piece of flesh was almost twisted off. When did you do morning exercises? I got up quite early, so why didn't I see it? Wen Qingyu asked curiously. Oh, we did it in the room, practicing yoga. Lin Feng spoke quickly and the connection was seamless. Are you still practicing yoga together? Take me with you if you have the chance in the future. I want to learn it too. Wen Qingyu said. No problem. I'll teach you yoga when you come back for the new year. After a bunch of nonsense, he finally fooled Wen Qingyu. While waiting for the flight at the airport, Lin Feng took out a bank card and handed it to Wen Qingyu. Qingyu, take good care of yourself when you are out there, and call me often. Here is some money, buy whatever you like, don't wrong yourself. Call me when you run out of money. Why are you giving her money? She has her own money. Wen Miaoyu said, and tried to snatch it back. But Wen Qingyu was quick to hide the card in her pocket, and then gave Lin Feng a warm hug. Thank you, brother Feng, I love you. Just love your sister. Lin Feng also hugged her politely, and reminded her, girls should always pay attention to protecting themselves, don't go home too late at night, and pay attention to the time when going out with boys, and choose the right person. Don't worry, there is no boy who catches my eye. Besides, I'm a good girl. Wen Qingyu said. What your brother Feng said is also what I want to say. Just listen. Wen Miaoyu glared at her sister. I know. I should go in now. You all take care of yourself. I'll call you when I get to Beijing. Wen Qingyu dragged her suitcase and walked towards the ticket gate. I watched Wen Qingyu until she finished checking her tickets and I couldn't see her anymore. Then the two of them returned to the city. Seeing that time was a bit tight, Wen Miaoyu didn't let Lin Feng take her to Ubiozai, and got off at a nearby place. Afterwards, Lin Feng rushed to Tianwang Entertainment Building. Finally, we arrived before Lu Feier arrived. Lin Feng, I feel much more at ease now that you can come. Lu Feier called Lin Feng to her side and said in a low voice. What? They still dare to be so presumptuous? Lin Feng raised his eyebrows. The connections you have are very strong. They dare not go against your will on this matter, but when signing the contract, they might find some trouble to disgust me. Lu Feier said. Don't worry, no matter what trouble you have, I'll take care of it. Yeah. Lu Feier nodded, and then walked into the building under Lin Feng's protection. In fact, Lu Feier's worries are not unreasonable.
Although this may seem a bit petty, they really don't want the signing to go so smoothly. So, when we were waiting for the elevator, we told them that the elevator was broken and was under repair, and it was uncertain when it would be repaired.
The signing place is on the top floor. If I climb up there, I will probably be exhausted to death. Is this He Shangdong's arrangement?
Lin Feng glanced at the security manager and asked lightly.
Sir, I don't understand what you are talking about, said the security manager.
Ms. Feier is coming to sign the contract today, and you are doing these despicable little tricks.
Do you think it's fun?
Now, I'll give you 10 seconds to fix the elevator, otherwise don't blame me for being rude. Lin Feng said lightly.
Sir, what you said is a bit too much. The elevator is broken now. What does it have to do with the contract with Miss Feier?
This is not under our control. Let alone 10 seconds, even if it's 10 hours, I can't guarantee that it can be used smoothly.
I'm not an elevator repairman, so who knows what's wrong with the elevator? Said the security manager. Lin Feng was too lazy to talk anymore.
After watching his watch for 10 seconds, he walked up to the security manager, grabbed him by the neck, and lifted him up with one hand. I gave you a chance, but you didn't want it.
So I have no choice but to do it. Brothers, there's someone making trouble.
The security manager only said half of his sentence before he was pinched and rolled his eyes. The other security guards, seeing that their boss was in Lin Feng's hands, were also afraid to get close. Soon the security manager began to beg for mercy.
Lin Feng loosened his grip a little and asked indifferently, "Can the elevator be repaired?"
Yes, yes. Then hurry up, we don't have time to talk nonsense with you, Lin Feng said. The security manager had his throat clamped by a large hand like an iron clamp.
How could he dare to act recklessly? He quickly asked his men to fix the elevator.
Then, Lin Feng pulled the security manager and protected Lu Feier as they went up to the top floor. Chapter 119, The remuneration is as thick as an A4 waist. The elevator reached the top floor smoothly. As soon as I got out of the elevator, several men in black suits were waiting for me. Lin Feng held up the security manager, pointed at those people, and said with disdain, "Our time is precious, let's go together."
Go! The man in black suit was obviously much stronger than the security guards.
Without any nonsense, he attacked Lin Feng directly. However, they had not anticipated how powerful Lin Feng was. As the saying goes, force can defeat skill. With Lin Feng's current strength, he is enough to crush them. It is no different from crushing an ant. What's more, he improved his fighting skills and gained experience by learning from Lung Bing and participating in black boxing matches. So while Lu Feier and the others were stunned, in just a few seconds, those men in black suits who looked so powerful were knocked to the ground. Arriving at the chairman's office, Lin Feng looked at He Shangdong, who was like a grasshopper in autumn, with contempt in his eyes. As the big boss of a company, he was originally talking about good things, but he still did these little tricks when signing the contract.
He has no tolerance at all.
Of course, he might just want to cause trouble for Lu Feier. After all, in this matter, Lu Feier first took advantage of the situation to pressure others, which made He Shangdong feel very uncomfortable. This time, they used this method to warn Lu Feier that even if those big shots wanted to deal with her, they might not be able to protect her. This can be considered a show of force, or perhaps a warning. But none of this matters anymore. With Lin Feng around, his methods won't have any effect at all, and he won't have many days left to live.
Feier, I never thought we would come to this day,
He Shangdong said, pretending to be a little sad. Lu Feier was not fooled by his tricks, and said calmly, "Mr. Yi, I have made some contributions to the company over the years.
Now the time has come, and I should do something I like. The general trend of the world is separation and reunion, not to mention business cooperation."
Well said. I wish you a prosperous career in the future. He Shangdong narrowed his eyes, revealing a dangerous light. Lu Feier was a little flustered by his gaze. At this time, Lin Feng came over and blocked Lu Feier behind him. "Bossy, it's time to sign. You are such a big boss, but you are still so procrastinating in doing things. It's really despised. Asshole.
Do you have the right to speak here?"
Facing a bodyguard, He Shangdong finally seized the opportunity to get angry.
"You are the bastard. So many female artists in Tianwang Entertainment have had accidents one after another. Is it just a coincidence? And what about Su Yuhan who just died 2 days ago?
The police are investigating you now, and you still dare to be so arrogant.
I am really worried about your IQ.
Lin Feng said. He Xiangdong showed no expression.
He looked at Lin Feng carefully and said, "You are more than just a bodyguard, right?"
I'm not afraid to tell you that I will be the second largest shareholder of Lu Feier's studio from now on.
Lin Feng said. I see. It seems that I underestimated you.
He Xiangdong said nothing more and signed obediently.
The contract was signed and the accounts were transferred. From that moment on, Lu Feier was completely free.
She did not choose to transfer the money later, but transferred it immediately, wishing to cut off ties with Tianwang Entertainment immediately.
After leaving Tianwang Entertainment building, Lu Feier's studio immediately announced the matter to the public.
Although it did not say it explicitly, the intention to draw a clear line with Tianwang Entertainment was already very obvious. Lin Feng, what you said just now might anger He Xiangdong. Lu Feier said to Lin Feng, who was sitting next to her. This is not a position where a bodyguard should sit, but at this moment in the car, everyone else seemed to be used to it and did not find it awkward.
Lin Feng's performance just now had already amazed them all. I did it on purpose.
Lin Feng said with a smile.
Deliberately? Just do your job and leave the rest to me.
Lin Feng gave Lu Feier a reassuring look. Lu Feier and Lin Feng had experienced so many things in Country M, so she naturally knew his abilities, so she nodded and didn't ask any more questions. After escorting Lu Feier to the studio, Lin Feng declined Lu Feier's invitation to have lunch together, and then called Wen Ro, "Sister Ro, I want to talk to you about your father.
I just got off work. Come and pick me up and let's go out for dinner together." Wen Ro said. Okay, I'll be there in a moment.
Lin Feng hung up the phone and drove towards Wenru's unit. 10 minutes later, Lin Feng picked up Wenro and went to a private restaurant.
I asked for a private room, ordered some dishes gently, and waited for the waiter to leave before asking about the business. What's the specific situation of my father?
Lin Feng told Wenru about the information collected by the system.
However, he did not reveal anything about the Lotus organization.
He only told Wenru that it should be a very dangerous gang. After hearing this, Wenru fell into a long silence. Lin Feng didn't disturb her and just ate by himself.
Lin Feng, in your opinion, what should I do now? Wenru ended her contemplation and asked.
Lin Feng said, talk to Uncle openly and honestly.
In addition, I also want to meet with Uncle. If he can realize the danger of this matter, I can contact this group of people for him. Will this put you in danger?
After all, you are only responsible for the investigation, and this is not within your job scope. Wenru said worriedly. Sister Ro cares about me so much, I'm flattered. Lin Feng said with a smile. You're such a prankster.
I didn't see you look scared.
She glanced at Lin Feng gently and coquettishly.
If I were really shocked, I would scare you too.
Lin Feng said. Wenru shrugged her little nose and said, let's talk business.
Are you really willing to do this?
I don't want to force you, but if you really want to do this, I will give you a generous reward.
How thick is it? Is it as thick as your A4 waist, Sister Ro?
Of course.
If you don't believe me, you can compare it.
Wenru suddenly sat next to Lin Feng and rubbed against him.
Ahem, we'll compare this later.
You're just a talker, but you don't have any courage at all. Wenru said, and deliberately kissed Lin Feng on the face. Lin Feng said angrily, you're taking advantage of me, you have to pay more.
Okay, I'll give you double. Do you dare to let me take a little more?
Well, forget it. For the sake of our friendship, I won't bother with you.
Coward.
In the somewhat charming atmosphere, Lin Feng quickly ate his meal and ran out. This sister has been a little hot-tempered lately, and he was worried that if he stayed any longer, the anger would escalate.
When he got back to the car, he looked at Lin Feng's embarrassed expression and burst out laughing.
Lin Feng snorted, started the car and drove towards the home of his gentle father Wen Ruhui. Chapter 120. The cross-dressing boss contacts the spy chief.
Afternoon, Wen Ruhui's house. After some sincere communication, Wen Ruhui finally told the truth to Wen Ro and Lin Feng. Just as Lin Feng had expected, Wen Ruhui was a chess piece arranged by Lian Hua many years ago.
Although Wen Ruhui has retired now, his energy is still there, especially his network of contacts. As for what was mentioned in the system, that Wen Ruhui owed Lian Hua a favor, it was the most critical opportunity for Wen Ruhui that year.
What Lian Hua gave him was a piece of exquisite porcelain.
When Ruhuei used this porcelain to buy his way up and achieve his current status. I have to say that this favor is very big, and it is no exaggeration to say that he is a noble person. But Lotus did this for a purpose and with utilitarianism in mind.
Uncle Wen, this person who helped you never told you who he was? Lin Feng couldn't help but ask after listening to Wen Ruhui's recollection.
Wen Ruhui shook his head and said, not only his name, but I have never even seen his appearance. It was only until someone found me with a token that I knew it was him.
So what does he want to do by looking for you this time? Lin Feng asked.
They asked me to visit several leaders these past 2 days.
I was only responsible for the introductions. I don't know about the rest.
But I guess they want to build relationships with the leaders.
If you ask someone to do something for you, you must give them some benefits. Wen Ruhui said.
Lin Feng nodded and said, this is human nature. But Uncle Wen, after my investigation, this group of people's origins are very suspicious, and their purpose is also very suspicious.
If you trust me, let me go to the next meeting with them on your behalf.
They don't trust others.
Wen Ruhui said. I have my own way of doing this. It all depends on what you think, Uncle Wen.
I'm sure you've noticed that this group of people is a little abnormal.
Lin Feng said. Wen Ruhui nodded with a serious expression and said, yes, they are too cautious.
Although they have legitimate and reasonable reasons, it still makes people suspicious.
Dad, you've retired now, so just enjoy your life. Other things have nothing to do with us. Don't let these trivial things ruin your reputation. It's not worth it.
Wenru spoke much more directly, pointing out the harm of the matter directly.
Wen Ruhui pondered for a long time, and finally made up his mind and said, okay, I'll listen to you.
Tonight, they asked me to meet at Songji Old Restaurant, but they didn't say what the specific matter was.
How do you plan to meet them? Uncle Wen, leave this matter to me. I also need to use your phone for a while.
Lin Feng said evasively.
Wen Ruhui frowned when he saw that Lin Feng was unwilling to say more, but he didn't say anything more.
This was the person his daughter had found, and she seemed to trust him very much, so naturally he would not harm him. Of course, he also has his own way of judging people. If he felt that there was something wrong with Lin Feng, he would not have said this out loud. After finalizing the contact with the people from the Lotus organization, Lin Feng took his leave. He had other things to do.
Among the 3 pieces of information obtained today, Lin Feng has effectively utilized the information about Lu Feier signing a contract with Tianwang Entertainment and successfully gained experience points.
The remaining 2 messages, one is about Taro Miyamoto and the other is about Mr. Z. Lin Feng planned to contact Taro Miyamoto first.
As for the result, he didn't expect much.
His main purpose was to gain experience points. Driving to a road with few pedestrians, Lin Feng used face-changing skills to transform himself into Yoshiko Shingda, then took out a new card and called Taro Miyamoto. The reason for using face-changing techniques is that it not only changes the shape of the face, but also the voice, expression, movements, etc.
It completely turns the person into another person, which of course also includes body shape. Otherwise, it cannot be said that one has become another person.
Now that Taro Miyamoto is in the land of Sakura, there is no need to worry about his appearance, but voice is also a very important feature.
If he didn't use the face-changing technique, Lin Feng wouldn't be able to grasp Yoshiko Xingtian's voice. The phone rang a few times, and Taro Miyamoto's voice came from the receiver. Yoshiko, is that you? Miyamoto-kun, it's me. How are you now?
I have returned home safely.
What about you? Why did you suddenly disappear for so many days? Asked Taro Miyamoto.
I was injured and fell into the sea, but luckily I survived.
Injured? Asked Taro Miyamoto in a questioning tone.
I went to track He Gang before, but I was accidentally ambushed and tricked by them.
This bastard is too cunning.
I must kill him and avenge Hayabusa, you and myself.
Yoshiko, we'll talk about revenge later. I'm sure you already know about the murder of members of the Five Nation Joint Investigation Team? Do you have any clues about this matter? Asked Taro Miyamoto. After I recovered a little from my injury, I got the news that you were wanted.
This is simply too ridiculous.
Anyone with a bit of common sense would definitely not blame you. Unless what?
Unless someone saw you being there when the incident happened that day, and you killed someone with your own hands.
You mean someone is impersonating me? That's the only possibility. Who do you think is impersonating me? Asked Taro Miyamoto.
Lin Feng hesitated for a moment and replied, "There are three possibilities.
First, someone from the Five-Nation Joint Investigation Team.
Second, your competitor within our intelligence agency.
Third, me."
You?
Taro Miyamoto's tone sank. Miyamoto-kun also doubted me, right? You thought I had the ability and a reason to betray you, right?
After hearing this, Miyamoto Taro was silent for a moment and said, "Yes, I doubted you, but since you called me today, it proves that my suspicion was wrong. Miyamoto-kun, whoever benefits the most from this matter will have the best chance."
What you said makes sense. I will look into it. What are your plans next? Asked Taro Miyamoto.
I have quietly returned to Xia country.
Next, I will find a way to continue the mission that Hayabusa has not completed. And I will find a way to give you that important information. Did you get the password?
There was a hint of joy in Taro Miyamoto's tone. I got it, but I feel that the password is not complete, because the content after cracking feels a bit messy.
No matter whether it is complete or not, you must send out this information immediately. As long as this matter is done well, I will recommend you for credit. Taro Miyamoto said excitedly.
Although he returned to China safely these days, his suspicion in the murder of a member of the Joint Investigation Team has not yet been cleared, and his life is very difficult. Even the senior leaders have begun to suspect him. Taro Miyamoto would never allow this to happen, and the information provided by Lin Feng is the best way to overcome this crisis.